allow you to get it in and bring this knowledge and information to the people. So Topcatz is on you, man. We following your lead, brother. You got the floor. You want to share any screen? Let me know, and I got you.
I bet. Yeah, we're gonna do some screen sharing.
I see your screen. Your screen is sharing.
Yeah, it should be okay. Okay. All right, peace to everybody out there, man. Want to appreciate everybody pulling up tonight. Tonight we're gonna be going through the doctrine of discovery, which is very important to our history and the history of the Americas. We're gonna go a little deeper. I know a few people touched on this topic, but we're gonna touch on it from the light of indigenous Americans. And with that being said, you can turn up, Sam.
All right. To the doctrine of discovery, our lecture descriptions. A, in this lecture, we examine the doctrine of discovery and how European nations use Jesus and Christianity to still indigenous lands in the Americas. B, break down the true history of Columbus's mission and the discovery of America. C, define reclassification and how the indigenous populations was misclassified. D, we're going to analyze the true history of the first contact indigenous American Indian nations and the transatlantic slave trade. E, reveal the Black European influences in the transatlantic slave trade. F, define American Indian slavery in America. And lastly, G, we're going to describe how the Europeans used Indian treaties to steal lands from tribes. And then H, illustrate how millions of acres of land were stolen from indigenous Americans in the South, guys.
Very, very important topics that go with our history. And a lot of these things are untold, man. So we're going to try to tell our story tonight. Part of that story is misclassification, and that's something that everybody out there that's watching this video has a history of, or family has been through. When we say that we're the only people in the world that, every 20, 25 years, half of a decade, our names change. We done been through more names than a little bit. You know what that mean? That mean you nationless, homie. That mean you don't belong to nobody. When everybody out here in the crowd tonight got a mother and a father, which means you come from someone. So in our game here in this American Indian paradigm, we choose genealogy over doctrine. All of these titles are descriptions, classifications that the colonizers put on us to better organize us and to organize us in this system. Tonight we're gonna speak about that. Sis, you got something on the classification?
Yeah, as you said.
Tell us about what we see on the screen. Turn up.
Yeah, so these classifications, I hope you guys can hear me, right? You can hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, perfect. Okay. All right, so these classifications were a part of what we would like to call our paper genocide, right? When we have a lot of people that come into our homelands here in America, what happens is that they like to lump us into groups and monolith identities. And what does that do? What it does is it erases any kind of tribal distinctions that we may have, whether you were indigenous to Europe, indigenous to Africa, indigenous to America, even indigenous to the Caribbean, South America, etc. This is a strategy that this colonizer has been able to actually put down. And unfortunately, we have been the victims of it mostly. So tonight, once again, I hope that we're able to clearly explain to you why my great-grandma was born colored, why my grandma was born Negro, why I was born Black, right? So it's only one bloodline, but yet we have different races. The problem there, right? Technically, my kids that were born in this time period, they would technically be African Americans now. So that's 4 different classifications that we have from one bloodline. That's a problem, right? So let's see if we can make you guys understand a little bit of our story here as indigenous peoples to the Americas.
All right, with that being said, you want to walk us through the timeline?
Sure. All right. So we're going to walk through the timeline of the doctrine of discovery. Christopher Columbus was not lost. All right, let's put that out there. All right. Currents can only take you one way, and you got to follow that current. They knew that. All right. So when we start with 1452, we want to start with Pope Nicholas V, right? And it's going to talk about the issuing of what we call the Doctrine of Discovery, the Papal Bulls, the Dum Diversas. We're going to also talk about a little bit about the Indian slavery that's going to occur here. It's going to call the intra-American slave trade. We're also going to go into a little bit about the court cases and how the lands were stolen. Also, the Code Noir, how the Code Noir was issued in the Caribbean, and then later on, it will be actually turned into the Black Codes here in America. These Black Codes and these Code Noirs will actually go ahead and eliminate the indigenous people of their identities. And lastly, we're going to talk about modern day and how it applies today.
In a real way. All right, so when we come to tell this story, we're going to tell the story about, from an indigenous point of view. And when we say indigenous, we always been taught that melanated people were on this planet first. We were the first on all of these continents. It don't matter where you was at. We were the indigenous population. At the time of colonization, what these people are going to do is they're going to devise a strategy to come out and enslave and colonize these indigenous populations on our island. Where it really starts at is here with the Dum Diversas under Pope Nicholas. They went into West Africa, and so we'll see that the Portuguese will be the first to sail. Out of this age of exploration, we'll have these Portuguese key players. And so you'll have King João, you'll have Henry the Navigator, Alfonso the Fourth, Alfonso the African. These will be your key players in this age of exploration. If you're familiar with the Knights of Templars, Pope Dennis gave the Order of Christ. These were people who went underground, kept it, revised the Templars, became the Order of Christ, okay? Big Dom Hen, he ended up ruling over them. Well, his nephew, Alfonso, becomes king. He fought the Moors. This is a time where they were going back and forth with the Moors out of Morocco. All right. One of their trusted lieutenants, better yet, who was a knight of Prince Henry, would have been João Zarco. João Zarco was a Jew. He was a Sephardic Jew. This is also a story of the Black Hebrew Israelites. Because see, the Jews, what they did was they went and hid in Africa. I'm talking about the Black Jews. They tried to go hide off in Africa and say that they were a victim of the slave trade when the whole time they were behind the whole operation. Let's walk. Big João, you know who he gonna end up? He had a daughter. His daughter was Isabel Zarco. All right. She ended up having a baby by Alfonso the Fourth. Alfonso the Fourth, his brother. Now these Big Dumb Henry and them nephews. So he have a baby by her. His mother was a Sephardic Jew named Isabel Zarco, okay? Now the Duke of Beja, he ended up getting first and second Duke of Beja. He was gonna take the crown, but Alfonso, his brother, ended up having a daughter. All right, well, they got together and had a baby. And that baby was Christopher Columbus, who they called Christopher Columbus. Christopher Columbus was a Jew, okay? He was a Moreno Jew, and we know that the Morenos are Black Jews. So this story, let's walk. Turn up, sis. Saying, you got it.
My bad, y'all. All right, yeah. Mic is muted. Okay. So DNA testing of the skeleton may prove Christopher Columbus was really Portuguese. It says the Portuguese ancestry story was first put forward by Fernando Branco, a professor of civil engineering at the University of Lisbon, in a book published in 2012. Branco notes that the early life of Columbus has never been fully understood and claims that his name and life may have actually been a cover. All right. So basically, there has never been an official portrait as most kings, as most explorers of this time would have. There is no official portrait of Christopher Columbus. His identity is still a mystery about who he is. And I challenge anyone to go out there and you will actually see there is no documented, stamped approval portrait of him. All right. So this is why we're saying what we're saying about DNA testing has even proven that he has Portuguese origins.
Also, in a little town, like I said, we had the Duke of Beja, right? That's where he was born at in Cuba. Cuba, Duke of Beja, this is Portugal, right? In that same town, Portuguese village opens up a new world speculation as it lays claim to Columbus. Christopher Columbus was born in Cuba. All right, now this is a village in Portugal, and they just put up a 7-foot statue, bronze statue, showing Columbus. Okay, Cuba's ancient place, Duke Fernando of Beja. Okay, so this is his father right here, and this is where they go put the statue. Okay, now let's keep it real. Who was Columbus? What was going on? Well, in 1492, if y'all familiar, you had an explosion. Now, 2 people got put out of Spain, the Moors and the Jews. The Moors and the Jews have been together since 711. All right, the Moors and the Jews have been in the Iberian Peninsula together for a long time. When you go back to both of their origin stories, both of them saying they come out of Kemet anyway. You feel me? But let's fast forward down to this time. Well, Isabel and Ferdinand come in, right? They pass the Alhambra Decree. They expel the Jews. The Moors also get kicked out. They got to leave Spain. Columbus was a Jew named Salvador Fernando Zarco, okay? And was among those expelled from Spain in 1492. All right, now during the lifetime of Columbus, a tragic March 31st, 1492, King Ferdinand and Queen Isabel proclaimed that all Jews were to be expelled from Spain. All right, and they say the edict targeted about 800,000 of them. You feel me? Some went out and went into Portugal. Some of them were rounded up and sent off into the coast of West Africa because Portugal was had just made they had connections over in West Africa at this time. A lot of them end up going over there, and to this day, they got a special grave site put out there. They're trying to find and get some sovereignty in that, saying that they people came there. But the Jews were forced to renounce Judaism and embrace Catholicism. They were known as conversos, okay? The so-called Morenos. Let's walk. Now, that'll bring us to the Inca. Christopher Columbus' exploration of North and South America was sponsored by Queen of Spain. No, it was sponsored by Jews, okay? It was sponsored by Jews. The Queen of Spain, we got to get that out of people's mouth, did not sponsor Columbus' journey, okay? The Jews got put up. It was big money Jews who needed him to go out and find him a place to go, okay? And so he had... all right, so you had prominent Jews, Louis de Saint-Exupéry, Gabriel Sanchez, and others who put up a lot of money to find these Jews. These big money Jews needed them a place to go, and that's how the Americas became a target. They went other places, but the Americas became one of the places that they populated. All right, so let's turn up.
My bad, y'all. Okay, so that's going to bring you to the Treaty of Tordesillas. And this is a June 7, 1494. So in 1493, are you in that slide first? Okay, I go back. I got it.
Nah, I'm still on 14. I never did 14.
Okay, gotcha.
Nah, do 14 too. All right.
Okay, I got you. It says Columbus's explorations of North and South America, which was sponsored by the King and Queen of Spain. The Pope decrees that land discovered by envoys of the Spanish kingdom and not already claimed by Christians now belong to it. These rights were already granted to Portugal in its own discoveries. He further specified that land west of any imaginary line of the longitude running through the eastern part of present-day Brazil belonged to Spain, and everything east to Portugal. This quote-unquote doctrine of discovery became the basis of all European claims to colonize the Americas. The text was originally
became the basis of who? It became the basis of who? No, I was saying it became the basis of who?
Of all Europeans. Of all Europeans.
They all end up using this doctrine of discovery. This is how powerful it was. Jesus got some power. Now, if you're not believing in Jesus,
right. Go ahead.
Yeah, if you don't believe in Jesus, then they can come take it. All right, let's walk.
Okay, I got this. In 1493, All right, now we're going to go back to the Treaty of Tordesillas, June 7, 1494. It says in 1493, after reports of Columbus' discoveries had reached them, the Spanish rulers of Ferdinand and Isabella enlisted papal support for their claims to the New World in order to inhibit the Portuguese and other possible rival claimants. Okay? All right. So let's go down. It says Alexander issued bulls setting up a line of demarcation from pole to pole, 100 leagues west of the Cape Verde Islands. Spain was given exclusive rights to all newly discovered and undiscovered lands of the region west of the line. And this is kind of the introduction that we just read with the Doctrine of Discovery. It says neither power was to occupy any territory already in the hands of a Christian ruler. All right. It says the new boundary enabled Portugal to claim the coast of Brazil after its discovery by Pedro Alvarez Cabral in the 1500s. So pretty much just to kind of dumb it down a little bit, you can see from this diagram right here where the line, the imaginary line, would split somewhat of the Atlantic Ocean from pole to pole. And you'll see where the Portuguese was to take, they also got a chance to get Brazil, but they were able to take anything that was to the east of pretty much the map, and to the west, it was the Spanish. So that's how we know, once again, the stories of them believing that the world was flat and all that stuff like that, that's all lies as well. They knew exactly where they were coming, what they were coming for.
Bars. Knew exactly what they was coming for. Spain gonna get very, very wealthy out of this exploration. Spain gonna come up. They gonna go to all of the places where they heard y'all had money at. Let's walk. One of the things we want to point out is the presence of the Black European in this conversation. That's a conversation, you know, a lot of people talk about the Moors, and, you know, we have that understanding of the Black Europeans, melanated people in this Europe area. We'll talk about the Moors, but when you come out and say, hey, you had Black Europeans were the colonizers, everybody get to looking crazy because we've been mistaught. Somebody came out here and told us that only white people did this. No, homie, you got some Black enemies as well. You got some Black people that uphold white supremacy every day. But we're gonna walk and talk. Right here, we got King Philip, melanated brother, a person that'll be reclassified today, African American, Negro, or colored. How do we know that it was niggas that came over here with the Spanish? When the Spanish put up, first off, you're not gonna tell me that Black folks ruled Europe for 800 years, and in 1492 they had to get the hell out, and every single Black nigga got up out of it. Come on now, saying you believe in some shit like that?
Heck no.
So
you know.
So off the top, right here, in the 16th century, conquistadors of African and Afro-Hispanic American descent, hereafter referred to as Black conquistadors. So when we had this conquest take place, you also going to have Black conquistadors play a part in it. You had people out of North Africa. When they talk about the African presence there, you had North Africans also come over with them as well. We see that even in the case of Esteban the Moor, who ended up down in Texas, kidnapped by the Carranca with Indians down there, who also was a melanated race of Indians, or they called the Dog Indians. Let's walk, the dog people. When they got to Florida, their first settlement, so they're gonna run 8 missions, right? And all of them gonna be failed. They're gonna do some war, and they're gonna get a couple Indian slaves and go back. But what's important to note, though, is when they got there, the Indians were warring with each other already. You had a little war going on outside against the south side. You hear me? Sound like some Houston shit, but yeah, they had the north side rocking against the south side, and the Spanish is gonna take part. Well, the Spanish had an enemy come over with them as well, who wanted an interest in this, and that would be the French. Because in 1517, Martin Luther in Wittenberg, Germany, they broke apart from the Catholic Church. Well, you had John Calvinist come, the Protestant movement, the Edicts of Nantes, these different Fontabella, these different edicts come down, and now these people are expelled out of these European nations. They also will come here. Well, French will get over to Florida, and they would build Fort Caroline. That'll be 1563, 62, 63. 64. Well, in 65, the Spanish are gonna get them a settlement up, and this will be Castillo de San Marcos. Okay. And they like to tell you about Africans built it, no knocks to no Africans or anything. But the reality of the fact is the indigenous people of the area built it. And since they happen to be melanated and look like we do, they were misclassified and their story was written over. But let's walk and talk. In the past, historians have been quick to praise the remarkable hardship endured by Spanish soldiers and colonists in the construction of Castillo de San Marcos. Native Americans who lived in the Spanish colony of Florida, the Appalachians, the Timucuans, the Waleys, toiled for over 24 years under grueling conditions to construct the first European-style fortress in North America. Okay? This came from the hands of a lot of our ancestors in here. You coming out that Florida, Georgia area down there. Castillo de San Marcos took a heavy toll on the lives of coasters of Florida natives. Okay, supplying the manual labor they needed to construct it. They also helped. At that time, it was, Cuba was a part of it as well because they took a lot of the material from Cuba and brought it over. Like I said, the people in that area were melanated as well. These are the Timucuan Indians right here. You see they spoke about the Appalachians, the Timucuans, the Gullas, what they call the Gullas, what they mispronounced today as Waleys. But these are the Timucuan Indians. Right here, when we look up their appearance, both men and women, Timucuans had light brown or dark skin. Okay, these were light brown and dark skinned people in this area of Florida. Right here, this is a picture. It's famous, they call it the Emerald Moor. When we're dealing with colonization, and I want to tell a lot of people, this is a great time for, it's imperative that we get this history and we preserve it because they're taking it away. A lot of these things are going, they're taking it away. And this is the case right here. Accused of council culture, okay, dressing museum defend renaming works. So they're renaming the works. Well, this particular is what they call a Moor. Hold on, in case where there's a historic title and no one is given by the artist, terms that can be cause offenses, including Negro, Moor, Gypsy. They have been replaced. So they're going to change the name. The name was the Moor with Emerald Clusters. A lot of people like to associate this with a Moor. But clearly this is Timucuan Indians at the bottom here. Okay, where the damn statue is at. The statuette was actually based on who? In images of indigenous Americans. Okay, for one of you niggas out there in the crowd, feel like you got a source. All right, don't bring your ass up here. Right here, clearly, here go the museum. Where is it? It is the statue that was based on images of indigenous Americans. It's not nothing to talk about, homie. Let's walk. When we come down, and that'll be the Spanish. Let's talk about the Black European presence and with the British. Okay. Again, the Hebrews been running around talking about King James, their cousin, and that's their uncle. And the whole time this nigga was a slave trader. Okay. Him, his grandbabies, they was responsible in enslaving niggas that look like you and I. All right. Now, right here, I know this image of the Black King James can be confused in Western education. And the truth is known by rich and elite in the world. All right, King James came from a line of Black Scottish Stuart kings. Okay, the Stuarts ruled Scotland, France, Spain, Ireland, England, Britain, Wales. King James was able to rule all these lands. You had, they were black, they were people of the Iberian black descent. Right here, this is his son. This is Charles. Okay, Charles got his head chopped off. Okay, and like I said, they defended the Catholic faith. You had the Protestants. Charles is gonna marry Henrietta Maria. She was a Protestant. She was his cousin. Well, they sent William of Orange, and I have some European ancestors that actually fought under William Orange in this battle, but they end up running them off the block and dethroning him. But Oliver Cromwell at that time, they came in and murdered him. The Protestants chopped Charles' head off. Well, King James, if y'all didn't know, Jamestown, Virginia, the famous story of the British came to Jamestown. Well, Jamestown is named after King James of the Bible. Read, yeah, the KJV. What Hebrews say, I only read out the KJV. They only wanted from the colonizer. I feel you, do your thing. See, Jesus and the colonizer, but let's walk. Jesus black too. He sent them. Let's walk. Frequent references is made. Well, this is Chief Powhatan. Let me describe them. Right in the Virginia Museum, they had this statue, and these are what we call first contact nations. Right, when the Europeans first got here, there were certain tribes that they had first contact with. That's why we showed the image of the Timucuan, who were first contact tribes down in Florida. Let's walk. Now, when they got to Virginia, they had first contact tribes, which would be in the Powhatan Nation. This is Chief Powhatan. This is the famous Pocahontas daddy. Okay, these people actually were also enslaved as well. The Indians, not only in New York, but also in other colonies, the Indian slavery existed in nearly all of these colonies, and Virginia was no exception. We're gonna bring you down here in Virginia in the recent history in the 1920s, right? They passed a law called Racial Integrity Act. They had a eugenics movement going on where these Europeans were saying that they, black people were dumb. They had messed up genes. They were out here sterilizing. They felt you weren't deemed or good enough to live in this new system that they were creating for themselves. Any melanated person would have had a problem with that. This is where your one drop black blood rule come from. Well, there was a chief called George Major Cook. He was a Pamunkey Indian, and he fought against this because what it did was reclassified Indians, black Indians in Virginia, and it reclassified them as colored people. Okay, again with the misclassification and the taking you out of your indigenous rights. Now, what's crazy is Marcus Garvey helped him. What's crazy in this whole situation, in the 1920 Virginia, Assembly passed two nationally influenced pro-eugenic laws, the controversial Racial Integrity Act. Okay, now watch this here. Marcus Garvey was down with it. Marcus Garvey helped pass this legislation. He was down with him. He worked with Paul. He worked with Cox, and he also was a friend of Walter Plecker here. The history of Marcus Garvey has been quite continuous and definitely great in other explanation for Garvey, racial purity and connections with white supremacists like Virginia eugenics and the Ku Klux Klan. He hung out with the Klan and everything. Garvey was a colonizer of the Indians.
Wait, hold on. Weren't they arguing last night that Garvey wasn't a colonizer? Hey, y'all, let's get the lights up, man. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm kind of disappointed in the lights. Let's get the lights up. Let me do something. Shout out to the homie New Fat Boy. He said he knocked him out for BCU Platinum today. Shout out to the homie, man. Appreciate that. For the fam, we have Alexa this weekend, and I really need to get with Sanetta today and find out can we set a date. Yeah, I need to get with Sanetta and see can we set up a date for this for Gorilla Hebrew. So I know. So for those out there who don't know what green pill, they go pill right there. Speaking of pill, I'm about to go to the message. Nah, pill. I'm going to the message. I'm about to go find the message, pill. Pill sent me a message today, man. Pill, I couldn't believe it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I couldn't believe, man, what my eyes had seen. I said, man, tell me, Pill. Pill sent me a hit squad. He sent me a notice. He say, man, I'm be honest, I don't like the Gorilla Hebrew debate. And I ain't understand. I'm like, no. He ain't like that when but he did give me some options. Hold on. Let me read them. I gotta hurry up for my breakfast get cold. Let me find. He probably deleted. He probably thought about what he said and deleted it. Y'all don't even see him no more. Oh man, Green Pill, you deleted it. He deleted it, y'all. Y'all don't even see him no more on there. But I think I remember what it said. So he say, I do not like. Okay, he went back and deleted it. He said, nah, I ain't deleted. Okay, I can't find it. Hold on, let me drop this link down there. DC, come holler at me, DC. I was looking for you. Both of y'all, man. Green Pill, it's about 8 o'clock in Paris right now anyway. We might be coming to the UK, Pill. I know you're going to pull up and come. I already know you coming through. Pill, man, we going to London. We coming to London next year, so I already know you're going to pull up. Pill gave me, I let him come tell y'all. Boy, he threw some weak ass niggas out there, man. That nigga threw me a 3-piece. And I'm trying to figure out, putting all them together, you can't even get 100. You put all them together, you can't even get 100 views in the chat. Yeah. Say, man, we got the homie Green Pill in the building. Believe it or y'all, man. Pull up, man.
Hey, man. Say, man.
Turn on one time.
Nah, I didn't delete it. I don't know. Like sometimes, you know, you might have to go back
I
out.
I gotta look
all that
for
shit.
it.
Because I added to the comment. I said, I was like, you might be right that some of them might not have a following that Grla do, but I think Lex do. I think Lex do. He been around. You know, he a little OG.
Vortex?
Yeah. As far as following, I think I could be wrong. That's why I said I could be wrong.
Man, Lex can't get 10 people in the chat. Nah, I ain't no exaggeration, no jokes. Lex can't get 10 people in the chat. Maybe I don't know what he used to look like, but the people gave up on him now. Cause Domo. I didn't put my hands on all of them niggas. I didn't went to jail for what I did to Domo.
You know why I said Domo? Because I feel like Domo is on the fence, and a good beating, he might switch sides.
Nah, he ain't on the fence. Domo tried to come at me. I used to call him a backpack nigga. Yeah, that nigga a backpack type of nigga, man. He tried to use that old collegiate debate. He was a debater in college type of, you know. I'm like, nigga, I'm out the project.
What you think about? I said just off of love for the skill of the game. What you think about you and True Story? I felt like that would be a good.
That's an easy win, bro. First, I like True, but his styles make fights, bro, and he you know, I just have advantage over him just because I'm me and he him. You know, he gonna put you to sleep.
He definitely gonna put you to sleep.
I'm gonna win by default, bro. Just by doing that. You know what I'm saying?
You know, I called him out on Garfield the other day on Garfield channel.
They got y'all over there too. Y'all Garfield and them been clowning, huh?
Yo, Garfield pulled me up. You know, I beat Garfield up on Clubhouse in the dude Lou Fax room. Cesariak was there.
Okay.
And they went to the judges. They went to the chat, and the chat picked me over Garfield.
Damn, yeah, Garfield, he ain't that good. He'll tell you he ain't that good. Garfield
because I'm not no scholar, and I just beat him up. So
Garfield was trying to make him a bag, and he really didn't fucked himself out the bag. Really, you know, him breaking up from Sidnell. The nigga tried to go independent, and now he need a distributor again. Now he see that shit hard going on your own. Oh, yeah, man. Y'all say Gorilla Hebrew is a dog.
He that dog, man. I keep trying to tell you. Look,
I seen him lose too many times for him to be a dog. I seen that nigga lose
who
many
did you
times.
see him lose to? Who did you see him lose to? He just smoked the white boy. He just smoked the doctor.
Man, this shit don't be counting, bro. I looked
But
at that.
I just want to know, who did he lose to? Because he was the one who was there when they put Kimmon on trial. That was Gorilla Hebrew.
He got spanked bad
He
by
ain't do
Polite.
good in that though. Nah, he ain't do good in that.
You
Polite
talk
spanked
about
him bad.
Polite. You talk about Polite.
Yeah, Polite should. They
Gorilla
should.
Hebrew
Polite
with
finna
no
go to jail.
sources.
Polite going to jail this week. He should have went to jail when he put his hands on Gorilla Hebrew.
Polite didn't have no
They should lock that
sources.
nigga up for this shit.
Gorilla Hebrew bringing sources when he come. He bringing information and he know history.
I don't know about
and-
the history part. He probably know the Bible. He don't know history.
And he got a large following, so he gonna bring his crowd with him.
Now
He
that's
got a
one
large
thing
following.
that I give him. That's one of the reasons why I'm like, all right, I'm gonna punch.
It's
him
gonna
out.
be promoted well on his
on
side.
his side and both sides. Right.
Both,
that makes
both
sense.
sides. But
Makes sense.
what I was saying was, save it for the Dane jump, because then you can get 3 communities there. You can get the Pan Africans.
though. But I already got to fight.
Rob Boy, man, you gonna smash him. Come on, man. You know
you
gonna
know what?
smash
You know
him.
what? I'm
He ain't gonna
really-
smash Gorilla.
I'm gonna tell you about Rob Boy. I fuck around and kick him off the card.
Yeah,
I fuck
because
around
he's a
and
waste of
give
your
it-
time.
I fuck around and you let this nigga get no money. Even though he really, if we be honest, them niggas ain't gonna make what we gonna make. You know, them niggas check getting signed by another.
Yeah, and
No,
then
them niggas ain't gonna make what we gonna make. Well, me and they ain't gonna make.
and then he don't even have like no one who's going to like follow him and promote him. He got to do everything off a sub.
Right, and that's one of the reasons why, like that list that Peel put up, he put True Story and Domo or Lex Vortex, and I was like, none of them have a following. Like Gorilla Hebrew, he have a following. That's one
He got
thing
a large following.
Now let me say this here though. Let me tell you, I watched the tape till like 4 a.m. last night. I really do this. Let me tell you about Gorilla Hebrew. Gorilla Hebrew is not a teacher. He's a student. I'm looking at his style, his footwork, everything last night. I say this brother's not a teacher. This is what they call them in boxing. This is a tune-up. This is a tune-up fight.
Yeah. That's what I figured too.
This
is
this is what I can say. This is what
Tazariak ain't gonna fight me, bro. Tazariak ain't gonna fight me. Tazariak,
it's gonna be a good one, but with you taking on,
I asked Tazariak about you on that stage too, but he just ignored it.
Yeah, he ain't gonna fight me, bro.
But I fuck with Tazariak though. He fuck with me too. He like
cool,
me.
he
Follow.
cool. I like Tazariak, and I think that's why he ain't gonna fight me. You gotta think about it, bro. His everyday nigga, I took off on him, Kazazai.
Yeah,
and his other really like a big homie, because I think he was a captain before Tazariak was the one from Memphis. I think he was a captain before Tazariak. So yeah, Tazariak seen that, bro. Why, if you that nigga, why you ain't come get your action back for your people them? Nah, bro, not both of my homeboys, bro. You gotta look at me.
Yo, but do you remember
Gorilla Hebrew?
Gorilla Hebrew said once before that his white mother, because she was white, it was the devil. I said,
he should have went and smoked Polite for this shit. And they both been Cali too. Yeah, I would put a bag on that nigga. I would die none of myself.
Hey man, after that, I lost all respect for Gorilla. I never watched nothing he said no more. I said, nah, I would never. You white, all right, but that's your mother, nigga. What?
See, them niggas gonna fuck. He gonna fuck himself fucking with me, bro. I look at certain styles, bro. He not a teacher, and he said something. He was like, before I go into debates, I be nervous. He was like, I be a little anxiety because the unexpected. Maybe I can get hit with a shot. You know what I'm saying? That I don't see, something that I don't know. I'm not familiar with. He was like, so that's always in the back of your mind. And I'm like, boy, bro.
He just smoked the white boy, though.
Yeah,
he just smoked the white boy.
Bro. That's a white boy. That's
you. It was 21,000 watching.
What's a good topic you think that his strength? I want to fight him at his strength.
I got 3 in mind that'll make it interesting.
All right.
One is the Abos and the American Indians, Israelites or Canaanites.
But
that's a good one.
Wait. Is the Aboriginals of America Canaanites or which one? Or who?
Or Israelites.
Well, damn. What if they ain't there one?
Then he lose.
but he's saying that they Israelites. That's what he's standing on.
Okay, so now that'll be a good conversation.
That's what he's standing on.
Canaanite Porter threw it off. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, but that's what he.
Yeah. Okay. Let me this here. Okay, this is why I was looking for you yesterday. All right, break down to me what do Grla Hebrew teach? Now, Peel, I know you say you ain't heard him in a while, but DC, I know you know all the Hebrews.
I watch Grla Hebrew.
What is his game on America? What's his build on America?
His main thing is that America was built by the 10 tribes. That's his main thing, is that America was built by the 10 tribes.
Oh, that nigga crazy.
So that's number 1. Okay. Then prophecy that America, is going to be destroyed by Russia, Magog and Gog. The white man is the devil. Proof of that. King James is an Israelite.
You'll fall right into the left hand on that one.
But look, that's what he stand on. So that way, you could build a debate on that. You could build a debate on that.
I'm a prophesize real quick, right? I'm a prophet. This shit ain't going past the first round. In the face off or the whatever they call it, when Sasha sit both of us down, he's not getting out the first round. I'm telling you.
He gonna
have a hard time with me. He gonna have a real hard time with me because I'm genealogy based. It's kind of like
that's what the Bible is, though. The Bible is
but if we go by genealogy, he ain't got no win.
That's what the doctor thought.
No, he's not gonna go by genealogy. He gonna go by mythology.
Yes, he is.
He gonna
That's
go
what the
by
Bible goes by.
You go by genealogy. What is his daddy a Haitian and his mama white?
But
exactly,
we go by. You are the seed of your father. You are the race of your father. That's what we go by.
Now, are all Haitians Jews or Israelites?
Levites, yeah. That's what he stand on.
But all of them.
That's what he stand on. That's what he stand on. Yeah. They Levitical priests.
How when some of them are white and some of them are black?
Right. Hey, look, use that for the debate.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No, you're right.
Telling you everything you should use for the debate.
Yeah, that's why I say it's gonna be big because.
But he gonna bring his proof. But he gonna bring his proof, and he got his stuff. So it's just that you gonna have to
be ready. I think
what he got.
Ready. I think he'll be ready. But I just don't think he never seen nobody like me, and he not even gonna imagine. Hold on, y'all. Y'all chop it up. This Chanetta right here.
Hey, yo.
Hey, look.
The problem is,
Hey, look.
like Mike Tyson
look.
said, everybody got a plan until they get punched in the face.
TC. Hey, that thing gonna be large, man. I'm trying to tell you. I was trying to get you to save it. But if you want to go ahead and do it now, because he got a large following, a huge following.
The only thing I would want to know is, just as an outsider, is like, okay, if he's saying that the American Indians and the Abos are Israelites, so I would want to say, all right, do you have any proof to show that before Christopher Columbus reached the Americas? Like, you got any? Can you show us anything before 1492 that indicates that the Amerindians Indians had any type of Israelite practices, Israelite language? Anything.
That's what they teach. That's what they teach. Yeah, that's what they teach. Yeah, that's what they teach. I'm telling you. So he got guys in his camp. That's all they do is history. So if he need anything, he got scholars in his camp that he called and he can get information from.
Problem
Biblical
with that is,
scholars, historians, and everything. So it's going to be a good battle.
The problem with that is that even the people over in Israel, them Jews, the Ashkenazis, they got a bunch of scholars that say, look, look at all this evidence, this archaeological evidence that shows we've been here, and then you come to find out all that shit fake.
Did you see him beat the two doctors? You know, one of them was a Jewish person, Dr. Brown. He smoked him. Then it was another one that he had just beat. And you talking about like it sold out everything. Garfield got paid off of that real good. But he smoked them. Smoked the Ashkenazi Jew, and he smoked Dr. I forgot his name, but he had smoked him too. Check out his check him out, and he was bringing history, proof, slides, and all of that. It's going to be a battle. Look, TC going to have a battle. He just don't underestimate.
Okay,
he been in
so we could
he been in the game a while.
Far as we could do something on did the Israelites build America? The 12 tribes.
That's your topic, though, Grla. I never said he said the Israelites built America.
Nah, I ain't say you said it. Nah, it was like other Hebrews told me they cut for him because they wanted me to fight him when I was gonna fight IGBK. They was like, nah, bro, you gotta fight either
you gotta fight Grla. Grla is the top. Grla the top.
So I was like, all right, then that's why I started focusing on. So we could get some on.
So now to know about Grla, man. So that
in there though.
I got a bunch of debates on the chart, so I don't want to keep debating the chart because I done debated it a few times already.
All right. What about let's get Reuben and Gad off the chart. You'll do something on Reuben and Gad.
All the Indians, Israelites.
Have to deal with the other chart.
Just the native, all the
right.
All the indigenous people of America.
The Israelites. Yeah.
Right.
That's it.
Okay. Yeah.
What are you saying, though, Grla? What are you saying?
They're Israelites. Yeah, they come from Israel. Originally.
Okay. So, wow. So you're saying the Aborigines, the natives, Indians, they from Israel.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, and you're saying no, they from where? America.
Yeah, I'm saying America. Well, I'm not saying no. I'm saying I'm saying the Israelites didn't build America. That's what I'm gonna go at. And he gonna say that they did basically.
Hold up, you saying the Israelites are what?
I'm gonna say that they did not build America, and he's gonna, he's going with they did.
Are we going? Just to be clear, are the Aboriginal people of America Israelites? I'm gonna say yes. You gonna say no?
Right. We can do something like that.
Okay. So all the American. Text me that title. Text it to me, Grla.
Hey, you wanna throw another? You got any other topic that you wanted to build on?
Not really. There are no. I was just checking you out yesterday with Jabari. I think that'll be good as far as any contention between us. Yeah. I think from what you were saying and some of the stuff, I agree with some of it. Maybe not exactly the same way, but I certainly include the Native American information. That's a part of our scope, of understanding. So, and us, our people we just believe we all came from Israel and then came over here. So that's kind of just the difference.
All right. When you say Israel, where is Israel in America or is it?
I don't believe that. I don't want to believe Israel is in America.
Okay. All right. What about Deuteronomy 28? Do you believe y'all came over in slave ships?
Yeah, emphatically.
Okay,
sure.
let's get that on there too. Then.
You want to get what, like the slave trade.
Right.
So you don't think the slave trade happened? Like on boats at least, I mean.
Nah.
Okay, I think that's an even better topic.
Yeah. We can do both. We can get them in and do rounds.
We can do both. Do you want to do 2 and 1, or you want to do 2 different ones? I want to do either way.
Nah, we can do it in the same debate. We can just have rounds.
Okay.
And we'll have those. Unless you have another topic, and we can just have 1, 2, 3. Look, so I think we can sit down on your panel and maybe we can have a conversation that way, and then we can figure out more about each other and what we have contention.
Okay. All right. Grla Hebrew, text me the title. Now, what days are y'all free? Let's talk about the date.
See, I got a lecture Saturday though, so I can't do it this week.
We ain't talking about this week.
I'm free after that. See, whenever
I think this is going to be a paid event. We can do it on YouTube, and I can ask for donations.
Nah. That's too big, bro. That's Grla Hebrew, bro. I'm Topcatz. That's pay-per-view.
Paid event, right?
Yeah, that's pay-per-view. I was the top.
Well, there you go. Pay-per-view. Let me see. Today is the 5th. We can do it like the
We can do it for the end of the month. We can do it this month.
At the end of the month. The end of the month will be the 29th on a Friday.
Friday not good. Can we do Thursday or Sunday? Is gonna be my
Sunday a bit. I'll take Sunday.
So that'll be September the 27th. Sunday.
That sound good to you, Hebrew?
Hold on, 27th? Let me see.
Hold on.
That's Wednesday. It'll be October 1st.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I meant to say. October the 1st. Are y'all good with that?
Now look, I like October 1st, but here's the but just real quick.
Hey, y'all. Peace to all of the cousins in the chat. Peace to all my cousins. I love all y'all. Keep scalping their heads out there. You know what I'm on. I'm off this.
A little bit, and then get up out of it. We ain't gonna give them too much. We're gonna make sure they come in for the date, and then Topcatz gonna come over to your platform. Grla being Topcatz visit your platform, and we're gonna go over there for promo.
Okay, sound good.
All right, peace, y'all.
Well, y'all heard it here. DC, you get what you asked. You got what you asked for. DC,
I'm on your side, though. I'm gonna be. Hey, look,
Hebrew.
I'm on your side, man. I want you to win, bro. I want you to win, bro. Hey,
October 1st.
hey, yeah.
Y'all mark y'all
Yeah.
calendars.
That one gonna be on. Y'all got the promo and everything, and you know he got a large follower. So, man, that's gonna be that thing gonna be large.
Yeah, cool brother, man. He was super respectful, man. Came on, he was like, Topcatz. He was like, man, you had me cracking up yesterday.
I told you they know you.
It's gonna be good, man. We ain't gotta worry about all the craziness and this one. You know how we fucking with them Pan Africans, nigga. You gotta have a blade on you. You gotta have Charleston white mace. Yeah, you gotta have all these gadgets and gadgets fucking with them niggas. But nah, I think this one gonna be more respectful. You know what I'm saying? I got respect for.
It's gonna be large too. Watch TC. You're gonna be surprised. You're gonna be like,
you want to hear the topic? Did you hear the topics?
Yeah, y'all gonna go at it on them topics.
we finna strap like a. So one of them gonna be the Deuteronomy 28 in the translated slave trade.
I think you're gonna get him on that one. I think you're gonna get him on that one. I think you're gonna get him on that one.
What's another one? Or the Hebrews, or the Hebrew Israelites, from America,
American Indians,
Americans. One of those.
Yeah.
I had to. I'll figure that. I can't remember what
that one. There, y'all gonna battle on that one, but the slave trade. Now that one. That's gonna be tough on him on that one.
He turned the 12 tribes down, and he didn't want the choice. He said he got too many on that, so I respected that. We can get something.
Maybe you can save it. But look, maybe you could save it, and you could use him as like a backup if you don't find anybody and you like the way that he debates.
He did say you want to do 2 different debates. And I'm like,
yeah,
we'll get it done in one.
Keep him as a backup, though. You never know. You might want to be like, hey, look, man, we can get the Israelites in this mix. I like the way the man debate, and he got a follower.
Hold on. Brother Real Talk asks, Brother Topcatz, why do you think Sarnetta is someone of value or to respect? He is a child enabler, and you invited him to Mexico like he's someone important. Brother Real Talk, let me ask you this question. Brother Real Talk, are you coming with us to Mexico? You come in here on some female shit. So I supposed to feel like you feel. Yeah, nigga, you sound. That's why I don't even put up with my hoes and their emotions. Yeah, I don't put up with my hoes and their emotions, man. I don't put up with my hoes and their emotions. I tell them, bitch, shut up. That's how I handle. I say, bitch, shut your motherfucking mouth, ho. Yeah, man, can't no bullshit nigga tell me. Nigga, ain't nobody never seen you support nothing around here. Nigga, we don't even know you. We don't know what community you come out of. You come over here asking me a motherfucking question about Sarnetta and why I respect him. Nigga, like I ain't got my own shit. Nigga, we have our own shit. Nigga, we do our own thing. Sarnetta ain't never did nothing to me. Why the fuck should I hate him? Or any other person that ever ain't did nothing to me. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, go ask Sarnetta, why do he respect me? All that shit you just asked me, go ask him that. And yeah, I asked the nigga to come to Mexico. And not only did I ask him, I said we gonna pay for it. Now, nigga, go hate on that. Or you bring your motherfucking ass down there to Mexico? Hell no, nigga, you ain't been outside. You ain't been outside today. Yeah, nigga, you don't even know what the sun and the air smell like and feel like today. Use a bullshit ass nigga. Man, I hate you niggas, man. I don't even listen to what my hoes say. And then a nigga put hashtag shaking my head just like a bitch. That nigga put hashtag shaking my head. That nigga, bitch, boy, gone on. That nigga sitting there in his t-shirt and his panties with his hair bunted on. Bitch, go brush your teeth and put on some clothes and go outside for the day. Yeah, that old sitting there scratching, beating on that motherfucking hair because that old nappy ass weave, dried up ass weave in her head. That bitch over there patting. Shaking my head. Why you taking side nutter to the pyramid? Bitch, get your funky pussy ass up out of here. Little nasty ass freak hoe. Real talk. Nigga, ain't no motherfucking real talk. You's a hating ass nigga. Go change your motherfucking name, nigga. No motherfucking real talk, nigga. Talking about what Sonetta did to a baby or something. Nigga, why you was looking? You jacked out to the porn tape then, nigga. If Sonetta fucked the baby or whatever allegedly you trying to say, you jacked out to the tape, to the porn tape, nigga. How about that? You play with your pussy to the porn tape while he was fucking the baby then, nigga. How about that? You told them to go to Mexico. Nigga, you ain't even got a passport. I don't know why you talking to me, man. You ain't got a passport, man. Why is you talking to me, you funky pussy ass, nappy head ass hoe, project ass bitch? Project ass hoe. Boost mobile ass bitch. Yeah, that hoe trying to call a nigga from Facebook Messenger. Bitch, pay your phone bill. That hoe wants you to call her from Facebook Messenger. Bitch, get on. Bitch, I deleted the app. Funky pussy ass. Steady blowing my phone up from. Bitch trying to Facebook Messenger talking about somebody stole her purse. Somebody stole her purse at the bar the other day. Bitch, get your club hopping ass on. Bopped out ass club hopping ass hoe. Freak pussy ass bitch. Freak pussy ass bitch. Fuck the first night ass bitch. Ate the dick on the first night ass bitch. Looking for a ball or shot call ass bitch. Your funky pussy ass down the motherfucking block. Nigga come in here hating on motherfucking Sonetta. Nigga, we ain't trying to hear that shit. T-shirt and panties ass nigga, nappy head ass bitch. Bitch, get up, comb your hair and do something for today, bitch. Give me 10 jumping jacks, ho. Get some energy in your body, bitch. Go outside and smell the fresh air, ho. Go let the sun hit you, bitch. Dingy ass, ho. Get your dingy ass up out of here, bitch. Bullshit ass, ho. Facebook Messenger ass, ho. Yeah. Funky breath ass, bitch. That same. Yeah, bitch, you ain't brush your teeth today, ho, and you come in here talking crazy. Your hot mouth ass up out of here, bitch. That's why that nigga fucked and left at 2 a.m, bitch. That nigga was willing to catch a DWI last night, bitch, before he stayed and laid there with your funky ass, bitch. Dirty room having that hoe. Vacuum that motherfucking flow, bitch. Get them dishes out the sink. Nasty, bitch. Trifling ass hoe. Hungry ass hoe. You ain't even ate today, bitch. Yeah, you ain't ate today and ain't bathed in 2 days, bitch. That restroom nasty. Oh, that mirror on that restroom nasty, bitch. Fuck you. Come here talking about a motherfucking Sonetta in Mexico, bitch, and you ain't got a passport. You better humble yourself, bitch. You better next time, ho, you better know where you at, bitch. You better get your say, man, nigga come here fucking with me, man. I ain't did nothing to nobody, man. Man, I ain't did nothing to no. Can somebody block that motherfucker and make sure they don't never, ever, we don't ever see them again? Somebody shoot that hoe. Nappy head ass bitch. I hate you hoes. I hate you hoes. Oh, bitch sending $40 request on the Cash App. Oh, talking about look out for me. Bitch, fuck you. Your hungry ass on type of hoe. Or I always call you talking about let's go do something, bitch, cause you trying to really eat. Yeah, that's the bitch that show up on a date and ain't ate. Yeah, bitch, I star you out. Ho, I see how you sitting here looking crazy, bitch, broke ass hoe. You know, ordered a basket of fries, bitch. Yeah, that hoe sitting there hungry than a motherfucker. Oh, nah, bitch. If you ain't bring no motherfucking money, ho, you finna starve or wash some dishes, bitch. Yeah, you a trifling hoe. Stressed out ass, hold it old stressed out ass pussy, bitch. We can feel it in y'all hoods. You all be stressed out, and then you want to let a nigga fuck, and now I got bad luck, bitch. Bitch, I done lost my wallet, I done cracked my screen, man. My bitch found out about my side, bitch. Yeah, you old bad luck, bad energy ass hoe. This old stressed out ass bitch over here stressing bills and shit, dude. This bitch stressed out and shit, and then want to come give a nigga that pussy, and now bitch, you done put the voodoo on me. Yeah, say the bitch got the voodoo on me. Nah, stressed out asshole, man. These bitches, bitch ain't no food in the household. You don't know how you finna pay these bills, bitch. You get through the money, stressed out asshole, and gonna bring that pussy over here, bitch. And now I got bad luck, bitch. I done cracked my screen on my phone, hoe. Yeah, bitch, I got all type of problems going on ever since I fucked your stressed out ass bad. Yeah, say, man. Messy asshole. Messy asshole. Bitch sitting there beating on the bitch. Wash your hair. Anyway, man, they came here fucking with me, man. Y'all know I don't fuck with nobody, man. I'm over here chilling, man. Drinking my coffee, man, believing in the Lord. They come around here fucking with me, man. You better carry your ass down the street with this shit, nigga. Shout out to the homie Circle in the building, man. What's up with it, sir? Yeah, nigga come over here fucking with me, man. Go on down the street with this shit, man. I don't fuck with nobody, man. Nah, man, I don't be fucking with nobody, man. Y'all know that, man. Nigga come over here fucking with me. We got a good, nice bill going on, bro. We October 1st, man. Topcatz versus Grla Hebrew, bro. They coming here talking about somebody playing with kids, nigga. If that happened, you jacked off to the porn tape, you nasty motherfucker. How would you know? Somebody shoot that bitch and make sure we never see that hoe again.
He was friends with niggas who misclassified us. Before I get up out of here on this, the Black European president of South Carolina, remember in 1670. The baby moved from Virginia down into South Carolina. 1670, you got the Port of Charleston. Now King Charles II, this King James' grandson, they back on the throne. Well, he also was a melanated man, and just the same as the museum wanted to take away their changes to the name of Laura. When we come down here, they're changing the name of this 400-year-old pearl called the Black Boy. All right, and so it's set to rename in the wake of Black Lives Matter protests. Okay, so King Charles.
Hey, wait, Brazilian Monk. So you know this guy? You know this guy, Real Talk? You know this guy, Real Talk? Brazilian Monk. You know this guy? What's up, Nay country ass nigga? Nigga eating a squirrel sandwich for lunch today. Nigga brought a whole squirrel in that bitch with the head and the eyes and the teeth in it. Yeah, that nigga there, he said he heard him speak before. Yeah, these nigga crazy, man. He gotta come out one of them motherfucking black power groups. That ain't nothing but a black revolutionary nigga talking. Yeah, that's a black revolutionary nigga, man. This is my thing, bro. You got one life, bro, to live, man. You shouldn't be stressed out. Did y'all see them niggas on Sinetta panel last night, man? They came in at the end, and the brother was just so frustrated at life. These niggas that taught y'all nigga to be stressed out, nigga, and then you look over there, these niggas always in a 3-piece suit on y'all ass, huh? The niggas who stressing you out, they had the shooting the other day. They came out, he come Al Sharpton, blame the shooting on Trump. What the fuck Trump had to do? You know, well, when you got a guy here who's letting the world know that he's okay with the racism and he wants to lead the country, and I think we got something. Yeah, Al Sharpton about this motherfucking ass. Nigga, what about then somebody just let a chopper go in this bitch? They come out here talking about, well, what do you expect when you got people out here like Trump? Fuck out. Boy, you niggas, boy, that little light-skinned nigga on that, he was mad at the motherfucker. That nigga said, man, stop making jokes about slavery. Boy, y'all nigga fucked up. Y'all followed the wrong niggas. Nigga got you out here stressed out and shit. You ain't gotta be, nigga. You mad for no, you don't even know why you mad. You just mad. Nigga fucked y'all up with that fake ass history. Nigga talking about he Ethiopian. I said, nigga, take your hat off, let us see your forehead. Want to hear that shit, nigga? I'm an Ethiopian. Nigga, take your hat off, let us see your forehead. No motherfucking Ethiopian, nigga. You sit here and lie. Nigga, what tribe you from, boy? That nigga say over ancient Africa, over 200,000 years. That white boy fucked y'all up. You might well let him play in your ass, nigga. You gon' nigga, you gonna worship the ground he walk on, nigga. You gonna take his word, nigga, over mine, nigga. Yeah, nigga, you might well let him play in your ass. You trusting the shit out this nigga. You trusting this white boy a little too much. They got you out here angry than a angry man ass nigga for nothing. Fucking with them politics. And Rob Bowen, crybaby ass, he keep talking, nigga. Your ass ain't getting no money, nigga. I'll take your ass off the card my damn self, nigga. Little bitty ass nigga. You the littest nigga on the card. You don't even fit. You done tried to attach your name to me. Man, these folk done tried to attach this nigga name to mine. I've been knowing this nigga 3 years and he still ain't fought me. And yeah, now not this big bad ass nigga running around this whole woofing nigga like he's some tough ass nigga and somebody post a bar that shit and nigga it's been 3 years and you ain't took a fade with me, nigga. You ran and everything, nigga. All that shit on your record, nigga. Ought to kick your little bit ass off and they steady giving you chance after chance after chance, trying to tie your name with mine, nigga, and you ain't done shit. Nigga, in this 3 years I've been here, nigga, you ain't updated your profile or nothing, nigga. You didn't actually fell from grace because they thought you was tough until I came around this hoe. And nigga, I done brought the pussy at you, and they don't even believe you can whoop me. They don't even want to see you fight me, nigga. They trying to put you with somebody else. You keep talking, I'm gonna take your little bit ass off the court, nigga. Go do some push-ups, nigga. You don't need to be debating all the motherfuckers screaming and hollering, nigga. Keep playing, nigga. Drink your muscle milk, nigga, and watch the fight like you had to watch me fight Jabari, nigga, because your scary ass ran. Period, nigga. Trying to attach this nigga name to mine. He ain't done nothing to update his profile ever since I met this nigga. But they steady trying to throw his name on mine. Y'all can't put that nigga with me, man. That nigga go to the back of the bus, to the bottom of the motherfucking chart until he do something around this motherfucker. Nigga ain't done nothing. Them trips to the African burial ground, you could delete the tape, nigga. We took care of that. That shit fake. He ain't asking the man. So is this a dang Kofa? And the nigga gonna lie for him. You lucky I don't know his name, I get his ass fired. Cause nigga, 20, nigga, they say they backed away from that claim. You lucky I don't know that nigga name, I get his ass fired, nigga. He and that been pumping misinformation, nigga, and they done already told y'all that they stepped away from that claim. And so, nigga, you up here working for them and you lying. You lucky I don't know that whole badge number. We'll get that whole ass up out of there, nigga. Yeah, you steady lying to the people. Yeah, they backed away from that claim, nigga. The Black Boy, that's his name. That was King George II. That was his nickname. The Black Boy is believed to be a reference of the 17th century monarch who said to have been nicknamed Black Boy by his mother, Henrietta Maria Friend. That's the lady I was saying Charles I married or whatever. Due to his dark hair and his dark complexion. Okay? Now, Charles' nickname was taken up by those who support. Shout out to the homie Signs. He said, Topcatz, appreciate the book, got mine last week. Man, I just went out and sent 62 books out this morning. So, actually, when I played the video, I had when he dropped them all off. So it's 62 of them going out today. So if you ordered sometime last week or yesterday, then they all went out today. They called themselves the Black Boys, all right? And so a lot of these in honor of him, they put up. Kerry says a lot of new people in here. Where they at? Damn, maybe my thing messed up because they don't even like that many people in this motherfucker. I know it ain't that many likes, I know that for sure. Lights looking crazy. Man, them lights looking crazy. Yesterday we left out of there, the lights looking crazy. Yeah, them lights looking crazy, man. Y'all gotta hear me out. Man, we don't come off no win like that yesterday, bro. That was a big win yesterday, man. We don't leave no big win like that yesterday. We went in there, bro. That's a win on the road, bro. You don't go pick up no win on the road, bro. We supposed to build off of that. 143 likes, yeah, that's a crying shame. That's a crying shame. Yeah, y'all gotta get the likes up, man. That's a crying shame. October 1st, man. Legendary Topcatz versus Grla Hebrew. So we're gonna be doing promos through this month. I really need to so we'll be doing promos, man, basically just having conversations on the topic. He went with Deuteronomy 28. I've been waiting on we want one of those. I'm curious to his. Hey, DC, shoot me the videos. DC, I know you got me, bro. If you're still in the chat, shoot me the videos of Grla Hebrew when he building on the American, the American part. I know you got me. I need them video, DC. Shout out to the homie Dane. He say, hey, the podcast going live tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern time. 2 p.m. All right, y'all. So check it out. If y'all don't know, me and Dane got a new podcast. It's going live tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern. And depending on how y'all respond to it in the comment section, y'all let us know if y'all want us to continue this. So tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern time, y'all check out the podcast. If y'all like it, y'all want us to keep it going, make sure y'all drop a comment below, and we'll figure it out. Dane was like, man, we might need to do this twice a week, or we'll at least try to knock out at least once a week for sure, depending on the response from the people, from the family. If it's something that we need, and then like I was saying, we'll get Dane to put up like a poll, maybe not like a poll, or maybe like an email or something that the people can hit them at, and maybe have like questions. You know what I'm saying? Like that y'all we'll take like certain questions or whatever that the people have on certain topics that they're interested in. You know what I'm saying? Or need more understanding on. You feel me? And we'll do it that way. Hey, Dan, you got some time? You want to pull up? If you got some time, man, it went down yesterday. Ended up beating up been new nigga won, but they finally gave the credit yesterday for knocking 9. What's on my name? Lost Tribe say Captain Katazai tried to set up a debate. You flaked. Lost Tribes, hit the link, bro. Nah, Lost Tribe, bro. We can build through that, bro. Pull up, man. I just dropped the link down to Lost Tribe, bro. Come talk to me, man. Come tell me what's on your mind, man. Why you feeling like that, bro? Lost Tribes. I want to know how much Top Flight TV said Dane ducking the smoke. What smoke? Top Flight? Top Flight, hit the link. Where's the smoke being ducked? My brother said I ducked Katazai. I hope you're not saying that. Lost Tribe, did you see the fight? Lost Tribe, did you see the fight, bro? Lost Tribes, hit the link, bro. You got to fuck with the kid. Oh, man, this nigga ass, man. This the NBA nigga, bro. Nigga, you ain't even FBA no more, man. You done drop your flag.
How I'm not FBA?
So you now, nigga, I ain't know y'all nigga was still in existence.
Who? FBA?
Yeah, I thought y'all niggas shit. That shit died out last year.
Nah, hell no.
Y'all still representing that shit. I don't be seeing y'all nowhere, man. Y'all pretty big last year.
Man, we getting money, man.
Y'all getting money. All of y'all.
We
I just see some.
money. We not on the internet like that, dog.
Man, nigga, your ass on the internet every day. I be seeing Top Flight, nigga, and all them little chats, nigga. I just ain't know who you was.
You know the thing is, we don't have to argue and prove that we FBA. We don't have to sit around and do that all day.
Who y'all don't have to prove it to?
We don't have to prove that to nobody. That's why you don't have to see us debating this shit.
Man, we don't see y'all at all. Fuck a debate. We don't see you niggas. Hey, Lost Tribes, pull up to the Lost Tribes. Hit the link, bro. Come build with me, family.
See us doing what, though? What we supposed to be doing? The reason why we see y'all, because y'all trying to spread this information to tell us who we are, which I respect. I respect that. You know what I'm saying? But we don't have to sit around and tell everybody we foundational Black Americans. It's evident.
Man, nobody that. What about all the people that never heard of it?
They ain't get put on yet. They gonna find out. They find out every day.
When last time you talked to Tariq?
What you man?
When last time you hollered at T?
I haven't talked to Tariq, man.
So how did you become LBA? Who told you was LBA? Who put you on the set? Who your big homie?
I don't have a big. Y'all got big homies, though. I don't have.
Nah, bro. Why would you say that?
All right,
you got a big homie, cause see, a nigga really actually made that shit up that you claiming. Like a nigga real live in like in the 2020s, nigga made that up. It was an idea. He freestyled, hit a blunt like you smoking right now. That nigga freestyled this shit, and then you came out here and believed in it. This shit we talking about, that ain't the same.
All right, listen. So what you saying is somebody made up the word foundational.
Black American. LBA.
Slow down.
Okay.
Somebody made up the word. Okay, let me ask you this. Okay, would Aboriginals be could you call yourself foundational to America?
Yeah, nigga, I am the foundation of America.
Now we getting somewhere. Okay, so foundational. Okay, so let me ask you this. Black, the word black, right? Do you use that?
No, bro, we don't.
No, slow down. You ain't let me finish. Slow down. Would you use? No, matter of fact, do we currently use that?
No, not since I came around. Niggas don't claim that black shit no more.
Man. Okay. You don't claim it, but America claims it for you. Okay, right or wrong?
Bro, you just told me you ain't need nobody to tell you was an FBA, so can't nobody tell me I'm black.
Oh no. Okay, you can call yourself pink, right? You can call yourself pink, but what I'm saying is, in reality, when you go to the job site,
man, you was smarter than this shit last time. What you smoking in this pen, bro?
No, you're not letting me talk.
Man, nigga, you the only one talking.
Okay, so we already got the word foundational. You agree on foundational, right?
Is it what?
That you as an Aboriginal, you will consider yourself foundational.
Of course, yeah.
Okay, so good. Now, all right, cool. So now, as far as
black, you an Aboriginal?
I am an Aboriginal.
To where?
To the Americas.
What tribe you from?
My family's from the Nanny Coat tribe.
Oh yeah, you did tell me that your tea lady or something like that. Your mama's side, right? Yeah. Okay. I do remember that.
Yeah. So the thing is, man, you know,
now, why you ain't claiming Natty Coke and why you out here following another nigga?
I'm not following.
You around here following some shit that was made up like 2.5 years ago.
Oh, why you saying?
And you look like you down near 40.
I'm 42, gay.
Nigga. For 40 years of your life, you ain't never heard of an FBA, nigga. In the last 2 years, you done gave your life to Christ. I mean, gave your life to FBA, nigga.
Bro, why you keep saying that? You the one.
Cause you did, bro. You the FBA man. You didn't win and fought to Hawker Bay. Man, I be seeing your ass everywhere trying to stick up for FBA, nigga. And you still ain't met Tyreek.
Okay, so
you ain't got a phone call. That nigga ain't like your picture on Instagram. That nigga ain't follow you back on Twitter. You run that whole front line, and that nigga don't know you.
No, he followed me, dog. To real.
Dang, what's up, man? You hear this shit, man? Why you say my nigga they ain't ducking? Who we ducking, bro?
Hey man, you ducking that HOK smoke.
HOK? What smoke? You see the thumbnail, right?
Jabari Osaze.
You see the thumbnail, right?
I see.
Man.
You see Jabari lost, right?
Now listen, hear me out. I'm on y'all side with this. I'm on the.
I can't. How, nigga? You said you in here talking about a Jabari.
You not let me talk. Listen, I'm on y'all side with this. Okay, I think y'all got this. All right.
Nigga, we whooping ass, nigga. Of course, everybody see we got it.
All right, okay, but so why we can't get a debate? Why is it 50 grand? Why is it?
Why is it 50 grand? Niggas more than 50 grand. Bro, where you get this 50 grand number from, bro?
That's okay. All right, see now we playing games and shit, man.
Look, you got your phone now. You know how to count, right? You a hustler. You know we count by 20s. You can count, right?
Yeah.
All right. So why is this 50 grand, bro? That's not enough money.
Not enough money to what? To get the information out there to the people?
That ain't enough money, bro.
I'm already putting the information out to the people, but when somebody want to waste my time, they got to pay for it.
Now, look,
I'm not about to sit up there and show face to some old ass niggas that's doing this old ass debate shit without me getting paid. Put something in my pocket.
Listen. I totally agree with your polite stipulation, and I agree with your fee. I agree with you getting paid.
Bro, you just saying 50,000 too much.
You not let Topcatz, man. You not let me
y'all
talk.
Turn up, LBA.
You not letting me talk.
Turn up, LBA.
Nigga, you shut up. Nigga, come on, let me finish what I'm saying, dog. So look, I agree. Okay, all right. So look, we got to get it in motion. Why is no contract signed? None of that.
You a manager?
I do management.
I pay everybody that's on my squad. I didn't know you was a manager, man. Who you managing? You managing for somebody?
Hey, look, man, it's a lot of joking.
Yeah, that nigga say he owned the venue or some shit. That nigga.
Hey,
damn.
God damn, boy.
That's just like you try and ask Floyd Mayweather what's going on with the contract between him and another boxer. That's Floyd Mayweather business, ain't it?
You not Floyd Mayweather, dog. You not Floyd Mayweather.
I'm not trying to be. I'm Dane Calloway.
I know. But so where we at with everything?
You'll find out.
All right, so let me ask you this, though. Let me ask this question. Right? So you said if Polite go to jail, it's off. Right? I get kicked out.
Where you heard that at, bro? Where you get that from?
Man, they ain't said it out his mouth. If Polite,
I can't even hear what he said.
You said
I'm talking about Polite. Man, fuck Polite, bro. We don't fuck about Polite.
All right, that's cool. But answer my question, dog.
I just answered it. Fuck Polite. Fuck that nigga. We ain't gonna talk about that nigga, bro. We ain't talking about that nigga. That nigga doing push-ups and pull-ups. He about to go to jail. He doing pull-ups and push-ups. He go to jail this week.
So you think he's lawyer now today?
Yeah, I'm his goddamn lawyer, nigga. I'm his YouTube lawyer. He going to court this week. He going to court this week. He been doing push-ups and pull-ups, nigga, so he can get ready to fight. He getting in fighting shape because he finna do a lot of punching in that motherfucker.
Just make sure you be there, man. We're gonna make it happen.
He not gonna. So what you think he gonna beat the case?
Fuck Polite, though.
Nah, bro, you just took up for the nigga. So what you think he gonna beat the case?
Fuck Polite, though. Fuck Polite. I was just.
All right, so let's move on then, bro. Next question.
No, I just wanted to know if there was, from what I heard.
Brother, next question, brother. You just said fuck the nigga, man. So fuck the nigga, bro. Let's just not talk about it.
I'm not talking about that nigga, bro.
Okay, cool.
Man. Look, I know your big brother on the line and you feeling good today because you don't never talk to me like that.
Bro, before he came on, bro, I ain't talking to you no kind of way, bro. LBA.
No, you feeling yourself today for some reason, dog.
Come on, man. I feel myself every day, bro. If I'm gonna be honest.
He sound like he from where I'm from.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, okay.
I'm from Maryland, though.
You from Maryland?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
I'm from Jessup, Maryland.
Oh, all right, yeah. That's close enough.
I was born in D.C. My family's from Southeast, but I'm from Maryland.
Yeah, I hear the Southeast accent. I don't hear Maryland.
Yeah, but no, I just wanted to check in, man, because I've been seeing the back and forth, and it looked like it wasn't gonna go down, man. So I want to see the debate take place.
What DC niggas do?
We negotiate. And we
all right.
Yeah, I understand.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just didn't know if it was still on or not.
Man.
Text messages, and people getting cussed out and stuff like that.
What DC niggas do?
Okay, enough said. Say no more.
I'm
Say
so
no more.
DC. It's my initials, man.
That's what it is, man.
Let me handle that.
All right, handle business, man. Take care of business. Take care of business.
Hey, so look, hold on. So where's the FBA movement today? What y'all got? Do y'all got anything coming up?
All right, okay. So let me finish what I was saying this time, right? As far as a movement goes, I don't know nothing about a movement. Now, the term was introduced to me, right? The term made sense to me, and what I did and what I'm doing is I am now identifying as a foundational Black American, which is not far from a Black American, which is not far from an Aboriginal American. What's the problem with that?
We need a tribe, bro.
To debate this shit. We don't have to
found. What is black?
Man, look.
Who's a black person?
Man, look here, man. Come on, dog. See, this
Who, one of them immigrants y'all be talking about?
Okay, here we go.
One of them immigrants y'all be talking about?
All right, so let's do this then. It's a marker. Black is a marker. Black is an identifier, right? We identify as black. You don't identify as black, we get that. But the world identifies you as black.
That's not true, bro. Have you been out the country?
No, I haven't been out the country.
All right, man. Ain't nobody out the country finna ever call you black. They ain't gonna mistakenly call you black.
That's a damn lie.
Tell me what, bro?
They call us Black Americans, dog.
Who? You ain't been out the country. Where you get this information? YouTube?
I don't have to be out the country.
Well, I'm telling you from personal experience, bro.
Okay, so
nobody calls you black. They call you American, bro.
Okay. What about the immigrants that came from out of the country to here?
What about them?
What do they call us?
Shit, I don't know. I don't fuck with them. I don't talk to them.
If you get pulled over today, what are they gonna call you?
Man, nigga, damn sure ain't gonna call me no black person.
See, you playing games, dog.
Bro, I ain't no law man never pull me over and call me a black person, bro. Dang, man, what's wrong with this guy, man? Black ain't even popping in 2023 now, bro. They over there saying so-called black people now.
It sounds like you still on this journey. He trying to figure it out.
Man, that nigga been fighting hard for Tyreek for about a year and a half, bro. He been like the number one. How many fades you had? He done been up to Hawker Bay. I mean, he done been everywhere fighting for this.
Hey, man, listen, man.
Hold on.
With Tyreek, I'm nobody's cheerleader. Okay, I like Tyreek Nasheed, man. I like a bunch of other people too, but the thing is, I'm not fighting for nobody, dog. You know.
So why did you fight with Tahawka Bay?
I didn't fight with him. I pulled him up. I confronted him because I thought what he was doing was some sucker shit. You see what I'm saying? So I wanted to talk to him and ask him, you know, what's up? You know, so that's why I confronted him. I didn't fight nobody. I'm not trying to fight nobody, dog. You know what I'm saying? So. It's not like that. But again, we don't have to get on here and debate who we are. It's very evident who we are. We side more with the Aboriginals than the Pan-Africans. You see what I'm saying? So I think foundation.
So why would you say that we are scared of Pan-Africans?
I didn't
say ducking Pan-Africans. That was your comment in the chat. We ducking Pan-Africans.
Man, come on, dog. You
twisted. You said we ducking HOK smoke. That was your word.
Bro. That's a debate. That's a debate, dog. What I'm saying is it appears that way. I don't care if you was debating the goddamn Israelites, dog. I'm not talking about who it is. I'm talking about getting into the arena. Why? I want to know why it's taking so long to get into the arena. And honestly, I felt like it wasn't going to take place. I felt like it was a ploy to sell books, honestly.
Nah, the books was out before the debate. The books was out before the debate, bro. So that
okay, but ain't nothing wrong with getting spiking your sales, getting more promotion.
Nah, bro. Nah. So you think that a Pan African gonna buy a book?
I'm not talking about a Pan.
Nah, bro. Pan African ain't finna buy a book, bro.
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying if I wanted to sell,
so that would have been a bad promotion. Yeah, nah, bro. We ain't even go promote to no Pan Africans, and we already know they ain't finna buy a book.
You don't promote the Pan Africans, but I would go on a platform that has a bunch of people seeking consciousness.
You seen me on Sinetta twice, and not once I mentioned my book.
I'm gonna say it again. If I wanted to sell a book, I would definitely go on a platform such as HOK, where it's a bunch of people seeking consciousness.
Both of us been on HOK. We ain't mentioned our book, bro.
Okay, bro.
So it's not. So I'm just saying that to show you that this ain't have nothing to do with selling books. The books was gonna get sold anyway.
Okay, listen. I simply said that's how I felt. I simply said that's what I was.
No problem.
You see what I'm saying? So good. I'm glad it's still going down. That's good to know.
Well, I say this here too, bro. You gotta understand the magnitude of this debate, bro. No, this is more than a debate, bro. It's gonna be an event. So shit like that take time, bro. It's a lot of money gonna be involved, bro. It's gonna be a lot of people. It's gonna, man, insurance gonna be high than the motherfucker. Whatever venue you get, the insurance gonna be high. Like, man, it's a lot of things gonna go into play. Big fights like that, bro, don't get made right away. You know what I'm saying?
I totally understand that, but from what I was hearing, I saw my man on V. He was on V Bennett. He was on V Bennett platform. I'm like, damn, he on V Bennett platform. He must not really be fucking with Sinetta if he over there. So that's why this is just a spectator giving you his perspective. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, that's just what I'm saying from my side. But as far as FBA, man, come on, man, we got to get real about the shit. FBA and Aboriginals have more in common. We side more with y'all.
We never said that. We never said that they didn't, right? It was always FBA trying to hold they nuts. Like we was gonna have to respect something that they had going on when they in America.
I didn't see that. I didn't really see that. I saw a group of Aboriginals. I forgot what they was called, but they had some things going on with them. But I didn't really see us, you know, talking down on Aboriginals or anything like that. So, you know, we'll see, man. I'm really happy that y'all here because the Africa thing is played out, man, and it's not working for us. It hasn't worked for us for a long time. So I'm glad that a new conversation has been a new conversation that makes more sense.
So are y'all still fighting for reparations?
I'm personally, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Talking about FBA, because I don't never hear y'all talking about that no more.
Well, I don't know where you be at, brother. I don't know where you at now. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me where to go. Where I need to be at.
You over here worry about the 100K, the motherfucker Floyd Mayweather fight. You know what I'm saying? That's the new shit.
Bro, why you saying the 100K? That 100, them niggas, man, they ain't gonna make more than 200K.
Hey, yo, why you acting like he didn't say 50K to get in the ring? Why you
listen? If you want to be honest, he said 25.
But it was a 50K.
That was no. What happened was Sinetta came over here and Sinetta said, "I'll give you 50K."
Right. That's okay.
So it originally started off 5 online, 25 in person, and then y'all went crazy. Oh, that's too much. That's too much. And then Sinetta came and said, "I'll give you 50."
Yeah, whatever. But there is a 50K, right? So I'm not.
Nah, it's not a 50K, bro. Pull your calculator out. It's not a 50K, bro. It's more like
talking about the back
more like $250,000.
You talking about the back end? I'm not even talking about the back.
Fuck the back end. Them niggas make that shit up front.
Okay, it's the back end. If he want 50
on the back end, after all the views and all of that, after all of everything, yeah, man, probably be like $250,000, bro. And that's no exaggeration. Because if you pull out your calculator, you can easily get to 700,000 easy.
I'm not even talking about that. The 50K to agree, right?
50K, what you mean, like just upfront signing?
Oh man, come on, cuz you all right today, brother?
Yes, sir, brother. I'm asking. What you mean? The upfront, like
the 50K to lock in, to lock in the debate. He needs
okay, all right. Now you
yeah,
talking.
I mean, we went all around the world for no reason, man. Yeah, so it's good though. I'm glad to see it still going on. I know Sarnetta is very excited and very eager to get this popping. So I'm glad everybody wins, man.
Are you gonna come?
It depends on where it's at. I might.
Atlanta.
I'm not flying to Atlanta. I'll get the live stream.
Bro, why you don't like to travel?
I travel all the time. What you talking about?
Where you be going?
I go to Miami. I'm in New York. I'm in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? But
why you don't want to go to Atlanta? How you got to Atlanta last time you went?
It gotta be about business, man. It gotta be about business.
That's business.
No. If I'm not making no money, then it is not.
Ain't you a film? Don't you film? Don't you got a camera?
I do. I got several.
Well, come take some pictures and shit, nigga. I mean, goddamn.
Do you all need video? Let's lock it in. I need 50K.
You need 50K?
No, I don't need 50. If y'all want a personal film documentary,
we gotta see your work. Do you do good work?
I do great work.
What kind of camera you got?
I got a Blackmagic 6K and I got a Sony A7S3.
Dang, you know about all that. Is that some good? Do you got some good material? I ain't hear him say no red eye or nothing like that, but no red.
I don't have a red.
Okay, yeah, we looking for somebody with a red.
Oh, okay, I mean, y'all getting that big paper. I mean, you can do it. You can do it. Y'all coming up, man. Everybody happy.
Hey, look, check me out. Hey, Dan, I never came over here yesterday, asked me, will I be willing to go to London? Will I be willing to go to? You give me now?
Nah, I just got back, man. I had to. She wanted to use the car that's all the way in the back of the garage, so I had to move a couple cars. So I ain't hear nothing what you just said.
Oh no, I was saying, Sarnetta came over here yesterday and asked, would I be open to going to London and debate? So that's something they trying to set up next year. Debate in London. Okay. Yeah, he got a UK following over there. And,
what about that check?
He gonna have the money, especially it's gonna be next year, especially after this debate. He gonna have the money.
Hey, let me ask y'all. Can I ask y'all a question? As far as the Aboriginal movement, after this debate, what are y'all plans to take the Aboriginal movement to the next level? Do you all have any plans as far as such?
What you consider the next level?
Right.
I'm saying as far as such like maybe a reparations or a I don't want to say
reparations.
Y'all niggas ain't getting reparations.
Okay. No. Slow down. y'all just jumping on my ass, dog.
Bro, you said it, bro.
Let me spit it out.
Yes, sir.
Let me spit it out. Now, when I say reparations, y'all automatically equate that to black people. I'm talking about a form of reparations. Since we are Aboriginals, right? Is there already something in place for Aboriginals to, because a lot of Indians, Native Americans, they already getting checks every month, right? Correct?
Hell no.
No, yeah, I know.
Most Indians, bro. You don't know no Indians get no check, bro.
No, I know.
Indians don't be getting checks,
bro. I know a lady right now get a check every month, dog.
What tribe she from?
I don't even know. I gotta ask.
See, come on, bro.
I gotta ask.
Nation's not getting no money, bro.
I will ask her and I'll put you on the line with her. She get a check every month.
Nah, bro, I don't want to talk to that lady.
Okay.
But it's cool. If she do, then it's cool.
Yeah. So I'm just wondering, just in case I wanted to really join your movement and do
damn, it gotta take money for you to join?
No. I'm good where I'm at. What I'm saying is, I'm speaking as third person. If somebody wanted to join it, somebody wanted to say, hey, what's the benefit other than me knowing who I am? Okay. Other than me knowing who I am, or what can I look forward to when I join this Aboriginal movement? Or what are we striving for? You understand stuff like that. So is there anything that y'all plan on doing in the future as far as status in America? Let's talk about status.
I got a few things coming up.
Okay, a few things coming up.
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. It's already in the works, actually. Those that's close to me know what's going on. Okay. You got to join the community server to understand what's going on. There's some things coming up in the works.
Now, do y'all service all tribes, or do y'all speak to?
What you mean?
Do y'all speak
service all tribes?
Like,
do we speak for all tribes?
Yeah, speak for, represent, or have information on all.
We can't
tribes.
represent everybody's tribe all at once.
Right.
That's not. That's just like me representing your family, and I have no ties to them.
Right. Okay.
I can't do that.
When I say represent, I mean more along the lines of consult or could give information to about. You understand?
Yeah, we could give information about particular tribes. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Because I just talked about Bubba. Because I was wondering, because they never pushed that on me. You know, we went to powwows and stuff, but they never pushed that side on me.
The powwow is a Native American thing.
Okay, so what's Aboriginal then?
Cookout.
A cookout. So Native American.
Family reunion.
So Native American and Aboriginal are two different
celebrations. Huh?
Yes, sir.
Native American and Aboriginal are two different things.
Absolutely. American Indian and Native American are two separate people. In fact, there's a podcast coming out with me and Topcatz tomorrow at 2 p.m. We talking about just that right there.
Yeah,
so
that's the topic. 2 p.m. Eastern time.
What tribes will be Aboriginal?
It's a whole bunch of them. I mean,
look, give me a couple. give me something.
But it depends on which ones you're looking for, because the majority of the people that you referring to when you say Native American are foreigners. They're immigrants coming from other places of the country, or not this country, of other countries, of other continents. In fact.
All right, so let me back up again. So, what are two tribes out of the Aboriginal that you would consider Aboriginal?
The Coaside.
Okay.
That's what you're a part of?
What language is that?
Coaside.
That's the language?
Yes, sir.
And give me one more.
The Yamasi.
And that's their language.
Yeah, they spoke Muskogee.
Oh, so they speak Muskogee.
Right.
Okay. All right. That's interesting, man. I'm gonna look more into that, man.
Yeah. Why would you look into that if that's not your tribe?
That's not your tribe. You want to look into your family.
No, I know my family. I'm just talking about for research sake and to see what you're saying is true.
But for research purposes, you would want to come up in here and talk to us about what's going on with your family, like behind the scenes of some things that your individual family went through when it came to tribal relations. The only way you're going to be able to know that is if you do your own genealogy on your own family. Regardless of who they are, you want to see what happened.
Right.
Like you may know who they are right now, per se, right? As far as their tribal affiliation, but you want to know what happened. Like why in the world y'all made a trip to DC, for example? You know what I'm saying? Anything. Like why y'all migrated all the way out to DC from wherever y'all came from, depending on the situation.
Well, we started in Pageland, South Carolina. That's where my father's side started from.
They told you, okay, what about your mama's?
Her side of the family started in Kentucky.
You know why?
Why?
I'm asking you.
Nah, I don't know why.
That's a good question. You see what I'm saying? Those are the type questions you want to ask them.
That's where your research. That other shit ain't.
That's the research.
Yeah, that's what you.
And we'll just sit back and listen because you could be telling us something we don't even know based off of your migration story or something that we do know and can tell you, hey, that fit right in right here with this story.
Right.
That could have been your folks. So we matching it up right there. Right. And most likely it will be, especially if they telling you that firsthand. That's a firsthand account.
Right. No, that makes sense. So let me ask you, so Blackfoot.
Hold on. Let's shout out to the ladies. What's up with it? She Horsted, daughters of the sea, sweet feather. How y'all doing out there? Peace to everybody else and all the other beautiful queens in the building. All right, turn it.
OCO queens.
What's that mean? What's OCO mean?
That's something totally different from where you from.
Yeah, bro. You just gotta stick to what you said. You natty coat.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just gotta stick to natty coat history, man.
So what about Blackfoot? Because we got two parents, so it's not just one side, right? What about?
Go get your Blackfoot information too.
Is that Aboriginal or is that Native American?
No, that'll be Aboriginal, Blackfoot American Indians.
Okay.
Native American will be your mongoloid type of people.
Right.
And most of them were on the south. I mean, most of them were on the west. You find most of them on the west coast.
And by the way, you got an advantage with you being close to DC like that out in Jessup, Maryland. You whipping right now. You got the Library of Congress downtown that you can tap into to pull them records up.
Yeah.
And that's free.
Yeah, he right there. Now
you right there.
Research.
I utilize that every time I'm in the city.
Shit, you going there, probably got the people them in there. You gotta go look, bro. You never know till you go look. Fuck everybody else's history, because everybody else got their own. That's what about this game. You can't look on nobody else's paper if you ain't got the same mama and daddy. Yeah, you can't look on the same.
Yeah, we ain't in the classroom.
Yeah, everybody ain't got the same answer.
That's one of the reasons why the Pan-African thing is just not working, because you can't tell everybody that they got the same story. You know what I'm saying? So that's one thing I agree with y'all on. Y'all do more of individual history.
And here's another thing: the reason why Pan-Africans ain't working. Them Pan-Africans ain't never showed you how they Pan-African,
right?
Or African,
right? No, that's real.
They ain't name a tribe or nothing. They just tell you, well, according to my DNA test, that's it.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, no, that's good work, man. Good work, man.
So look, last time I talked to you, you said you had some African in you, though, brother.
I know that's
let me say this, because
Wellen. Let me say Wellen. Let me go ahead and start using my DC slang. Okay.
So what y'all saying to me is, if y'all go take a DNA test right now, you don't have any African lineage.
Hell no. Why would I take a DNA test in the first place where I already know who my people are? What is the DNA test gonna prove to me?
Listen,
I'm a percentages of, and then look, and who they gonna test? Where I can actually see, where it's tight knit to a point where it's transparent, where I can actually see that they taking the test.
How far back can you trace your lineage?
Too far back. Further back than DNA test was existing. DNA test started existing in what? 1980s.
So you don't deal with the DNA test?
Nah, DNA tests. Okay, the ones that work is maternal and fraternal, not genealogy. Not genealogy DNA tests. There's no spit that's gonna be able to tell you where your folks came from.
Right, they're not even matching it to a body, bro.
That's not it, and they're not coming back with names on top of that. Like that's impossible. Like they can't. That technology don't exist.
Nigga talking about a marker. Nah, ain't no marker, bro. What's the person name?
Right.
You feel me? Who am I attached to? What's the name, bro? And if they can't give you a name, because they always tell you, well, I took a DNA and my cousin took it and I didn't know, and I found them on there. So how you gonna say it don't work? Okay, so when does the names stop? If you giving me names and you naming your cousin and all that, when does the names stop? And we have to stop when the names stop. Wherever the names stop, then we have to cut it out from there.
Genealogy consists of you doing paperwork on your family, literally doing a paper trail to find out exactly what happened year by year, step by step.
So y'all don't agree that y'all don't subscribe to the fact y'all don't have any African in your family whatsoever.
Because if I knew I had African in my family, I'd tell you what tribe they from.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. That's how I can confirm it ain't no African in my family. I would have been told you what tribe.
Right.
Like, okay, yeah, this person right here from African such and such.
Like we would know. Like
a lot of people saying African just to fit in.
Right. Well, that's what we was told, brother. That's what we was told. You know what I'm saying?
Right. We was told that in school. Our parents ain't tell us that. True. What school you went to in DC?
I went to school at Howard County.
So you was in Maryland. You wasn't in DC at all.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I mean, because you said Southeast. I'm like, where?
How far
that's far. Howard County far from DC.
So he in the suburbs out there with the
white
folks.
he ain't PG County. He, you know what I'm saying? That would be the closest people. But I'm DC, Southeast Minnesota Avenue.
He grew up with all the white folk then.
I mean, he was suburbs. He was suburbs.
No, slow it down, bro.
I said Jai-like.
Yeah, no, yeah. They ain't know. No, you ever been to Guilford, dog? Guilford.
Say it again.
Guilford,
nah.
Yeah. Well, look, you gotta look up Guilford. That's it.
Man, when you say Howard County, I know exactly where that's at.
Right, absolutely.
Yeah, that's far. That's far away from PG. Yeah. Like you talking about that's suburbs.
My mother stay in PG. She stay on Law.
All right, Law is close. You know, a little close. That's 35, maybe 40 minutes, depending on that traffic. 495.
Hell no.
Hey, you know, before you was FBA, but you was leaning more pro African, bro. You wasn't trying to hear that about your mama's side. I remember that part. Shout out to Chicken Harmony Roots in the building.
No, I wasn't leaning more towards that side. What I was saying was, in today's world, when I step out my house, man, today, what am I considered? What am I recognized as? You understand? The world does not recognize me as an Aboriginal. I got to deal in what's going on right now. You understand?
Why?
Because for me to...
Why would you much rather go off what society would classify you as versus what you know who you really are?
So what you saying is, when I go into these, if I wanted to go get a job, I would go sign up as an Aboriginal.
Yep. Why not?
Why not? You just told us can't nobody tell you ain't got to prove to nobody you FBA.
No, I don't. We don't have to prove that. You know
and when they say FBA, they talking about us anyway, right?
Right.
I mean, we set the foundation for America.
Yeah, pretty much. That's why I said I don't understand the divide in between the two.
What you mean? Oh, we disagree with that black term. That's somebody else that gave us that.
Right, but the Moors,
like
the Moors disagree too, but it's trivial, man.
The Moors have no say so in nothing.
Right, that's
the Moors not indigenous to this land, man.
Yeah, we gotta take that shit to
Morocco. That's what I'm telling you. The people that say, "Oh, we not black," they don't really hold no weight. There's not a lot of weight being thrown around.
Nah, we Indians and we saying we not black.
I'm close to where you from.
Right.
And I'm telling you that we ain't black.
Look here, black is just a term, dog. Y'all keep saying
black is a social construct that was given to us by strangers.
And you know what year, brother, that they came? 1969, bro. They left Negro. Okay, they left the word Negro, bro. So people left from being Negro to start being called black, bro.
So you say it's a social construct?
Yeah, misclassification.
Okay, slow down. It's a social construct. What do we live in? Society. Social society. That's what I'm saying to you. I understand where y'all coming from.
What you saying? You ain't just saying nothing, bro.
No.
That was a bar?
You jumping in, man. Listen. Okay, so the term black is a social construct, right? In order to play the game out here in society. You understand? So I'm talking about in reality. I'm talking about in society.
I know what he's saying. Like just like how the African term is. It's like for you to fit in, you want to consider yourself African. You want to consider yourself black.
Not even fit in, but to be identified. You understand?
But why don't you identify for who you are versus a stranger identifying you for something you not?
Well, until
you step up to the plate, they're gonna consider you whatever they want to. That's just like somebody calling you a nigga right now. If a white motherfucker walk up on you right now and call you a nigga, you gonna jump. But we should be doing the same thing when they calling us these things we ain't refer to ourselves as. Right now, we contradicting ourselves, holding black up high when we ain't call each other that. Black was derogatory in the late 1950s, early 1960s.
Right.
That thing ain't start popping on till 1964.
Right.
During the Black Panther movement. We got to stop it. That was working against us. And you know who started that?
Who?
A bunch of foreigners. They ain't even from here. They not from here at all. I'm talking about indigenous to this land. They not from here. And we keep letting these strangers call us whatever they want to call us. We got to stop that.
Well, what about this then? Here we go. All right, anybody can call themselves Aboriginal, right or wrong. A Chinese man, a white man, anybody.
Because they Aboriginal or indigenous to their landmass. That's fine. But I'm not saying that's the terminology you rock with. As far as your classification, you're going to classify yourself for who you are based off of your tribal affiliation.
So if we wanted to get some type of benefit, if we wanted to get, say, reparations, for instance, and we want to keep it exclusive to foundational, let's just say foundational people for now.
Then you say American Indian.
Well, that includes see,
that don't include Native Americans.
It's going to be a long line at the office because
the Native Americans are separate from American Indian. In fact, I dare anybody out there to put up the legislation where it says that American Indian is Native American, and when.
Okay, so say,
and it better be by a government record.
So you got Native American and then you got American Indian.
Native Americans came later, 1850s.
American.
Look, and you won't find no treaties.
I meant to say, did I say Native American? Native American is what I meant to say. It came 1850s.
Yeah, you won't find no treaty signed on the Native American.
Native American.
Even when you see Indian, bro, a lot of people use that because Indian is a political status as well.
Correct.
Bro.
It's just because that was the term that was used for us at that time.
And it has
even before this Congress that came about, the Continental Congress was using it.
Right, so it has a standing in law. Now your black don't have a standing in law because the law of the land here is the treaties, and then you have the U.S. Constitution, and both of those you have the Indian in there, and so that'll be your political term that you'll go under.
Yeah,
you were seeking like a remedy or something that would tie you back to a treaty or something like that. You wouldn't be able to use black, bro, to get nothing out of here.
Nothing is owed to black.
Yeah, nothing owed to a Moor, a black, or a Hebrew in America.
All right, so let me ask this. Okay, so and this might answer your question. The reason why I identify as a foundational Black American, let's say, is because of culture. The culture I grew up in.
You identify as a foundational Black American because that was a term that was actually an abbreviation that was just popularized on Twitter as a hashtag by somebody that's not even an activist, nor has it have any say so in the government.
I know y'all got.
So again, you going off of a nickname versus you going by who you should be going by, which is who you are, who your family members are.
And see, like you Natty Code, bro. Your mama brought you up in. It's kind of like a slap in the face, bro.
No, you're doing a disservice to your ancestors.
Because you gotta understand. Watch this, Top Flight. You in a situation that a lot of people that's here, bro, wish that they could have been in. So me, for example, bro, I don't take my experience for granted because I was able to be born in a family that wasn't far removed from that, right? My grandma knew her grandma, and my grandma, her nephew and them still was chiefs and shit. So I'm saying we was able to get it. Now, there's a lot of people have to go out here and find where they are in the story. Shit, we came in and they passed us the ball. We had it already packaged up for us. A lot of people have to go and put these pieces, bro. They got a way harder journey than you have, but you don't want it.
But let me ask you this: so if they took your family over to say Russia right now, and then 300 years later, your family grew up in Russia. They practiced the Russian culture. They lived as a Russian. All they knew was Russian.
300 years later,
yeah, 300.
Then they'll be a Russian, bro.
Right, absolutely. That's my point. I'm not connected to.
So what they got to do with what you saying? Oh, you insinuating somebody came over here 300 years ago and now they're American Indian?
Oh, what I'm saying is the culture. I don't practice.
Ain't no culture. Listen, let me say this, brother. American culture is American Indian culture. We don't practice no foreign cultures here in America.
No, it's not foreign. I know what you're saying, but when I went to the powwow, that shit was not.
That shit fake, bro.
We ain't talking about the powwow. The powwow ain't got
that's
nothing to do with us.
They ain't second time telling you that, bro. Do you know powwows just came in the 20th century, bro? Powwow is not.
And look, every single one of them powwows doing the exact same thing. All of them running in order. They running like a flock because they don't have no culture. They copying off of one thing that they saw, and everybody is copycatting. They don't even have their own culture, their own traditions.
So what you saying? That's a Aboriginal thing?
No, bro. That's some shit a nigga made up. All right, listen, bro. These languages and all of this shit here that niggas got, they learned these in school, bro. So when you go to them now, they get funding from the government, bro. They getting funded from the government now to help with their languages and all of that shit. That them folks don't know that. Them ain't them people real. That ain't them people language, bro.
Y'all proving my point.
When the last time you been to a family reunion?
Man, it's been. I mean, it was a small family reunion last year, I would say, but a lot of the family passed, man.
Man, but that's ours right there. That's one of our celebrations that's indigenous to this land. Right. And we the trendsetters anyway. Our culture. Every summer when you go down DC and everything, you seeing them girls down there, them joints, you know how we call it, and they jumping rope, right? We got the go-go music playing. That's our culture. So you ain't nobody doing that. Ain't nobody else doing that, right? So you we trend-setting on every app that come out too. Instagram, TikTok, YouTube.
You claiming all this as Aboriginal culture?
Absolutely.
Yes, where else do they have? Where else do they do it?
So okay, I'm not mad at that.
No. That's a real question. Where else can we find it anywhere in the world?
No, I agree. But my what comes into question is
did you play sports growing up?
No.
You ain't run no track?
Nah.
So you just had all the games and wore all the new joys and the clothes and you was a mama's boy.
Nah.
You ever been uptown? You ever been uptown to the Caribbean Fest that they do every summer?
Nah, I ain't go to Caribbean Fest.
I was about to tell you because what about the one down southeast near W Street where it's not a Caribbean Fest, it's our fest. Right near Anacostia. Every summer.
Yeah, no, I know where you're going, but what I'm asking you is nobody there is claiming it as Aboriginal. They claiming it as black culture.
Okay, here's the mistake with that, right? Before it was a black, we already had that culture embedded. What gained popularity was that term. And then it transferred over.
Right, I agree.
You see what I'm saying? But prior to that, what were we calling ourselves? And I'm talking about that culture was already in play. We already had those traditions out there in play. Right. What were we calling ourselves? As a matter of fact, because I'm from right there where they was throwing the festival down there, our festival down there. You know what it was called?
What's that?
Anacostia Festival.
Okay, yeah.
You familiar with Anacostia High School, right?
Yeah.
Okay, what are they? What's their mascot? Hold up. What's their mascot?
What's the mascot?
It's a bulldog.
No, it's not.
I mean, a Trojan.
No, it's not. They the Anacostia Indians.
Oh, okay, the Indians. Yeah.
And guess what? Guess where the Anacostians lived at?
Where?
Right there.
Okay. Now, I'm not a disagreement.
Hey, now watch this Top Flight. Now, they go for all of the colleges as well. You see, most of them have Indian mascots, bro. Whether it be Florida State with the Seminoles.
What about Washington Redskins?
I'm not.
You was a Redskin fan? You was a Redskin fan or a Dallas fan?
Dallas.
You know how we go down DC. It's either Dallas or Redskins. But guess what? The Cowboys are the Indians. The Indians are the Cowboys. Look how you gravitated towards that, right? That's your culture.
I did that because my pops like
and that's your pops' culture. They grew up off that.
But listen though.
Hey, hold on. Not even to speak of that, football itself, bro. All of the sports come from America.
I don't even do sports like that. But let me.
Yeah, your dad do though. You say your dad likes sports.
Yeah, he do.
So you ain't never beat your dad in basketball. That fucked up. Yeah, you was the mama's boy. You was playing Sega Genesis in the house, nigga. You ain't
I
want
had to get my pops a couple times. He kept talking shit. I had to get on that
Yeah,
court
I ain't
with
get
that
mine
nigga.
till I was like 16 years old. It took me a while. I was like 16. I finally beat that nigga.
Man, to this day, my father trying to get paid back.
Okay, y'all losing the point. All right, so boom. Everything that we see now that we would call black culture is Aboriginal culture. Cool.
Of course,
that.
bro.
I don't agree. I don't disagree with that. Cool. So here we go. Bam. Foundation. What's the problem with calling it foundational Black American culture? Or
we not
the
black
part. The black part.
Okay, let's call it foundational Aboriginal culture. FA whatever. Okay.
Why we got to be abbreviated?
Why we just can't be what nation we from, bro?
Well, this is the reason. Let me tell you the reason.
What you mean?
Because it went viral for like 6 months, and everybody
can't come latch on to it. What's going to happen when everybody come latch on to the Aboriginal movement? And next thing you know, we got $5 Aboriginals.
Nah, well, you gonna have that. Nah, that's gonna be a situation you gonna have, bro. But it's not a one size fit all, bro. The remedy is in the family. Your family is your nation, bro. Your last name is tied to something, bro. Maybe inheritance. You know what I'm saying? But that's something that you can do through your family.
What's your last name? Jones?
Smith.
Man.
There's a lot of Smiths up there in that area, DC area.
Yeah, it's a lot of Smith. I used to mess with this girl named Tamika Smith. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And her mother name was Lucy Smith.
Yeah.
But see, it's the remedy gonna be in your family. Is there other methods you can do? Yeah, but
you know another thing that's indigenous to this land? Matter of fact, with you being from around, close to where I'm from, look at the Icas, the Ishas. Well, you don't find that nowhere else, do you? And look how they try to throw that on to Africa. Never gave you the tribe, never gave you the location of where that shit from. We came up with those names.
Break that down. Never heard of that one.
Man, all the Ishas and the Aishas, like when we say Tamika, Lakeisha.
Oh, the names.
The names. We came up with those names, just like we came up with our last names. They tried to say that we got them from the slave masters,
and they laughed at them. People stop naming their kids those names and shit now. You know what I'm saying? But they were very common back then.
Man, it's still going on though. I ain't. That's why I was telling him in DC. It's a whole rack of them in DC. You got the Shaquishas, you got a bunch. And don't get it twisted. She got a fat ass. She ain't looking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying it's out there, and every single one indigenous to this land, man. It won't ever fail, man. It won't ever fail. There a whole rack of stuff, dude. When it's set trends for, that's like. What you want to say foundational to America? And so we are the trendsetters. They've been copying us since day one.
Nah, I believe that. I definitely believe that.
Even the food. Why you didn't bring the food part up, Top Flight?
You said the food.
Right.
What you eat tonight?
You gonna need.
That's not my argument. That's why I'm telling you I don't follow no man, though. I don't be.
Nah, food ain't following no man, bro. Everybody don't eat the same thing.
What you cooking tonight?
Man, I have no idea. Last night we had chicken, we had vegetables, and we had noodles.
What kind of chicken?
What's it called? I don't know how to pronounce it. Half, basically a half chicken.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Y'all baked it, right?
No, it was on the grill. I put it on the grill.
Oh, y'all put it on the grill?
Yeah.
Yeah,
the grilling, all that's indigenous to the American, bro. Barbecue with this shit.
I know that. I know. All I'm saying is I don't identify with my Indian half.
You say you don't?
He said Indian this time. He ain't say native. He said Indian.
You say
that's a plus.
Well,
that's a plus.
Y'all telling me it's two different things. So
it is. That's why I'm glad I'm bigging you up by saying Indian now. It's about time.
I thought that was a derogatory term.
But listen. When you say Indian, I want you to look at it this way. If you want to be politically correct about it, as far as what was really older, everybody, everything is owed to the Indian. Everything out here, like we on the top of the list. It's all right when you go that route when you say Indian, but if anything, You want to call yourself for who you really are. Like, what tribe are you affiliated with? I'm not saying we went around and said we Indian, you Indian, I'm Indian. That's not what we were doing. That's not what we were doing. But like, yeah, if somebody want to ask you, you Indian, and they, oh, what tribe? And then you start spitting it. You know what I'm saying?
So
but I'm glad you said
have,
Indian. That's a start.
Does culture have any bearing on how somebody can identify themselves? If my family for generations practice, okay, you call it Aboriginal culture. I call it Black culture. If they practice Black culture all their life, should I still consider myself nanny coat, or should I practice? Am I wrong for not?
Absolutely. Yeah, you should still call yourself that. Yeah, you should still refer to that. Should be your number one priority. Referring to yourself for who you are.
Cause look, your mama told you. Did your mama tell you was black, or did she tell you was natty coat?
Both. I was raised both. Matter of fact, I was raised black, though. I wasn't raised nanny coat. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You weren't raised black, bro. Black is recent, bro.
Nah, he got to be like 40. What you 44, 43?
He 42.
42. Yeah, that's why.
Yeah. So you act like I'm 200 years old.
What's on your birth certificate?
We telling you that's brand new. Like,
yeah, what's on your birth certificate?
It's black. It's not.
Black
no, it's
on
not.
Your birth certificate.
No,
bro.
It's not. And black is not on your birth certificate.
Then what is?
You got to find out.
Look, bro, you got it. You got the birth certificate.
Hold on. What's on y'all birth certificate?
Mine was blank.
It's what?
Not black.
What? Man,
at that time,
what was on your birth certificate?
You heard me?
What?
I said mine was blank. They stopped writing people's classifications at a certain time period.
Okay.
You know what that means?
What's that?
Their lives was catching up and they got scared.
Okay. That's a possibility.
It's a strong possibility. You was born what? 81? 80. 80. Yeah. Check your birth certificate, your real birth certificate.
I'm gonna check it out.
Now don't go get a copy. You know how they gonna change that shit. Go check. Go ask mom.
Yeah, you get a recent one. They probably put it on.
They gonna change it recently. Yeah, but the 80s and the 90s they wasn't writing shit down. Especially out there. What hospital you was born at? You was born out DC somewhere?
Yeah, you born in DC.
What's the joint called?
Columbia Hospital for Women.
Come on, no, Tacoma Park. God damn it, Tacoma Park. What's the joint called? It's a hospital, Tacoma Park.
I'm about to say because Columbia Hospital for Women tore down. That was years ago.
Yeah.
Hey, Daughters of the Sea said black is a color, not a culture or lineage.
Yeah, I mean, depends on how you looking at it. We know black culture is a culture, though. We know what's a word. We know what's a color.
But I don't know what black culture is.
If black was a culture, then they wouldn't be hollering out black excellence.
Hip hop, what's black culture? Hip hop, shoot 'em up, kill each other, selling crack, gang banging. What's black culture? All the bullshit.
Black culture.
They only attach black culture to the bullshit, bro. To the
black
negative shit.
Is what Dane just described, the cookouts, things of that nature, the way we live, the way we coincide, the way we do
but our people doing that before they were called black.
Look, clothing, food, language, they might call it ebonics, but you know what black culture is, though. Come on, man.
But all of that was before black. We was doing all those things before that term black came up. So it couldn't be black culture then.
Well, let me ask you this: if in your neighborhood they build a bridge and they call it the White Bridge, come on, dog. Like, is it still a bridge?
Okay, and 100 years later they painted blue. It's still gonna be the White Bridge.
It's still a bridge, though, right?
It's gonna be the White Bridge.
But it's still a bridge. That's what I'm saying.
It's still a bridge,
right? Absolutely.
Yeah, but you can't. Okay, so if you do that, then you taking away, you erasing somebody's history.
That's doing the colonizers' work.
See, because if you take Natty Coke off of it and put black on it, then you erase your indigenous ties to the land. You erase your claim to the land. You erase your birthright willingly. You know what I'm saying? And so back then when they was doing it to a lot of people was doing it unconsciously. So a lot of people in the FBA, the ADOS, they realized that they were put in this black circle so they could fit in the immigration that was coming over, bro. And so that was the main reason the FBA trying to delineate themselves. But what they didn't understand was the black was what was keeping them foundationally tied to this system, and which this political agenda to do this migration of these immigrants over here. And so now your second and third gens are black. What you gonna do about that? All this immigration coming over is black now.
Here go another thing. And I know your school did this when you was in school. It seemed like everybody's school did this, especially with you being around my age. You visited Frederick Douglass' home, right?
Yeah.
What were they calling Frederick Douglass?
You say what are they calling him?
What was they calling him when we was young? Was they calling him black?
Man, what was they calling, man?
You see what I'm saying?
I don't even remember.
Okay. Matter of fact, even before we went to go visit his house, what was they calling him? Shit, what did he call himself?
What did he call himself?
That's something you should research.
Y'all don't like just give answers, dog. Just tell me the answer.
Nah, because I mean, a lot of people would do like even if we get the answers and go in one ear and out the other, the best way for a person to learn is for them to do it on their own, find out for themselves.
Oh yeah.
Because can't nobody take it from you when you do it by yourself. When you do it on your own, rather, can't nobody take it from you. You found out,
right?
But they consider him a Negro.
Okay, yeah, okay, Negro, yeah.
So, are you a Negro?
Am I a Negro? I mean,
no, bro. You're a Natty Coke Indian, bro, and a Blackfoot Indian, bro. That's what you are, bro. That's what your parents are. That's what you are. How you dip something different than your parents?
I'm not ditching that. What I'm saying is, yes, that's in my lineage. That's in my bloodline.
That's you. That's the only thing you can be. That's the only thing you can be, bro. You can't be nothing. You can't be different than what your bloodline is. You cannot, unless you disconnecting yourself from the tree, from your roots, because that's what black does. It takes you out of your roots, and now you take on this whole this agenda that was created for this black.
What a problem
erase your history, bro. How you know if your family didn't run the tribe before? How you know if your family wasn't the ones who were fighting in the wars or what the chiefs you know what I'm saying, that made the contributions to the Natty Coat? You erase all of that.
But that's the problem. I don't know the history like that.
But see, that's why you got to do your research. You got to get
involved.
And the way I'm looking, look, the way I'm looking at it, I'm like, look, if the family didn't come for me, if they didn't look here, there's some people in my family getting benefits. They getting tax benefits. They got businesses. They got a lot.
You can do the same.
No, look, that's yeah. And I just asked my mother last month. I'm like, Mom, man, look here, send me some information. Why we haven't?
You breaking up, bro? We can't hear you.
He might have got a phone call. He might have got a phone call.
What you think about this situation? I know it kind of hit close to home because he right out your area too.
I mean, I hear from DC, Maryland, Virginia people all the time. But the thing is that it's a certain way that you gotta talk to them because they're gonna have a bunch of questions. You know what I'm saying? It's all about having patience with them because there's certain things that you gotta show them in order for them to understand, like to be intrigued, to go do their own research. But the whole point is to point it back to them or push it back on them. They have to do it. I'm not trying to say that everybody lazy, but they got to break out of that. Like that's a bad, that's something.
You know, in that paradigm, they taught you how to study, right? Back then, they would refer books to you. Yeah. You have to read this book, Destruction of Black Civilization, and they gave you all of these books to study, but none of them was talking about you. And right now, I think as we debate these people, as we see they don't know nothing about themselves, is telling that, man, we've been in the wrong. Somebody taught them that wrong way to study.
We putting out books to make up for that too.
Right,
but we doing our part.
Yeah, that's why it's definitely important that we tell the story for ourselves, because our story being written over, and a lot of these people, like he said, the FBAs and so on, they are more closer to the Aboriginal or indigenous in America. as we see this brother here on both sides of his family, he understand his family told him this. The other shit he picked up from the world, and I think that's he more intrigued. But just by him saying he called his mama last month, that says a lot from where he was last year though, because he wasn't trying to get none of this.
Oh, you been knowing him for a while?
Yeah, he came through fighting for FBA. Back when we was doing the wars or whatever, but
back when it was popular.
Yeah, he more interested in the American side now though. Back then he wasn't trying to hit nothing. He was on some.
I ain't gonna lie, Tariq. I give Tariq that. He did point a lot of people my way, low key, and I give him that. You know what I'm saying?
I forgot to ask him. Did he know Tariq is claiming his Choctaw heritage? And Tariq just found this out. So it's this recent for him. He went to a family reunion, like you just told him. What's our powwows and our culture? Family reunions and shit like that.
Man.
And so Tariq went to a family reunion and he ended up finding out that he was Choctaw Indian. And man, he was so happy about that. I need to go clip that. Man, I
need to see that. I don't even know. If you can send that to me. Matter of fact.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and find it and clip it.
I want to see that because but that's a good thing because that means he also getting that question and his mindset. You know what I'm saying? I already knew it was gonna happen. I called it. All of them, Sonetta too. All of them gonna switch.
Oh, bro, you missed it then yesterday. Sonetta say, "Hey, man, I'm Aboriginal, man. My daddy was an Aboriginal, man." Sonetta came home yesterday. He said, "I'm both." He said, "I'm both." But yesterday while he was rocking, he said, "Man, we got them arrows in here." What he say, man? We holding it down today. Yeah, he was over there banging Aboriginal yesterday. Say, man, Sai say he gonna come to the pyramids with us and everything in Mexico. He like,
you lying?
I swear, Sai was in yesterday, bro. It was turned up yesterday. He couldn't believe that his chat with almost 1,500 people in there picked me beating Jabari in the debate. I was up by 10 on him. So I never really just let it keep going. You know what I'm saying? And we like, bro, you cheating now, man. You supposed to be turned it out. But yeah, we beat it, man. AP was in there like, nah, bro, come on, man. But yeah, me and him got on the panel. We beat up everybody that came in there. And Sonetta was rocking with the Aboriginals. He say, "Fuck it, I'm both now, and y'all gonna have to respect it." But he was like, "Look at all the flames in here. We showing up today. We in here today." But I'm saying Africans start calling them Chief Nutter. That's his dude name, Chief Nutter.
I know he like that. Nah, that's funny.
Hey, yeah, AP, the link at the top. AP, look at the top of the chat, or the link at the top.
Man, but that's funny, man.
yeah. Sai full effect. AP Logan, he say he hollered at Sai behind the scenes, and he say, "Sai, you trying to get this debate out? I let him talk about it when he come up." He say, "You trying to get the debate out with Danny Topcatz? You ready to come home?" Yeah, you go use that. You know they gonna whoop them niggas, and you gonna come home. That's gonna be your way to go and jump on the on the ship.
I'm surprised people saying that Jabari beat me. I'm like, oh, okay, well, ladies, I'll try to check the weight. It's like, nah, you can't just do talking. Like when I seen this, the tape that I saw, he do a whole lot of talking and show one thing,
bro. Too much,
and then a whole lot of talking. I'm like, nah.
Hey, look, I'm about to debate Gorilla Hebrew on October the 1st. And
I have no idea who that is, bro.
Gorilla Hebrew just told we was on the thing. So I say, "Who you think won?" That nigga say, "I think Jabari won from the information, but Topcatz won from like the entertaining, the way how he presented it." So I asked him, I say, "Man, Jabari only showed 4 sources that whole debate, and one of them was a screenshot of my source. So how could he win with the information?" And he was like, "Yeah, well, you got a point. Jabari did a lot of talking, did too much talking. He ain't show shit." That's why as people in the chat, they was like, we about to get him now in Jabari next round. All right, Jabari about to smash him, and then when he didn't do nothing, I think they start voting for me. They was like, you know what, fuck this nigga pissing me off. Cause he was paying attention to me. He looking at me, talking to me and shit. I'm like, bro, I'm gonna talk to you like a brother. Bro, this is a debate. You need to be debating. Where's your information?
Yeah, and a couple parts during that debate where he couldn't even hold himself. He was cutting in on your time.
Yeah, he was frustrated.
So,
yeah.
You know, and listen, when she started doing all that talking and preaching, I'm like, he just fed into the whole round. All your forefathers to the Pan-African community did the same exact shit. Preaching ass niggas, man, for the white boy. And he did the same shit. It was just a ridiculous debate. It was an easy 3-0, man.
That's why in my intro, when I first came out, I say Jabari didn't come here and bring any sources. Jabari come here to preach. And he not gonna show any sources today. And throughout the debate, I kept saying Jabari ain't showing y'all no sources. This nigga come here to preach. That shit ain't gonna work today. I kept bringing it out, and I don't know, bro. He just
signed that and say
Jabari that day.
Sanada keeps saying that Jabari is his best debater or his best preacher.
Yeah, he said it's the best he got.
Okay.
He claimed that's the Mayweather, but we obviously seen Mayweather got put on them pockets yesterday. What we doing?
And then he tried to cheat at the end. So what you doing? Say 50-50. We like, nah.
So we call it a draw. No, it ain't no 50-50. It said 51-49. 1 point is still a win.
And watch this here. You know what's so cold? So another called me and say, and you can hear it on the video. He said, "Hey, bro, they got you over here winning in the chat. It's 1,400 people in here." He's like, "Bro, screenshot that." He's like, "You need to screenshot that, bro, so you can always have it." And I'm glad I screenshotted it. I'm glad he called me and said that. But then when I went over there, he started trying to. And I'm like, nigga, you just called me, told me to screenshot it. He bust out laughing, but come on, so I love the bullshit.
Yeah, we got a record.
Need to hit him up and tell him stop blocking me in the chat.
Man, everybody got shot. They was working. Them moderators were working yesterday. Boy, them Indian elbow was in there yesterday, bro. We towed that bitch down.
He had to tell them, listen, let the Aborigines speak. Cause listen, let's just go and put it like that. That's the house of the indigenous now. That's
why I told them niggas over here yesterday. I said we finna take them niggas shit. The chat can't beat us.
And Sanetta would love that. Beat us. Sanetta would love that because he need a whole new camp anyway. Them fools old, man.
Okay, well, watch this here then. He came over here and said every Friday on Sanetta Studios is the Indian Elbows Day. Every Friday, Indians and Elbows can come on there and have a big powwow on this panel and take over. He came over here yesterday and said that.
I was waiting on some big dogs to pop on the panel after the debate was over. It was 1,500 in the chat. I didn't see no.
Stop, y'all, stop.
And all the ones that came up got served.
Oh man, they got beat up bad. One dude was so mad. We just like, damn, you just got a lot of self-hate about your
we fucked over here. Why you hate yourself? Look at you. Go look at yourself in the mirror. Why you hate yourself, brother? You an Indian. You ain't no African. Yeah, he ain't like he was mad. He wanted to shoot us.
What bro asked earlier that you guys were talking to the film dude. The question he asked about what is the plan, like what Aboriginal, Indian, whatever.
Nigga asked me that shit yesterday.
What is the Pan-African? What is the African plan? Like we've been in slavery or out of slavery 400 years, whatever the story is. What the fuck have they produced? What is their plan? Like what? Now we're African. Now what?
A nigga asked me that yesterday. I served his ass. Nigga say, "What's y'all end goal?" That's all I gotta say. Nigga, what my end goal is to help confuse niggas like you. Yeah. I really shit like that. Nigga, he thought hey, now come on, pull back up, Top Flight, bro. Your phone ain't dead. We seen baby walk in the house, nigga. It's time to go in the house. Yeah, nigga, baby. We seen baby walk up them stairs and go in the house, nigga, and then all of a sudden your phone cut out, nigga. Nah, baby said bring your ass in the house, nigga. That's what happened.
Tapped him on the shoulder. What you doing? Huh? Oh man, I'm married, so I know how that feel, bro. It's like if you gotta do what you gotta do, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Hey, hold on, AP. You say you hollered at Sada the other day behind the scenes, and he said, "What?"
He ready to come home, dog. He just need a good reason why, and we try to give it to him. You know, we just trying to dust all they little fossils out the way. You know what I mean? On out the way. He ain't gonna have no more excuse, man. It's really no other way for them to go when it comes to this concept. If they really want truth and knowledge to self, understand your American lineage, your indigenous lineage, your Indian lineage, your Aboriginal lineage that's here. Other than that, man, you getting told what the powers that be condition you to think. When you hit him with the word Africa being constructed by them people, it was nothing else because all he wanted to use was that Africa and them preaching terms. It's over with.
Hey, what did he say yesterday? How he was acting yesterday? He got some whole elbow shit yesterday. He banged on them niggas in the chat and everything. That nigga say they got the arrows is everywhere. We in this bitch today.
Wait till you come back from the pyramids. It's a wrap.
And you see why
is he gonna go for real? Like he gonna pay for it and all that?
Nah, we gonna pay for it.
Yeah, so he better go.
We gonna pay for it, and we gonna bring him. Really, I'm just getting at them because see, he was supposed to win the Jabari, so Jabari just got back. Sarnetta was supposed to been on that trip, but Sai say Jabari didn't give him all the details. He say that they had to ride a boat for 4 days down the Nile River or some shit like that.
Damn.
I said, nah.
He went away where it could be cheaper. He probably spent that $4,500 trip.
We actually had a brother come on yesterday who been to the pyramids tour with Jabari before.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he came on. He an Indian now. He said he off that shit.
Oh, man.
Hey, bro. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Hey, man, y'all can't be making up the false narratives. Ain't nobody tell me to get nobody house, dog.
Man, we seen baby walk by. Gave you that eye, nigga.
Yeah, dog, don't do that shit. I'm a grown ass man. Look, my phone got hot. The phone got hot. You know how the iPhone get hot.
Yeah. Now we got you. We fucking with you, man. This is our love.
Hey, but look, I'm gonna tap with y'all another time, man. Good talking to y'all.
All right, for sure.
All right, brother.
Nah, yeah.
I heard that DMV in his accent. He down there with Dane there.
He got that.
I heard.
Yeah, I talked to him, but he ain't from DC though. He close though. That's why he still got our accent.
Yeah,
he Maryland.
Close.
He Maryland. Matter of fact, he Maryland. He damn near Baltimore, but he got the DC accent.
Like, what up, Mo? Maryland. All right.
Yeah. Well, yo, you know Baltimore say yo. Yo, what out, yo? Like Baltimore sound UK. But he close. He Howard County though, close to Baltimore, and but he close. He sound like he PG though. PG is the closest thing to DC that's in Maryland.
Yeah, PG County, a rich ass county out there.
Yeah, PG.
That's where he say he from, huh?
Nah, he from Howard. He Howard County. He ain't PG.
Oh, that's right there though.
Hey man, what about them Howard parties? Do them Howard parties really
be
go
going
off?
I used to go every year, bro, and I can't talk about it because I could get in trouble.
I got you.
Yeah. Them Jones, yeah. Them Howard County. Hey, I said Howard County. Them Howard University Jones don't play that. You better go. That shit popping all day long. Matter of fact, all night long. Matter of fact, they don't even stop till the next day. They don't even stop till the next day. Like my younger years, that shit was crazy. And never mind, man. Let me be quiet. What's the next topic?
Hey, you know Gorilla Hebrew, huh?
Yeah, I've been watching Gorilla Hebrew for a while, man. I've seen him when he wasn't that good of a debater to him being one of the names to be bargained with. And to be honest, he didn't really get a name for that until he went through the Solar Vision Debate League a couple years ago and won. I don't know if y'all remember that. That's when he kind of got a name for himself. But man,
I don't even know
what's our topic's going to be about, though. I'm interested to see what them topics going to be about. But yeah, I think this is going to be a good one, though. This going to be one.
We going to deal with Deuteronomy 28. He say that the Hebrews built America, the 10 tribes or something like that.
Is this guy that was battling the other guy, the Jamaican guy? That I seen when I popped up in there?
Jumper. He was on No Jumper.
He was on
like
No
a
Jumper
couple months ago. Yeah.
Let me look it up.
Yeah,
Wait a minute.
Yeah. Gorilla Hebrew been making his little rounds. He
Yeah, he
making his
doing his
rounds.
thing. He doing numbers
And
and
listen, and I
everything.
ain't
He
gonna
probably
lie,
got the most
he
views out of all the Hebrews right now. Him and Deacon.
he put in work in the community too, though. So
I seen him. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he down there in Atlanta, man. So I'm tap in with him when
I
he down
seen
there.
him. Yeah.
Oh, is that where he at? I might have to pull up on him this
Yeah, he in
weekend.
Atlanta.
I fuck with what's cuz name? The other guy that people be saying me and him look alike, but to me he look like Slim Thug though.
Are you talking about Captain Tazariak?
Tazariak, yeah. I think me and him will have a decent convo.
Well, I already tried to catch a fade with him and this little homie, but they don't want no smoke. They said they fucking with the Aborigines for real. So
he said that years ago.
They had somebody in they joint. You know, Sarnetta went to one of their events the other day, and they had
Topcatz said joint. Okay, some DC accent coming out.
They had a Hebrew out there doing Indian dances and shit. And so ISUBK coming, yeah.
Nah, them Hebrews know what's up. It's just that they go on a different, they go on a religious route, but a lot of them know what's up. They know what's up. I mean, it's just that Hebrew side. They just doing the Hebrew stuff.
We can't allow them to say that somebody from the Eastern Hemisphere came and built up this great America that we know our ancestors built. That's crazy.
Yeah.
The Deuteronomy 28.
Yeah, I would.
It's gonna be big.
Matter of fact, I got a pastor on my podcast channel that's about to come shut that down. I'm gonna let them do it, man.
Yeah.
But
you think that it'll be good to get Tazariak on there with him?
On where?
With the pastor.
No, it's already recorded. As a matter of fact, if y'all can get in contact with him, I wouldn't mind doing the podcast with him.
Yeah, I can get in touch with him.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that at all. Because I got a couple other Hebrew brothers I'm about to put on the podcast that's shutting that Deuteronomy stuff down because they know what's going on. And that's how I was like, look, y'all say it then, Go ahead. Y'all say it this time.
I ain't gonna lie, Captain Tazariak been out here getting it in too. That he had a nice conversation with Kanye. He had a nice debate with Wack 100.
Wack backing him now. Wack trying to get him a debate. Wack trying to get him on No Jumper. He's trying to get him a debate with a big rabbi.
Oh, he whatchamacallit's manager now? He managing Tazariak?
No, but they cool. They fell out. Wack went off on them.
Oh, okay.
Wack went off on them. But then they got back cool or whatever, and so he been pushing Tazariak like. That's what Wack do. He managed everybody. So if he's
still managing the game, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. So he repping for Tazariak because him and Adam they do a podcast once a week. Him and No Jumper, and so on his last one he was going like hard for Tazariak. Like, man, get your boy ready. I got my man Tazariak, and he gonna turn up and all this type of shit. So yeah, he pushing Tazariak hard.
Man, I just hope them brothers getting paid, man. I just hope them brothers getting paid.
Out of it. I think if No Jumper promoting it,
that's what they trying to do. They trying to bring that type of feel and debate format over there. Flacco told me that last year.
Yeah, he did tell me that too in my inbox.
He was on the debate shit. Yeah.
He told me that he was like, "What about you and Young Pharaoh?" I said, "Ask Pharaoh," and Pharaoh said no.
Yeah, Pharaoh, man. Shout out, man. May the ancestors get my boy right, man. That's crazy.
It's Pharaoh thugging, bro. You lose $2 million in 2 years, bro.
Man, more than that.
White folks will kill themselves.
More than that. Nah, he was damn near about to. Man, look, man.
I have a family member, man. She was in that position, man. And she ended up taking her own life. So I know that shit real. We seen dope boys that fall off, bro, and yeah, bro, them niggas, crash.
I'm trying to tell you, I don't know what it was like out the fucking blue. That Pharaoh act, it was out the blue. It wasn't like it was out the blue. Pharaoh was straight one week, and then the very next week he just started like a demon. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like he just switched big time. I was like, nah, that's not him.
This guy came on and showed that Pharaoh was hanging with these white people, bro.
Yeah, it was two. Yeah, his
white lady,
white girl,
white
and a man.
Talking about he got a baby by an alien. He been having sex with an alien and all this kind of.
As soon as they stepped in his life, it changed everything.
When I seen him on Sarnetta, I'm like, maybe they caught my man slipping, right? You know what I mean? Plus all the other shit that went down. And then he did another live stream where he had the Freemason dude, GG33. I don't know if you ever heard of him. He like some numerologist dude. They was on there debating. White dude, he was on his biscuit too. I'm talking about he was on his joint. So it just didn't look good for Pharaoh. I'm like, yeah, this ain't the same Pharaoh.
No, it's not.
You go back and look at that first introduction. What was it at Sarnetta's? When he first said he got down outside.
Yeah.
Oh no, he not like that no more.
Outside the black. Like yeah.
Nah, he ain't like that no more, man.
Totally different dude.
I'm trying to tell you, man. Me and Pharaoh used to be on the phone for hours, man. This is not the same guy. I can tell you that right now. I can vouch and tell you that is not the same guy.
Damn.
Hey, you know,
like I mean, even like I'm not trying. I ain't even. It's just upsetting, man.
Yeah, man.
It's upsetting seeing that. That really pissed me off. When I seen that nigga, I said, hell nah. I tried to reach out to that nigga. He was ignoring my calls. And then his baby mother reached out to me, and I was like, oh, I know it's serious now. Something wrong. But something happened. Like as soon as he let them white folks in, it was over.
You can see it in his eyes. He looked like something.
They cloned Pharaoh.
The same guy when you look in his eyes. You probably lost his mind. But hey, peace to everybody on the panel, man. I just wanted to come and ask y'all a quick question, man.
Hey, first off, what shit you bang? What shit you bang?
What do you mean by what's that?
What tribe you from?
Tribe of God.
So you're Hebrew?
Nope. I ain't no
Christian?
Hebrew. I ain't no Christian. I ain't either one of them. The Bible don't say, the God doesn't say to be a Hebrew or a Christian. It's like,
so do you follow the Bible?
Yeah, I follow the God in the Bible.
Okay, are you Messianic or non-Messianic?
None of that. None of those.
So which Bible do you read?
The Holy Bible.
King James?
That's about as close as to the original word, yeah.
Oh, you like the Old Testament?
Old and New.
Okay.
The complete Bible. So then that kind of goes into the question. Like I don't disagree or argue with none of it. I mean, like you guys talk about, I don't think every black person in America came here through slavery or none of that, or who we call black people or African Americans, none of that. But I had a question.
Hey man, you country in the motherfucker. Where you from, man?
Nah, he sound like Midwest or West.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I'm from the Midwest.
Bro. Yeah, I'm thinking Midwest. Yeah. All right, turn up.
I'm an OG, man. I'm 44 years old. Man.
44, yeah, that's Midwest.
Yeah,
West or Midwest.
Hey,
like
I like
Ohio,
listening to y'all,
Detroit.
Man. Be funny,
Detroit,
man.
yeah, it do sound like Detroit.
So, but I had a question for y'all. What I hear y'all talk about life, where we started from, like as indigenous people. What is y'all thoughts on when we leave here? Because I don't think I've ever heard y'all speak on that. So I just thought I just asked that question.
Man, I got so much shit to do, man. I ain't even thinking about leaving this motherfucker, man.
No, I'm just saying, boy, we all got to leave. It don't matter what you believe in.
What you on, like some Tibet Book of the Dead type of? What you mean, like on some Tibet Book of the Dead type of shit?
Well, when in the Bible it say when you die, you go to the first hell and to the resurrection, and if you're not filled with the Holy Spirit when God comes, you're gonna be left here for judgment. So, what do y'all think happened once you die? Do you like reincarnate?
I think you did, bro.
And then it's over. The lights is out. It never come back on again.
Nah, I don't feel. I feel like I let the brothers go and then I go last.
I mean, to be honest, that's one of the biggest questions you can ask in humanity. Where do you go after you die? And are we alone in this universe, right? These are some of the two biggest questions that I don't think we got the answers for. You know, but
yeah, cause they just found a new planet. Talking about it resemble Earth, and all that. This was like this week. I mean, last week they just found a new planet or something.
That's crazy.
I would say this. The answer to that question will be based off of a personal belief or an assumption. Like we assuming and want to believe in something unforeseen because nobody actually experienced that's talking right now. Like I say, hey, I died and I came back. Here's how it went. So we can't, I mean, we could assume that we being reincarnated into something. It could be an animal, a net, anything, some type of insect. But
because that's what they actually talk about in there.
But I tell you one thing: when you go to India, like when you go there, they be giving props to the cows. Like if a cow go across the street, that's like I'm talking about out in traffic and big traffic be out there, everything shut down.
You can't eat cows in East India, some places.
Yeah. They respect it and think that the person that died is in that cow. So they stop everything, stop traffic, don't rush the cow or nothing. They let the cow go across the street. When I was out there, that's what I seen. I was like, damn, you know what I'm saying? That's definitely some knee deep, religious belief right there. But I'm not saying I agree with that, but I respect it. I mean, if that's what they believe in, fine. Has it been proven? Who knows? I know I don't.
So in other words, y'all agree that basically that once life that we know right now is over, that's the end of it. Ain't nothing else to look forward to other than being.
And we don't know.
No, we said
we just don't assume. That's all it is.
Hey,
part of this.
That's like what's the first day of existence? What was the date? To the first
was it
day
on Thursday?
Right, on Friday or something. Yeah, we wouldn't know. So,
okay.
Would you guys not say that's part of the whole issue with us misclassified people is, our spiritual systems, our spiritual practices, and plants, medicines and things have been taken away for us not to have any of this knowledge and
the Bible talks
not being
about
tapped into our ancestors, all these great civilizations. They show you the plants on the walls, that
yeah, well, like us coming up, I wouldn't say so much taken away, but I just say the practices wouldn't, practice anymore. Like I know y'all grandma grew up. You had plants and olive. What's that shit? Olive and aloe vera plants and shit. You break and then they put this shit on you and all that. Like, now we grew up still having some of these remedies when you get sick. Different methods of how you can get rid of a cold. Before it was that shit in the pack you pour in the water and all that. So. I think it's just something that we got away from.
So, do you think you
and
can
listen,
believe that we
that home remedy used to be called
the
regular remedy, and in the early 1800s, a lot of the indigenous peoples in America was making lucrative business. When you look up these millionaires that's American Indian blood, they don't often tell you how they was making money. They was making money doing medical field. They was doing other stuff, dealing with the herbs. They was pretty much in the medical field. They made millions of dollars doing it.
That's perfect to what I'm getting to. Yeah, that became illegal for you to do that.
After the
likewise
right.
with our spiritual plants and medicines became illegal for us to deal in. Tobacco was taken away. These are all ceremonial plants, hape, things of that nature that enable you to tap into the question that the brother's asking and get the lessons and the games from your ancestor. Like all that was taken away through this fictitious corporate, commercial law. So like,
right.
I feel like that's
people
part
that
of
grew
the
up that never went to a hospital. They only asked their big mama what they needed to do. Big mama, this wrong with me. Big mama knew the remedy.
Oh yeah, that was a common thing. We don't go to hospitals, bro. People die in hospitals. That was all growing up, bro. That's all we always heard that, bro. If you sick and all that, you ain't really going to the hospital. You gotta be down there showing signs of death for your people them take, because we took care of everything at home. Something around here we can fix it.
And we was the best at it. And when you go look at them other people who was running them hospitals, these people didn't have the medical knowledge that the indigenous people or that an
Correct.
herbalist or a holistic person. All they know was to chop some shit off. You get an infection or a snake bite, they chopping it off. When you go to the holistic Indian brother, he gonna give you the snake antidote. That was created by Aboriginal too, by the way, in Greensville, South Carolina.
So, do you think you can follow Aboriginal teachings and still believe in the Bible? Both of them
It depends on what your purpose is of believing in the Bible. Like, what do you believe in? The messages.
I can agree. I can agree that we, with both, you know, you, Dane, Big Chief, with y'all's story of or showing historical document of where we, you know, where we came from originally before we interacted with somebody else, and then became what we are today. Can somebody have that understanding, follow it, and still have that part of when we leave here where we go at the same time?
That's their own personal take.
Right. It'll be your religious preference because your bloodline, your religion or spiritual system. Well, you can say that, but you can say that, but you gonna it's not a spirit. The Bible is not a spiritual system. So either you got your spiritual system or you religious.
Yeah. Okay,
so
I feel you on that.
Yeah. So your bloodline will determine who you are, but you can choose to follow whatever religious or spiritual system that you choose. You know what I'm saying? That's like Dane said, it'll be your personal preference. It wouldn't mean that it's wrong to follow that. You may be going outside of your nation's spiritual system or practices, and you've adopted or converted something. But no, I don't think it'll change or you should be judged for it.
But I think it goes to like
you just said that when you leave here, y'all don't really deal with that, or y'all don't really.
Well, yeah, because we don't want to guess unless a nigga died and came back and told you this would happen. You know what I'm saying? We'll be guessing.
Blueprint, then we got something to go off of. Right?
You see what I'm saying? Otherwise, we just making it up.
And we don't want to attack nobody's religion because at the same time, my damn grandmama, my great grandmama liked that Bible. She loved Psalms. My grandmama used to read Psalms all the damn time, man.
So like if y'all get like you in the hospital and you sick and you like, man, like for me, I'm like, God, Father, please help me, you know what I mean, battle this illness or whatever I'm dealing with. What do y'all do in those times?
Well, I say ancestors, and that, you know, I talk to my ancestors and I call their names that they know. We just had an event, Juneteenth. We had a mansion party and they lit a fire in the back. Everyone sat around the fire and they just started calling out their ancestors' name. And the goddamn fire was just getting larger and larger, bro. So in place of what you're saying, God, because really, no disrespect, but if people saying God or this, that they don't really know who they talking to. You know what I'm saying? So I call my ancestors, somebody who genuinely would care for me. It'll be your family. Yeah, if you in a time of need or something like that, bro, you gotta go to family. I wouldn't call out to something outside of myself or I don't have a connection. Because if we're gonna be honest, your connection is to your roots. Once you take it or you step outside of that, then you come outside of yourself. You no longer can be protected. You know what I'm saying? Or be in connection with your ancestors. So I think that's one of the most important things that we have to that we should find out what spiritual system or what practices to see if we're following something that we don't have a connection to.
One thing is like you say all the time, genealogy is the highest form of spirituality.
Right, because you don't have to go outside yourself. You stay within. And genuinely, if somebody's going to give a damn about you, it's going to be your family. So I'm going to call on them. You know what I'm saying?
For certainly. Your grandmama, your uncles, your
right.
You know they nurtured you. They love. Matter of fact, you wouldn't be here without.
Right.
So you know, this is what they always said. We heard them conversations at funerals. Oh, grandmama, granddaddy in another spot. Now they can look over us. Well, we got to call on them sometime to look over us.
With the creator. So do y'all have a creator? Do y'all believe in any type of
your mama and your daddy, your grandma?
Yeah. Your mama and daddy.
Who created them?
They mama and daddy.
Mama and granddaddy.
You know
so that process go on forever, bro.
So you saying so then evolution then?
No, we're
No,
not
he ain't
saying
saying that a
evolution.
monkey.
with
We ain't gonna
that,
find no monkeys down there, man.
with that, with genealogy and your ancestors, that could go on infinite. And then when you say something like that, then you're going into the mind of God, and God being infinite, and man's mind cannot comprehend that. So that question is, I don't know, it kind of cancels itself out. And even going to the book, the Bible, are we reading it as an astrological book? Are we reading it as a commercial law book? Are we reading it as a biological, book? Because that book, depending on who and how you're reading it, which then all goes back to the mind. So heaven and hell is all of the
I gotta
mind.
drop off, y'all, man. I appreciate the conversation. If I can come back up, if y'all still alive, I'll
Hold
come back
on,
up.
brother G. Before you leave, do you know Gorilla Hebrew?
I heard of him, man. I watched him. He used to, like I said earlier, he's on like Side Matter TV shows, but he done been defeated by a bunch of other people that follow him. It kind of seemed like they jump from kind of like click to click, bro. Really, to be honest, man.
Well, he
A
got his
lot of
own
them dudes
clique.
are
I know he
clicking.
was GMS, and
And
then they
then he
kind of put
started
him
his
off
own
the
little
set.
clique. Yeah, it's just
Yeah,
like
he had way more success than GMS having right now too.
yeah, but the Bible they follow is the same one I follow, and they just man interpreting God through their own teaching. The words say you supposed to be inspired. God gives you those teachings, and then you teach it. You start going to school and colleges
So,
to
do you
teach the
believe in the
Bible.
12 tribes, Troy?
Yeah, the Bible got it in there. Yeah, it's in the Bible. I believe in anything that's in the
Book.
Bible.
So you believe anything in there is true.
Did your ancestors follow a book?
I don't know what my ancestors followed.
So you don't
think that's important to know?
I know that if I didn't have a Bible and I had somebody to pray to, no matter what his name was, and my answers being prayer. I mean, my prayers being answered throughout my life, no matter if I agree with them or disagree with them. That's how I know it's a God. Like the Bible just gives me instructions on it. Outside of that,
What
I
Bible
pray.
do you read? Do you read the King
He said
James?
King James.
King
Yeah.
James version is closest to it. But I gotta get off here, man. I got a call coming through. I'll jump back on here if y'all still
Yeah, jump back
online
on, man. I
or
got some questions for you.
yeah, all right, all right.
Because Hebrews don't even all believe in the same thing, man. You can ask two different sets of Hebrews. Hey, do you believe in the Immaculate Conception story? They gonna be like, huh? Someone gonna be like, yeah.
He will, because he Messianic. So
yeah.
Isn't God a German word too?
But see, they don't go that deep. You know, they'll start talking Hebrew.
I asked him if he was a 5%er. He ain't say nothing.
Now he is Hebrew, but he going off. You know, they say this is not a religion; it's a bloodline.
He's a rogue Hebrew. He's one of them new ones. He's one of them new
renegade.
Hebrews. Yeah, he renegade.
Yeah, renegade Hebrew. You know, I wanted to get into the genealogy because Bible deals with genealogy. Them niggas in there rocking out with genealogy. So I'm trying to figure out why they not taking on that same methodology if they're following the Bible.
Who was doing genealogy by way of the Bible?
Genesis 10, Matthew 1, break down the lineage, which shows you that Jesus comes from the house of David and everything, and he wasn't born through immaculate conception.
The
Matthew
whole Noah
1,
story. The Noah story talks about genealogy.
When you go into old Bibles, family Bibles, that's what they were, genealogical and record books. Like,
that's crazy.
People were born, people were married, all that shit was kept in the Bible, the family
That's
Bible,
a fact.
family book. Like that, it's all genealogy. I don't know.
Listen,
you can't get away from genealogy. That's all there is to the world.
No, but I was saying, who was doing the genealogy part? Like, meaning, like, what camp? Which one of these Hebrew camps was doing the genealogy?
Just in the Bible. None
he
of the
said
Hebrews.
he said they should, though. He said they should start tapping into the genealogical part of it.
Right, because that's what if they're following the Bible, that all they about is genealogy. Who begot who came from who. You know, they don't play that generalizing and guessing. That's why people in the Bible can tell you all of the kids that somebody had, all of the lot people who came from there. They can tell you they know all that information, but they won't do it for themselves. So I think that's where the problem comes in. That
Yeah. I can't wait to see this debate with you and Gorilla Hebrew. That's gonna be one of the ones. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hey, y'all speaking about them family Bibles. He go, mine right here with the genealogy and this old crate right here come back from like Civil War era right here. It's down here in Houston, Texas on the south side. And he go to Family Bible right here, got names, who all come from who and everything, and that motherfucker.
Yeah, I remember seeing one on my grandma's table, and it had like a little reflector piece on it. Does that one got like some little reflected, highlighted piece on it? You probably can't tell because that one
Nah, that
probably pretty
motherfucker
old.
here so right, yeah, you can't even damn near touch it.
But yeah, I remember seeing shit like social security's birthdays of like third time, fourth time great granddaddy that I can remember at like 6, 7 years old. Like I remember just looking in the Bible shit. It should be on the table in the living room.
Brother
That should be a
Gifted.
living room table.
Yeah,
Brother
what's
Gifted,
up?
where you calling from? What shit you bagging?
Shit, I'm heading up from St. Louis and shit. I don't know the exact tribe I'm from, but shit, my great grandma told me we was Creole though.
You Hebrew, African?
I ain't I ain't none of this shit. I asked my great grandma was we Indians, and she said, yeah, we Creole. This was like some years ago
Okay, what you got for us today?
though. Shit too much. I was about to chime in on the conversation that the brother that was just on her had before he had dropped off the panel. But I was just gonna ask y'all, do y'all family got like old photo albums too? Cause I was born in '97, so like shit, only like certain sides of my family got the Bibles with the genealogy and shit in there. But the main thing that I see is like a family photo album with like plastic pockets on the
Oh
inside,
yeah,
and
Yeah,
it'll
everybody
have
collected them back then.
yeah, it'll be hella old. Then it look like a binder, but it'll have like people that I ain't seen before, but I know their names just because the date and the name is on the back of the picture.
Right. Nah, that was something big in our culture. Every one house you went to, they had a picture book and kind of used to be in competition. They couldn't fuck with Granny High though. You know, we
Right.
had multiple, bro. Like back then, that's when they kept encyclopedias and all of that type of shit too.
Absolutely.
Like
My
that's why
grandma
every
would
black
made
family
me.
had
I
a garden and a
don't even want
library.
to talk about that, man. Every
Every,
day I had to read the encyclopedia, man.
yeah, that's
All
how
of
I had to
them,
get
from A
learn
to
maps
Z.
and we had to learn maps and we used to do little see who can get to that, pick a state or pick some and we gotta see who can get to it first, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, then every family had a garden and an encyclopedia in
Yep.
them picture books you talking about. See down
Okay.
here it floods so much, man. So nigga done lost shit in floods and shit. That shit hit down here like they happened in Maui. Shit, watch everybody, man. A lot of people history got washed away through these floods out here. We water world down here, man. This motherfucker rain. You gonna get some rain down all the time, and it's gonna flood quick. They said my daddy was here. I told him to bring all the photo albums. And they say the whole collection. They say stealing pictures was a thing too. You get your ass, you can't come back. You steal a picture.
I ain't gonna lie. I stole a couple pictures. I still got them too. I ain't gonna lie.
Lisa,
My great grandma's youngest sister, which is my great auntie, she's still around. I went by there when I was in Tennessee last year. Got all the goddamn documents, photos, all kind of shit.
Obituaries, newspaper clippings.
Oh yeah, they keep them
everything.
obituaries.
Yeah,
They go
that's
to every
great,
funeral.
Oh
See,
man.
my great grandma, she don't really like to talk about this shit for real. I guess because I don't know what was going on in her timeline, like when she was younger, when it came to like claiming our heritage and shit like that. But she don't really like to speak on it too much about it. So I gotta ask my grandma, who is her daughter, and I gotta ask my uncles and my aunts really like what's going on, cause they from Mississippi. Like they ain't come down here until like when my great grandma came down when she was 12. Then she went back to Mississippi, and then she had damn near 10
What part of
kids.
Mississippi?
Jonestown or something like that. And she said Jonestown. But my great grandma told me Drew, but then her daughter told me some shit like Jonestown, Jonesville, Jonestown,
Hey, you
something like
started
that.
on your family tree?
Nah, no. Shit, I
I know. I'm
tried.
listening
Shit,
to you.
nah, hell
I'm
nah.
People in the
listening to
back,
you.
big.
Shit, I tried to I tried to ask her, so, like before I actually went and did it, so she can give me a little bit more direction. But
Yeah,
shit,
you
she
gotta
wasn't
start
trying
a
to tell
family
me
tree,
shit.
bro. That ought to be your first goal, bro. Then get on the phone or go to their house or whatever. Figure it out, man. You have to start a tree though, bro. You have to get started right now. That shit, yeah, bro. You gotta get started.
Yeah, I tried, goddamn me, but I know I got the right to go get like. Don't okay, I'm gonna ask a question. I start out by going to get. I got my birth certificate, then I get my mama's and my pops, right?
Nah, you gonna get it. You gonna get on the site, whether it be Ancestry, Family Search, Genie Stone, and so forth. One of these genealogy sites where you can actually go look up the records, and then start with yourself, your siblings, your parents, and then start with their parents, and then go on. But don't forget to add your parents, siblings on there, your aunts and uncles, they children, all of that shit that's gonna play a part. And on some sites, man, like Ancestry, they have what's called hints with leaves or whatever, so you can click on there, and sometimes it can help you out. But you do want to cross reference that and talk to your people and them and see if they ever heard of them and that do fit. Because one mistake on your tree can fuck the whole tree up. So yeah, but you have to start though, bro. And once you start, man, the answer they gonna walk with you through it if you genuine, if you sincere.
Hell yeah,
They'll
shit.
reveal themselves to you.
And
I had a
sometimes when you ask, they might not remember, but as you looking at shit, you bring up a name, it might recall some shit. But like, oh yeah, I remember that such and such. You know what I mean? So you just gotta keep staying on your older folks too, as you
hell
find
yeah.
something new.
And you
Just
know
for
how
Shit,
they
I had
talk.
verification.
a yeah, like shit, like a few years ago, I had like a motherfucking like a spiritual awakening. You know what I'm saying? Like to me, it kind of been going on my whole life. But some just clicked. Some just clicked, and it just led me.
Who is
Shit, it
this,
led me to
Melody?
yeah, man.
Oh, what's up, big bro?
Yeah. What's up with it, G? But yeah, shit, it basically just led me to ask my grandma because I done went through. I ain't read every doctrine, but I kind of like skimmed through the motherfuckers just to get a feel for them, and I already knew that I wasn't never really fucking with like no religion like that. So then nigga went through like I wasn't never like no Pan African, but I started looking into that shit and it really didn't make sense how a lot of niggas claiming Egyptian culture, but then they telling us we from West Africa. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't make no type of sense to me. And then shit, some just told me to ask my great grandma because I've been hearing this shit my whole life though, like uh just basically just the culture and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just I just peeped the game like shit. We ain't got no Africans in our motherfucking family, not at all. So shit, it just clicked to me that like I think I heard you say one day the highest form of spirituality is genealogy, but I guess I just came to that conclusion. And shit, I just be trying to ask my grandma as much as I can because she the oldest person right now that I know. You know what I'm saying? Cause shit, I think she finna be 90 this year or like 91. So shit, I know she like a man. She a book that's hard to open because she don't want to talk about shit. She don't want to talk about nothing for real.
You gotta make it comfortable.
Hell yeah.
Right. You gotta get them comfortable, man. But like AP said, man, start bringing out some names. Once you start on your tree, like I said, man, that'll be easier, man. Cause once you start talking to them, don't go in asking them about no Indians or none of that other shit. Let
Right,
them
right,
just talk to you. Cause
right.
you ain't, yeah. If even if it's not Indian, bro, you still need to know. You know what I'm saying?
Old
Uh-huh.
heads don't like to be bombarded by young people's questions and shit all the time, man.
Hell yeah.
Yes, yes. That's a brother.
Hold on. Hey, what's up with it, Buffalo?
Bro, what's going on?
Chilling. What said that was?
Buffalo.
Man, shit, you already know what it is, dog.
Let the people know where you calling from. What set you banging?
Shit, I'm in Atlanta, nigga. Shit, big Indian shit, you feel me?
Turn up. What you got for us? You got a question?
Yeah. I just wanted to say something earlier. I was trying to call in when bro was talking about like life after death type shit. And I wanted to make a comment on it. Shit, me personally, I just felt like I mean, I don't want to come in and bombard y'all with my train of thought, you feel me? But I just want to throw my piece in. But I feel like one of the concepts.
Hey, hold on. They say Southeast DC in the building, man. All right, turn up.
My fault. Yeah, I'm from. What you mean? Where I'm from?
Nah, somebody in the chat.
Oh yeah.
Southeast DC.
DC, what up? What up, Slim?
All right, Buffalo, you can turn up.
All right, so no. But yeah, man, I feel like after we die, bro, we go to a place that's familiar to us. You feel what I'm saying? Like nigga really can't explain it, but I feel like I like go based off of like psychoactive chemicals and shit like that, like DMT, mushrooms and shit like that. And I know one of the things that we used to fuck with down here in the South was called absinthe. And it's like a drink mixed with wormwood and shit like that. And it's like it releases some shit from your liver that causes you to have some type of psychoactive experience if you drink too much. But I know there's one thing we was fucking with in the South heavy. You feel me? And
you mean like that black drink? What they call
really
that
like,
shit?
It's really like green almost.
Yeah, I know they had some shit they was drinking, some black shit they used to drink.
No, I don't know what that black.
Here in the
It's
South.
like some green shit, and they'll drink it, they get turned up, get to dancing around the fire and shit like that, doing like the same dances you see these kids doing today, like when they be getting sturdy and shit.
Yeah,
nigga been doing that shit, bro. Real shit. But yeah, I feel like when we die, bro, we go to a place that's familiar, but sometimes we get trapped here and we keep being reborn again and reincarnated due to the fact that we ain't learned our lesson. You feel what I'm saying? Because a lot of people signed here to be teachers, warriors, trainers, you give them healers and shit like that. And a lot of motherfuckers on this earth for a reason, but a lot of motherfuckers ain't.
Hey, hold on, the life after death, brother back.
Hey, that's a hell of a name, bro. Hey, man. Hey, I had a question for Dane, man, or both of y'all actually, bro. My when I trace my father's side of my lineage back, it puts me in like Missouri, right? What tribes do y'all have to show were in those regions of America?
Shit, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't from Missouri, but you'll probably have to tell us.
I have no idea.
What year was that?
Well, I can trace it all the way back to like the late 1800s, like 1880. I can see my great grandfather on the census.
They had after the Civil War, they had a big migration out of that was one of the areas that they was clearing out, Missouri.
Hey, but I know the Chickasaw was up there though.
The Chickasaw.
Yeah, they was in and out of there. You had
around it was my family from Fulton.
Yes, you had the
Osage niggas and shit like that.
Yeah, and the Quapaw.
Oh, you talking about the Quapaw? In it, yeah.
So do y'all like know of a map that got anything like that? Or y'all got one like that that I could look at and kind of
Nah, you ain't never look at it. I'm pretty sure if you put map. Look, I type them in. Yeah, they got a map. I'm looking at it right now. See, you ain't never even type it in, G.
Man,
Man, you gotta do precept on precept, man, line on line, man.
Where'd you search it? Would you just Google it?
Man, I just put in Missouri Indian Tribes map. Cause that was the question you asked. And it popped right up.
And what
got the tribes on there and everything.
Damn.
Show you the areas that they was in and everything.
do it like and pose it over like what the lands look
Yeah,
like.
but I mean that wouldn't necessarily like apply to your granddad, right? So you would have to go back and see, was it a migration that brought him there to Missouri, or was it a migration out of Missouri? You feel me? So yeah, I wouldn't stop there and then choose a tribe, right? So yeah, you have to keep going back.
Yeah, because when I look at it when I see him on the census, it show him, his wife, and his 3 kids. It'll show their date of birth and their death, but it won't show his date of birth or death. It's like
Go back, man. You're gonna have some Civil War ancestry in there, bro. Everybody knows areas fought in the Civil War. So go back a little further, man. And I guarantee you're gonna run into something. Somebody had something to do with the Civil War.
So don't forget, you don't gotta go to necessarily mother, father. They could have sister, brother.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? Niece, nephew. You could go back that way also, and then connect the dots.
Correct, because they might not have as much information, say like on your parents, but say like they had like a brother or a sister or something, and in their information, say your parents don't list their parents. Right. And yeah, maybe a brother or a sister may list it, or maybe one of their daughters, you know what I'm saying, your mother, father, niece, and nephews or something. They'll maybe have more information. So that's why I always say, man, don't forget the siblings on your tree, bro, because sometimes they have more information than the other ones. Sometimes they might be prominent people in history or done something significant. So yeah, don't never count that out.
And another thing too, a lot of times, like when you're going based off of the location of your ancestors, it doesn't always mean they're part of that tribe. No,
it don't.
Yeah, because just because people migrate to Missouri, like when you look at the map, it say Missouri was the name of an Indian territory.
Yeah, that's Indian territory, bro. If you ever been in Missouri, oh man, ain't nothing but Indian, bro. Shit going through there.
Yeah,
from their casinos to everything.
The big ass
tobacco
park, right?
cheap, the tobacco cheap, then the whole out there and everything, bro.
Right there in Missouri.
Yeah, you look at it, bro. It's all Indian territory, bro.
And see,
it's cheaper than out here.
And see, I think something was going on.
Yeah, it's cheaper than out here.
Yeah. I think, and like I said, on that census record, it got him, his wife, my great aunts, and my great grandfather, which they killed him. I could find his death certificates that my his father signed off on, manner of death and everything. But
why'd he kill him?
Man, my grandfather said that for it was financial, and he was shipped here where I'm from, because his father was the only son.
Whoa, man! You should look that up. So you could get some payback right there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I was
trying to cut y'all off.
Hold on, I sound violent. I meant to say, let me rephrase that. I said so you could get some payback, but at least you could get to know what's going on.
It was violent. On the death certificate, say the manner of death was gunshot wound to the upper left chest. You can read the death certificate clear.
Man, I mean, it's up to you what you want to do as far as that note, but at least you could find out who it was.
But so on my side, that's about as far as on my mother's side. Looking at my grandfather, I can't find nothing because his.
What if he had some land?
I think he had.
Right. That's what
that's what it sounds like. That sounds like a fight over land.
He had. So where do you think I could go and find? Because I got my great.
Go to your county. What county it happened in?
It got the county and everything on that.
Yeah, go. You'll have to go there. They'll have all that.
County records gonna have it. And make sure you making sure that that's the person with the siblings. Hopefully, you know what I'm saying, he did have some siblings, so you won't just be working with one individual. You can link it up, match it up.
He was the only son or something. Yeah.
He was the only son. He was the youngest of the 3. He had 2 sisters. He was the youngest son, and like my grandfather said, they killed him.
Man,
you see what I'm saying? But and like I said, when I look at his father, that's on his death certificate. It got his full name, his wife's full name, maiden name, kid's name, date of birth, where they was born. Except he is my great grandfather. His information is blotted out. So like, you know how when you looking at them records, you can see if nothing was ever written in it. versus if they took like almost like a white.
Oh, they blacked it out.
It's blacked out. So
all right, so that means it was classified. He could have had a high rank.
Mm-hmm.
He could have been an officer. Like you could check the county records to see if county got it. If the county don't got it, you probably gonna have to go to National Archives.
Okay, yeah.
Damn, that's deep, bro.
I mean, but that's good though, because that means he got some type of power. You know what I'm saying? So that may
like
even
they
be
cut off of their heritage or something, right?
Yeah, something.
That's what I was thinking.
They hiding something.
Man, I found it on. I mean, my guy was sitting just rapping, and he was showing me his heritage, and he was showing in the newspaper where we from, where his great grandmother was Indian, and they was a part of a big tribe that brought this city up back in, you know what I mean, the late 1800s, and we were just reminiscing over that, and you know what I mean, smoking, you know what I mean, and he yeah.
I mean, what do Indians do?
Peace pipe, huh? Hey, we gotta have a peace pipe before we sit down and conversate.
He tried to get in the edited version, the peace pipe.
Do you know
what? Man, we were smoking, and he was like, fam, you should look yours up. And like I said, I go through oral history first, and the oral history that both of my grandfathers sat me down and told me when I was a young kid was, you know, their history. So on my mother's side, I knew that I wouldn't be able to find much. On his, it would be harder, I'll say. It would be harder to find because his last name was from his mother's husband instead of his father when they married.
That happens. That does happen.
Name. So all of my siblings that are from him, uncles, aunties, we only blood related under that name from him. Outside of that, we would have to go find out. But on my father's side, they didn't have that separation. My grandfather was always like, "Hey, you gonna bring our name?"
He tightened it.
Yeah, he was like,
who
"You
his
gonna bring
sisters
it
were
back
married to?
100%." So he said that his father was killed, and his mother shipped him down to where we from. I didn't find the history of it till like 2 years ago when like I said, me and my dog was sitting there doing our thing, and he just, you know, me out of entertainment, I looked it up and found true information. So when he seen that my great grandfather's place of birth and death was blotted out, he like, bro, you need to go and check this shit out. Like, I ain't never seen
Yeah.
I've been looking at this for 3 to 4 years. I've never seen where they like I said, you can tell where the information wasn't put in versus covered up.
That's how I said it was blacked out.
Yeah, it's a
he was
square.
either an official or like how Topcatz was saying, he could be owning something and they tried to change something.
Probably came in, you know, a lot of times they would come in and make an offer, and if you refuse, then you know they're
gonna take you out.
To take it, exactly.
Because resources back then was passed down to the sons, right?
Yeah, that's what I was
Well, the
saying.
daughters too, though. The daughters, a lot of the times too, were able to. The inheritance was going down to them, so that's why a lot of them used to keep their, you know, the surnames along with the name they took at marriage, because that's what held them to the inheritance. But that's why also a lot of people married into them families so they could be the benefactors of a benefit. Now,
that's why I was asking how the sisters were married, because that might tell the story of the grandfather that was killed.
Right? Because it even give me addresses where he got like a farm. His addresses are like on the farmland when I looked it up.
Did he own this farm?
He probably did. It say owner. It say
okay.
Owner.
Yes. See, how much land was it?
A lot.
It don't say, but on his death certificate it says he was a laborer still though. You see what I'm saying? And
he gonna work on his own farm.
Yeah, his father is the one that filled out his death certificate. He's the one that's putting his information in. You see?
All right, follow him. I think you ought to trace his father's lineage.
I can't find nothing. When I pulled him up,
nah, keep looking.
That's when I
looking.
went to that census paperwork that had him blotted out. That's far. I couldn't find no other information other than that.
If the father signed the death certificate, then he was still alive. So the land was probably in the father's, and he was, you know, next in line to get the land.
Yeah, that's why
they knocked him off. And I'd be interested in the sisters, how they married, who they married,
and where did they live? Yeah. Was they living on the land or whatever? Yeah.
Because I'll even looked at manners of death back then. People didn't even get shot and killed in those times. Really, they was creative with the way they.
What year this was?
In 19, I I had to look at. I think it was
Oh,
like
nah, nigga shoot shit at you.
like
then.
04, like 1904, 19.
Nah, nigga shoot shit at you in 1904.
For murder?
Yeah, nigga shoot shit at you in
They shooting the shit out of
1904. You talking about cowboy ears still, man. Nigga smoke your ass. Smoke the game.
Hey, I'm y'all looking at an exclusive right now, man. That's my great grandmother and my grandfather that I just had to bury last year. Keep in mind, I got his land now, but he got his land from his mother, and that whole area that they in front of is her old house, a shotgun house out South Carolina, Florence, South Carolina. She had that whole strip. I wish I could show y'all how big this area is, okay? But this was passed down to the woman. That's my whole point of showing you this. Of course, she was married and everything. Chief Granddad, I'm not gonna say no names right now. He had his own farm not too far away from here. It was a part of South Carolina that wasn't even named. You know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about big ass farm, and we finally, they was trying to take it from us, but we got it though. But I'm just letting you know that it could go to the male and it could go to the female. Only reason why I'm showing you that. Make both of them rest well.
Down to the female a lot of times, but then their husbands that they're married, they'll, you know, a lot of times end up inheriting it.
Yeah,
like my great grandfather did, and he sold some of the land, bro. That land been there since 1830.
Yeah,
and that nigga came back in the 1980s and sold some of this shit, bro. And I'm kind of fucked up about it, cause that wasn't even his. He married into that.
You see, my grand the
right here, you know these niggas knew about starch in the ironing board. Look at them creases.
Yeah, and my grandfather. This is my grandfather right there hugging his mother. My grandfather was born 1920. She was born 18. I don't want to be wrong. It could have been like 1890-ish, something like that. But the whole point is that this big ass land, I'm talking about, this land was so big that part of it was sold to the county so they could put a hospital there. So you know what type of check our family receiving. That's all I'm saying.
That's wild, man.
I feel like I've heard it before. When you say shotgun house, what does that mean?
Shotgun house meaning that you can shoot a shotgun from the front door and it go out the back door. It was nothing but shotgun houses on that strip, and bakery was right down the street from it. That bakery gone. I used to love the smell of that bakery. But yeah, we still got parts of it. You know what I'm saying? But all them houses gone though.
So y'all saying to not go look at? So where you say I can find that information if he was like a sergeant or?
National Archives. You go county first. Go county records first. Then if they acting up, National Archives.
Right. Hey, dang, TT in the chat. Shout out to T Warren. She said, what can she find the records at the National Archives? Where's the National Archives? Can she do it
where
online?
The National Archive, depending on which one. I mean, you could pull up the facilities, whatever one you could go to. Which one you can make, or you could do it online.
I think she's from up there by your way.
Virginia, National Archives in DC. I mean, you know what I'm saying? National Archives downtown. If she in DC, it's downtown.
Maybe Carolina or Virginia, DC, somewhere in that area though.
Oh, I mean, she
in Atlanta too.
Yeah, you can type in National Archives and it will tell you the facilities that they have, and see if you could get get close to one of those facilities. If not, you could do it online, but. Me, if I were you, I remember I used to ask people to go take a trip to National Archives and call me when you get there. I used to do that all the time. And people be calling me when they get there, and I tell them I walk them through it. But now they got coaches. No, what they call them? Damn, they got people in there like doing administrative work that can help you out individually if you call and set an appointment. They're not going to act as a genealogist, but they're going to be able to help you get through them goddamn microfilms faster. So, I mean, you can call, and I don't know if that's a cost or not to get them people. It's been so long, but check and see. And then you want to set up a portfolio for your family. You want to grab each and every record that you can find and pull it down, man. But when it comes to somebody blacking out information, something major happened.
They covering something up. Yeah,
something major happened. You want to find that out, because if it's land, let me borrow $5.
Damn, man. That's deep, bro. I never even thought about it on that level. I just knew they was probably trying to hide something, but I didn't even think, you know what I mean, that I could find out nothing.
See, that's the importance of us knowing our story, though. You know what I'm saying? Because when we don't know, then you know they can take it from us. You know what I'm saying? So that's the importance of knowing our story. You know, that's what, you know, that's one of the things my auntie instilled in me. You know what I'm saying? She say, because you know they expect black people not to know.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? This type of shit. And when they don't know, that's how they able to steal. Matter of fact, I played that clip in the debate against Jabari. You know, but that's my family. Like, I ain't learned this shit on the internet. I've been going to the genealogy library. I had a Houston library card going to the genealogy library since 2015, 2014, 2015. So, and like how Dane was saying, they have people there, they won't act as a genealogy, but they can help you. So it was an old white lady who was helping me and took me upstairs and took me through the records and all that shit. But she just kept seeing me come back. She told me, well, you know, they meet, African Americans meet here once a week on once Saturday, on a Saturday they meet. She was like, maybe you'll find help going through that. I'm like, nah, I ain't going through that shit. But yeah, I just went through the records. She helped me find like newspaper clippings and shit like that on family and shit. So it'll help, bro. Like you said,
especially with him being an officer,
genealogist, but you know what I'm saying, they definitely can point you to the direction, and if they don't have it, they can tell you where you can maybe go look to find it.
Yeah, most likely that's gonna come around. Like if you got to go past National Archives, man, I don't even want to tell you about that because that's gonna discourage you. Matter of fact, just start county records first, then National Archives. And I'm gonna tell you right now, when you go to that facility and you grab, you know, if you still looking for something, you gotta reach out to me, so I can tell you what you see, what you got.
Me and my son was looking at that shit, man, and we was like, man, I don't even see no slave nowhere in.
Nah, you ain't gonna find none of that. That's a guarantee. I could guarantee. I'm trying to tell you, I could guarantee that with anybody that's watching, anybody that's listening, anybody on the panel, you're not about to find no slave nothing.
And y'all know, I believe in the Bible, man. So I ain't just sitting here just throwing it out there just because I'm an Aboriginal or something.
I'm gonna tell you right now, unless you find some manumission paperwork, your folks wasn't know. I'm talking about I had the narrative of how they try to say slavery went.
Right.
Other than that, if your family was working, because that's what slavery was about, that's the real narrative. If family members was working, then yeah.
And if he got killed,
you gonna see that
he was in his 20s when they killed him. So that would have meant he would have had to been born into slavery, or my great grandfather would have been, because he was in his 40s when they killed his son. And
man, I'm trying to tell you something.
Man, something is with that, because if he was a slave, they'd have been happy to say he was a slave or he's a Negro or African. It don't say none of that on his census paperwork. It just got his
20s
and block everything else out about the man.
And the pops, you said the pops was killed also?
He was killed. Yeah, his only son out of 3 kids, he was killed. Homicide.
But I'm talking about the pops. The pops was still kicking?
Nah, he had a son, which is my grandfather. You see what I'm saying?
But his father was still around when his son got killed.
He the one that signed the notary.
The death certificate.
The death certificate, yeah. That's how I was able to find him and his wife. I mean him and my great grandmother on the census paperwork when I seen that. So my last name was misspelled. And I remember I told my grandfather, I'm like, Granddaddy, why is my last name misspelled? He's like, man, your mother probably misspelled it wrong in her eyes, but it's fine. And I'm like,
or somebody wrote that down, clerical error. It'd be clerical error too.
I think my great grandmother purposely did it because, man, he put so much on me, my grandfather, about having more kids and keeping that name going, keeping that name being good.
Who was that?
Then he put emphasis on any of my other male cousins. It was just weird. You see what I'm saying? And then my father was like the black sheep of the family. So like I had uncles that had prominent sons. I was in the streets. You see what I'm saying? but he never held.
Hold up, Dayton. My fault, brother. Nate. Hey, hold on, Topcatz. I gotta go, brother. I got a couple things I got to do.
All right, I had a question for Dane, but thanks, Dane.
Absolutely, yeah. I got to take this.
Hey,
y'all take care.
For sure. B-Triple-X, what's up with it?
Topcatz, what it do, brother? Peace to everybody. I want to talk to Dane, but that's all right. But I was loving that destruction you did of Jabroni. I don't call him Jabari, I call him Jabroni. And I had a question for you, brothers. Do any of y'all know about the what they call the court records of the Virginia Company of London?
Which court records?
The Library of Congress.
Just tell us what you referring to.
It's like, I guess what they say. You could say transcripts from the Library of Congress. It goes back to what they said 1620, and it shows who came here. Not one African, none of that. They didn't mention none of that crap.
Can you pull it up?
Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can. Let me see if I can put it in the back chat. Give me 1 second. That would have murdered. That would have destroyed them panties from the grip. Y'all killing them anyway with the evidence y'all got. So let me put it. Hold on. Let me see something here. Let's see if I can put it in the back chat for you, gentlemen. A sister had put it on Instagram. But Topcatz, I'm banging that Manahawk and that Cherokee. The Manahawks are from Stafford County, Virginia. They fought and they just assimilated because they were losing too many men. They were winning all their wars, but they had to assimilate because their census went down. So straight Aboriginal, Indian, indigenous, all that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's I was wanting to get that to you, dude. It's in the back chat.
Let me check it. It's going to be the answer.
Can you? That's for everybody.
Yes, it's
huh?
It's like it's in Instagram.
Yeah. Because it was posted on Instagram. Let me grab it. I don't know if you brother. And I put.
Yeah. Well, hold on. Something just come on.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me check it out.
Somebody got an echo on you.
That might be me. Let me plug it.
All right, so can y'all see it?
I can see it.
I see it on screen, Topcatz. What's that? The record of what? The Virginia Company?
The clan mother of the Accomack Indian Nation posted a video reading from a book listing records from the Virginia Company transporting hundreds of children out of England early 1600s. But it's not giving me no volume.
Oh no.
Okay,
well, you might have to when you off.
Hold up.
Okay. I'm almost finished. I looked all through 16. I ain't seen
nothing
about
Accomack
no
on there,
damn
man.
niggers.
Man, let me get out of there, bro. That's Accomack. Yeah, we don't want to hear that shit, man. You got anything else, brother?
I gotta get some other stuff.
Yeah, we don't listen to that lady over here, man.
Oh, who is that? I don't know who that is.
Nobody.
Oh, okay. My bad.
So Topcatz.
What's up with it?
That other brother was Top Flight. I really only had a quick response for you, just in the future. But you guys are handling your business. But I was saying to answer his agenda question, Aboriginal's agenda is to give you back your family. The African Pan-Boo-Boo's agenda is 2063, right, Topcatz? Maybe you need to lay that out for
that lady ain't no sweet lady. Maybe to you, but motherfucker was hating on me. So yeah, I don't get that no pass, man. Once you hated on me before, man, I don't want to fuck with you. I ain't got nothing for you, especially after a nigga, cause this the thing, bro. People be feeling like they should get some type of seniority or some type of shit over you. And nah, man, I ain't
But
trying
if their work is fraudulent, how do you give seniority to fraudulent?
They ain't even asking for that. They just feeling like you the new kid on the block, or I'm older than you, and so you gotta listen to me type of shit. And I'm, man, her and Betty had a classic. They was on Twitter, bro, and they was in there going off talking about fake tribes. You got a fake tribe. You got a fake tribe. They was in there going off, man. But now Agamac, I ain't trying, motherfucker came in my space. I ain't coming in their space. You came in here, and then now you wanna take over or be the leader in here and all that shit there, man. You take this shit down the road. You know what I'm saying? So Horace Butler, all of them old motherfuckers that didn't hate it on a nigga cause they felt like they should be getting more shine or something. Yeah, take your ass
But
down.
did you interact with him? Because isn't he in Dallas?
Yeah, that nigga used to be on my show out. I got so much tape on him. He used to be come in my room every night, man, and fall asleep on the phone in that motherfucker. Coming there, I get his book sold and everything for him. But he was feeling like, he deserved
You don't have to
more
forgive
attention.
him, Topcatz, but you do
Nah,
know
don't fuck that
how.
nigga.
I got you on that one. But let's keep in line how the system is trying to hold us all down. But here's what I was saying about the agenda thing. You don't have to necessarily answer them, but whatever top flight, and I don't think he had, ulterior motives in his question, but it was an interesting thing to ask. What is our end goal? But then these people whose end goal, and I'll put it this way, Topcatz, the end goal of Pamboo-Boos is these Egyptian niggas intend to bring the African Hebrews back to build these smart cities in 2063. How about that? Isn't that what the agenda is on the African Union?
Yeah,
2063.
Yeah, it's one.
So we don't put them on blast on that, do we?
Well, I mean, I don't say much about it now, cause that was 2021. That was kind of a topic that I was doing. I got a election on here with me and Shanjua, little pretty
And
ass.
they've updated that to 2030 now, right? That Agenda 21.
We went through the whole thing from we went through the whole thing. It's called the new Back to Africa movement, Wakanda Forever or some shit like that.
Exactly. Well, see, that's what when you pointed out, and thank you, by the way, my good young brother. When you pointed out the African Union has laid out there, like the Georgia Guidestone, 2063, they have told you specifically they intend to build these smart cities off the back of American Negroes, right?
Yeah, that's a fact.
So Jabari has blasted out frequently that he's over there building a house.
Let me say this here.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, brother Jonesy.
Peace to the guys. What's up with it?
Hey, bro. Are you sober today? You on mute? Are you sober today, brother?
What's up?
I'm asking,
Bro,
are you sober?
I say I'm sober every day. No, I just come up. Yes, that's it.
All right, last time you was on here, bro. Last time you was on here, look like you hit a crack pipe, a rock out of a Miller High Life can, bro.
You tuned in
embarrassed me, bro.
Damn.
You embarrassed the shit out of me, bro. I had company over here.
But you just should have asked for clarification because
what was you doing, bro? You was smoking. They say you was smoking a rock out of a can, bro.
That the white boys in K-State just showed you how to. You know what I'm saying? We had to smoke in the dorms, so that was one way to just hide it. They made a bong out of.
You said a white boys, some shit. A white boys.
White boys in school down in K-State, bro. When I went to that was just one of the white things that the white boys kind of came up with.
What was you smoking in there, bro?
Bro, smoking. I was smoking.
Have
some
you ever
glue
seen that, bro? I seen crackheads used to do that, bro. They used to cook the dope on the spoon, and then they'll smoke it out the can, bro. You embarrassed the shit out of me, bro. They got videos out like, man.
You got embarrassed by that, you can go back and go ahead and clarify what that was, because that's just how you took it.
I'm not finna go knock on no nigga door and tell him, hey, bro, my homeboy went smoking crack that day, bro.
Well, the next time
he learned that shit from some white boys.
That was addressed months ago. But like I said, congratulations
No, but
on
I
the
ain't seen you
performance
ever
yesterday.
since though.
Like
So
I
I
said,
just had to ask. I'm like,
congratulations
damn,
on
bro,
your
you kind of
performance.
let me
But if you
down
stick
on
it,
that,
bro, if
bro.
you
You
stick,
can't be
okay, well,
smoking
bro,
crack live.
well, that wasn't no motherfucking
Bro,
crack.
you
So I mean,
looked
you
at
can keep
higher than the
saying that, but if
motherfucker. I
that's
ain't
how
gonna
you took
lie.
it, no,
You
that's
looked
just
at
how you
high, bro.
let your live run off with that lie, and then you just had to keep
But
on
damn,
going and
man,
going
I
to get the
mean, how
punches
can we
because
do what?
because you was in control of the screen, so you chose to make that little point in the
No, man,
comment
I
and time
had to
something.
click on there. I said, what the fuck is going
No,
on?
no. Okay, well, you
I
had to
thought
click
my
on it.
eye
So
was
then you should have
lying to me,
asked,
bro.
instead of kicking me off the panel, you should have asked me that day for
Nah, it was
clarification.
too
But like,
late to
yeah,
say something, bro.
it
Like
wasn't
that
too
shit,
late
I
to
was
say
like, I
shit. You
can't
kicked me
believe
right
this
off the
nigga.
panel soon after that. Well, I mean, if you didn't believe it, believe it now.
No,
I
no, no,
just
no.
told you
You
what it
talked
was.
after
So,
that. I didn't kick you out right away because you came back and you started talking about the molecular structure and all this type of shit. You got real philosophical after you hit that whatever was in that can, bro.
bro, wasn't nobody talking. Go back and watch the playback, and you'll see
Bro,
exactly how
I
you
don't
acted.
want to
Like I
watch
said,
it,
that
bro.
was
I don't want to
just
see
no,
that, bro. That was a bad day for me, man.
it's a mute.
That was a good. That was a big day, man, bro. I
It's a
had church
move.
people over here, bro.
It's a move. Okay, well, let them church people be
Yeah,
church
bro.
people. So have some
I
of them
had
church
church
people.
missionaries
So
over here that day, bro. You came up here, bro. We can't have that guns and shit like
the
that and
missionary know what
drugs
they saying
around
before they
these
came
church
up on the
folk, bro.
stage. But that's a moot. It's a moot point. I'm sorry that you perceived it like that and took it like that for you and your church followers. But in the meantime, I was saying good performance over there on Salnetta, little
Nah,
channel over there. And like I said, my point was to say that we can poke holes in their history by finding our genealogy. Because once our genealogy, we can tie back into these times that they're talking about this slavery was going on and before. Direct connect. It takes about 4 or 5 generations. You see what I'm saying? So automatically, if they're not slaves, then clearly, you know what I'm saying, their ancestors wasn't slaves, even if you can't find a particular record written down in black and white. But just based off the few, based on 4 generations, that's about 8 or 9, 8, 10 names that you clearly, you know what I'm saying, was not no slave record attached to their name. Or the records that they're choosing to disseminate or allowed to be, you know what I'm saying, made public and found. So that was the other ultimate point that I was going to just, you know what I'm saying, I will be exposing the psyop and, you know what I'm saying, the controlled opposition over there with Jabari. But I relinquished the floor.
Right on. Appreciate you, man. Man, I'ma holler at you, bro, man. I really can't be, you know, appreciate you. Shout out to you, man. Good bill, bro. But bro, you fuck my reputation up, bro. Them niggas, they ain't want to do business with me no more, bro. They talking about, man, what you got promoting over there? What you got going on, bro? You got me live in the trap house, bro, where you let the smokers smoke in the house.
Nah, you should let them know that was
thought
good
this was the
guys.
corner on New Jack City or some shit, man.
Shit, I was actually out of raw paper, so that's, you know what I'm saying, because I don't do the blunts because they got poison in the motherfucker. So it's a lot of levels to
That
the
can got that aluminum
motherfucker.
can got poison in it, nigga. You inhaling aluminum.
The aluminum ain't burning. So I mean, if that's the case,
why you ain't get a water bottle, bro? We used to make bongs out of water bottle. Like we get a Sprite bottle or some shit, bro. Put water in it, poke a hole in that motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, foil. That's the same aluminum foil. So whether you gonna use
damn, a can, bro, a beer can. A beer can, bro. That mean you drunk the beer and whatever you smoked and your eye was real glossy, bro.
Well, y'all was paying attention. I mean, you must have had a big
we were
screen.
paying attention, bro. When the last time you seen a nigga smoke a crack rock on YouTube?
Glossy, that wasn't a motherfucking crack. So why you gonna keep on spewing that motherfucking?
Well, that's the thing, bro. You know they made videos about it, right?
Respectfully, I've corrected you respectfully on what the motherfucking substance was. Now, whether you want to keep on going with
the
this
substance, well, shit, nigga, I ain't gonna. You can't get locked up over here. I ain't gonna call the laws on you or nothing.
So you can keep on
going with I'm not gonna call the laws or no shit like that on you.
But you keep on repeating what you claim messed up your reputation, and I'm telling you that it wasn't true. But you continue to want to go on with that narrative, so you must be getting some good out the narrative that you keep on accepting.
I'm getting something good, bro. That shit fuck my reputation up.
I told you 3 times, and you keep on wanting to represent to some motherfucking crack, nigga. I'm not Unc, nigga.
I don't know who that is, bro.
Right, yeah, the one with the real crack pipe on the record. The real visuals, the real shit, ain't no question about it now. So
somebody smoked a crack pipe on record. Seriously, you saying?
That's where the Onk's crack pipe came from. He's admitted in his previous videos that he used to smoke crack. Now, how the video got leaked, that's another question, but it does exist. And he did really smoke crack, where everybody want to debate him. But that's a pattern, like I said.
You talking about Bobby? You talking about Bobby?
Yes, bro. That's the one. Unc's crack pipe. That's where the shit originated from.
So Unc smoke crack too.
You talking about two, like as an also? Which spelling are you using with that word? Because it sounded leading.
No, I'm asking. So, all right, bro. All right, you know what? Don't even worry about it, bro. Cause we ain't gonna get nowhere with this conversation, bro. Appreciate you coming through, Chief Jonesy, bro. We gonna fuck with you, man.
He might be drunk right now, bro.
Yeah, man. I'm sitting here. I had to realize what the hell I'm sitting here going back and forth about whether it was a crack rock in the goddamn can or not. Like,
hey, where I'm from, they smoke crack out of a can.
Hey,
that's what I'm saying. Where I'm from, them niggas smoke crack out of a can, bro.
Antennas, hands. Look here, man. It goes down, bro.
Yeah, like I hear him. And you know, but nigga, where I'm from, they smoke rocks out of. They cook it on a spoon,
out
and they smoke it out of rolls. You feel me?
Hey,
a stem.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? But nigga, you in the goddamn Miller High Life nigga, crushed.
Hey, it still got
what
a
is
little
this
beard.
indigenous name, man?
It still got a little beard. It's a bomb.
Hey, yeah, you know, you put that beer in it because you need a liquid at the bottom for the smoke to trap. Yeah, bro, you on some high power shit.
Man, what is his name? Pookie Petals?
Pookie. Yeah, I'm New Jack City. That nigga was a Pookie out of New Jack City shit. Man, I'm trying to find that video, bro. Them niggas put out a video, bro, and then they told everybody the nigga was at my house saying that the elbow smoked crack. I said, I'm mad at the motherfucker. Y'all remember Umar say, call the college, they kicked me out. They're claiming I smoke crack. Y'all remember Umar was there when that's what that shit reminded me of. But I'm fine. Man, they made a whole video about it, bro. I said, man.
That nigga elbow name is Ezel Gazelle. that nigga elbow name is Smoker Hannes, nigga.
What's up, Sister Freedom?
Peace and love. How are you doing, Topcatz?
Nigga say Jimmy Crack Corn. Chief Kokomo wrong. That nigga say Jimmy Crack Corn, nigga.
Hey, Chief come up. Some nigga.
What's up, Sister Freedom?
Oh, and man. I don't care.
I'm trying to say it. How is everybody on the platform?
All right.
Okay. I wanted to also tell you that debate was spectacular. It was really, really good. And I don't know how I missed that debate, but I was glad that I seen it last night, and you did a very good job.
Yeah, they tried to hide it.
That was funny, but it was a good debate. It was a very good debate. You see, Sonetta,
but
right?
Sister,
yes.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, you can.
In the poll afterwards, do you think it was being altered and manipulated when he was up 55-45?
No, I'm not going to say that. Why would I think that?
So the amount of people that are in that community, it would be predominantly those who think they're from Africa. So how many Indians and Aboriginals do you think went over there to try to boost that? Well, in the position it was until the end, he even allowed more people come in after he ended the poll. Did you see that?
Well, what I'm going to say is just like the legendary Topcatz said last night, maybe he was so good that some of the Africans were persuaded, and that's why they voted for him as well. Can you accept that?
Sonetta said that the Africans had to vote because it would have been impossible. It wasn't that many, and Gorilla Hebrew said it too. He was on the phone this morning. He said, nah, that was impossible. It had to be, the Africans had to vote.
Well,
then my question for that reason, though, my sister, is then where was the evidence that Jabari did not provide for people to then be listening to Topcatz's position? And what did you see as the evidence that was provided from an Indian perspective?
Well, I think that what Topcatz put out there, well, let me just say this. Let me just give my own opinion about the situation, because I can't go in Topcatz's mind, Jabari's mind, and all of it is just, you know, what it is. But my whole thing is with this DNA situation, okay, you know, you could put your name in Google and come up with people that's related to you. I mean, really. And my whole thing is, if somebody doesn't do the DNA, you know what I'm saying? What if you had nobody in your family do the DNA? How are you saying who's related? The DNA thing, I don't trust all that much. You know what I'm saying? With genealogy, why are we not supposed to believe our ancestors, our grandparents? So just because the DNA says you're related to Tom, Dick, or Harry, or whoever, I think you can put your name in Google. Put your name in Google. They already got, even if your sister get married to somebody, that part of the family comes up just in Google. But what if nobody from your family, because that's how they're saying it's so scientifically done, because somebody else did it and you did it too. That's how you know who your relatives are. I mean, it don't make sense.
But sister, do you understand that populations and comparisons are skewed? Would you agree that the testing itself can be skewed?
Yes, I do, because they don't want us
Okay, so
this land.
well, then the next thing is when they tell you whether it's Fulani, Igbo, or whatever, those are the primary populations they have gotten receipts of testing from. So if you don't test every tribal group that exists, at least one individual, I would hope more than one, you don't even have a comparison group, do you?
No, you don't. Because listen, even with mine has majority of my bloodline Nigerian. But where in Nigeria, and what part of, you know, what tribe in Nigeria? So
You do understand that none of these tests can give you a geographic location.
I do understand that. Exactly. Yes. But what I am trying to say is, if my grandmother told me something, I have no reason, and she can go down the line, I have no reason not to believe her. And to me, it is disrespectful for us not to believe our lineage, our grandparents. To me, it's very disrespectful.
But don't you see that coming from that community constantly? And the other thing I was going to ask you, and this is,
but regardless to what it's coming from, if that's where they at right now, to me, I just think we all need to come together and fight this fight. But Topcatz, I mean, go ahead and ask me a question, because I don't want you to appear me as
well, the only point, and I don't sound like I'm interrogating, it's just I'm saying this more for the general audience. Okay, when they push this narrative of Native American, they are purposely using this Mongoloid Asian hybrid population, which would not be intermingled with us by and large anyway. Secondly, if their intention is to push Kunta Kinte, Toby, Roots, and that narrative, don't you think that that's what they're going to do as their presumptive starting point? I'm talking about just the test itself, not just the scientific racism. Talking about the testing itself.
I agree with you. I agree that they don't want us to have any ownership to this part of the world, this land. So they would play with the DNA scientists, or whatever they're trying to say, to make us not have no form of connection to this land. That's my personal opinion.
And that sounds like a common sense response, would you say?
Yes.
So the same people that again, my sister, feel me out here. Again, I'm not interrogating you. I'm sick of this type of nonsense going on unchallenged. Okay. If these same people, just hear me out for a second. If these same people that you know hate you, despise you, and are intending to exterminate you because the eugenics campaign is ongoing, then why in the world would you think they would ever do anything beneficial? Not you personally, just in general.
I'm saying I agree with you.
So then why are we taking anything they're saying with any credibility whatsoever? And you already see what's going on with the school systems and how our children are being purposely poisoned. And then we're going to reiterate it with this so-called scientific proof. I'm using air quotes while I'm saying it to you, right? Okay, so the only proof here is us, with us, inside of us. Now, there was a brother here earlier asking, what is the agenda of the Aboriginal? I was saying to Topcatz, it is to give you your family back. And the finishing point I was going to say is to give you the seed to plant for your children and grandchildren going forward. Now, that's my opinion, but I think that would be a logical agenda to discuss. If you're not familiar with the agenda of Pan-Africanism, it's on the African Union's website called 2063. And their intentions, this is again my opinion, my sister, is these Kemetic Egyptian Negroes take them African Hebrew slaves back to build the new smart cities on the African continent. But you can take from that what you wish or not. And thank you for your time, my good sister, and the feminine presence over here.
Thank you, but I need to ask you a question now, if you don't mind.
I'm listening.
With a time frame of the Atlantic slave trade, right? And we have our African brothers and sisters coming over onto the lands and now are mating with the Americans that are on these lands. Do you deny that they are your relatives? I'm just saying.
You want to start with basic math and then the minuscule number that we're talking about? I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing with what you're asking. I'm asking you, do you want to deal with math, basic arithmetic?
What I'm saying is you don't know because you never, I guess, because you are on one-sided. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that you're wrong.
How is it I'm one-sided when I'm trying to ask you? I'm staying with your question, my sister. Hold on a second.
What you just
hold on a second, my sister. You Sweet Feather, is that your name?
No, my name is Freedom.
Hi, Freedom.
Hi.
Just hear what I'm saying for a moment. Just bear with me because it's hard to talk numbers in a conversation. Okay?
But I didn't ask you a number.
When we're talking about, I'm trying to answer you if you give me a moment.
Okay.
Because you asked if an African made it with the Aboriginal population over here. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
5, 6, and 7 generations is 32, 64, or 128 ancestors. There is no way mathematically nor genetically that one African, if you even find that person, is going to wipe out 31, 63, or 127 other American ancestors, my sister. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I'm listening to you.
So that's just basic arithmetic. Now, when you want to talk about the number itself, that 12 million mythology that's been used and has been completely destroyed, even by the people who are purveying it, slavevoyages.org and Henry Louis Skip Gates, the last number has been reduced to lower than 100,000, only making it to the mainland. Okay? 100,000 is not going to outweigh 100 million. Well, let's even reduce the number since they claim they tried to exterminate the American Indian. 100,000 is not going to outweigh 10 million. You follow what I'm saying, my sister? Just basic math.
Okay.
So one African ancestry out of a family tree does not make the individual an African unless you agree to the white supremacy's one drop rule. I'm sure you probably heard of that law where one drop made you a Negro. Is that what you agree to?
I'm not saying I agree to it. What I'm trying to say is this. We are at war, okay? With this enemy out here trying to always hold us down. And sure, a lot of us are a little lost. I'm not denying any part of my bloodline. What I'm saying is everything that we're doing, I don't know why we're fighting amongst each other. It's, we're not trying to give up our Aboriginal bloodline. And some of us who have had DNA testing are not trying to give up any of our African bloodline. What I'm saying is regardless to what to rather the information that they have come across, trying to find who they really are because we are so lost in a facade. You know what I mean? It's not going to stop the fact stop the fact that we have to come together one way or the other. So what you're saying is probably 100% correct. But we have our brothers and sisters that believe what they believe.
And you keep using the word belief, my good sister. And it's no disrespect.
I know what believe means, but I have to tell y'all what I came over here to tell y'all so I can, make sure I don't forget it. But we're having Dr. Truth Bay on our panel tomorrow. And I'm inviting Topcatz and the family to come over, speak with her. She is an expert on reparations. She is actually, in her bloodline, she is Cherokee. And she's trying to find out how we can get this money. Okay. So I would like for the family to come over and, speak with her, ask her questions. I don't know if you know who she is, but she is an expert with all this, with the reparations. So that's what I wanted not to forget to say. And Topcatz, she'll be on at 8:00 on Unscrambled Minds. And
But even on that issue of reparations,
okay,
here again is the problem when we don't have correct information and discuss the appropriate problem.
Okay.
The problem is birthright inheritance. It is not being given 30 pieces of silver by Caesar. Now, you may disagree, or you have what position you have about reparations. But first and foremost, a person cannot repair me by lying about they've stolen my legacy, my identity, and my land. They also can't then turn around and tell me they're going to dictate whether or not I have 100% control over what was taken from me. You follow what I'm saying, my sister? And pushing a narrative of displacing me off my land to some other continent. I don't care whether it's Africa, Europe, Asia, Australia, North or South Pole.
Mm-hmm.
That will never be addressed by an issue called reparation because you already have a people that are confused. You follow me?
I do follow you.
Now, one final thing. Hold on. One final thing on this fact, because this is based on the doctrine of discovery. African perpetual slavery is in that document, and you need to research it. No slave in the history of the world has been able to adjudicate or take to a court of law or an international body and be awarded against
hold on
their
one
owner.
second. I don't mean to break y'all wisdom, but Sarnetta and them has something going on. Talking about who's the top debater. Would
He's still running off of you, bro.
Would y'all believe they put me at number 20?
See, now he pimping you again, Topcatz.
Nah, it's somebody. It's Smash over there.
Who's the
These niggas got me at.
Listen.
Look where you at, Topcatz. They put you at number 20. If I was you, I would run with that number 20, fam. Like, you feel me? Because I mean, you know what? I'll come on the camera. I start to fuck with Top. Don't excuse the language. I fucks with though, bro. And that ain't a bad word. It's just FUX. You know what I'm saying? It's like, because your knowledge is out there. I ain't messing with that. But like, you seem like a cool brother, and you can learn some stuff. If you stick around and the way Jabari be teaching you, you definitely gonna learn some stuff, bro.
I can learn from the people I'm beating
up. Now, if I was you, I'll take my top 20 and say, who these cats right above me I need to knock down.
Hey, Cat.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey,
I would look at who the other 19 are in front of you.
Hey, Cat, who was that boxer coming out of Philly that Errol and Crawford don't want to fight?
Just one number, whatever we was doing. One number 5.
But you all understand this is set up, right? You do understand this is set up.
Can I have your name, please?
So now it's crazy. Y'all saying that's
see what his name is in here.
in the conscious community.
Are you talking to me, sister?
Yes, please.
Alabama.
Can you give me your email address?
I'm just Alabama. And you can refer to me however you choose, brother, sister. But all I want you to understand what the concept of reparations was. That's what
You'll be on tomorrow, and I'm inviting you to come over at 8:00. But when I have Taj Tariq Bey or Sabir or any of them on the channel, I would love for you to come over and converse with them. Topcatz, he always come over, and the family comes over. and they involve themselves with Unscrambled Minds because we're trying to unscramble people's minds. So if you want to come over, you want to speak with us, we're welcoming you to come over and
I appreciate the
unscramble
invitation.
the minds of the people who are
But do
lost
you
because we
understand
still trying to
conceptually
find
what I'm
out.
talking about?
But I have to go. I couldn't stay alone. That's why I was kind of being rushy. I do apologize, but this is my granddaughter's first day of school, and I gotta go pick her up. So thank you for. I
Hey,
know
man,
that's right.
safe travels, sister. Safe
Thank
travels.
you. My youngest granddaughter. My oldest is 17.
I got 2 grandkids, so I know that feeling.
I got 6 granddaughters.
Jesus Christ.
Yes. All right. Thank y'all.
All right, Sister Freedom.
Have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful day.
All right, you too, sis.
Okay, peace.
Man, I can't believe that. Boy, them people over there.
Hey, Cat, what's that dude out of Philly?
That was wrong.
Nigga put me at top 20 at number 20 and told me I should be happy that I'm at number 20.
Who they got in front of you, bro? Do you see the
Man,
list?
they got so many weak ass niggas and half of them bodies that I already chopped off these niggas' heads.
They got Rob Warren ahead of you, number 7, Chief Ali, Zion Lex.
So look, this the list, right? At number 20 is me. I'm last. Sister Naphtali is 19. Vocab Malone is 18. Grla, Christina Nick is 17. Sekou is 16. That nigga a body. Domo is 15. Domo? Out there, a body. 14. Chief Ali is number 14. Domo is 13. Gorilla Hebrew is 13. Naphtali, not Naphtali, but what's Sinetta girlfriend name?
His girl.
Yeah, she Napad number 12. And I don't see the other list. And now, in the top is Captain Tazariak, Chris Harris, Jabari, Pastor Bennett, Shaka Amos, Zion Lex, Rob Bourne. And so right now, they're in the last ones left. Rob Bourne at number Zion at number 10. This is the top 10. Zion is number 10. Chief Ali, Pastor Bennett is number 9. Chief Ali is 8. Rob Bourne is 7. Unc is 6. Chris is number 4. And Captain Tazariak is number 5. Wow.
Bro Sanchez went in there?
Hey, they gonna be arguing like a motherfucker over there.
He's gonna be 11.
I didn't hear Pharaoh either.
Yeah, they said they ain't putting Pharaoh on the list. They said they ain't putting City on there neither. They ain't put Divine Prospect up there.
Oh, so it's a fan club. I didn't know it was a fan club. Okay.
Yeah, they asked in the chat, and and then somebody in the chat was like, "You gotta put Topcat," and they was like, "You know what? We gotta add him." But my thing is, to be the champ, you have to do what?
Be the champ.
You gotta beat the champ. Ain't nobody on that list beat the champ.
Hey, well, you already know he gonna have old boy Jabari as number 1.
And then I'm gonna tell him to drop the link, and I'm gonna go up there.
Cat, what's the boxer name out of Philly?
Topcat.
What's up?
Peace to the panel. Shalom to all y'all. Peace to the panel. But you know what? Do you think that they didn't put you up there because you ain't have enough of debates or what?
Nah, they ain't put me. It's not they ain't have enough debates because I didn't beat all these niggas up. It's not that I ain't getting debates because I ain't taking debates. It's because when we get to the preliminaries, these niggas ain't getting past the press conference. It's like,
you debate them on Sinetta channel.
Man, I didn't caught these niggas on their channel. I pull up. I got so much tape on me beating up Chris. I beat up Domo, beat up Sekou. Man, there's so many people on that list, bro, that I didn't already beat up, and there's some niggas that won't even come close to me. that's on that list. Nobody on that list is on my level, bro.
He gonna put Jabari as 1 and Polite as 2 on that motherfucker. Watch.
Well, they had Polite up there at number 1, but then they took him off. The chat made them take him off. I'm trying to see how is Chris number 4. Like y'all some sorry ass niggas. If Chris is number 4, y'all trash.
He like Chris Harris and Brother Ben. He got Brother Bennett with the what number 9? He said Brother Bennett is number 9.
You know what I will say, and I ain't gonna front, and it don't have nothing to do with no Hebrews or no religious type stuff. But Seti overall, I don't really feel Jabari, but Seti, man, Seti held that shit down.
Yeah, Seti was.
Yeah, but watch this. I'm gonna show you something. None
what
of
they say about Dr.
back.
Wesley though? What
Watch
they say about Dr.
They
Wesley?
ain't put him up there.
What? He had a whole era.
Yeah.
Damn.
He probably just talking on his platform.
No. City held this shit down, bro.
Yeah,
Seti held it down, but watch this here though. You can't.
Wesley
none of
beat
that
up
shit
Seti,
Seti
though.
was saying back then is not even relevant today because he's saying the same shit. He's still going live with them same old ass outdated information.
He done changed his whole shit up now.
But all that shit outdated. Ain't none of it true or nothing. He can't do nothing with it. I went in there one day, made him shut his light on. I was calling the mic. His chat knew who I was. They was like, Topcatz want to smoke. Now the chat started going up. It was too much. They stopped listening to what he was in there trying to promote his lecture. And I said, nigga, put that lecture in front of something. You know what I'm saying? And he said, we gonna get out of here. We ain't gonna wait no more time. Yeah, I bet you ain't gonna get out of this house. And he blocked my bitch. So yeah, it said he got that pussy, man. He ain't finna do no punching.
No.
He too old now. He an old man. He ain't doing no punching now.
He done.
They treat you like Jerron in it, son.
Yeah, when I go up there, whoever they win is. Who was number 1? I think Jabari won. I mean, I don't see why wouldn't he win.
Shit. I mean, Don King over there, he promoting, man. He promote.
Well, they got Smash. They got Smash doing it.
How you think that the
Hold
brother?
on, yeah, I'm about to go over there.
How you think that brother Ang and Sekou gonna do?
That shit trash. That's robbing the people. That's free TV. That's free TV, bro.
That should be on ESPN.
Man, you on Man Friday Night Fight, bro. That ought to be free TV, bro.
That ain't
Hey, y'all, hold on, y'all don't say nothing. Y'all, I'm about to go over there to they panel, so y'all don't say nothing.
Yeah.
All right.
Everybody mute up, yeah. Hold on, they ain't. Jabari won. Polite number 2. Jabari number 1. Polite at number 2.
Wow.
So came up.
Hey, that's what I said.
Going through it right now, and we'll see how justice prevails. But how that affected the process because y'all told me to strike his name. Now this is what I'm asking now. How do we address this strike before we redetail the list? And I'm gonna go redetail it. Does this strike means that now that he's struck in and we see what people thought, that we now get him removed and Shaka becomes number 2? Or do it mean we leave it this way, but y'all want to strike through his name because he got in a court case with this situation? This is what the people came to, and before relisting the list, and then I'm gonna get up out of here. I want to know how from the panel and then from the crowd, how do we address that? And I'm gonna start relisting this list.
It's that R. Kelly moment. Give me that doo. Can you give me that beep? Now I'm not trying to be rude, but you had the extra do. So I mean,
what they got going on?
Here's the question: if Polite has another debate, are you tuning in or are you throwing tomatoes?
If Polite has another debate, it's going platinum. We know that. We know that. It's going to be 1 million people.
Is that what's going to happen?
We know that.
Well,
live from the jail cell, brother.
Charges and all.
We hasn't had his trial thing ain't over, so we don't know what's gonna happen. And
If Kels have another concert, anybody gonna show up?
I'm going to see Kelly.
Man, them motherfuckers put me at number 20 and Jabari at number 1.
I'm not going to see that. I wouldn't have went to see that even if none of his case popped. You know,
like, I just disrespect at the highest level, and I would have beat Polite.
But you
being Topcatz there.
I think you said the right thing though, Smash. Like if his case hasn't been concluded as yet, then maybe just put him on the list, scratch out his name, and leave the numbers as they are. And then if it comes out that, you know, nothing was, at least the court thinks nothing was the matter, then he just stays at number 2. And if something was the matter, then he gets crossed out the list and everybody moves up.
For me, if he pleads guilty, no.
I'm from Texas.
Because don't be touching no babies. You already know what it is. So if he
they got Rob Bourne in the bag too.
Yeah, she's 17. I don't want to hear. Oh, but see, I had to do that.
Did he plead guilty?
Nah, I don't know. That's why I said if he pleads guilty, that's dead water. I don't care what.
We gotta kind of go by the body of work on the HOK, because when we dig into all that, we don't. I mean,
Chris is number 4.
I mean, if we talking just the body of work, the boy is bad. But
so really, Chris is number 3.
You know,
because they taking Polite out.
The boy is bad. Yeah. When it come to that debate, he's bad. When it comes to picking the majors, he's bad. He's not doing too well. So. Yeah, if he guilty, I don't even touch none of that, man. I can't.
I can't do good in his last debate neither.
Yeah, I'm not even opening my mouth on that. Let's just.
I really think.
Hold on, Smash. Hold on a second.
The outside shit alone, and just go.
Some people trying to get in the chat. Hold on.
Yeah, you got some people in the back chat. That's what I was trying to say.
Come on. Yeah, thank you.
Some abos, I think.
We got legendary Aboriginal internet and a legendary Topcatz.
Hey, y'all go on mute.
Legendary. Somebody who legendary. My eyes doing me bad, but shout out to you, family. It's big respect over here. I want to hear what you say about this positioning on this chart. What's up?
All right, peace. Y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, peace to the panel, peace to the chat. Shout out to the homies, man. Yeah, I was surprised, bro. They got the list, you know, especially me making number 20, bro. Like,
yeah, that's good for you. You know what I mean? Right. You think that's bad?
Yeah, it's bad.
I ain't even on the bro. I ain't even make the list, Sam.
But see, you said because you're a teacher. Because you said you're a teacher.
Yeah, that's true. I think I'll be on
you fall more like a researcher, top researcher.
If I don't make the teacher list, I'm gonna be hella mad.
How many debates you got, Topcatz?
Man, how many bodies do I have? I damn near killed everybody, bro. I killed on HOK in the streets on their channel. You know, I pull up and I beat Jabari yesterday on the HOK.
I watched that last night, boy. It was not nice,
bro. The poll went up. Come on, man.
You got support. You got big support.
Nah, bro. This home court event is 1,400, almost 1,500 people. Man, I didn't have that many people over there, bro. So that means that the people, the population, the HOK population had to vote for me as well.
But we know though, like we know.
You know what? I had that nigga by 10. I was up by 10 on this nigga,
bro. Let him know he got body, man. Because he gonna do better next time. Like I'm waiting for you to do better, but he bodies you, bro. You was going to
I was going
phone
well.
calls, you could have left that out, bro.
I would. What I could, man. I couldn't have left nothing out, bro. Hey, how many sources did Jabari pull the whole debate?
Look,
We can count on one hand how many sources Jabari pulled out of 3 rounds. And one of them was a screenshot of my source. The nigga ain't bring nothing to the. How you win, bro?
I'm with you on that. I'm just giving you an opinion that you can't see because you in the debate. I'm trying to show you what people could say to help you win next time. The way he was forming his arguments was on a different level than the way you was forming.
He ain't formed no argument, bro. He was just saying he's not making the argument. He had no information on the conversation, bro. He wasn't ready. He didn't prepare.
I'm not gonna tell you that. But look,
it's kind of like this, man. Speak to the family. Speak to my man Saul. My Saul, in the building.
You already
what up, man?
What's up,
it's kind of like if you watch polite debate, he don't make slides. He let you do your argument, and then he uses your argument and goes against what you say. That's what he did, even though he didn't prepare to deal with that subject. That's what he did.
Well, I can agree with you on that. I can agree with you on that fighting style. He like a counter puncher, but he didn't counter me. He didn't look like Jabari because we didn't see no counters in it. I took his. There was no counters for him in it. But I agree that's his fighting style. He's a counter puncher.
Yeah. All we saying is like you never like. That's the only debate you have on it.
Well, I could have had another one if you wouldn't. If we could have got in there.
Hey, Topcatz, that 20 is honor and respect. It's so
bro, not if I beat the champion. But I respect it. I respect that's y'all community. But I will say this here though: to be the champ, you have to beat the champ. I'm the only person on that list that beat the champ.
There's a
How about this with the Topcatz?
Well, I don't agree with Rob Bowen not being in the top 5. I see some people up there. I think Rob Bowen to beat. I think he should be in the top 5.
And then I'm cool with number 7. I like that number. That's the guard number. I don't even want to move past that number. Keep me right here. You know what I'm saying? So like I think you remember this. I saw Sanetta set up a debate between me and Polite. Promoted it. It was about did the black people believe in God or not in Africa? No, he's going to die on that, and he backed out of it. What does that mean for me? This was my coming out party. Yep. This was the end of you. This was the end of you, bro. And he knew that, but I had some haters that didn't want to see that happen because that would have blew my channel up and all that. But it's all good. That's neither here nor there. But you should look at the comment that Ray Black put in the back. He said the top 10. The first 5 go with debating styles. Said the other 5 is dealing with information and how they bring it forth. Because sometimes some of these dudes is like, let's say Captain and Pseudo, right? But the way he puts it together. And then Smack added something to it. If y'all only knew these debates you see going on and who's giving them the information, you would be like, oh, wow. Right. You would be like, oh, wow.
So you're saying they actually have like researchers that's helping them.
It's not research helping them. It's just people who are interested in a debate, and I want to see it fun. So I might call somebody, boom. Somebody might, hey, Pastor Bennett, and all you have to do is look at the information, be like, damn, nobody was talking about this free Africa. Who's known for talking about that? And then you put 2 and 2 together. I'm saying same thing if it's about Egypt or whatever, because we not all specialists in every fucking topic of Black history.
I got
it just don't work. It just don't work that way. So it makes it fun for the people because now I could call Smash. Yo, Smash, I'm about to debate this dude. Yo, son, does these words mean anything else in Metanetta? I'm gonna go directly to him or Asar Imokap because I like their research methods. And I'm gonna get that shit from them. And I'll tell the people I got it from. And that's how it works. So when you look at people that do shit just on their own, that's a little different. But the debating style, I gotta give it. I like Jabari. I'm not counting Polite. He's out the whip. Once you plead guilty, you're done for me.
Yeah.
I don't need.
Polite gotta go.
He scratched out. Yes, we can say prior to that, but he left the community like Smash said. He left 5 years ago. He ain't come back. So, but I think
because Wesley Muhammad. Because if we'll do that, then you got to throw Wesley Muhammad in there.
Yeah, but we going back too far.
I know, but see, if you would throw Polite in there though, Polite from that era too though.
They threw Polite in there.
I know you ain't want Pharaoh in there neither, but Pharaoh was, Pharaoh. I know I smashed say that about Pharaoh though. 2017.
Tell me who he debate. See,
I don't know, like white people and
Well, no.
yeah.
There was the debate was Emmett Setti versus
Smash them. That was gonna be against Smash them.
But I didn't even participate in that
It was
debate.
Asar Emetep and Ujao. Asar Emetep and Ujao was on this channel. This one Seti left. Seti and Young Pharaoh was on the other channel. And when you was listening back and forth, the energy on that other channel, Seti and the channel was nuts. The information on this channel was correct though, but the energy on that other channel was nuts. If they would have did it live, you would have had a difficult time. You probably would have said Seti and them won because just what they were saying, the energy they were saying it with, where Ujao and Harold was just kind of reading. I think it was Ujao, or I think it was Asar Emetep and Son Chetty, matter of fact. But they just was kind of reading the information, saying, well, Seti didn't show up to the debate, so here we go. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't as charismatic. That can sway a crowd.
Hey, well, let me ask you this then, Smash. What's your thoughts on this? For as the names on the list, who makes the biggest debates? If you were to put certain people up there and have debates, who would bring in the largest attendance, man? Who would get the largest viewership?
We didn't take a lot of that into account, but that would probably push your name and your crew name up.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Because you got a big following, Topcat. We know that. Rob Bourne, Rob Bourne, how you feel about your spot on the list?
I'm cool with numbers. I like the number 7. I'm cool with that, bro.
That's what's up.
Because you gotta look. This year I was active. I only debated, I think, one person on that. Who I debated? What's that Hebrew name? What the fuck is his name? What's his name? I can't even remember this dude's name because he kept asking me to debate, and I got tired of that shit. And I was like, "Yo, come on, bro. You really want to debate, bro? Come on." I forgot.
What about since COVID though? You've been more active since in the last 5 years.
Yeah. So for me, my thing is a little different because, like, let's say even with the Aboriginals, right? Before like Topcat, and then I go to these people's channels. So like I like to start it up, spark it, get it going, and then I'm saying we do that. But are we talking about on this platform? So no matter how you look at it, it's the same followers. Everybody follow each other. You know what I'm saying? So since COVID, yeah, I've been over here, but not a lot. So that's why I think Chris is up there because he active. The nigga active, bro. So
shout out to Rob Bourne for accepting his spot and not being.
But you see at that list though, too, though, y'all say like in that list that'll fall in the people with information and not necessarily debates though. So
Right.
Yeah, the debate style might be different.
As opposed to, because like I was saying before, some of these dudes got losses to the other guys, but because they've got other debates they can judge them on, they fill in the information more so than somebody else's information. I'm gonna tell y'all I gotta step off.
All right, peace.
All right, that's peace, man. Appreciate y'all letting me up. But nah, man, I ain't got a problem with it, man. I'm on the list. You know,
he said more than that.
Nah, but that's peace though. Hey, hold on. I do want to say this here. Me and Gorilla Hebrew, October the 1st. We got a debate coming up. Topcat versus Gorilla Hebrew, October the 1st. We just set that up this morning.
I'm on Star Network TV. We charging the advertiser. I ain't getting none of that. No,
which is side the one who made it happen.
Okay, thank you. Yeah,
it's gonna be House of Country.
I'll put you on the big
promotions.
Yeah,
it's gonna be House of Country promotions. So we just set it up this morning. We got a couple topics, and then we're gonna start doing our face offs or whatever. But so y'all look for that this month.
Be big. That's gonna be big. What's the topic?
Well, one of the topics is Deuteronomy 28, of course. And another one I think is the Hebrews from America, something like that, you know. But we gotta figure it out, you know. We gotta talk a little more. But those were two that
let me ask you this, Topcatz.
Well, thanks for tapping in. I'm gonna get ready to wind it down too. I wanted to put this up officially on the screen so people can see what the people decided on. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, Smash. I'm about to get out of here, bro. But I want to say shout out to you for putting in all this work to do this today.
All right. Well, how that went, they
Well,
I
look,
get it, bro.
look, Topcatz.
Yo,
Topcatz.
turn up.
I wanted to hear you. Where was you coming at? Deuteronomy and 28.
Well, we're gonna talk about, did the Hebrews come through the transatlantic slave trade?
But Topcats, are you going to focus on the curses or the blessings?
Well, we can go through 1 to 15, and then we can deal with the curses after that. So 1 to 15 is the, and then after that on down is the curses. So I what I want that slave trade. I want nigga getting on and off a boat. Yeah, it's got that's easy. That's gonna be easy win.
You don't think that Negroes came over here on the slave trade?
Which Negroes? Negroes from Europe, if you ask me.
Wait a minute, hold on, Paul.
Yeah.
You say what now?
I say Negroes or Europeans or black Europeans. Black people who came here from Europe.
Black people came here from Europe.
Yes, sir.
You see the awkward silence, right, Topcats?
yeah. I'm used to that.
Hold on, Paul. Because I'm gonna ask you this. So, what do you think that Europeans came from?
What Europeans? The white ones?
Yeah, the white.
At what time period?
No, don't say
I'm saying what time period, bro. What you mean?
In the 1400s. In the 1400s.
And the 1400s.
Yeah, we gonna start in the 1400s.
Okay, we'll start in the 1400s. In the 1400s, they were being brought over here from ports coming out of North Africa and Iberian Peninsula.
And then
bringing the Florida. They brought them to Florida. A lot of them came down to Florida.
I don't think he thinks you're talking about white people.
Nah, them the white people. I'm talking about white people. But it wasn't that many. It was more, the people that was bringing them was niggas though.
Okay. So you don't think sometimes Topcats, just for me being real, bro.
Right on.
And, it ain't no trying to be no cap or nothing. You don't think sometimes people think you crazy?
No, I don't have those thoughts. Because everyone, had a right to their own opinion. Sometimes I can play crazy. Yeah, that's one of my specialties.
But Topcats, may I ask this good brother, why is it crazy for us to not think slavery is not pertinent to us? And is it crazy to think that white people who are actual Slavs are slaves? Is that what your question is implying, my good brother?
Because one thing that you have is that you have museums all around the United States. Not just in a global world, but you have museums all across the United States.
Hey, hold on, y'all. We got an elder in the building. Peace to you, California Bear.
Oh my God, man. I appreciate that title coming from you, brother. Thank you for all the brothers that's on here on the panel. Thank y'all for y'all conscious level of bringing something to the table. You know what I'm saying? But it is time for the Indians to go ahead and implement the true documentation that this land is supposed to be following. You hear what I'm saying? So, Topcat, I would love to pass my information to you because, as far as what I can see, you are the top dog right now. That's not no homo. You know what I'm saying? As far as brother to brother, my debating season is over with because I'm more of a humble man now. I don't want to do that, but at the same time, I have some information for you. You know what I'm saying? And everybody at this table, into this listening, that will bring clarity to a lot of these arguments. You know what I'm saying? Just say the slave trade that you're talking about right now. Everybody go get the
Hold on, Elder. Before you do that, let everybody know your name and what camp you with. If you with a camp, like an ISUPK symbol in the background,
okay,
if
yes,
I'm
sir,
not
yes.
mistaken.
Yes. I'm the California Bear. You know, I'm out of California. I ain't with no camp or anything. I'm an American Indian out of the Yahi tribe. Go type this in again. 40 million year old tools and bones found in California caves. 40 million year olds. So,
Yeah, I have to get one of my Aboriginal brothers over here.
yeah, I'm not with any of all those camps or anything. I'm an Indian. Look at my features. And from now on, all my Indians, this is a jewel right here for you guys. When they ask you how you know that you're an Indian, there were two types of identities that they did. One was blood and one was profiling. So when we look at our features, we can tell that we're not an African. You hear what I'm saying? When we look at our identities, we can tell that we're not from no other region but this one. So that's when anyone asks you that question again, because they used the two different cases to profile people that they was encamping and enslaving. And one was DNA, I mean, not DNA, one was blood. DNA is the mess of the blood. DNA really ain't nothing. So, but they was identifying them also like how their nose was, how their fixtures was, how their eyes was, to tell what region that they're from. So from now on, that was the answer to that. That how do you know you an Indian? Look at my pictures. Look at me. I don't look like them. So that's something that I'm bringing to the table for as an Indian. You know, they try to bring the Bible. I'm gonna show you guys. As a matter of fact, no, here it is right here.
Hold on, Elder. Hey, y'all hit my like, man. Y'all got the likes looking weak, bro. Let's get over 400 likes, man. No reason why 2,000-3,000 people see the video when we shut out, and we don't even have at least 500 likes. Let's get the likes up, family. All right, turn up, Elder. Break it down.
Hit those likes, people. But yeah, thank you for the time and everything. I don't want to get into everything right now, but like we're bringing in the slave trade and everything. I have a article I can give you that show you who came over here. We're talking about the 1611. We're not talking about the 1890 when they was taking us over to Kenya. I can pinpoint the location of Africa where we was at, and that's in Kenya. And they was taking the Indians from here to over there and bringing the Africans from over there to over here. That's how we got mixed. That's how our bloodline got mixed. So
and you say 1890?
Yes, in 1890. It's in the British. You have to go get.
So you gonna what about the first two colonies, Sierra Leone and Liberia?
No, those in the 1600s. Go get when Muslims was banned from the UN. You will see who came over here as boats, and they didn't come over here as slaves. They had contractors. They was workers, and the triangle slave trade was going to show you here on North American soil. Maybe 5% of those Africans came over here. You hear what I'm saying? So when they talk about Africans came over here as a mass at that time in 1611 and everything, they wasn't making boats that was fitting nothing but 70 people. So it's impossible for thousands and thousands and millions of people to come over here during that time. So when are they talking about they was shipping millions of slaves? This is in 1890, and it's in the British newspapers and articles and things like that. Nothing American, because the British was the ones that was doing this.
The British was doing what exactly?
They were the one was doing the majority of the colonizing over there in Africa. So
and what year?
1890. You can actually go get video of it.
Okay.
Yeah, you can go get video of them when they took over Kenya. They had a casting system. Kenya, the real name is Kairi Nyaga. It's a mountain, and they had a casting system of whites, Indians, and Africans. This documentary, the British know this documentary going to show you that they was saying that they have to beat the Indian inheritance out of these Africans. You hear me? So this slave trade or whatever, the Pacific, what they're talking about, this article where when the Muslims was banned from the UN, it shows you who was coming over here, and Queen Elizabeth banned slavery in 1619. So this Juneteenth thing, that's irrelevant to our whole situation. You was freed, if you was slave, you was freed in 1619. But the article is going to show you exactly the people, and it said it was the Turkish, the Ottoman Empire, and the Moors that they was bringing over here on that, and they was bringing them over here because they was builders. This is colonies that they're building because they was builders, and they brought them over here as workers, and they had towns. The first town, I believe, was called the Ishmaelites or something like that.
What that was in? What state that was in?
That I believe was in Carolina, somewhere up in there.
And what year you said this was?
This article, this was in the 1600s. This article is called "Where Muslims Was Banned from the New World." This is when they first started.
Yeah, the Jews didn't get to Carolina until
Wait. Top. Hold on. You say what? The Jews or the Hebrew?
The Jews
at that time they were called supported Jews.
Yeah, but the first Jew in this article, and this out of Smithsonian magazine and library and museum. The first Jew that came over here, was born here, was a German Jew. Right, the Jews came over here is because the Jews was the more of the archaeologists and stuff like that. That's how you get the Hebrew scrolls, and you have to understand these Jews is telling them that this is Hebrew, that this is this. These Jews is doing that. You got to ask yourself, if you were a slave, who told you was a Hebrew? Another slave? Who taught you these things?
Well, the first Jews are gonna come in through the upper colonies, and they gonna land in Jersey, Delaware.
Yes.
Up top, they could only go to Protestant friendly people, the Protestant friendly colonies. So that's why they started there. The first rabbis were up there in that area. They came to the Indians and told them that they had trace of the children of God, the Israelites, and they translated the first Bible into the Algonquin. Now these same people, Roger Williams, created Baptist, and you had the split come, and they went with the Algonquin and created the first Bible in the Algonquin language here. Now,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, and they created a colony in Connecticut called New Israel. That was supposed to be their New Israel. Now, 1670, Charleston Port. They came with Charleston Port, and in 1680s, Jews started to come in. 80, 86, 88. Those were the first to come down in Carolina. Now, the Jews did have a stronghold there at that coming up after the 1740 Plantation Act, which now gave them rights to be here and other benefits. But before then, they were joining societies or whatever, and until the 1740, where they were able to get legal action to be naturalized. So these were black Jews coming from Europe.
Now, these are what you're calling black Jews. When we're mentioning Jew, we have to understand this is really not a bloodline. This is a sector. You know what I'm saying? So when I mentioned
why you say it's not a bloodline? Because the people I'm talking about going by bloodlines.
Yes, and later on we're gonna show that no. Jews are not a bloodline. It's like a political group, a political party. You can have a bloodline in a Jew, but anybody can be a Jew. You hear what I'm saying? So when I'm mentioning the first Jews that came over here, they came over here as archaeologists and the sought off things and everything, because these white boys really couldn't understand the elements and the stuff over here. So these were scientist Jews. The first, 1624, I want to say, the first Jew that was born over here, and he was a German Jew. So when these Hebrews talk about that they're Jews, they're not understanding that Jews is an imaginary thing, and their Christ, their Messiah in the Bible tell them that he's not a Jew. So this slavery,
So what about Hebrews 70? What if they take it to Hebrews 7:11? When they say, though our Lord didn't spring out of Levi, but the house of Judah.
Okay, now before we get into that,
when you look at
hold on, brother. Before Topcatz, I asked you for the permission for this, brother, out of respect. Before we get into any other scriptures or anything, I will have to show you who translated this Bible, and you're going to be amazed. Every single body, right now, go to Hosea chapter 2, the 16th verse, and it's going to say this. It shall be in that day, said the Lord. The Lord is capital, so that's the high creator. Thou shalt call me Ishi. Ishi is an Indian god. So if we didn't do the translation, how did an Indian god get in that Bible? I'm going to show people how to read this book. This is not a white man book. You're reading it wrong. I'm going to show you.
Did you do PowerPoints, California?
No, I don't do PowerPoints. I'm more of a, I go to, I'm more of a, a philosopher, intellectual presenter, or if you want to say. But I don't.
Okay, hold on. My brother, DC, have a question for you. DC, go ahead. DC, you on mute.
This is where you're gonna have to hit him from, because I learned from him. This is what I learned from Sakari. So first thing
hold on. Brother Bear is Sakari?
No.
Grla Hebrew, he's Sakari. So he got an origin that he's gonna come at first with, which you're gonna have to knock down first, is that he's gonna say that the Jews fled into Africa from Israel in 70 AD. That's going to be his first. That's going to be his first thing he's going to try to use to say that's how they got into Africa. That's how he going to say they got into Africa. It's from, that's going to be his first one.
He out of there.
So you're gonna have to debunk that first. He's gonna have his proof, and he's gonna have his slides and everything.
Right. I know where he got it from.
Yeah, and then he gonna say so. Then he gonna mention
too, right?
Now, then he gonna mention tribes that have Hebrew customs, cultures, to show that they were also still do the customs and the culture, archaeology. He going to pull all that from chiefs over there. He gonna pull all that. I know all of it because I actually learned.
Send me all it.
you know what? I'll send it to you. Top.
Yeah.
What's the brother name? What's the brother name right there?
You both of y'all can send it to me, but y'all send me there, y'all.
Yeah. What's the brother over there in the red? What's the brother name?
California Bear.
Yeah, California Bear. The reason why you see Jew in the Bible is because it's from one tribe. It's from Judah. Every tribe is not Judites.
Right.
It's one tribe.
Yes, sir.
So hold on. So Hebrews, when we was kicked out here in the West, we got sent out here because of our unforgiveness to the Most High. I know that's hard for a lot of people to understand.
I understand, sir.
But I know that's hard for a lot of people to understand. But Jew is not one tribe.
Okay, do you see that, brother? That says the 13th tribe of Israel. Israel is spelled R-E-A-L, not the way you're spelling it. I'm going deeper than you can ever imagine, brother. I'm going to show Topcatz that Jew and the new Jews was a sector, what the bloodline. I'm going to show what Christ denounced being a Jew. You hear what I'm saying? I'm going to show that
You say Christ denounced what?
Yeah, I don't. Christ denounced being a Jew.
Yeah, Christ is the idol. Well, hold on.
Listen, brother.
Hebrews 7:14 say he sprung out of house of Judah, though, believer. Y'all right?
But he said, remember that, like, why y'all saying that I'm from the line of David? How can he call me Lord? I'm gonna show you script by script.
Matthew 1 says he comes from the house of David.
We're not reading the whole. What they do is these PowerPoints allow you to only focus on that. But what I'm going to show you, because right now, brother, this is how you know no one even grudged or even said anything when I mentioned Ishi. And Ishi,
actually somebody did say something.
Okay, now this is in the blue letter Bible that they all read out of, and you go to 2 Hosea, the 16th chapter. It says, and thou shalt call me Ishi. This is the only place in that whole entire Bible where this high creator God told anybody to call him a name, and it's Ishi. Okay, we don't care the far as the name. What we care about is how is it an Indian God get in this Bible? It don't say Yahweh. It don't say Jehovah. It don't say none of that. See, this is not a Christian.
You're trying to hold on,
yes,
bro.
Sir, yes, sir,
Let me hold on. Let me put some fat on your head, like my guy say out here.
Yes, sir.
Hold on, pause with that.
Mm-hmm.
The Most High, he ain't never said that. Jump over there and give me that Isaiah 1 and 3. You know the book.
But why you ain't gonna look at what it's in your scripture, brother? It's in your book.
No. I'm saying I ain't got no problem. I ain't got no problem with that. But
before you say
hold on. I'm on. We gonna learn to explain, right?
Yes.
That's what we do. I ain't over here knocking off Topcatz or nobody. You know, I've been respectful.
Right.
So get Isaiah 1 and 3.
You telling me to get it?
Yeah.
Well, no, just what it said. We're vast enough. I believe you.
It said the ox knoweth his owner, and the master know not his crib.
Mm-hmm.
But Israel, my people, they don't know their father.
Right.
So when you look at Israel, when you see you're talking about a Jew. You're focusing on Jew.
No,
but our people, hold on. Our people are Hebrews. That's why we've been kicked out here in the West. That's why we've been scattered to the four corners of the earth. That's why when you look at that over there in that Yeshaya in that Isaiah 28 and 64, we've been scattered through the four corners of the earth, brother.
Right. Yes, sir. You heard?
Yes, you heard?
Now the thing is this, though, brother, that you have to understand. If you're Hebrew, and okay, let's talk. Let's call them Hebrews. You have to understand when you step foot on this land, there was already people here. It is us. So
the most high. Hold on. The most high created us. That's why when you look over there and that see you don't want to get it when that or anybody in the chat or whatever. When you look over to see, it's only certain people, and I ain't trying to big myself up. When you look over there in that Zechariah 2 and 8, he said, "I made you an apple to my eye." He only kicked out a certain people.
Yes,
from
sir.
their homeland. He only kicked out a certain people, brother.
Okay, but you have to understand this, brother. I mentioned something that you're not even paying attention to. Okay, this is $1 million question. How is it an Indian God get in this Bible if this is not our shit? We just got to know how to read it right.
It's been a lot of things that's been put in the scripts.
No. That's not what I asked you, sir. An Indian God. I'll give you a Pacific one.
It's always been false gods.
No, sir. This is the Lord. Is all capital. It said in that day, thou said the Lord, all capital. That's the high power. Thou shalt call me Ishi. Ishi is an Indian name. So how is it that an Indian name as a God get in this Bible if we didn't do the translation, brother? We just got to know how to read it.
the translation was made by other.
So what I'm saying is this, brother. The
The
Hebrews.
translation was made by other people, bro.
No. Okay, well, let me put it in a nutshell, brother. The Hebrew Israelites and everything, of course. Okay, cool and everything, but
Bro,
that's
why can't you accept when you look at the other worlds? Why can't you accept you don't see other people that they don't know their nationality? Why do you hold on, pause.
Yes, sir.
Pause. Why did you think that we have been kicked out here in the West? That we've been kicked out here because our Most High Yah, He kicked us out of here because of our disobedience.
Yes, that's
And
understandable.
brother, I don't know if you ever gonna see that, brother. I don't know if you ever gonna see that. I don't know if Topcatz gonna see that. But brother, that's what it is.
Okay, you're not wrong. Let's say you're not wrong because you have to understand. I just showed you a tattoo of the 13 tribe of Israel, but it's spelled different. I just showed you.
You said 13.
Let me finish. Let me finish, brother. A 13 tribe. So okay, just say you are a Hebrew, fine and dandy. But I'm going to prove to you that Adam and Eve is not even a part of the creation story. You hear what I'm saying? So this is impossible. You can keep the E on there and take the W off as we and just singleize it. You hear what I'm saying? Is a part of that tribe. You was put over here on a boat because you disobeyed your God. Okay, because we open up to you, then you brought your pestilence on us that caused this on us. So we blaming you. We can't even blame the white man. We gotta blame you.
Well, no, you can't. Hold on.
No, so let me finish this. Let me let
Wait. I'm gonna shut that down. You can't blame no other man. You can't blame no other man. That's why David.
Blame Adam and Eve.
Hold on. No. I never brought no Adam and Eve. That's why David.
Why do they blame? I'm sorry. Why do they blame Adam and Eve?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Female, you the one that had him to bite the apple. And
We off topic. We off topic, y'all. He got a debate coming up. We need to stay on topic.
Yeah, I'm giving him Jews.
Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah. His main thing is that Gorilla Hebrew, he's gonna have to prove that Israelites came over here in the Atlantic slave trade. That's the main topic. We in left field.
That's how sometimes it goes, brother. But at the same time, thank you for putting it back on track.
Yeah. And that's not gonna help him out. He wanna know how can we help him out with that.
Yep. No. Hey, no disrespect, bro. It's all up. It's all up.
But get the article right.
But hold on, one more thing though. But if y'all two do want to debate, Topcatz do want to start his own little, debate league. Y'all can get in the ring first.
Y'all can be the first one.
Yeah, they could be the first ones.
We'll talk about that because only one person that really wants to debate. Yeah, there's only one person that I really want to debate. So I would like after him, if we can get the one person that I really want to debate, that's fine. But the panel go get where Muslims was banned from the New World. Go get also the triangle slave trade, and you're going to see no slaves came over here. Not one slave came over here. They're going to show you the language they were speaking. Not one what they would say, as far as what they're saying, Hebrew. The Hebrew. I'm gonna land it. The Hebrews people that came over here is documented through the Mormons, and they got the brown tablets. The Hebrew speaking people came over here in 500 BC out of Egypt. Go get those tablets if you want to learn about some Hebrew speaking people or Hebrew people that came over here. But far as this Atlantic slave trade, this with everything, the triangle slave trade give you the map on the people over here. When they say they came to America, you have to understand that they gave you North and South America. They just dimming it down. But we're talking about the people that came over this land. And when you do the true documentation and get the true information of what I'm giving you, you're going to see that not one slave boat came over here with slaves in it. They came over here as colonizers. They was building colonies. They had contracts. They was making money. They was having their own cities and everything. So that will kill anyone that even believe in a transatlantic slave trade. They don't have no boat. Number one,
you say ain't no boat.
Turn left onto Maryland 414
brother,
East,
in the 16th
Hill Road.
from
Continue on Maryland
15,
414 East for 2 miles.
1472. That's the far as 1472. They was building boats that was sitting 50 to 60 people plus supplies. By the 15th century, they made it up to like maybe 120 passengers, 120. So far as what they talked about, they only, when it was as far as over 1,000 people, this is modern building. So you're going to look at the 18th century when you're looking at a mass shipment of people, not in the 16th century. They weren't equipped. And then Christopher Columbus, when I was in jail, I read a book called 7 Myths of Christopher Columbus. And then when I got out, I did the documentation. Christopher Columbus was banned to set sea by this time. It was Christopher Columbus Jr. that rolled up on Renuncle Island and stuff like that. So if you want to know anything about that, you got to go to Christopher Columbus Jr., not Senior. He never came over here. So far as him talking about he's seeing some people that look like Indians, hold on, brother. Ain't it impossible for me to look like you and not be you? Huh? Ain't it impossible for me to see some Indians, some people that look like Indians and they not be Indians? And they expressing these things like this. It really, really happened.
Wait. Let me add Top.
Yes, sir.
Let me ask Topcatz something. Top, you still there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. Let me ask you this. Do you think it was any dark-skinned Americans in the 15 or 1600s on this side of the earth?
Yeah, of course, without a shadow of a doubt.
Okay.
Now,
so I'll let the brother land. Go ahead, because I'm gonna finish up, and then we ain't gotta argue.
I am actually, I appreciate this time, so I'm not gonna take advantage of it. I'm gonna save some more for later. I ain't gonna just let everything.
Yeah. No. What I was gonna say, bro, it's all love, but I was just saying, I don't want to get on too much religious whoop bop the bam or this and that, but the reason that why I'm telling you about this is because our people a lot of times, and we sit up here and talk about certain issues. You heard?
Yes.
We talk about certain issues, and we don't understand the reasoning that we.
Right.
All right. Why you had to ask me that question though, bro?
I think his phone went out. That's why he stopped. He don't even know that he.
Hey, Bills, I want you to give your breakdown of Deuteronomy 28:6 days. You had Topcatz that question. Give your breakdown of Deuteronomy 28:6 days, Bills.
I can't hear you say it again.
Bills asked you that question, Topcatz, about Deuteronomy 28:6 days. Tell him to give you his breakdown of Deuteronomy 28:6 days.
Who, me?
No, Bills.
Oh.
And watch you see how dumb that shit sounds. That's that camp doctrine, man.
I think it's
that word. And when you look up the word ships, you're gonna get to the word whip ships. And they're gonna say seamen and men of the sea. They came on boats over here. We wasn't on them.
Hey, but look, though, that's only a prophecy. fits many people. They can't prove that even that fit to them. You know what I'm saying?
No, my thing is, when you read that particular verse, it said he would bring us again into Egypt with ships. When you look up that word whip ships and see what that word means, that word means sea men and men of the sea came on boats to this land and did those things to us. We wasn't on them boats, bro.
Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to show.
But majority of the guys out here that say they are Hebrew Israelites, they push that narrative. They go on as far as to say that in the manner, when he say in the manner that I spake to you, I will not say that again, or you will not see that again. It's clearly said the way that he spoke to us during those ancient times, because we listen to the Great Spirit. We hear him in the thunder and the rushing wind. He no longer speaks to us that way. They'll tell you that we won't even see our land again. Each and every guy that's in that Hebrew camp doctrine, each and every last one of them will tell you that. Tell you deal to break it down.
And that's not, and when you read the story correctly, that's not even the land. You know what I'm saying? I just did a video.
The land is Mississippi. Every guy that's in BCU, I guarantee you, everybody in BCU that talks about their Indian bloodline, I guarantee you run back to Mississippi or Alabama, Louisiana. It's gonna run back to those lands which we own. It ain't gonna run to no Africa.
Well, yes. It ain't gonna. No, it's not. But the thing is this: that I'm trying to. No, I ain't trying. I'm going to get my information that I'm putting out is showing this is our book. This is our Bible. I just gave you the God that was in there, and it was an Indian God. So when I'm gonna show y'all,
I know it's our book, bro. I know.
Hear what I'm saying?
I know that. I am on my shop.
Hear what I'm saying? That I'm going to show that when you translate it the way it's supposed to be translated, they're telling on the Israelites. They telling that these people are evil people and we ain't supposed to even be bothering them. They got curses on them. That this Bible is really telling on the Israelite. This is not an Israelite book. It don't give you the name. Now if they can go to like they say the Hebrew scrolls. This don't mean when you read the Bible, this don't mean that. This mean this in Hebrew. Okay, well then this is not your book. This book is actually telling on them. This book is actually telling them who they are and what they are. So if you're saying that you're a Hebrew, this book is telling you that you a cursed people. I don't want you around me.
What you mean? Yeah, of course we curse because I'm Chata. I'm Chata warrior. No. I heard what you had. Listen. I heard what you had to say.
Yes.
I am a Chata, bro, which means sin. I mean, our people sin. We had to be cursed. We had to go through this because we sinned. But the 400 years is officially up. You take any year and divide it by 7. If it got any leftovers, it's not a sabbatical year. We in the final jubilee even as we speak, and I guarantee you the state of Mississippi be giving back to us the same way that we signed it away in 1830. I grant you this.
Let me show you how my land was given. It was given to me, and I'm just now, and I got emails, and I can show you from the city. I'm talking
about the entire state of Mississippi. When I say gonna be given back to my people, they're gonna give me. I'm gonna take back what belongs to me. Watch the news.
Hear what I'm saying, brother, because this is not this is showing that there's no curse on me. This is showing that we're not slaves. And I came on me and didn't come on the boats and everything. And you a little bit of correct, you know what I'm saying, because the land that was given to me got the Mississippi, we would say the Mississippi River going through it. You know what I'm saying? That's our now. The Mississippi River is our now.
Our Euphrates.
Huh?
Our Euphrates. The word is para.
However you want to say it. This is a language, even though, and I'm going to prove that this English, we developed it. This is the Indian language, North American Indian English. Go get it. And it's called Riz. So what I'm saying is it doesn't matter. Let's go with the flow of the energy and not these words, because as long as we're on the same topic, you can put any word on there and for me to understand because we're on the same topic and we're on the same energy.
We got to stick to the word, because in the beginning the word with God was the word. He sent the word into the world in the flesh, and which is Yahweh Shua Masha.
Okay, Topcatz, this is my first debate right here. You want to turn up, brother? I love you, brother, and I know you're an Indian, but I'm going to show you don't know how to read this Bible. I'm going to show
All
you.
right, so y'all want to set a debate up?
We can set it up.
Yeah, I'll do one right now.
We go right now.
I don't know about right now, but
okay, okay. Ooh, this brother put a bullet in my gun, and I was about to fire. See,
wait. So y'all want? If y'all want to do it right now, we can do it right now. I ain't tripping.
We can do it. We can do it right now. We can do it right now. We do it right now.
I'm gonna say this to y'all, believer, y'all. If you know the Father, you will know me also. I am Hamashiach.
I'm gonna tell you this right now, brother. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you this right now. You're lost. Because I'm gonna tell you.
I'll do this right now.
Hold on. Let me kill it.
Hey,
right
do
now.
y'all wanna pick some topics and then we meet up here on another day?
We can do that. We can do that.
No, we can do it right now.
You know, we gonna debate, bro. Especially over here, y'all know we stand on like you gotta present your work. You gotta show your work.
You probably, but we was on like the brother.
I want any of them on the 70th Sabbath day. They say they Hebrew Israelite. Hold on.
You want to do it on the Sabbath?
Don't now one of them niggas know how to keep the Sabbath. Don't now one of them know how to keep the Sabbath. Let's do it on the Sabbath day. I'm telling you, let's do it on the Sabbath day.
I got election Saturday. I got election Saturday.
Okay, I'm
You
not.
smell?
I got
You
election
smell, but you good. You got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I ain't gonna do no setting. I'm coming straight out of the chain. Real. I'm a real game dog.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is called the Last Supper. So you don't understand. This is your Last Supper. So after you get this information, brother, you're going to grow, and it's appreciated that you're going to grow. But you just mentioned. Hold on, brother. You just mentioned a father. Let me show you the conscious level that I understand that you never seen a God. So how you know if it's a father?
Who? No one have seen the God other than the Son. I am Hamashiach.
I'm going to show you that many
No
of
one
them
seen
seen. I'm going to
Tell
show
me
you
what
that.
seen means. Tell me what seen means in that particular verse. I'm going to show you like y'all don't know how to read no Bible. Show me what seen. Tell me what seen mean in that particular verse. What it means?
Y'all got to save it for the debate. Y'all got to save it for the debate.
Yes, because I don't. That's why I don't like debate, because I don't deal with small increments. I just get a
Save it for the debate. Y'all could be the first ones, and you could get your own show. Topcatz about to hook it
I'm
up.
on the offense. I'm gonna give you my plays, and you can't stop me. I give you my plays, you ain't gonna stop me.
Set it up, TC. Get your first debate out, TC.
But I'm gonna let you know, brother. Yeah, let's set it up. I'm gonna let you know, brother. This is all out of. I only pick this.
Man, I bleed confidence.
I don't want any negative energy.
I bleed confidence.
Yes, that's
I
fine.
bleed confidence.
Yes, that's
I
fine.
prefer one of them 6-point star guys. I prefer one of them 6-point star guys.
Do you want me to knock you out right now?
Go ahead. No. Y'all got to fight right now then. No, go on fight right now.
Knock you out right now?
Yeah, go on. Y'all got to fight. Everybody get out the way right quick. Let them go and do their thing. Them fighting words right there.
I'm finna take your whole spiritual God out of that Bible. I'm finna take it away. It said, let us make man in our image, my nigga. This is a physical thing. Man is a physical thing. So if this nigga got a ball, God got a ball. There's no spiritual being in that Bible. The God is us. I just showed you Ishi. We are the gods. When they say let us, male and female, in order for the woman to have, where she get her titties from? It had to be a woman. And I'm going to show you.
You said there's no spirit in that God. Hey, bro, ain't you talking? You got wind in your body. There was spirit mean wind, bro. Rawa child.
Yes, but what I just showed you that we are the gods of this Bible. There ain't no spiritual sitting on no damn throne, gonna come out of a cloud or nothing. It said, "Let us make man."
I'm sitting on my throne. I'm sitting on my throne.
Man is a
physical. The God of that Bible is a spirit, bro. And your spirit ain't nothing like that of a native. You don't have the spirit of a native.
Yes, and I love that. And I love that. I want you not to add anything to the scriptures that we're talking about. We're just saying what it says. And what it said, let us make man. Man is a physical thing in the image and the likeness. There are two identities. Likeness is your attributes. So the image is a picture. So if this nigga got a ball, the image of that ball, where did it come from? God. This is the first man and woman on the planet who is us, the Indians. This is our book. We are the gods. Ain't nobody sitting on no throne. That's our problem. That we thinking that somebody is sitting somewhere controlling stuff, and all the time it's us controlling it. We allowing this stuff, brother. It said, "Let us make man in our image." Your child is in your image, brother. You are the God. Get that spook stuff out of here. That's what the problem is, that we trying to put our own identity in there that came from these slave masters. Who taught you was a Hebrew? Another slave master. Who taught you the Hebrew language? Who taught you was this? Another slave master. If you were a slave, you got rebooted, brother. And I can show you where the reboot happened at. So
I can show you where the reboot happened there too. But
yeah,
one,
that's fine. But what I just showed you, I just snatched your spiritual God up out of there. We are the gods, my nigga, and we're not from Adam and Eve. Adam, it's impossible for Eve to come from Adam because she got a reproduction system and he don't. So it's something else that you need to be reading in here, brother.
okay. Now, let's use some decorum. Me, my people come from Nanawaya, straight up out the ground, right here in Mississippi. I got birth certificate proving that I am of the bloodline of Chief Mashula Tubby. We got, hold on, bro, hold on. Listen, I'm gonna be quiet while you talk. I got paperwork, okay, and I can go touch all these biblical places that the Bible talk about right here in my hometown. I'm not theoretically and hypothetically speaking like a lot of you all do. And for that Bible, you're gonna go and read it to me the way that you see it. It's written that this do not come with no private interpretation. You can't use your own thought with your Webster dictionary mind thinking that you can explain the Bible to me. You cannot explain to me using your mind state saying that about the spirit. The word spirit means wind. What did God blow in man or nostril made him a living being? He blowed his breath. Without breath, would you be talking to me?
The brother,
the spirit of the natives is the great spirit.
Yes, sir.
It is the spirit of truth.
The brother, hold on, pause. The brother keeps talking about.
I've been waiting on you. I'm waiting on you to give your breakdown of Deuteronomy 28:6-8. Give me your breakdown of Deuteronomy 28:6-8 the same way you asked Topcatz. Topcatz to handle the other building that I need to handle to prove that who we are. I said, give me your breakdown of Deuteronomy 28:6-8. Topcatz and Dane already, they done split the weird Red Sea. I'm gonna kill this shit.
I mean,
who we are. Give me your breakdown on it. Give me your breakdown, Deuteronomy 28. And if there's a verse that you want me to pull up, I'm not reading shit. You read it yourself.
Yeah,
we're not going to go through
No. It's going into Israel, going into captivity.
Are you able to see that?
It's going into Israel. You want me to read it for you?
Yeah, I'm talking about. Give me your breakdown on it. Don't give me that camp shit.
Okay. Hold on. Ain't no camp stuff, brother. Ain't no camp stuff. I'm trying to.
You be want to jump.
Hold on. I'm teaching you right now.
Break it down.
Okay. Well, I'm. Can I talk?
I'm quiet.
Can I talk? Okay.
I'm on mute, so you won't ask that dumb ass question no more.
It's going into Israel, going into captivity, brother. That's what it's going into. That's what I keep telling you. When you look over there in that Isaiah 1:3, when you look over there in that Jeremiah 4:22, do you understand? That's how we get kicked out here in the West, brother. I mean, why is that so hard for you to not equate in your mind, brother?
Is this your breakdown on Deuteronomy 28:6-8? That what you had to give me right there?
Yes.
Man, that you ain't told me a damn thing. You ain't told the people shit.
Yeah,
tell the people what you tell the people what y'all normally
slow,
tell.
You sound slow.
Now I'm finna bring your ass up to speed. I want to hear what y'all normally tell the people about Deuteronomy 28:6-8. When I read it, it says that some people will come over here on the boat and enslave us in our own land. And simultaneously speaking, bro, I asked you a question on another panel the other day. Is you the first to come out the womb? And you told me no. Being that you're not the first child to come out the womb, you're not even qualified to talk to me about no Bible for no teaching, no preaching.
First of all, you have an
You got
order.
to meet the credentials. You got to meet the credentials. You just can't do this on your own will now.
Wait.
Lean not on thy own understanding.
My point exactly.
Hold on. The Most High, he gets some people wisdom and he gets some people foolish. Now you sound foolish, brother.
He also gave his word. He always gave his. He also.
Okay.
Hold on.
I'm gonna teach you.
Hold on, bro. Listen.
I'm gonna
what
teach
kind
you.
of child of God
I'm gonna
is you?
teach you.
If you gonna take away what your parent and told you and just do it your own damn way, you do it your own way. He say the first to open his womb for this job. You're not the firstborn. A lot of y'all out here be teaching this, and you're not the firstborn of your mother. Therefore, we can't leave shit. I'm going to tell you. You're gonna be the one that need to get put in time out, and that's what I'm finna put you.
Can I explain something to the brother E on
So
what
I got to battle both on top, Captain. You gonna get everybody away? Let me take them one at a time. Well, I do it like this. Don't make no difference.
Yes.
I just want to hear some scripture on
1,000 feet.
everything people saying. I want to hear some scripture with it because the Bible said, "Speak with the oracles of God." So that means you got to use the scriptures, not what you feel. That's all I want to hear is some scriptures.
Hold on.
That's Hebrew 5 and 12. That's Hebrew 5 and 12. It's all y'all say is y'all teachers, but it's a must that one teach you all over again the oracles of God. Y'all ain't even ready for milk, so I know you ain't ready for this strong meat, bro.
But brother, y'all
That was Hebrew 5 and 12. Now tell me what the oracles of God is. I just did a teaching like that the other day on my Facebook page about the oracles. I had to teach my mama before she left me. Tell me what the oracles of God is.
Okay. You on Facebook. You on Facebook.
Yep. And I'm famous,
Hold on. You look. Hold on. You look for likes. That's what you want.
No, I better yet, I got a memory on my Facebook from years ago. Let them know I don't even want nobody to match no like. I don't need nobody goddamn do no comment. I don't need none of that. My job is to do what I have to do, and that's speak this truth. You can believe it or not. Back to what I asked you, Bizzle. Give me your breakdown on Deuteronomy 28 and 6-8. Better yet, y'all so-called Bible believers, nigga, how do you keep the Sabbath? Tell me that the Sabbath is from Friday to Saturday every week, and I know you are not fit for this right here. Please don't tell me that you. How do you keep the Sabbath days, Bill?
Okay, let me tell you something where you're
I'm
failing
asking you this question. I get right back to you. Believers of y'all, I made y'all look stupid last week sometime. Believers of y'all fake ass camp shit. I already made y'all look stupid wrong.
I'm exercising that the Bible is nobody but mine. So
I'm asking a question. How do you keep the Sabbath day? I'm gonna ask a simple question. We're gonna deal with the commandment. How do you keep it?
Let me answer from my point of view.
You
Go
want
to
me
the
now?
scripture, and the scripture tells you.
Let me answer it, and
I
I'll
don't
step out
want
the
to
way.
you. It don't make no difference.
I'm trying to. Let me answer it. Let me tell you like this. There's no way this Sabbath applied to me because I'm not from Adam and Eve. So I'm out of it.
Take the next right.
What I'm talking to E. How do you keep the Sabbath day?
I keep the Sabbath is when you look over.
Good.
When do you keep it, E.
Holy.
Hello? You still there, bro?
I'm still here. When is the Sabbath day?
Okay. No. I ain't want to disrespect, bro. When you look over there in that Job 9 and 21, we say we do it is to the best of our ability. That's how we do it.
That's what I asked you. I asked you, how do you keep it? When is the Sabbath day, Bizzle? I'm gonna ask another simple question. When is the Sabbath day, Bizzle?
It just said keep it holy, so you supposed to keep it.
It's the.
Oh, I'm sorry.
E. Dizzle, man. I ain't got time to be bossing with y'all. E. Dizzle, when is the Sabbath day? I'm asking a simple question, bro. We ain't got to go all the way around there. When is the Sabbath day, E. Dizzle?
It's the 7th day of the week.
When is the 7th day of this month?
What calendar are you looking at?
I'm using the biblical calendar, not the Gregorian calendar dealing with.
Wait. What biblical calendar are you looking at? Which one?
you will have to go to the book of Jubilees as well as the book of Enoch and go to chapter 71 on through about the signs and the movements of the luminaries to know that.
Oh, okay.
The first light of the moon is the first day of the first light in the moon is the first day of the month.
That's his issue because he read those two books, Jubilees and you about the book of Enoch. Those books
And let me
dead.
show you how proof. Hold on, I'm gonna show you how I got proof of when the Sabbath is gonna be. The first Sabbath
Book of
the
Jubilees,
month,
bro, and the book of
hold
Enoch.
on, bro.
No.
Listen, you want I tell
If
you
you
go to
read
the book of
those
Jubilees,
two
I'm gonna talk
books,
about the book of
you are
Enoch.
done. You are done if you read those two
Ain't
books.
no Holy Bible got Enoch in it.
Can I ask you something,
It
bro?
got Enoch in it, but it don't.
I'm asking
Let me
them,
ask you
bro.
something.
Listen, I'm gonna show you how I don't even need a calendar to know God's calendar.
But
The first light in the moon gonna be the first day of the month. You count 7 days after that, right there. You gonna get your first.
You said the book of
After that,
Enoch
you
and the
gonna get a
book of
full moon,
Jubilees,
you gonna get your
bro.
last quarter.
You
and
said
no
the
light
book
in
of
the moon, and then for no
Jubilees.
light in the moon, bro.
Let me
Did you
explain
say the book of Jubilees? Really? I gotta go on that one, man.
Man, I read. Listen, bro. I'm equipped with more than just the 66 books. Lord, behold, I come in the volume of the book. It's written to me. I would like to do the Most High God will.
80 books, bro. 80 books. It ain't 66. It's 80. Sorry.
Bro, listen, it's way more. 80. It's way more. 80. I read over 80 over 8 years ago. So I'm not even gonna go there. It's the first day of the month, the same every month. It's the first day of the month. Listen, I'm gonna ask a simple question. It's the first day of the month, the same every month.
Let me ask
I'm gonna
you
ask you just a simple question. I'm not talking to the dudes that he from Adam and Eve. That nigga from Mars.
I ain't from no Adam.
It's the first day of the month, the same every month, E. Dilson. It's the first day of the month, the same every month.
Man, it's only 7 days in a year. We all
Okay, then the damn 7th day of the same ain't gonna be the same every month neither. So that damn doctrine that y'all been pushing by on the Sabbath, Friday, Saturday, the same every month.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Who was you talking about, y'all, bro? I ain't with no camp, bro.
You push that camp doctrine, talking about jump here and jump there, man. Y'all be jumping over verses and a lot of things that's vital to the goddamn.
It's just you don't know the word like that.
Who don't know the word, bro? I been wiped that shit out my mind.
Amen to that. Amen to that. He reading the book of Jubilee.
You know what? You know what? Now we're gonna talk about this. Hold on. Jump over there and give me the Isaiah 34:16. And then I want somebody to hold me.
I told you the other day about 2 days.
I want somebody to hold me in Jeremiah 4:22.
Any verse I bring up, I'm gonna read it my damn self.
You're not gonna know the word. You just don't know the word. I can't get mad at you because you don't know the word.
He know his word.
Show me that you can read the Bible first. Man, you don't even know how to keep the Sabbath day. So I know you ain't holding the set apart.
You want to read right now?
You read it. I read fluently. I even read the Lashawan Gadash. I read the Hebrew. So if you got a claim that you trying to make, nigga, claim it. Cause if I say a verse, I'm gonna say it on my own. I'm not finna do your work. Get your ass on your job.
You read the Greek too? You read the Greek?
I didn't hear me say Greek.
I got something to read. I got a verse for you to listen to right now.
I'm not gonna get. I'm not
Go ahead
gonna
and cut him. Go ahead and cut him with that verse. Go ahead and cut him with that verse.
Yeah. I got that Isaiah 43:10. You heard? Be of my witnesses, saith Yah, and my servant who I'm chosen. Now he say my servant. Now he didn't talk about no Yahshua, but he say my chosen.
His name is Yahweh Shawai to me.
You say what?
His name is Yahweh Shawai to me. Joshua. Yah Shawai. I got the extra wah.
Go ahead and finish the scripture, man. You're not supposed to interrupt the scripture. Go ahead and finish, man, please.
So he said, even I am the Most High, and beside me there is no Savior. I have declared and saved and showed when I have saved and I have showed, and there's no strange God. There's no strange God among you. So he said, the Most High say, I have showed you. I have showed you. So, I mean, what's your problem?
What's your problem? Obadiah 1:21 says, Favor shall come upon Mount Zion, the Jews, the Mount of Esau, and the kingdom shall be Yahweh. That word Savior had S on it.
Yeah. And
Savior Savior got more than one meaning. Y'all come to the table, bro, with that old same old Webster Dictionary mind state. Each and every last one of y'all.
Break the meanings down for us. Break the meanings down for us then. Tell us. Teach us.
He said, it will be no other besides me. And hold on. Let me get
I just went in the book of Obadiah, the last verse of and I only got one chapter. And Savior shall come up on Mount Zion, the judge the Mount of Esau, and the kingdom shall be Yahweh.
You only got one.
Okay, then let you know that there are more than one Savior. There's only one Savior when it comes to the name Yahweh, 4-5 letters. Y'all only say Yahweh, so you so far behind me. You're leaving out part of his name. And that's why you're not around.
We gonna jump over here.
You're gonna hear me say Yahweh, show what? And I'm gonna show you where it's written it at the name of Joshua.
Okay. So we're gonna jump
over. Can I call your name Eric? Can I call you?
Hey, hold up right quick, man. We got the OG in the building, man, the Godfather himself, Shotnell the TV. What's up with it, Si?
What's up, Si?
Think his connection might be bad. He driving. Can you hear us, Si?
We need to see you, Si. Camera on.
Now you got it on. Like I can see it on my end, but it's froze.
But I'm gonna put the definition of Savior in that verse that you call. I'm gonna put it in the chat because soon
I'm gonna leave it alone. I ain't trying to talk.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, right quick, y'all. Hold on. Time out. Hey, what's up, Si?
Yeah, you can dismiss. There you go. Yo, you hear me, Topcatz?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yo, man, I've been hearing about somebody was making a about talking about I put so and so in this category. What's that about?
Say it again. What you mean? What category?
They was rating the people, rating the speakers.
Yeah, they had the debaters up. There was something Smash was doing with the audience. The audience was picking. I came over there.
Well, that ain't me. That's not me, brother.
No. We knew that. Nah, it was really the audience.
Hold on. But do they got you in 20? They said.
Bro, they got me in number 20, bro.
Nah, man. Hell no. I was just talking to my man. I'm like, nah, man.
Stop.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Time out right quick, y'all. Hold on.
My bad.
Yeah. Nah, you can't put Topcatz in no damn 20. Hell no.
Yeah.
Topcatz just took on heavyweight. Yeah, he done took on the heavyweight.
Hey, Jabari won number 1.
Well, Jabari is one of the best. Topcatz, you gotta probably.
I give him that. I think
Jabari
better than them.
Yeah, you gotta knock Jabari out to really overtake him, man. Because Jabari beat everybody they put in front of him. From Tazariot to Shaka to Garfield to Reggie, you name it. Jabari knocked all of them out.
Not only that, Si, I give him his card because he do the field research.
I told you that the other day.
He an author. Hey, come on, man. Hold on, bro. Y'all chill out right quick. So here, I give him his credit because he's an author. He really put in the work in the field. Not that armchair scholarship like Khalid Muhammad talk about. I give him his credit as being a real teacher and debater. But I was just saying, like me and Rob Bourne was just talking over there. Rob Bourne was saying, well, Jabari's style is to kind of, basically counter, the other person's position.
What did they put Rob Bourne in? What category?
Rob Bourne was number 7. Man, Chris Harris at number 3.
What the fuck? Hold on, man.
Listen, they didn't put Wesley Muhammad up there. They didn't They ain't put Wesley Muhammad up there. They ain't even put Divine Prospect. I like Divine Prospect.
They didn't put Zion Lex and nobody?
Zion Lex was there. Zion Lex came in about like 12 or 13 or something.
Nah.
Muhammad was like number 15.
But you saying that this is what the people is voting on.
Right. The people that was present.
Okay.
But yeah, you know, so I wouldn't say it was smashed because he
Damn, they got Chris Harris at number 3.
At number 3, and it was because they scratched Polite off. So Polite would have been number 2, and so they scratched him off, and that moved up. Tazarian.
You know what? I'm now. What if I say this? Listen to me real good. We know that Polite fucked up, but do that take away from his ability?
Well, they had that conversation too because they asked that about R. Kelly. They was like,
"Oh, that's what I was getting ready to say." That's what I was getting ready to say. Do that take away R. Kelly music? Hell no.
It don't.
R. Kelly is the man. That motherfucker is
R. Kelly.
the best.
I still put some R. Kelly on, and I don't give a damn what nobody say. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's what I'm saying.
I don't think we can.
So, I don't know.
In the public,
you know, I think I'm gonna have to do it, man.
Yo, you gonna do one? But see, I also
I might have to do one.
So I asked him this question. I said, okay, what if we was rating for as how how big the debates would be? Who would bring in the most people? Who the people would actually want to come?
There you go.
Pay to come see. What? And then Smash said they didn't throw that in before. You know what I'm saying? They started choosing. So. But he said if we was gonna do that, we would definitely have to bring you up, Topcatz. So he did. He did say if we was gonna put down on who would make big debates, put people in the seats, then we would have to bring you up from 20. But they got Sister Naphtali in front of me.
That's bullshit, bro.
Sister Nick, Vocab Malone. Vocab Malone in front of me, and he stole my information off your channel.
That's how we know this shit is rigged. No, we can't do that. We gotta do this. Yeah, we gotta do this shit over, bro.
Yeah,
how the hell you gonna put Naphtali in front of you?
It's Sister Nick. It's somebody named Sister Nick. Nepal was number 12.
Christina Nick.
There you go. She was higher than Naphtali and me.
Damn, bro. That's crazy, brother. That is crazy.
I think Ali Muhammad was like number 15 or 14. And
you gonna debater. No, hold on. You gonna see that's how I know it's bullshit now. You gonna put Chris number 3 and Ali Muhammad 15?
Come on, man.
Come on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like 15.
Yeah, that shit is rigged now. Now we got to do that shit over.
And there's who else was on there? But like I say, they didn't throw Wesley Muhammad was a knockout artist for a while over there at HOK.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, they didn't add them. They didn't add Pharaoh, but they were saying they had their reason. They ain't rocking with Pharaoh, and it was somebody else who
You know what, Topcatz? You know what a lot of people were saying was SETI.
My bad, SETI. But then they said SETI haven't debated in 5 years, so they didn't add him.
But let me ask you a question. Now, ain't no hate on Chris Harris, but Chris Harris number 3?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Gorilla Hebrew. They had Gorilla Hebrew. It probably like number 16 or something like that.
See, that's why I'm saying it's bullshit. Gorilla Hebrew had way more debates than Chris Harris.
That's what I'm saying. I would have expected him to be.
Chris Harris only had like
maybe 2
really?
or 3. This year.
No, listen. Chris Harris had one primetime debate, and he had 2.
He walked
out. He had 2. He had one with Pastor Bennett. And he walked out of that one. He got up and left that and just forfeited. And then he had the other one with Tazariak. So he only had one full debate.
I thought he fought Zion too. So he didn't fight Zion then.
No, it was Zion. It wasn't Tazariak, I think. Was it Tazariak?
It was Tazariak. It was
That was the last
Tazariak.
one.
Yeah, that was Tazariak. Tazariak.
And it was Zion. And it was Zion. So how can you have the brother 3? But if the people chose him, it's just that the people is fucking, I don't know.
They biased.
Yeah, they biased.
You gotta let the debaters do it. You gotta let the debaters choose the top 20.
Yeah, like
that way it'll be
What do they got smashed at? Where they got smashed at?
That was smashed respectfully. Well, he told Reggie, right? Reggie was kind of upset. He didn't even make the top 20, right? You know, Reggie gonna have something to say. So Smash was like, well, Reggie, we more like teachers. So, you know, maybe they'll put us in the teacher category. Reggie was like, nah, I ain't trying to hit it. You know, I should be up there and high on the list.
Why?
I don't know. Reggie just he felt like he could beat a lot of them people. Look, they had Domo at number 15. Domo, I like a lot of these people. I beat these guys before.
No,
that's what I
why do Reggie think he should have been before all of that? Reggie's a researcher.
Yeah, that's kind of what Smash said.
Reggie don't get into debates. Research. Yeah, Reggie don't debate. Reggie be like, I asked him, do he want to debate? He runs from debates, man.
Yeah, he talk a lot of noise though. Though. He acted like he gone. So I thought he was over there, but yeah, he was upset that he didn't. You know, he didn't make the list. It was somebody I said Domo. They got Domo up there. Domo was higher than me.
And that's why I know it's rigged. That's how I know it's rigged, bro.
Yeah, they had everybody higher than me, man. But they made me the last one and told me I should be lucky that I made the list. I said, wow.
Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
So how would you do it if you was to do it?
I'm gonna do one. No wonder Smash called me and said, yo, Sar, you gotta make the list official. I said, what are you talking about?
Nah, they can't be official.
I said, what are you talking about? He said, yo, we did something earlier with the community weighed in, and I'm trying to figure out what he's talking about because I didn't even see it. I'm on my way home right now.
Yeah, you know, I guess it was cool. It got a lot of interaction from the chat, but most of the people was in there, you know, they were like, Topcatz don't deserve to be on there and all that. You know, it was a lot of that. But you know, Rob Boyne came up. He said he was cool with his spot. He went there. He been inactive, I'm like, I would have said Rob Boyne over Chris. Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know, but yeah, I think it'll mean more if we was to rate our peers. If the debaters to rate their peers.
The debaters do the top 20, or if it's 30 of them who you choose, the debaters choose the top 30. That's how you should do it. Because everybody's biased. All the community's biased. Let the debaters do it.
Pastor Benny was pretty high. He was
where they got Shaka at?
Shaka was I think Shaka fell to like they moved him up to 3 because they moved Polite out. But at first Shaka was at the bottom.
But I thought you said they had Chris at 3.
Yeah, they took Polite out. Okay, so it was Jabari, it was Polite, it was Shaka, and then it was Chris. So since they took Polite out, they had to move Shaka to 2, and Chris to 3. See what I'm saying? Since they took Polite out at the end, you know, everybody moved up 1. So Chris moved up from 4.
So they got Shaka at number 3?
Yeah, Shaka be at number 3. No, Shaka be at number 2. Because Shaka gonna take Polite place.
Okay.
Yeah, because Polite would have been number 2. And Chris moved up to 3, and then Tazariak was in that top 5. And Pastor Benny
what about Black Jesus and JJ and them? None of them?
Nah, somebody brought up Black Jesus' name, but they didn't want him in there.
Yeah, that would have really been a circus.
Yeah, they ain't want they had Sanchez up, but I don't think Sanchez.
Where they got Sanchez?
I think Sanchez was probably like at number like 13.
Nah, man.
13,
See, that's
somewhere like
crazy.
that.
See, it's crazy. Let me tell you why it's crazy, brother. They doing it wrong. You got to look at the people you debated and the wins you got. Sanchez got fucking notches on his belt, bro.
Yeah.
Whether they looking at just because you call somebody information pseudo, it don't go by that. It don't go by what you calling somebody pseudo or not. You feel me?
Right.
Is what the people feel. Sanchez can bring in way more people than Chris Harris can bring in.
Right.
The people.
That's why I asked about that. I say, do that matter? Because it's one thing to be a fighter, it's another thing to be a prize fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, prize fighters bring in that bag. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
Yeah. You know, so
Sanchez could bring in way more people than Reggie can. Where they got Unk at?
Oh yeah, Unk was high. Unk top 5.
Oh, get the fuck! Come on, man. That's what I'm talking about. Sanchez will bring in way more people than Unk.
Unk top 5, man.
See, they doing it wrong, bro. It's wrong. That shit is all wrong the way they doing it.
What about Divine? Would you put Divine?
And just like you said, it's bias. It's bias at this point.
Yeah, Unk top 5, bro. In 2023.
Yeah, nah, that's hell no.
That was
shit
the
is
list.
wrong.
Unk number 5, Tazariak number 4, Chris number 3, Shaka number 2, and Jabari number 1. That was top 5.
Cynthia. Yeah, that's wrong, man. That's why I got to do this shit. I got to do one for real and make people really think about it and look at it.
How many categories you gonna do, or you just gonna do just that category, just one category?
I'm gonna see the first. I'm gonna see the one they got. I'm gonna see the one they got, and then I can see how I do it.
Yeah, you gonna do that today?
No, I got to Zoriak. In about 5 o'clock, going up against Selah Shalom for an hour.
Okay, make sure you ask them about the debate with me and Gorilla Hebrew. Make sure you throw that in there to him.
All right, peace, man. Let me out.
All right,
Peace,
that's it. All right. All right, yeah. So I say he gonna have to. Yo, come on, bro. You got me at number 20, bro. You got me the worst debater in the goddamn community, bro. I'm the worst debater in the community, bro. All right, man. Y'all got it.
No. You know what, Top?
You hear all of it, Topcatz. You hear all of it about it.
Top. You know what? Real talk, bro. Man, you gonna bring the most money up there on the real. I mean, outside of you, I say Zion and City. Y'all bring the most money up there.
Nah, Zion ain't bringing no bag, bro. Zion ain't that many people following Zion like that no more. Zion used to be on that level.
Why you say that?
I don't think his last performances. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Topcatz, let me.
Yeah, I don't think he. It didn't show improvement.
Let me show you.
You know, Zion is Zion. This Zion gonna give you a good fight. He like a Sean Porter. He gonna give you a good fight every time.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think Zion to bring in a bigger bag than you think he bring a bigger bag than Tazariak?
No, I can't even say that. Nope.
What about Sakura?
Nope. I can't say that either. Nope.
See what I'm saying?
Man, one of them boy know the truth, man. None of them.
No, but I'm just saying by just prize fighters though. Meaning like if that nigga fight, that's a bag. It's a whole event around there. Like that's a bag coming with that.
Yeah.
I'm part of the Topcatz. They got popularity, but do they have what you bring to the table? Do they got some truth, bro? Do what they saying is it truly what the Bible says? Ain't none of them doing that, my nigga. Only you bring about the truth because you leave the Bible out of it. But everything that you bring to the table is out of the Bible about who we are.
He got something that everybody ain't got. He really got the energy with him. He got his ancestors that's helping him out with this stuff. All these other people was coming with, they the only one that believe that in their whole family. You feel what I'm saying? So that's why I'm bowing down there, because I have the same energy, but at the same time, the ancestors that was telling me and taught me a song that nobody can translate. It's a song that nobody, but they're not here now. But he got here, so ain't nobody gonna be defeated.
But you know what? Top.
And win with you're gonna win and bring the Indians back to par here.
Topcatz.
BCU is the Exodus, bro.
Topcatz.
This is the Exodus right here. 12 tribes standing up. Them 12 tribes that come out of the state of Mississippi plus that one tribe, we are standing up.
When you're dealing with a bloodline, you don't deal with tribes. You don't deal with separation. You deal with a nation. You feel what I'm saying?
We are one mighty nation. That's what I'm saying, bro. What I mean by 12 tribes, Topcatz know his tribe. I know my tribe, and I see so many people in BCU in that chat, and you know where they come from.
What's your tribe, bro? What's your tribe?
What's your tribe? How the hell you gonna say you're African? You don't even know your residence. You don't know your tribe. You don't know nothing. But those right here, BCU, they know where they coming from. It's a difference, bro.
Hey, peace. Can I ask you guys a question? If y'all don't mind.
Yes, hey, you see, they asked me how many debates you had. I said how many bodies I have. How many bodies, nigga? I got, man, nigga. Have a lot of those people on that list, bro. I didn't stood in front of them. That's what I'm saying, bro. And it wasn't even close. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the people I didn't stood in front of them niggas, bro. And the other half ain't finna fight me. So, man, it never got past the first conversation to get the debate started, and none of these niggas, and then it went that it was just they was like, I'm not fighting him. I remember when Chris was the champion in Solar. Man, they skipped me all the way to the top, bro. I ain't have to fight none of them. Domo was over there hating, but when we was conversating, them niggas couldn't fuck with me, so they skipped me all the way. I got a title fight, nigga, without fighting amateur fight. They sent me straight up to the top, nigga, and Chris turned the fade down. Yeah. On everything I love. That's why I'm Keith Thurman in that nigga right now. Remember Earl Spence was trying to fight Keith Thurman, and I'm treating that nigga like he Keith Thurman now.
Topcatz, I let a little 15-year-old trouble kid listen to you, bro. Your show, the last show you did yesterday. A trouble kid, just stay out of trouble. They kid.
Man, I be cussing too much, man. You gonna fuck him up even more, man. Topcatz make a nigga want to ride.
But you know what he said after he watched your show? Man, I know I am an Indian because this is what my grandmama told me. His parents and everybody called me like, what changed? I said, I let him listen to Topcatz. And they like, who is Topcatz? I told him, shit, check it out on my page. This kid inboxed me from the time he watched your show till 5 o'clock this morning on a wake up, telling me like he don't even want to be around no bad kids no more. His job is to lead. That's how I know what you bring to the table is true.
Bring him through. Let me meet him, man. Bring him through, man. I want to meet him.
I let him know. I'm talking he call himself Baby Creek Pressure. He knows he from the Creek Indians, all what his grandmama and them that told him. He ain't got his name.
I know you getting him right. I know you gonna have him right. Bring him through. I want to meet him, man.
You changed his life. You changed his life in a 2 or 3 hour video, and I know he bad as hell. He was penitentiary bound.
Yeah, I like him like that, man. Bring him to me, man. You know, we was him before TY, so we already know, you know.
For real. Real God.
Brother, what is your name? I wasn't introduced to you that's up under me right now. What's your name?
Who, my name?
Yes, sir.
Oh, that name on the screen, that's trying to wild card, but my name Tyrone, man.
Tyrone. Good business. Hey, brother, this is what some of the stuff that I'm spreading. I go into ancient things like that, right? So I'm asking y'all opinion on this. Not that I'm going to change. This is concrete for me. But what if we can prove to the Africans that they're Indians? Wouldn't that be crazy? If we can actually prove the Africans, let's call them Africans, that they're Indians. And this is how you do this. Everybody believe in Pangea, that the world or the lands was connected. They believe that stuff, right? Africa broke off of South America. So how is that going to be the motherland and it broke off and it drifted over there? Are you hearing what I'm saying? So if Africa, Madagascar, and East India broke, what was it? India and Africa broke off of South America, which is on the western shore. Wouldn't they be Indians too? Just a question.
I mean, that's a hell of a question. That's a good question. Hello?
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't. To my understanding, there wasn't no humans on Pangea.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Because you just say that, but the animals and everything, they wouldn't be different from the animals and everything from South America. Why? Because that's where it broke off at. It will have the same flora. See, they trying to say this common ancestor, but you have to even explain, how did the common ancestor get here? What region did this common ancestor come from? So African common ancestor region, from the fluoride to the grass, came from South America. So they came out of the Indian Western, African Indians, nigga.
What give you that idea to even think that it will have to do with Africa and not here?
I'm just giving you that the thing is this, that when the people named it, it wasn't Africa and it wasn't America, but we're just dealing with the names that we're dealing with now. So if everybody believed in Pangea, that everything was connected, if your arm break off and go over there to Africa right now and build a whole body, it's still you. And it's going to produce the enzymes and the cells of you. It's not going to be something different.
So man, Manu Bowler and Dwight Howard, two different kind of niggas, man.
We understand that, but look at what they're talking about. When they mention Africa, they're talking about a landmass. They're really not talking about a people, because nobody over there describe themselves as Africans. They're talking about a landmass. So even though that these people is looking different or whatever, and it could be because they may be drifted. I'm not even going to agree with it, but just for safekeeping, it drifted to another climate, so the people is going to look different. But that doesn't mean that their motherland is not on the western shores.
Oh, the motherland of that Bible, and if you look up the word mother and look at the Greek terminology of it in the New Testament, it's going to say the mother is the source of something, the motherland. It's the state of people. A guy came by here to get baptized in the name of Yahweh, Shalom Yahweh, last night, been over land. And the first thing he said when he told a person from Spain that he was from Mississippi, that dude from Spain said, man, you're from the motherland. How is it that those other people know about Mississippi and those in the United States know nothing about it, about this place being the motherland? And that was not the only person that came to me with that.
So let's give them the name Africa, but they have to understand that they came from the western shores, and that's Indian.
You know, much like I said it first, I said the same thing Topcatz and a lot of other guys said in the community. We don't hate on Africa. We don't say that those Africans are not who they are and they're where they come from. But we speaking about where we come from, who we are. And you're not about to go give me no paperwork that's been written in the last 30, 40, 50, 60 years and tell me that changed what my family had bestowed upon me since I was a child. That is not going to change the fact that we got paperwork knowing who we are through our blood lineage right here in America. We got arguments going on right now with the Pan-Africans and the Egyptian lovers. We got arguments going on. People trying to tell us who the fuck we are.
See, but
we not supposed to know who they are. We just know who we is. And we gonna stand on that right there. You're not gonna break. What a lot of people trying to do, and I'm not saying you, bro, in particular. I'm talking about those Pan-African, those other guys. They're trying to tear down our family tree by telling us who we are. Let's identify our damn self. And it's an old saying, so as a man thinketh, so is he. If you believe you're a damn African and you come from Africa, man, be there. But we gonna be who we are. And they ain't gonna change it. I stand 10 toes down.
Right. And by knowing that, that's a reason why there shouldn't be no reason to even get an upset energy in your bone, because you know who you are, and as a matter of fact, in order for them to get here, you know who they are. Is what I'm trying to show you, brother. There's a way to even get them to shut that down. Listen. There's a way to get that to shut them down is to use their own information against them. That's the only way you can shut them down. Other than that, you don't.
No, I'm gonna shut them down with biblical scripture. I'm gonna shut them down with biblical scripture showing that the biblical place is the state of Mississippi. I'm gonna shut them down like that.
Okay, but you done messed up and battled me, and I'm gonna shut you down to show you don't even know how to read the Bible. So you there too, brother.
But
so
I like to make a big old bit. I like to make a big old bit on that right there.
No. I wouldn't embarrass you like that. I'm just gonna do it.
Man, my people gonna bet the whole house.
At least when you go down. At least when you go down,
we don't want no dough money. We don't want no show money. We want to bet some. If you saying that you can read the Bible and I can't, you telling me I can't read me.
I didn't say that at all, brother. I said you don't understand.
Who don't understand? I didn't speak until I was able to understand. When I was a child, I spake as a child. But when I became a man, I understood as a man and put away childish things.
Okay, when did the New Testament start? When did the New Testament start?
Man, let's move on from that. Let's move on.
Yes.
Let's move on from all the biblical, because we Aborigines and Indians up here.
Hold on, but brother, you didn't come in. I just showed an Indian God in that Bible, because I am the one that bringing the Bible and showing everybody that this is Indian translations and Indian scriptures and Indian whatever you want to call it. So this do matter.
What do it mean, bro?
Hey, look, hold on. Hey, can I just
y'all mean, man? What do issue mean? Tell me that.
Hey, fam, who that talking right there? I'm sorry.
Okay, hold on. Let me.
I'm not familiar with
that.
That sound like Sachi, but I don't know if that's Sachi. I don't know the other brother.
Let me get there for you.
Okay.
The California Bear. And this is the Last Supper.
All right, yeah. I see you came up early. Okay. The other brother, who the other brother over there talking? He knew this stuff, but look.
No. That's me, big bro.
Okay, peace with God, man.
Yeah. Peace.
As far as the scripture, we could find the scriptures in the Americas if people really observe it and really understand it. But it's not the scriptures conformed how it is in the Bible exactly. A lot of that stuff has been rewritten. The Bible is not absolute when it comes to information or come to historical information or genealogy or anything, etc. It's not absolute. We know that people tamper with that book,
and I'm telling you that I'm telling you no, you don't know how to read it. I'm showing you.
No, my dude, look. Let me explain something to you.
I'm sorry.
Let me explain something to you. My name is Ahanu L. Ahanu is Algonquin, means friend to everyone, and L is after the Elohim, which means me. I'm a god. Psalms 28. You're all gods, but you're gonna die like men. Or 82. I always
82, 5, and 6,
82 and 6, 82 and 6.
82, 5, and 6. And that's what I be trying to that's what I be trying to tell you. The whole earth is out of course. The whole earth is out of course right now.
Hey, fam, let me just land real quick. Fam, let me just land. And you can go back and go say whatever you want to say to them. So when I'm telling you about the scriptures, I've done the research. I've seen all of the so-called Phoenician. It's not Hebrew. See, the Hebrews ain't nothing. The Hebrews is similar to the Pan-Africans because they take the weakest part of the story and equate themselves to it. So they take the story where they came over here on slave ships and nigga, we the gods, nigga, we the Phoenicians. The Hebrew story ain't nothing but the Phoenicians and the Sumerian story. You just have to know how to place yourself in it. Y'all take the weakest version of it and apply yourself. I'm not saying I'm not only a hit dog holler. I'm not talking to you. If it's not meant for you.
No, I just want you to clarify.
People who deal with the Hebrews, they take the weakest part of the stories and equate that to them because of the story of us being brought here on a slave ship. That's all pseudoscience. We was already here. We the gods. We are the Phoenicians. We are the ones who taught phonetics. So they tell you that the first language was the Sumerian language, but the Sumerians ain't nothing but the Phoenicians. They just hide all of these people amongst these different names. And when you go back in history, people don't know how to differentiate them or how to identify them as being the same individuals. So
Okay, but at the same time, I just showed you. I don't believe in that. When I read Deuteronomy 28 and 6 to 8, it tells me that we can't. Hold on, I heard what you had to say. When I read Deuteronomy 28 and 6 to 8, it tells me that people came over here on boats and took our land. I know firsthand because my great-great-grandfather signed the Danzig Rabbit Treaty, man, in 1830 and sold the state of Mississippi to the United States government. And it was also exchanged for 15 million acre lands to Oklahoma. And I can provide this information by telling you to go on the website. Well, I tell you about my family, Mashula Tubby, the Riddle Indians. I can do this right here. I'm not sitting back.
I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying in general.
Okay, but let me give you were speaking on it. Let me give you an illustration.
Well, we agree.
Okay, y'all can agree. That's fine and dandy. But let me give you a strong.
And we agree for just now. Maybe in 5 minutes we agree.
Right now,
5 minutes, we might.
We come to California Bear. He come to California Bear with a couple of rolls. But
I got all that.
Okay, that's fine. But the thing is this: that you're going into something. You guys going into something without even understanding the sleeves. You understand. You know how to back it that is wrong. So what I'm getting at is, in order for you to even understand what's in there, you got to understand the preparation and who prepared it. I'm letting you know this is written in philosophy. It's thousands of events that's put down into one. So you might be reading something and thinking that this is just an individual subject, and it's not. You got to understand these writers. This is philosophy. There's not a being in that Bible far as human. The 12 tribes of Israel.
Everything is philosophy.
And I'm gonna land it.
When you get into Juali, that's philosophy. When you get into Elijah Muhammad, that's philosophy.
Yes, sir. And I'm gonna land it.
All of them are philosophical.
These people, like the 12 tribes of Israel stuff, them are not real people. This is philosophy. There's not a being in there that they use to identify what's going on. So if you don't know how to read this, and as a matter of fact, I'm gonna let you know out here in California, these niggas stuck me and I died and went through a nemesis to get what I got, brother. I can show you if you're a real Indian, and I know good and well that I'm looking at Topcatz and the other brother, the gods will give you trinkets. You will find things that people don't even have, artifacts in it. I have a million, the college out here dated this rock, this artifact that I have over 1 million years old that they gave to me.
Can you tell me what
artifact? I guarantee you I can provide those artifacts right here in the state of Mississippi.
What the brother say?
I can display all what you saying that we don't have no artifacts. Man, come to my town, bro. I stay in the town. I mean, like I'm not talking about just myself. I got eyewitnesses. We got eyewitnesses, bro. That's a good one, man. I got numerous of eyewitnesses that can account to everything that I'm saying.
I never once said I wish I could share my screen.
I just want to say this one thing, bro.
I never said with somebody else.
We know our history. Look, we know our history. I'm talking about what are you talking about? And man,
don't make it. That's what I'm saying. Let me illustrate. And I'm not saying what everybody else have or the museums have.
I'm saying what you got, bro.
I'm saying the artifact that I have.
So say it. So you ain't gotta prepare yourself to get into the argument. Just get into the argument.
No, I'm trying to share the screen. I can show you. I'm trying to show you.
I don't have access to help you share the screen, but until
I'm sorry about that.
You can actually read what you got. Read what you got, bro. We can.
It's an ancient rock. Okay, let me explain. It's an ancient rock with carvings and stuff on it. It got a face on it.
This is not the lost lunar stones. This is not the delicate
It's none of that. That's what I'm trying to show you.
Okay, all right. So no. The way we do it over here is you bore people the longer you talk. That's why you got to get right into the action. You know, like an action movie. I love a good action movie, like a fucking ninja movie where the movie start off action. I don't want to hear all of. I understand all of that. I deal with archaeology and anthropology. I want to know what the fuck you talking about.
as far as what the teaching.
Hey, Q. Let me ask you this, bro. So how did you get down?
Let the man show what he got first. Let the man show what he got, because we don't want to ask.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Okay. I just asked him a question. Let him get to what I asked.
Yeah, my bad.
You asked me what am I talking about as far as my whole outlook on the Bible and stuff? Is that what you're saying?
No. You just said you had some stone writing or stone tablets that's over 1 million years old.
I never said that. I said I have an artifact.
All right, you have an artifact, and what is the artifact?
The artifact is an ancient rock with art carvings on it. It's actually a navigation system.
Okay, so cool.
And Yuba College, the University of Yuba, they dated back then. Okay, I went and got the praise. I have a meteor.
Tell me, but look, see the way if you dealing with listen. If you're dealing with archaeology and anthropology, you want to say what you have, the year that it was discovered, and blah 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 blah. That's what I'm asking you. Give me. I'm trying to get some.
Okay, the year it was discovered, I discovered it. It was in 2018.
Okay, by who? By who?
I found it.
So you was walking along a path and you
I was in a it's called Sycamore Camp in Brownsville.
Sycamore?
Yeah, it's in Brownsville. It's a camp, and it's a
Brownsville
water
what?
In California. It's a camp. And their water, me and my wife and everything was looking for rocks and stuff. So we got inside the water. This rock was up under my foot inside the water, and I liked it the way it feels. So when I pulled it up, this is exactly what it was. I found this.
Okay. So what is it that you found?
It's an ancient navigation system. It's a carving. It got all type of carvings and stuff and writings on it.
So how do you know that relates to your people? How you know that relates to who you are?
Because I didn't find this until I found out who in the hell I was. These are when you attach to the land is going to give you information.
So
the land is going to show you.
So this is a Hebraic stone?
No, ain't no Hebrew. Ain't got Hebrew. Bro, I'm not a Hebrew. And there ain't no Hebrews got nothing to do with this. This is all Indian. And my ancient, I did a video showing my burial mound. They was trying to dig into it, and I had Yuba County to stop digging into my burial mound. I found my ancient city out here. It's rocks and boulders just everywhere. Ain't no mountains at all. You hear what I'm saying? So when you in tune with the land, like Topcatz is really in tune, bro. I'm pretty sure he done found some things, or they done gave him some things. And I'm pretty sure it's a lot of brothers that's in tune. Y'all in tune too. I'm not going to just take it from anybody.
How many of y'all have read the Lost Tribes and Promised Land? If you read the Lost Tribes and the Promised Land,
I have, brother.
Okay, E. Dilson, when you read the Lost Tribes and Promised Land, where were they in there when the term Yahweh 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 was mentioned? Me, my God is your God is one God. What state and what place they was in when they was discussed in that book? Wasn't they in the state of Mississippi?
You know what? I
Wasn't
forget.
they in the state of Mississippi?
Yeah. So I mean, what's your point?
My point exactly. Tazari played with me one night because he thought he hit his old country talk the same way they be trying to play Topcatz. And he's gonna show that book. He's gonna bring the book up tonight. And he's gonna bring the book up and saying, have you read, do you know anything about this book? And I told him exactly. Where were they in that book? It's the Lost Tribes and the Promised Land, not land. Okay, where were they? They was in the state of Mississippi. What name were they calling on? Yahweh.
But you know what I wanted to ask Q. Q, you still there? Is Q? Did he fall
The country ground is taking over Topcatz, and they hate it. They hate this old down south pimp C type old shit right here. They just hate it, man. Keep doing what you're doing.
I don't know who Q is, man. Who is Q? Who Q up here? Who you talking with? I mean, I think the brother got dropped out.
No. My bad, bro. My bad. No. I wanted to ask, bro. What was you brought up as a Christian or Hebrew That's what. That's all I want.
No. My dad was a pimp player, hustler, but he was also like nothing but dealing with our ancestors. They never told us we was Africans and stuff. They was always telling us we're Indians and we're the chosen people. And he was like the woman that he chose did end up going to church because of his crazy ass. He used to always tell us he is God. He's our God.
He was
that's how
God.
I was brought up. My dad
He was God. Why you got as above, so below sign behind you?
I don't really get into ideology about all that because in reality, the universe going to come back into one, and we all brothers and sisters. We all guys. Even these guys come out of the universe. So below whatever that's literature that's not going to help me.
Start David. You got to start David in your.
The Star David. There's not a light in there in a world. I mean, in a universe that's shaped like a 5, 6, 7, 8 pointed star. So those stars came in civilizations or symbols of something that's not of me.
Hey, Rock.
Can you explain it? Can you explain what the
Hey, Rock. Let me ask you.
Fam, doing it again, man.
Okay, my bad.
Right, you asked me to explain something that doesn't goes into my tree. So maybe you need to explain it to me.
You have it behind you. You have it. Go ahead, turn your camera back.
I don't have the start of David. I mean, yes. My bad. I have that. If you was looking at it, that's the Last Supper. I'm finna take the Bible away from the Christians, the Jews, and the Muslims. This Bible is not there.
That's it. See, let me explain something to you, right? See, the whole thing of when we dealing with any of these these are all Kabbalahs. All of this shit that comes from what we believe the Hebrews come from the Sumerians. The real Jews practice the Kabbalah. The Kabbalah goes back to the Mayan tree of life and goes back to the Sumerian tree of life, which is the same fucking thing. So when you show them, so I know you can.
And this is why.
But when you show them symbols, earth, fire, water, and air, right? Then the pentagram will be earth, fire, water, and air, and the spiritual, which is ether, will be the spirit,
right?
Incarnated into the physical being.
But brother, this is why I can't agree with that. Is because it's proven fact that they can't translate or decipher the Samaritan records. They're going on the Babylonian, the Persians, and the Akkadian records to say this is Samaritan. So because I'm from Watts, and
the Sumerians let me put you on something. The Sumerians were in the Pacific side of the Americas.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is every scientist or whoever is into that Samaritan information on the tablets, when you go into the sum of it, they would tell you we cannot translate or even decipher the Samaritan tablets we use in Babylonian, Persian records. So if because I'm from Watts, and when the Mexicans came in and we integrated with them and was cool and everything, if I write a story, I can write about the Mexicans, but I can't give you full fact because I'm not a Mexican. You hear what I'm saying? So no. So when you ask me these questions, when you ask me questions according to Samaritan record, I go with the flow. But at the same time, if somebody can tell me they can't translate that, I ain't gonna believe none of it.
All right, bro. All right. I just asked you what you got the Star David behind you.
Yeah. Okay. Just ask me why, not why.
Wait. What?
No, don't ask me why. Don't want you to ask me why do I have it?
That's exactly how I asked you. I didn't. I said all I said was the Hebraic records go back into the Sumerian records, but I asked you specifically why do you have the Star David behind you?
No, first you asked me.
All right, so why you got the Star David behind you? All right, so why you got the Star?
Okay, the Star David represent the Jews. The crescent represent the Ishmaelites, and the cross represent the Christians. And when I'm saying all three of these read out of my book, and they ain't getting it right, so I'm snatching it out of their hand. If you look at it, I didn't get it all. It's the Last Supper. It's their Last Supper. So when I'm coming with some food that they gonna have to either accept.
Has more meaning than just some Jews. There's no such thing as no Jews.
We understand that, brother. See, I don't go into increments like you.
So when you get into, listen, I'm trying to, if you listen to what I'm telling you about the Star David, and when I spoke about the Kabbalah, the Kimbal, the real people who practice Judaism. They not running around here with no curls and no black and white suits on. We talking about the people like the Madonnas and all of them. They go back to the Sumerian tree of life. That's where the Kimbal come from. That's where that's where when I say most he buried, even when it's dealing with America, you have to know how to break that down. Even if they is practicing.
That's fine and dandy for those, and that's good to know for those that want to know that. But at the same time, when you start going into our ancestors, we never deal with symbols. So that was something that came upon with a whole different ideology.
America was
we didn't really deal with those type of symbols.
Okay,
so they came with a whole different. Hold on, they came with a whole different ideology that is really, as far as my.
They didn't come with no ideology. What they found.
Okay, even though that's what they found or whatever, it's not of my people. It's not of my nation. The Yahi. That's the tribe. If you want to know what tribe I'm of.
Did the Yahi have a five? No, listen, brother, because you making this real difficult. I know I'm going back. I'm trying to get some clarity. You have the Star David behind you. You said that go back to some Jews. There's no such thing as no people. It's called Jews.
But you didn't. Why? But the thing is this, though. Why you? If evidently you didn't hear everything, so why you cut me off before you answered? You hear everything. This is why it's back there.
You would know in Hebrew there's no J.
Okay, so why would you? Daddy, listen, brother. If you want to go into small increments, that's fine. But all of what I be seeing from the ISUPK and all that, they're claiming they the real Jews. They say the real Jews. So this is simple.
That's in the laugh at. That's in the laugh at. There's no such people as called Jews.
Okay, that's fine. That shows that brother. That shows that that's ignorant on their hand. That's fine and dandy. But at the same time, you asked me what it was for, and I'm trying to show you these are the symbols that my brother, the ISUPK, they got that star behind them. So my brother is carrying me.
ISUPK believe in the 12 tribes.
I don't care about all that. This is my mission, brother.
But why?
I don't care about all that. That's for you. Fine and dandy.
Why would you reference ISUPK if you're Indian? We would know. You should know how to break that. You should know how to break down what the ISUPK doing.
Bro, you making me sweat, man. Damn.
No, did this man not say he got the Star David behind him because of the ISUPK? Did he not just say that?
See, that's what I'm saying.
Right. I hear what you're saying. And the brother, he may have came off a little bit wrong, but I ain't gonna lie. Both of y'all got good points. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, now, thank you, brother, because that's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to sweat as he trying to make me sweat. But only thing he asked me, why is that back there? He can go into all the reasons he wants to, as far as my answer. That's fine. That's on him. But I'm telling him why that's back there. You said because right now these Hebrew people that are my people, calling themselves, whether if they are or not, that's their ignorancy. But they call themselves Jews. So since they call themselves, I'm hitting it. It's just like this. We know good and well my people ain't Christians, but they calling themselves Christians. You know
what tribe here called ourselves Jews?
But bro, right. Hold on. You know you in NYC. You know a Jew is nothing but the tribe of Judah. You know that, bro.
Right.
You know that, bro.
And what Indian tribe is the tribe of Judah?
None, not one.
Okay, then. So why you say? Look, I'm not trying to handle contention. I was just trying to get some clarity.
Okay, we want you to listen to the clarity. Okay, listen to the clarity.
Listen to it. You said that.
No. If you keep saying what you're saying, you're not listening.
Did you
if
not
I
say
discover, listen, if I discover that this book that's been around all this time, that all these people is got their so-called religion out of it, and they're preaching out of this one book, then I found out that this book is mine. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to snatch it out of their hands. Who I am snatching this book out of? The Christians, the Muslims, and the ones that carry that symbol. That's it.
There's nothing in the Bible. It's nothing about cult. It's all about culture, and it's all about how. It's all
and
about.
That's when you come in. Listen,
I'm not done yet, fam. I'm not done yet. Okay. It's all in the Bible. It's all about how to conquer the lower self over the higher self. That's what all of these religions. I'm just saying because you're making it seem like it's so complicated.
This we do. No. This we do because you still on the increments. Let me go ahead and snatch it out of their hand, and then you give them the reason why I snatched it out of their hand.
Okay, great. I concur with that. I ain't got no problem.
You dig what I'm saying? Because I
want to attack. Look, and I don't have no contentions with you, but it's your answers is the shit that why I keep on going on because
I'm asking you, brother, because I know something that you don't know.
No, I do know.
Listen.
David is not of the Star David.
Okay, but listen though, you stuck on that. That's fine. Okay, we agree with you. That's fine.
It's ancient symbol.
Okay, but because I'm going into something. Okay, that's fine. You correct me. It's not ancient symbol. Okay, now because I'm going into something that no one I've seen is teaching what I'm bringing. No one. I have not seen it. So I'm not expecting for you to agree with me. I'm expecting for you to like, man, this is something that I never heard of. Let me check it out.
When you say ISUPK, I can't be like, okay, because I don't believe that shit that they.
I was just giving an analogy, brother. I'm being using ISUPK.
Yeah, you can't use them as no analogy.
I'm a grown ass man, though, nigga. You can't tell me what I can't use. It's just you gonna follow that.
You can't. All right, let me rephrase that.
Yes, sir. Bro, y'all confusing me. Y'all confusing me.
Look, when Ahana was up here, I'm going to give you a different perspective, especially when you reference the ISUPK. Everybody I'm referencing is ancient people. I'm not referencing no shit.
Hold on. Rob Bourne. You represent the 5% nation, right?
Who you talking? Who Rob Bourne?
I mean the brothers I'm speaking to right now.
What?
Rob Bourne, who you talking?
I may be wrong.
Oh yeah, my name. Oh, if you don't know me, my name is.
my bad, man. Damn, you sound just like Rob Bourne.
You know me as.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Let me say this here. Man, nigga, AP dipped off, man. I wanted to ask y'all something. AP, if you in the building still, bro, pull up, man. I want to ask you an A1 something. So I never just left from over here. Y'all can finish building, though. I'm gonna see if AP.
No, go ahead and elaborate, because your man ain't talking about nothing.
No.
Hold on. Nah, hold on, because y'all been talking for a minute. I got a question, right? Because y'all talking about different, like, religions and, like, all of this stuff. So I'm trying to figure out, right? So in Alabama, what my family did, like, they're shamans, right? So as a child, we sit there, we talk to pictures, and we talk to the dead. So it's like, I'm trying to figure out, like, how is everybody super like Christian and shit like that? I'm trying to figure out like how did my people not become Christians and shit. Like they're not they was never never that.
They came here, they came here to bring clarity and bring identity to our people. You feel what I'm saying? They are of higher energy when they came back. You hear what I'm saying?
Hey, who you talking about, bro?
They're not gonna be.
Who came back?
Huh? You are your ancestors. You don't understand. See, you.
No, he just said Christianity, brother. What are you?
Yes,
talking about?
He said why his people didn't become Christians.
But so no. It's just not that. It's they're not Muslims. They're not Hebrews.
They didn't come here. Their energy came here to be as gods. Whatever in their past world or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Because you are your ancestor. Like right now, we coming back. When we here, we're not here. We coming back to our children.
Man, make that make sense get there. How you applying that to Christianity?
So when you come back and you equipped with a certain knowledge already from your ancestry, you're not going to be certain things because you came here to do a specific mission, and that's to embrighten your people on who they not. Okay. So like my dad. We're not Christians. We'll never be this religious type of people. Why we didn't fall into it? Because it's not in us to do it, and that's we came like this.
Okay, because I'm trying to just figure out like who the fuck got a story like mine that because I mean that's just what it was like.
Nobody in your family. Nobody in your family. Hold up. Nobody in your family is Christians, really?
Hell nah.
So you ain't got nobody in your family that go to church?
No.
Okay.
Man, we had a lot of homies.
I'm for real. Like it was, I was taught at a young age by the elder, like don't call myself black and shit like that. Those are the old folks that told me that I was an Indian, but I was so fucking young, like I was like 4 years old, 5. And so when they died, that's when like everything else happened. But I never like, if I went to church, it was like a friend or something like that. But I never gravitated towards like none of that shit. But like in my family, you know, you'll get your ass beat if you didn't talk to them pitches. If you know, my people fuck with the skull, bro. So I'm trying to figure out like what happened to everybody else.
Oh, y'all really want to know? Y'all really want to know what happened?
I think what the brother. I'm sorry.
No, I was just telling my man. Hey, my man, hold on, relax, bro. Because like you're a guest up here.
Yeah,
like you taking over the floor. The brother just said that his family wasn't a Christian, right? My question to you would be is this: how long did it take for you to really recognize that you was an Indian? I know your people told you that when you was 4. When did it come into you? When did it snap in your mind that you was an Indian?
2020.
All right, then. So but that come with history to go along with it, right? Let's be for real,
But
right?
yeah.
You had I want to be clear. Because it's like, you know, with a lot of us, you know what I'm saying? I'm an Aboriginal, I'm an Indian too. I got videos with Indians in it. I'm not no different from no Indian. Only reason I say I'm Aboriginal because my people first from time of existence. Meaning all of the ancient sciences that go into the Americas are my descendants, especially if it's in the Florida region. You understand? So when we get into this, we all came into a light to where, oh yeah, all of our family said that we was Aboriginal or Indians here. But it was one specific event that woke us up and made us realize that we really are that. Because a lot of people, I speak to people. I'm out there talking to people. I interview people. I got videos recording people and letting me give them their testimony on, you know what I'm saying, on footage. So when you speak to most people like, yeah, I heard we was, and they laugh it off like it's a joke. They laugh it off like it's funny. And I'll be sitting up in there. That shit gets me kind of like, you know, like, huh? Your people told, yeah, we all say no. What tribe your grandmother said you was from? Oh, they say what their grandma. So you don't believe your grandmother? Oh, but when I went to school, so you believe the school? This is the first problem that we all got. And the same thing with the Africans. They sit there and say, oh yeah, well, everything they reference is a European. Yeah, we got European references that's in opposition to the shit that they hearing. So we all came from some point. My people told me that shit too. I had to go through a paradigm of the Pan-African shit, and not for long though, because when I hit the Moorish information, and all I had to do was identify that was black people in America. That was the thing that was fucking me up. That was the thing that was fuck, because I knew what they show you Indians look like in the in what's the name. And I know what my family look like, and they saying they Indians. But I'm still looking at what the people, what the main consensus is saying what an Indian look like, bro. And I'm like, I never seen nobody like that in my family. That shit fucked me up until I found evidence that showed. Once I said it was Negroes already in America, that shit made everything else perfect sense. Everything else just downloaded from that point on. But I had to come to that point, and I had to have somebody identify that was Negroes in America first, because I didn't know what the ethnicity of an Indian was. And that's the problem that a lot of us have. Let's keep it a buck. A lot of people, family told them that they was Indians, but they wasn't living as that. Let's keep it real. Until you had your awakening, your day of awakening, and we all have it. And it's okay to have it. It's not like, okay, well, oh, I'm lesser than. Nah, nigga, my grandmother told us that shit too, and I ain't believe my grandmother. I believe the education system. I believe fucking Hollywood movies and historical events that these people then lied and did a remix single and had us believe that we was less than. Now you can elaborate on that, brother. I ain't mean to be too long-winded, man. Peace to God, man.
Yeah, yeah, I mean that's just what it was. I didn't really gravitate towards the other shit, but I mean, like, the butterfly and the peacock, like that was always like my thing. So it was like, if you notice what with the community, right, and how how we act and what we do, that we've been doing that since the beginning of time. It don't matter if they don't know who they are, but it's genetic. It's in the DNA. It's in all of that. So it's like, I'm like, damn, this whole time, like, I didn't know where I came from, but I'm sitting there practicing shit that don't have nothing to do with these religions. You see what I'm saying? So
You understand what I just was trying to go to? I was just trying to say, like, it's like, we all
yeah,
been
I got you.
we all have been indoctrinated. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? Maybe one of the women give you a hug, not you, but just the brothers who feeling like they've been indoctrinated and they've been lied to. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers need a hug after putting yourself under that false history. Like, so just imagine we didn't live the assimilation. I mean, not assimilation. Yeah, assimilation. We lived the actual assimilation where these people that said we was Africans and created a whole story and made us buy into. When you buy into a story, that's like virtual reality. You buy into it, reality for real. And it weighs down on you. And it pulls on your soul. And your soul is at contention with each other because your ancestors is telling you, nigga, you wasn't no slave. I don't give a fuck what they tell you. You were never no slave. You would never be a slave. Never, ever, 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 ever. Unless they tell you you were, but they know who the real slaves are. They know we can never be a slave unless you had a white mother. Unless you had a white mother. And all of us that do history and got sources and got discernment, we have to rewrite history. Because all history is fucked. All history. And if they're not telling you the history because they're not using ethnicity, telling you that these are black people who's doing it.
Oh yeah. I mean, I got one line of that black European. That's what I be talking about. All the other ones, they light skinned, brown and dark Indians. I just got a picture. It's a black and white photo of my grandpa. The oldest picture of him as a child with his mother, and his mother got feathers all in her head. I can't even count how many there are. But that's why I respect BCU, because it's like, I mean, at some point, with people with these foreign ideologies and shit, people can say what they want, but if you understand who you are now, you got to understand that they gonna send our own people at us with these foreign ideologies, what they've been doing since the very beginning. So I don't have time to play with niggas.
Can I explain something? Can I express something about genetics right quick? It's something that we're not telling the people, maybe because we don't know or we're not looking at it. Our blood, this Indian blood, this universal blood, it doesn't matter what it mixed with 3 generations ago. After the 3rd generation, it come back to its natural form. So we're not mixed. Maybe our ancestors was. But after that 3rd generation, we're not mixed no more. It kicks all that out. I don't care what.
You can't say that. You can't generalize that and say everybody was mixed, brother. That's all bullshit.
I didn't say that. I see.
I'm not saying you said that. Understand what I'm saying?
I said some say that we are mixed. I said
okay. No, we not. We not mixed, brother. You have black men who made it or took these European Slavics as concubines. And therefore,
yes, I understand that.
Yes, it was other. Yes, it was our mulattoes or what they classified as mulattoes.
Right.
We
So, but
know
what
that.
I'm trying to just get at is the ones that was mixed through the colonizations and the ones that was raped and all that and had
There's no
children.
kind of that. That's all bullshit, brother.
Why are you knocking down everything I said? Let's get in the battlefield, brother.
We over here. We can't. I can't let you go with that, there, man. I can't do that while I'm on here, man. If Topcatz like, hey,
Okay, what am I doing wrong so I can correct that?
What you doing wrong is colonization and telling a slave story. You telling the story where our people was in bondage when our people wasn't in bondage.
Okay, let me show you where we was in bondage at, brother.
You show me all day
Can I show you? Can I please, so you can kill that? Can I please show you?
Paraphrase it or summarize it.
No. That's what I'm not asking you.
Do a whole show on it. We don't need you to do a whole show on it. Paraphrase and summarize what you're talking about.
Okay, that's fine and dandy. Let me show you where we were slaved at, as far as that. We didn't come from no Africa. But when I asked the question and couldn't get no answer, I can show a picture where my grandfather and them was a part of what they so-called Black Wall Street. It was never called Black Wall Street.
So your family wasn't slaves though, right?
Let me give you an understanding of slavery. We're talking about a mentality of brutality that happened to a people. And we went through that.
That's not slavery. Is not brutality. Slavery
okay, well,
is
talk to me then, brother. Whatever you're saying.
Okay, so now I'm teaching you something. Slavery
Yes,
is ethnicity, brother. The white people, as we know it, that we call Europeans, are Slavic. That is their ethnicity. They are not Europeans. They are called Slavic. So
I never said who slaved us, number one. And when you mention slavery, let me just get this right, because maybe I'm not educated enough. When you mention slavery, and you talking about a brutal act that happened to a people?
Happened to what people? Tell me.
No, that's not what I'm asking you. I said a people. I'm just giving a general as far as the definition.
I'm trying to give you another sense of history, brother. I know.
Okay, that's fine and dandy. But
I know what you know already. I'm trying to since you saying our people wasn't colonized. The science that the Americas listen, brother, listen. The science that the Americans is using is our science. They just dumbed us down. They dumbed us down. Everything. White men wearing suits. White men wearing hats with feathers in them. White men driving cars. White men brushing their teeth. White men washing their ass. White men taking a shave. All of that is our sign. We are the barbers.
Yeah.
So it's like all that science. So all of that science that you think you've been colonized is really your.
Okay.
80%.
Tell me what you're using now. Tell me who you go. Tell me the products and everything that our people. We're gonna put it in abroad. Or they're using their own products now.
Hold up, fam. I know now. I'm not telling you now, though. I'm telling you.
Okay.
The time that these people they swooped in, then took control of our patents and our inventions, right? Then started. What they did was make commercials. We didn't start going into their schools until like the 1950s. You go ahead and look at it.
I understand that, but you asked.
Okay, go ahead. I asked you, and
you ain't letting me finish. You asked me when was we slaves.
We already know where you're going with it. See, me myself.
You don't know where I promise you, you don't. Okay, I'll tell you this now. Okay, I'll tell you this now. If you know where I'm going with this, I would just kick back and just be quiet, and I would take you.
You just said colonization. You was about to say black people were slaves. You said slavery was a brutal pride. No, slavery was an ethnicity, brother. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay. You have your own dictionary. You have your own.
It's not my own belief. It's not. But see, that's the problem that we have to understand. People. We know what happened in the 1900s. We know Jim Crow. That was after the Slavs was released, brother. This shit didn't happen on that shit that you seen in the 1900s that happened, the civil rights movement. That shit ain't never happened ever in history, brother, until that timeline. So what I'm trying to tell you is, since you said slavery was a no so-called melanated person was a slave unless they had a Slavic mother. This is what I'm trying to explain to you.
Okay.
So once you learn this, then you can go teach the other brothers that you be building with.
I ain't teaching them none of that. Okay, but I understand what you're saying. Okay, you asked me a question, and let me tell you where my people went through a brutality of takeover from another nation. If you want to
tell me the date too. Tell me the date.
Okay. And We're gonna stay starting from 1803. The Yahi, we are in 6 different states. But we're gonna start in 1803 when they start doing
We don't
it.
need you to be long-winded.
Ask for days. I you was how you was. Why you gotta rush me? I mean, I'm your elder.
You said 1803.
It's when they started. When they first started, and then let me explain you something. When I will give everybody this information where all the different so-called Black Wall Streets was in the whole entire United States, right?
No
it was
shit.
8 to 9. Hold on, I can give you this.
It wasn't no 8 to 9. It was hundreds. It's not thousands.
Listen, we're talking about.
No, you listen. No, because you.
Listen, bro. Listen. Okay,
What I'm going to do is this. What I'm going to do is this while you up here.
You don't know nothing, brother. I'm done.
No, when you make a claim, I'm gonna tell you wrong about you saying
you're
it was
not
8
going to tell me anything. You can express.
How many Black Wall Streets was it again?
You can express.
Because
Black Wall you have your. That's fine.
How many Black Wall Streets was it again?
That's fine. So again, let me finish what I was saying.
How many Black Wall Streets was it?
I'll answer you in a minute. I got that question in my pocket. Now, all these Black Wall Streets, this is the $1 million question that you have to ask yourself. That once they came and tore up these towns and tore up these cities, that each one of them, they put them in concentration camps.
What's the date?
When they came out of those concentration camps.
Give me a date. Give me a date.
I'm not okay. I got that in my pocket, and I'll let you chew on
it. You gotta tell me because you know. Listen,
okay, now. Hold on. Because I don't want to be long-winded, and I don't want to take
have a dialogue with you, brother. I'm trying to help you out, brother.
You ain't trying to help me out.
Okay, bro, you said first of all was 8 or 9 Black Wall Streets, which that's.
I'm not bagging back out of respect, brother. I'm bagging back because you're attacking me, and we going to debate.
Y'all can build. They ain't got to bag back.
Okay, thank you, brother. I just want to get your permission. Okay, let me go ahead and let me give him some more ice cream because he's damn near there.
Black Wall Streets was it?
Okay, now the Black Wall Streets. I don't even like calling it Black Wall Streets. The Wall Streets that we're talking about. They actually went in. It's called the successful cities that was destroyed by angry mobs, and they went in and they tore our people up. They sent the men to military, and the ones that was left in the town, they came in and demolished them. But the National Guards came in and put us in concentration camps.
That's a fact.
The $1 million question is this: that after they came out of the concentration camps, now you got to teach them who they are. You got to teach them.
No.
So my question is this.
Wait. What
happened in these concentration camps?
My man, listen, be respectful and have a dialogue. I'm dialoguing with you, even if I am talking and you don't agree with what I'm saying.
No, you're stopping me.
You just not gonna go on a whole false story and have me debunk the whole false story at one time.
Okay, can you do it when I finish?
Everybody, we having a dialogue, brother. I'm way familiar with the information you talking about.
What am I talking about? Talk to me.
What you talking about? You talking, brother? I just did a bill and I showed you every year of all of these so-called race riots, my dude. I'm well versed on what you're talking about. So when you say that, all these people weren't put no concentration camps. A lot of them migrated up north. It became people, nothing. A lot of them migrated up north and went into New York, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, further parts up in Delaware. So what are you talking about? You saying
this is what I'm talking about. You're not listening. You're just trying to chew. I said this, my nigga. I said this, my nigga.
You making it.
I said this. I said the leftover. I said they came in. They took. They sent them into the military. The rest that was in there, they came in and they did what they did. Did some flee? Of course, we know that. But we're talking about okay. The first year I just started with was 1809. The last year that we know of was 1927. Of course, we know about the Red Summers and all these massacres. And also the massacres that happened, you know what I'm saying, down there. Of course, we all know these riots is back to back. Why you think the Black Blizzard came upon with all that dust, they wiped out with the things that they did.
All right, okay.
You hear what I'm saying? Now, I'm not done though. Let me finish before you.
I'm trying to
answer you.
Fam, you've been talking the whole time like you a guest up here. We don't
You
know
ask
you
questions though, bro.
Okay, I'm asking questions, and I don't need you to give me a whole fucking biography.
Well, I don't need you to ask me certain questions that don't make sense.
Okay, so stop right there. You just said that you gave a bunch of different events. You said from 1803 all the way into 1927, which, and I'm not trying to say what you said is wrong. I'm trying to add information to you that you may not be privy with.
But
it went beyond, bro. It went. You don't have it, because if you had it, you would have never said we was all put in no concentration camps. That's bullshit,
bro.
It ain't bro nothing. You can't say,
okay, my nigga,
all of these race riots,
my nigga. I said what was left.
Okay, all right, okay, I'm talking now. All right, okay, great. Okay, I'm
my
talking
nigga.
now.
I said what was left, but you're talking to you chewing on stale gum.
You saying that these race riots took place, and after the race riots, all of the people who was in these cities that gets put in concentration camps, these people forgot. How the fuck you gonna forget who you are when I can show you? I can show you. Wait. I can show you people, other Black Wall Streets in Oklahoma in 1927.
Okay, that's fine. But the brother asked, how did they become there?
Brother didn't ask you.
I never want to say, hold on.
If
you're not in the town, if you're not in the city, how in the hell you gonna be in the concentration camp? So I never once said every single. They even took the men that took the war came back. They wasn't in no concentration camp. Won't you listen to what I'm saying?
Okay, so you ain't say that.
They wasn't in no concentration. I never said everybody.
You went from 1803. That's why I stopped you.
Hold on.
You're gonna go from 1803 all the way in 1927. Do you gonna have to give details? You gonna have to give intricate details throughout that whole timeline. You can't do no 5-minute timeline.
Okay, that's fine. If you want dates and everything, you already know about the Red Summers. Okay, now fuck all that. It's time for me to question. What is the Black Blizzard, and why did it happen?
Brother, all of these race riots happened after the Slavs got free after 1865, brother, and all of these so-called secret societies, the KKK, Knights of Golden Circle, Knights of Templar, Skull and Bones, CIA, all of this motherfucking shit is all still connected to it, brother. So when I'm trying to tell you, so all of these are Roman operatives under the doctrine of discovery.
Right.
That's why in 2014, when the Pope came out with the General Assembly, and that's when Obama went in and did the UNDRIP and the ADRIP. So I know well about what you're saying, brother. I'm not trying to be
you're completely correct, brother. You're completely correct, but you sound like
trying to tell you over here. I just was trying to tell you over here. We deal with what you talk. That's all I was trying to tell you.
Okay, that's fine. That's what you told me. But you sound like you just came out of the ring of Mike Tyson, because that's not what I asked you. I asked you, what was the Black Blizzard and why did it happen?
I'll fall back though. Go ahead.
What was the Black Blizzard? What is the Black Blizzard, and why did it happen?
Brother, the Black Blizzards, listen, okay, if you want to listen to why the Europeans tell you it happened, a black man touched a white woman's ass, and therefore 5,000 so-called militias had to go into that township and take over and burn with tinky torches and all this shit. But we already see that they was already doing that in Louisiana when O.J. Dunn and the prestigious black men in 1868. They was already trying to do that. And they were saying that if these niggas run into this town with pulling that bullshit they didn't pull other place, we gonna murk them. This is what O.J. Dunn and the prestigious black men, and O.J. Dunn is the lieutenant governor of Louisiana.
Right. So basically, you just out of the
wait, hold on. Let me put some more emphasis on it.
Yes.
We hear all this show, the what they call that shit that happened in Louisiana, the Louisiana Purchase, white people, boy. So why the fuck is the goddamn governor in 1868 a black man? They lying about every fucking thing. Ain't no black. You can't teach no black men in 3 fucking years after 1865 fucking civics. And a nigga in the fucking rolling chair. And look. And a nigga in a rolling chair, nigga. Look, a black man in a rolling chair.
Right.
That's worse than a horse, nigga. A black man in a rolling chair in 1868, nigga. They lying about everything. I can't tell you that everything I'm saying is correct, but I know damn sure what they saying is a fucking lie, bro. They lying about.
Okay, but brother, I'm running out of medical supplies. You keep going in the ring with Mike Tyson, man. You need to stay out there. That's not what I asked you. I asked you. What was the Black Blizzard? And you gave me everything but the Black.
Look, I'm not too familiar. Elaborate on the Black Blizzard.
Okay, yes, that's what I do. As soon as I don't know, it's gonna be some things that I don't know that I'm gonna bag out. Brother, teach me. Okay, now the Black Blizzard, and if you can type it in, the Black Blizzard is when in the South in 1930, from 1929, something like that, to 1932, but they sent dust that covered the whole entire South, you see what I'm saying? First, they sent the flood because what they so-called plantation, the Harshland plantation, is in Arkansas right now. Ain't never been owned by a slave master. Arkansas flooded in 1927, and then my great-grandfather moved to Wardell, Missouri, and bought 84.75 acres of land there. So what they did is the ones, when they did this stuff to our people and all our information and stuff like that, they had to get rid of it. They took up the soil. They invited all these foreigners to come over here to plow the soil, and they sent tornadoes, to cover up all the information, all the know-how, all the map out that we had. So that is the Black Blizzard. You can see it. It demolished every single thing.
I can go with that. I can go. That sound like something that they was doing at that point in time. I can agree.
So this is where the revamping coming at. You know what I'm saying? When they put us in these concentration camps, not all of us.
Wait.
Not all of us.
Wait. We gotta be clear on who was the one. That shit didn't happen everywhere, brother.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Number one,
I want to be clear. I don't want listen, brother, relax. We don't want everybody in the chat room or everybody who watched this later on to think that their ancestors were people put in concentration camps. That happened to less than 5%.
No, that didn't happen to less than 5%. But brother, hold on. I only mentioned 8. Hold on. I only mentioned 8 in the beginning, and you try to make me mention more. I only mentioned 8, so 8 is not everybody.
Hold up, 8 what? What are you talking about?
I only mentioned 8 towns, 8 so-called Black cultures. I only mentioned 8.
So stay right there.
No, you trying to make me go somewhere else. I did say.
This is when I come in to help you out.
You don't need your help.
Wait, fam, you mentioned 8. I can tell you it was over 1,000.
See, you see what I'm saying? That's why I don't need your help, because first you said
no. I can tell you it was over 1,000 black cities. You talking about 8, and then you saying concentration camps. So what would be the what would be the percentage? I don't want nobody else thinking that people.
Okay. I got some bubblicious. Go chill on that for a minute.
See, you want to be sarcastic, fam?
Brother, I am not going to be upset or anything. I love you,
brother. It's other people on the panel. My man, look, my man, you still on the panel with the E logo? I don't know if he's still on the panel.
Say it again. No, I'm here. I'm just in this.
So Topcatz, I'm asking him precisely, right? This is all I'm asking him. I'm not trying to be an asshole today. I'm not trying to be hard to get along with. You said that among the towns, you named 8 or 9 of them. And then you said that some of these towns, they had concentration camps. All I asked you was for the percentage. What towns did these happen in? What states and towns did these concentration happen? Because I can show you that it didn't happen all over. You said 8 or 9.
I didn't say it happened all over. You arguing yourself, brother.
Somebody in the chat room who would think that because as a result of the towns being taken over, One of their ancestors put in concentration camps. That's all
And
I want you to know.
you the only person in that chat room that's you the only one in the chat room because I never said
You just you haven't been around
everybody.
Here. Okay,
I'm not
you
gonna
said
stop there.
we. You said we. We is not. We is approximate, nigga. And
Okay,
precise.
we is approximate. We is not everybody.
Is we not precise? Is we not precise? If I say we went to the fucking zoo. If
I understand why you miss a lot, brother.
We African Americans went to the zoo. I didn't leave our
brother. You miss a lot. You miss a lot because you're focused on small increments, and we're on bigger meals. You still chewing on popcorn, man. You're right, but at the same time, this grown man. This grown ass Indian is on a whole different level of solving things. You hear what I'm saying? Those small increments. Because if I mention 8, there's no reason why you would ask me. Say not everybody because I never mentioned everybody.
So you Indians not taxed this. So I assume that you are Indians not taxed this. The state and the federal state know.
What are we talking about taxes? Where you at? You drunk?
You just said you were Indian.
Okay, so what?
You just said
even the word Indian, like the brother said, Aboriginal, even the word Indian, if you really go back into it, when we were using sounds and harmonies, you didn't have no word Indian. But
that's right.
I have to identify myself as that because that is what my ancestors brung me to identify.
So you're a Tanchan. So you're taunting this to the Americas. You're taunting this here, right? Me and your people who didn't come from nowhere. Your people always been here.
Yes.
And if you do, so you're a Tanchan, so you're Aboriginal. Okay. So
no, I'm not an Aboriginal.
An Aboriginal is look, my name is a Tanchan, this one, brother.
Right.
A Tanchan one sprung from the soil he and she inhabits. An Aboriginal, meaning the people first from time of existence in the Americas. So that would mean all of the different tribes from whatever time that this motherfucking landmass been sticking out the water until now.
Okay.
That's why we say Aboriginal, because I don't want to have to tell you I'm Yamasi, Aniyawi. I said I'm Aboriginal to this land.
Okay, that's fine. Now, the reason why I said all you gotta do is you say, if how you gonna be an Indian brother, not an Aboriginal, that's all you gotta do, and I give you the answer. Now, the only reason why I don't identify,
we can agree with all Indians are not Aboriginals. You got Mongolian Indians who tell you that they came here over the Bering Strait, so they can never be Aborigines.
Okay. The thing is that them are natives. If you look at it, say American Indians
they
slash
Indian. They recognize as Indian. They getting paid to be
fine. That's fine. But my education and as far as knowing how I'm going to look at this and say American Indian slash Native America, that identifying two different people. They not us. They came from somewhere else. Okay, we know that. But you taking it too in.
Fam,
too
I'm gonna tell you.
Hold on, listen. But this is why I don't call myself an Aboriginal.
If you come up here trying to teach the people and
tell I'm trying to do anything.
Wait. If you come up here, if you coming up here trying to teach the people or trying to give a presentation or give your perspective to what happened, then there's other people up here who've been dealing with this shit for a long time. So in that time, so you're going to get challenged on certain things. A lot of things you say, it's going to let you just keep talking, and nobody going to say, "Wait a minute, hold on."
Yeah. I agree with you. I mean, I'm just we just If I don't mind that. I don't mind that, but I'm gonna say some shit. We battling in a cool as brother.
Are you an Indian not tax? Or you pay taxes?
I'm an Indian. I'm not an Aboriginal, and this is why. The only reason why
you pay taxes, brother. You not so your people wasn't first from time. Your people got to
hear what I'm saying. Can I okay, this is why I don't.
Go ahead.
Because when I look at the word Aboriginal, up under it, it's an adjective and not a noun. A noun describes a people, not an adjective. That's the only reason why.
Aborigine is the noun, and Aboriginal is the adjective.
But that's not what you see. Now, if you can show me that, I'll change my mind.
You see, that's what my man. See what we trying to tell you up here. You on a panel of experts. So when that shit you talking about, wait. So what you saying up here among the people who know better and then explored them avenues that you just coming into now, I'm telling you otherwise.
Who said I just coming into this now?
I mean, obviously, you some of the stuff you saying you shouldn't still be stuck on that.
But brother, you can't tell me you can't. Like I just told us, Yahi tribe. I mean, not the Yahi tribe. This is the Yahi nation. And I guarantee you, I guarantee you know nothing about the Yahi nation.
You're right. You absolutely.
And peep this out. With the brothers' help, and with the brothers' help, I can get them not to annihilate my language. They just now starting to step on it and getting rid of it in 1911.
Well, I know all the California tribes as well, brother. I got a whole
but I don't deal with a tribe. This is the Yahi nation.
Canada, from the Micmacs all the way to the nation. Or you want to say nation? All right, fuck it.
Now this is, and we're a nation that sent to Chicago, to Oklahoma, to Texas. We had 6 different states that we was a nationhood in. Okay, and the information, they are annihilating my information. I wish I can get some help because they just now started annihilating it.
So that's something like not just the Iroquois. A lot of people say that the Iroquois and the Algonquins are the same people, man. They're the same. In the same.
That's why I don't deal with tribes.
Once Europeans get under the history and do a remix single on it, they start throwing in all this confusion. And then when we go back and read this shit in history, and then we this is what the Iroquois was part of the Algonquin. They lying to us even with that, and the Iroquois was part of other nations that was within within North America, Central and South America, and they're not telling us that. They making it difficult for us to be able to obtain these records because you got this person over here writing it that came from this university. Then over here you got this is Clara C. Edwards coming from over here telling us.
Yeah, but the only reason why, and the only way they can do that if the body is separated, we need to come as a nation and forget all these tribes. If we're saying that we're the original man on this planet, on this side of the equator, on this side of the land, then we're one people.
That's a fact.
And that's how the Indians should come up under to get the things done. What makes you a tribe is because your brother have children, you know what I'm saying, the cousins and stuff. That's the difference.
But you know what the problem is this, right? Understand this, right? So many of us has been classified as African Americans, and then they get a remix single of that story. Oh yeah, they was bringing Africans here, or they had Indian slaves, or they had white people. Black people had slaves, white people had slaves. Indian, they lying. All the stuff going on at one time. We can't have black slaves when they ain't telling us about no black slaves, and you saying that these black people are also Indians as well. Like they lying to us about the whole fucking story.
Right.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
And we also, here's another article that we also need to look at, that Obama was the one in 2016 that passed the bill that changed from Negro to African American. So all this time until Obama, they was calling themselves African Americans, and on the classifications, it wasn't even there. You hear what I'm saying? And Negro,
and that's another thing. Right?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, what I'm saying is this, right? A lot of these Pan-Africans, right? I'm gonna put y'all up on some game, right? A lot of these Pan-Africans be running around here talking about, they was calling us black in the day, lying in the 1700s. All you gotta do is go back to the U.S. Marshals and the U.S. Census and their instructions to the marshals and how they instructed them to classify people. There's no black on no classification all the way up until the 1960s. They lying about it. So any document you see that these niggas pull up black, all you have to do is go back to that year, the census 18. Like, all right, we go to 1860, 1870. Niggas try to pull up, they was calling us black in 1870. Oh, really? Okay, great. Let's go to the census and see. Let's go to the census and see. Is one of the instructions to the marshals is to write a B in the column under color. No, they lying. They weren't calling nobody black.
Hey,
they lying. And these dudes been getting this shit off for a long time, and nobody caught on to it.
Let me tell you a secret about Marcus Garvey. Go ahead. Marcus Garvey actually told everybody that he was born on the Western Shores in Jamaica. That's an Indian land, right? Then he everybody said that he's pointing to Africa, South Africa, but we have to understand that the provinces over there, the Phoenicians were Eastern Indians. So the across the street from that, from Iberia, is Kenya and them. You know what I'm saying? South, where he was pointing at. That's Indian soil. That's Indian land, even though it's on another continent. But
Marcus Garvey, no. Marcus Garvey is a poor reference because he was a motherfucking agent of the American Colonization Society.
Yes, you're completely right.
He linked up with niggas like Walter Plecker and Server Cox and other white supremacists.
That's why.
Can't no foreigner from the Caribbean come to the mainland North America and hook up with white supremacists here and tell us we need to go back to Africa? He's a
no. That's what I said. I just told you the secret.
From day one, he's an agent from day one.
Yeah, listen.
Wait, listen.
Yes. Sorry about that.
Marcus Garvey got the same uniforms on as the Knights of the Golden Circles and the Knights of Templars. The same hat that he got on is the same hat that they was wearing. So we know, and they all.
Let me tell you, because what I just announced, I said it was a secret. Let me tell you about these traitors of our people. Let me tell you really what's going down with them. They put the truth for us there. They can't help it. It's our genetics. You just gotta look into it. They saying every single thing that we even need to know, even though they COINTEL, even though they COINTEL Pro. You dig what I'm saying? Don't look at it. You know good and well that we ain't supposed to be following it, but at the same time, what is you saying? And then when you start listening for real, this nigga said that he was an Indian.
Oh, who said he was an Indian?
Marcus Garvey said that he was born.
Garvey is an Asian, brother. Don't even reference him. You can reference anybody else. You don't reference him, brother.
Yeah, what I'm saying. Don't get mad at everything, brother.
He's an Indian, brother. I just told you.
Sometimes, listen, as an elder, listen.
If Marcus Garvey said he was an Indian, then I'm 47 years old, fam.
Young man, I'm not talking about age. I'm not talking about age.
All right, I'm just telling you. You referencing Marcus Garvey.
Okay, young man.
We all know Marcus Garvey is a white supremacist
So are you telling me you can't learn from the white man? Are you telling me you cannot learn anything from the white man?
What you mean learn from the white man?
That's not what I asked you. You know what I mean? I asked you a question. Can you learn anything from the white man?
Yeah, I learned plenty of shit from the white man.
Okay, so why you can't learn from an agent?
No, I just wanted to put that out there. I don't know if you know.
No, I'm just asking you, and I'm putting it out there. Why you can't learn from an agent?
When you referencing certain people and certain people got the knowledge of who these people really were, so you bring up Marcus Garvey, that's not a name that I'm going to be. That's a name I'm gonna push back against. That ain't nobody I'm gonna sit here and revere. We don't revere Marcus Garvey around these parts.
Okay, that's fine, but that shows where you at. You know what I'm saying? Everything is a lesson. You can get something from
you said that knows where I'm at. We need to identify, because if you let the fact that you say Marcus Garvey was an Indian, then that put our people right back under the mind state that Marcus Garvey was here to do right by our people. Marcus Garvey.
No, I didn't say that. See, yes, how you taking things.
The fact that you referencing him. Do you not understand? Yeah, yes.
Listen. Wait. Hold on.
Marcus Garvey. Where other people would be like, oh, Garvey was down for Black Americans. No, it wasn't.
Are you taking me mention something he said by me referencing him?
Bro,
I didn't reference Marcus Garvey.
When you come, look, I'm on Topcatz, but when you come to Mount Olympus and come build with the guards is going to go back and forth with you, brother.
I don't care about that. That's fine. Okay, get the sugar daddy out your ear.
Wherever, no, it ain't no sugar daddy in my ear.
Get the sugar daddy out your ear so you can interpret it.
Just like you said we, and you never identified who we was.
Okay, listen. I'm gonna tell you like this. I mean, not tell you like this, like this the end. That's not the end, but I'm just saying that you
need a motherfucking life jacket. These people, the water gets real deep around here. The water's not shallow.
All our people at
You need a
I'm gonna tell you
motherfucking
this. When you turn off the lights, brother, and you put, regardless if he turned on us or not. Hold on. Regardless if he turned on us or not, whatever happened, it happened. But at the same time, when you turn off the lights, he's still our brother. So what it is you look at him. Hold on. Huh?
All people, brother, all brothers.
Okay,
look, a nigga like,
so
look, a nigga
so
like
you
King
get upset.
Vaughn. Look, a nigga like King Vaughn is not my brother just because he black. So all kin folks ain't skin folks. Marcus Garvey is not our brother. If that's so, that's what I'm trying to. That's why I was trying to establish. No. He's not our brother because he came here to do harm by our people.
Okay.
That's what I was trying to tell you. See, you don't understand. See, that's why you know what? What you need to do is mute your mic. What you need to do when you come over here is mute your mic. Listen to what we're talking about before you come on here and talk about what you talking about.
Okay. This Indian.
You need to learn about what we know first.
This Indian been in these streets for so long. Listen, brother.
With that shit you talking about.
This Indian been in these streets for so long that I don't care about no fucking racism right now. My children is dying.
Man, if you're not right and exact, fam, you won't even know what
you hear what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is this:
the Indian will be a white.
There's another way of looking at things.
So
there's another way of looking at things. You hear what I'm saying? So right now, we're not going into the ocean and finding out this stuff, but the white boys is. So that's our slave. That's my brother's slave. We ain't going into these mountains and shit and finding this stuff like that. They doing it. So we using them as our slaves. So Marcus Garvey, yes, that was my brother, but that was my slave. I didn't find out some information. Hold on.
Even with them doing
that Marcus Garvey. Listen, I didn't find out some information.
When you make a statement, and I'm trying to just interject on what you probably said, you gotta let me interject, man. Like I'm just saying, we know white people are doing that. The reason why white people are digging around the world because they're new to the world. We don't need to dig with the world because we're in the frequency of the universe from the time of the existence of the motherfucking this third dimensional plane. So we don't have to go. We don't have to go look up and dig up our relics and find our ancestors because we already in vibrant. Even at our lowest state, we still in vibrant with the motherfucking elements, man. So when white people doing it, they're putting their spin, they're putting what the fuck they want to put on it. And if you don't do no outside research, you will find yourself subjected to what they saying.
Okay, that's fine and dandy, but your information, majority of your information didn't come from your people. It come from outside sources, and you learn how to differentiate and take out the meat and spit out the bone. So that's with every single thing, and that's all I'm trying to tell you, brother. That we can learn. We can learn. That's on you that you got your bunch up in the crunch over Marcus Garvey.
Most people.
I'm not gonna hate like that, brother. It's too late to hate.
If you come on any of these platforms and bring up Marcus Garvey, we gonna give him pushback. We're not gonna say him.
But I'm just letting you know, soften your
let's
heart.
listen to the story. Nah, we don't want it. Marcus Garvey was an agent, nigga.
You soften your heart, but that doesn't mean you can't learn something to move on. You hear what I'm saying?
What I learned from you? You know what
I
learned from
you? Look at this.
Not to trust a foreigner, not to trust somebody coming.
What's his name? What's his name?
Hold on. You say Marcus Garvey was an agent.
That's what the brother is saying. That Marcus Garvey was an agent.
How Kiel said
so if he's an agent, that don't mean we can't learn from him.
September 5th, 2023, and I said it back in fucking 2017, 18, whatever. I got bills on that showing you Marcus Garvey connection.
Okay, but brother, do you understand this?
You said Marcus Garvey was an agent. Are you saying it right now?
I'm emphatically saying Marcus Garvey was an agent.
Hey, do you understand this, brother?
Crazy.
Let him my, since you've been doing all the talking, let me and my
let just one question. And I'll be quiet.
Okay. No. You saying Marcus Garvey that brought
let him answer, let him get the one question with me, and then me and you can get to that. We can get right to that. All right. But what's your question, brother? Go ahead. We can get right to that. No problem.
Yeah. When you look at Marcus Garvey, when you look at his history and everything that he did for black folks. You saying he an Asian brother? Are you
He
sitting up
ain't
here
do
saying
nothing for black people. He got funded by Rome. He took on one of the secret societies. They did the same thing with the other two niggas. The nigga Richard such and such from Barbados that came over. Not Richard Allen. It's another motherfucker who was the forerunner or the first person who came up with black supremacy. They had the Pan African Conference back in the 1800s. He came from Barbados, right? They coming over here. They got you thinking, oh, black people being oppressed. They need that, nigga. Black people was over here chilling, nigga, in the 1800s, nigga. They had land, they had buildings, we had everything. We didn't start getting oppressed until after 1865. And then that shit wasn't everywhere. That was only in certain spots, and then it spread it with all of these race riots, like I was trying to tell my man. Just did a build on it. Just pulled up every race riot that happened in the Americas. It's over 80 of them. Yeah, okay, I'm talking about my video. I don't know. My name is A1. I don't know if you're talking about my video. I'm talking about my video, nigga. I just did a build. I just did a preliminary, just for the people, nigga. This is some heavyweight information that people should be lined up.
Let me ask you this: What was the preliminary on?
The preliminary was the fact that we had towns. The reason for the Civil War was over white slaves. It wasn't over no black people. It was over white slaves, bro. Wasn't over us. Marcus Garvey didn't need to come here and tell us we need to go back to Africa and join with the American Colonization Society and Sever Cox and Walter fucking Plecker. So you don't know your history if you talking with you up here combating for Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey was down with Walter Plecker. Walter Plecker idol, or his how do you want to say that? His the purple I say he idolized was Sever Cox. Sever Cox was part of the Anglo-Saxon society.
But Marcus Garvey did. I mean, it's a lot of people that.
Yeah, let me just say this. Let me just say this. Let me just say this. I'm not, no Pan-African. I'm not an African, period. But at the same time, brother, as far as what I'm listening to, Marcus Garvey was only talking to the Africans.
Okay, he wasn't
talking to everybody.
We're not African, so why would he?
I know, so that doesn't even matter.
Why would his first stop be North America, and he telling us here that we need to go back to Africa?
No, he didn't say that. He was telling the Africans that.
No, it wasn't no Africans here.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't.
The Africans came here in 1890.
No Africans here. The Africans
bet $100.
The same Africans. Listen, my dude. At one point in time, you was classified as an African, nigga. So let's
I never was. I never was. On my birth certificate,
you know what?
Negro.
Okay, I say Nick, but Negroes they say will go back to being it went from
so
color.
That's what they say. That's what they say.
It went from color. It went from color, Negro, black, and now African American. Thank you very much.
The thing is this: Negro mean native to Africa. It doesn't mean that you're originally. It doesn't mean that
it was calling Indians colored, then it went into Negro, nigga. You don't know
I
what
understand that, but
look, A1. Let me ask you this: when you look at when you look at us, as far as we ain't got to shoot around the bush or nothing like that. When you look at us as black folks, classified as black folks right now, right? That the police ride down on me and you. What would
they don't ride down on me? They don't ride down on me. I got a
no. I'm just saying, no, ain't no contention, bro. Ain't no contention.
They don't fuck with me. I don't know about you, but they don't fuck with me, bro.
No, ain't no contention. No, ain't no contention, bro. I'm just saying.
The police don't fuck with me. They don't fuck. I don't have no problems like Negroes or blacks or colors have, nigga. The police know who I am and they respect me. And if they violate me, it's gonna cost them $200,000 or $300,000. Simple as that. I'm not okay. I put my hands behind my back, over my head, whatever. When this shit get done with, nigga, I'm coming for your bond, and it's gonna cost your county or your state $200,000 or $300,000. So they don't fuck with me.
Why you can't roll with the analogy though? Just go use me, brother.
I'm clearing it up. I'm giving people the understanding that they don't have to be subjected to that.
And he just was giving an analogy. Let him finish. Maybe you understand and have an answer for him.
No. I was just saying that you know what, like when I talk to my son, right? When I talk to my son, I said, listen, when you out here, if you get pulled over, it's a certain way that you're gonna conduct yourself, right?
That's a
so. Are we conducting ourselves as an Indian or a Negro?
You are what are you? Are you a Negro or are you for you to be an Indian nigga, you gotta live it. You gotta already saying, hold on, wait. To be an Indian or be an Aborigine as I am, right? Or Aborigine more, whatever the fuck you want to, however you want to say, or of the
man, you gonna no. Okay. I ain't saying that.
Let me go into what I'm just saying to you.
Okay.
For you to be you listen. All right, so you're Indian. I'm jealous of the Native Americans and then right they got, and knowing that I'm a real Indian. So therefore, I'm going to utilize every objective point that I can to put myself in my proper persona or my proper position as the American. So I'm jealous. I see, oh shit, Native Americans got motherfucking casinos. Meanwhile, niggas is on crack. Niggas is selling drugs and sliding and shooting and killing each other. So I'm jealous when I see that. So I'm gonna do as much research as I can as me being a motherfucking Tanchan to find out how can I get myself into a better position that they are in. So when you talk about Negro, black, and color, you gotta explain to your people and your children who they are. And once they know who they are, and if you want to be a citizen and choose to continue to be a citizen, that's cool. But if you want to live as a sovereign or an Tanchan or an Amaru or Aborigine or Indian or whatever nation, tribe, whatever the fuck you came from, then guess what? They have a separate line of laws for your ass. And it's not under no Negro, black, colored, African American niggas, under the original people that the United States Corporation is leasing their land from.
Let me answer that for you, brother.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Let me answer that question for you, brother.
Hold on, Bad. You say you got an answer to that?
Yes, I got an answer.
All right, turn up.
He will. The answer is neither. Because when them sirens come on, that nigga gonna pull over. He gonna give him identification that they asked for. As long as they don't get roared up, he's not. But he's gonna act as a black man. What is a black man? Black is dead to the law. So once they got, once
acting as a black man, are you playing? So you playing a role.
Once he give them his identity, then they know. Then they know who he is, but they don't know who he is until he surrendered that identification. Until they know, so they're gonna treat him like a black man, and they're gonna pull him over like a black man, and he's gonna conduct himself until he get to the point where he can identify himself. So the answer is this: that nigga gonna act like a black man.
That's a fact with you. I definitely 100% concur with.
But I got assault of a police officer. I don't act like black men. I
don't have to assault
act like black men.
Wait. I don't have to assault none of them or violate any of them because they already know who I am. So like anywhere I'm rolling, I already did my. You know how niggas say your reputation.
But that's here. That's there though, brother. You can't come here and do that.
Fam, you talking over me.
Okay,
you're not listening. Once again, you not listening. It's a problem with what I'm trying to tell you. You talking to people who know more than what you know.
All right, well, continue. Shut up.
So therefore, when you sit up here talking about something, I'm the God. Wherever I travel, I'm going. My reputation going to exceed me. I'm going to send everything I need to send through to all the jurisdictions that I'm traveling through, and let them know who I am. And let them know I will be traveling through here peacefully, and let your enforcement. I can't say what the fuck I want. I'm on my land, nigga. I'm in my house. I'm not on no. I'm in my house. My house, which is America, nigga. My house. This is and look, and I do that with a cowboy hat with a feather on. I do that with whatever. I do that with a motherfucking Yankee hat, nigga, tilted to the side, nigga, and let them go ahead and assume who I am. I got my hands on the steering wheel. Please don't shoot me.
You see what? Yeah, I got like a black man.
Yeah. No. This what I'm saying.
I want to live to get that motherfucking $300,000 that I'm gonna get for you just pulling me over.
Sir.
That's why I want to live for that. Please don't shoot me, nigga. I'm trying to get. I need 300,000. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's no joke, man. They actually fucked me up, man. I got into it with a few of them. It ain't no joke.
I told these niggas, look, when I go down to Mexico, I'm going to send my paperwork to the American. What's the name down there?
The embassy.
The embassy. I'm going to send my paperwork to the embassy down there. I'm going to put a claim in that these pyramids that we going to is our ancestral land, and I'm going to sit on that. We're going to be chilling. They're going to be throwing jail.
It's not like you getting commission.
Niggas going to do no. I'm putting them on notice.
Hey, let me ask you this here. Hey, what you think about Sanetta say he gonna come and document it? What you think about that? You think that's a good idea or a bad idea?
You say come. I mean, hey, you know what though, brother? Listen, at this point in time, we winning Topcatz. It ain't. You can't lose. You can't lose, nigga.
Because he already did it. He didn't document it already.
No matter what he do, if he licked the step of one of the pyramids, nigga, you can't lose.
Let me tell y'all something about Sanetta, man. I've been watching it for a long time.
He asked a question. I don't know if you want to.
Yeah, because I asked because Saad was supposed to win to Egypt with Jabari, but Jabari left out some details, right? So he ain't telling me he got to ride a boat for 4 days down the Nile River. So I said, all right, I'm out. Nah, I ain't with that. All of this time he haven't been to Egypt, he haven't been to Africa. The first place he gonna go is back to the motherland. We're gonna take that back to the highs out here. I think that right there would be crazy to
That's a beautiful look, brother.
I heard your bill when Sanetta and you told him that he could come slide. Listen, brother, it don't like if he come bring Jabari, Rob Bourne, it ain't gonna take away from the experience.
Nah, them niggas can't come. We just bringing South. Stop chilling with the daddy people now. Yeah, he with the people on the dad. When he chilling with Jabari and them, he on with the people on his mama's side. Yeah, when he with us, he with his cousin on the daddy side.
Right. Yeah, I heard you say that. But listen, Sanetta is giving everybody. It don't even matter what you are, giving you an opportunity. So if he coming at you like that, brother, I think that's a good look.
Hey, look, Top. I wanted to ask you, what you and Dan, where y'all gonna do the debate at? Down in Atlanta or out here in the trap?
Atlanta.
Oh, okay.
Gotta be Atlanta.
Man, I hope this shit go through, bro. I hope it goes through.
Gonna go through. You know I fight Gorilla Hebrew on October the 1st.
I don't know. You might take an L, Topcatz to Gorilla Hebrew.
Nah, man, you
what y'all gonna be debating on what?
Hold on, don't come back over here taking no L's, Topcatz, man.
I'm finna beat that nigga like you stole something.
I give it to real talk. I don't like when it comes real talk. One thing about me, right? I don't really go back with the Hebrews because I had a good experience fucking with just fucking with them in general. Gorilla Hebrew tough, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you, and I'm not up here saying, oh shit, I'm riding nobody now. Fuck off. I'm telling you from what I've seen. He's one of the toughest. He's one of the toughest jokers that's in the Hebrew community. So I'm not saying I don't know what the topic. I heard you say.
I agree. That's the only reason why I'm taking it right now. Ain't no other Hebrew got more motion than him right now.
Hey, I whooped that 12-time trot with Gorilla Hebrew like years ago.
Nah, he don't want to do the 12 tries no more because he say he done it too many times. So
okay, but listen though, they still
expected that one.
Right, but they still claim 12 tribes of Israel, right?
Right.
Okay, now my question is this: wasn't Manasseh? I think wasn't that a half a tribe? Wasn't that a half a tribe?
Manasseh is who? What you call him, son, huh?
Yeah, that was a half a tribe. If you look at it, if you go read it, that was a half a tribe. That wasn't even a full tribe. Is it possible for it to be 12?
No, Manasseh is not a half tribe.
Yeah, Manasseh somebody's son.
Okay, let me go get that.
It's what's called him in Manasseh. It's two people that go together.
Yeah, Ephraim and Manasseh.
Yeah, Ephraim and Manasseh.
Yeah.
Okay,
real quick,
I'm gonna get that, brother. I'm gonna get that. Probably not right now, but I'm gonna get that information for you. I'm gonna show that it was a half a tribe. It wasn't a full tribe, and it specifically says that.
What's a half a tribe?
No. That half. You know what he's talking about? Topcatz. He's talking about. That's when you go over there into that New Testament.
It's in the 5 books. No, it's in the 5 books.
No, it's not, bro.
Right there, man. All that shit right
hey,
there.
let me finish saying this part right here about the Grla Hebrew part.
Yeah, go ahead.
I ain't gonna lie, A1. I think this is gonna be easy work. For one,
that Bible shit you can debunk, but
this topic. Let me tell you the topic. The topic gonna be Deuteronomy 28 and the Hebrews coming over here in the slave trade.
Oh man. He actually
see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? And then in the next one is gonna be the 10 tribes, basically created America. They created civilization in America.
Oh my God. Oh man. Yeah,
it's gonna be, bro, he ain't never seen nothing like me. But he was super respectful, when we got on the phone. He was Topcatz, man. What's up, man? You funny ass nigga, man. You be having me cracking up, man. So I'm like, damn, I can't even come in here because I was live, and Messiah was like, he on 3-way. I'm on my, I'm finna punch something down type of shit. He was like, man, what's up, Topcatz, man? Yeah, man, you crazy the motherfucker, man. You a funny ass. I'm like, damn, nigga got me. I'm like, all right, yeah. So we gonna keep it respectful. But now he cool though. He like somebody, we'll meet up in person. He in Atlanta too, so nigga gonna be back and forth in Atlanta. And so now he a cool dude, man. Hopefully we'll establish a relationship, man. ISUPK just had an event in New York, and they out there doing Indian dances, bro, with feathers and shit. Yeah, this was just recent, last week.
They all fucked up.
A lot of the Hebrews, I ain't gonna say all, a lot of the Hebrews are coming into the American paradigm.
Yeah.
Here it go right here. And Moses commanded the children of Israel, saying, "This is the land which ye shall inherit by lot, which the Lord commanded to give unto you 9 tribes. To give unto the 9 tribes and to the half tribe for the tribe of children of Reuben."
Let me ask you a question. When you talk about, know, I'm gonna give you a different spin with that, right? You do also know, and I'm gonna tell you this emphatically, right? When they talk about the story right there, you talking about with Moses, they talking about the cataclysm that happened in Lemuria and the people that crossed over to South America and the Pacific coast, which is California.
Right.
A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people don't know that the Nazca tablets, in which that when you get these people who talk about Lemuria, it's called the Moses tablets. Right. Them tablets are found in the Pacific in Melanesia. So we don't that's what I'm trying to say. Like you reciting these verses, we can go deeper than that. I can go back to the Emerald tablets and connect the Bible to it.
Brother, that's
that's why I know that's us. We know what you're talking about already. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why respectfully, brother, some things you can't contend with. You got some good information, but all that other shit we already hip to that. That's what we trying to tell you. You ain't coming over here showing us nothing new. We hip to all that, bro. So if you gonna build,
get it in. Before the summer is over, we're gonna get it in too. Because I'm not gonna
so you think you ready for A1?
Before the end of the summer. Before the end of the
you gotta go get in the gym.
Yeah, I gotta go. I've been smoking a couple of Newports.
You gotta put the tobacco down, man, and get some road work in. Get cardio back up.
Put that shit down. I gotta put that shit down.
Hey, hold on. Somebody in the audience say Grla homeboy Deacon was talking trash to Dane or about Dane. Oh, Now, Deacon, I went in there. We was sending super chats and everything, trying to line the fade up. And then I don't want to talk about nothing but the Bible, man. I had to get up out of there. Oh yeah, he wasn't talking about doing no punching. Deacon ain't finna get out there and do nobody punching. He better stand back and watch Gorilla Hebrew or come pick Gorilla Hebrew up after I sleep his ass. This a tune-up fight for me, A1. This is how I'm looking at this. It's like a tune-up. I'm gonna get a nigga, ex-champion, a nigga with a name. I'm not worried about nothing. I'm really just finna get off some shit I've been working on. You know what I'm saying? Type of shit.
Like in 2016.
Yeah, it's this a warm-up.
Hey, Doc, can you hear me? He done lined a few Pan-Africans up already. So them niggas already, but that right there, that's gonna be flawless. I ain't even gonna let fuck all that.
Yeah, he got a lot of motion right now. He probably him and Deacon, they probably like the biggest Hebrews right now for as numbers and motion. That nigga just come off no jumper and shit. Gorilla Hebrew got motion right now, man. Them niggas tapping in everywhere, they moving around, they outside. So you gotta respect the game. You know, he took some L's too. We got some L's on this record. He better than he was back then. But this something I peeped. Cause I watched tape on him at 4 a.m. last night. His feet work, bro. He not a teacher. He's a student. And
that's why I got him at.
He's not a teacher. He's a student.
Yeah, that's why I got him.
I just feel like I'm a dominate him. Big styles make fights. His style is more of a student teaching more than a teacher standing in the front.
He going to the scriptures, right? He can't break the scriptures. I've heard niggas break the scriptures down. Like, damn, that nigga lying like a motherfucker. But look, I done heard niggas break the scriptures down. Of course, you can read from the scriptures and apply it to life or reality now. So, but like I said, that shit don't mean that shit is right and exact, and you have to know how to break it down. Ain't no Negroes be brought over here on no motherfucking shits and sack and with no yokes around it.
And you know what? I wanted Tazariak on that one, bro. I told Tazariak, let me get that action. You know, Tazariak ain't gonna fight me. When we do fight, though, I think it's gonna happen maybe down the line, maybe next year or something. When he do fight me, it's gonna be a lot of money on the line, though. Hold on, you know they did a play over there today. Who is the top 20 scholars that's out? And these niggas had me the last one on the list, bro. Them hoes had me number. Shout out to my sister Neftali, Christina, Nick, and you know the other women out there. Man, they had girls in front of me and everybody. They had Domo in front of me, bro. Chris Harris was number 3.
You beat Jabari. Who's number
one?
Bro,
Jabari was the winner.
Let me get this right. So Jabari number 1, right?
And the reason why he was number 1 because he beat up all them other niggas. Let's throw that in there.
Okay, yeah. All right. So you beat Jabari emphatically. Let's just keep it a buck.
Right. Even they said
you beat Jabari. So now you are ranked. You beat the number 1. You beat the number 1 opponent. And you still rank that motherfucking 20?
And I'm last. I'm the last one. Even though
in college.
Now in the game, them niggas said, well, you know, you had one debate. Well, what niggas say? How many debates you had? I said, man, debates or how many bodies? And Rob Owens was like, well, you only had one debate, son. And I'm like, shit, well, I would have had another one if you wouldn't have ran. You feel me? So, and it's not even the fact that, let's say I did have one debate, even though I don't feel like that. But let's say I did. It don't matter. This is champion. All it takes is one game, bro. One fight. If I step in there, I'm a rookie because they put me in there to get beat up. Let's just be real about it. They put me in there for the nigga to whoop my ass. It was free TV. It wasn't a pay-per-view or nothing. Here come another nigga finna get his ass whooped. Talking about he an Indian. And so nigga went in there and upset the champion on some Buster Douglas shit. Nigga shocked the world. Nah, nigga, they been on some Buster Douglas shit. But
that nigga right there, real talk, bro. Jabari is more credited for. I mean, they give him too much. They give him too much credit. Jabari is not that great of a debater. What he does is he do the same shit. He'd throw sarcastic talking points and like how Polite used to do. Polite wasn't the best debater, but he knew how to change the topic and get you upset.
Yeah,
about
put you on offense, right. Put you on defense. I mean, yeah.
Hey, but it's your.
I understood that now. You know what? Rob Bowen made the same point today, and I'm like, bro, I understand that he's a counter puncher, but the nigga didn't counter. He wasn't doing no countering that day. He didn't know what angles. I threw too many punches. I overwhelmed him with shots, and I fought him aggressively. I'm cussing everything. I fought him aggressively. He screenshotted one shot. He he put up one of my sources, and that didn't help his argument. So he tried to counter, bro. It just wasn't no openings there. The angles, he couldn't deal with the angles. He couldn't deal with the speed. The youth was too much for him, and he couldn't deal with the pressure. He wanted to be comfortable and box. He couldn't turn it on me, and that nigga it was so bad that he would start talking to me through the lecture. Hey, I want to talk to you as a brother. Nah, nigga, don't talk to me. You supposed to be putting your information up on the screen, nigga. This ain't no time to talk.
And must respect Jabari. Must respect, but he was. You could tell he was dazed. I don't know how.
He didn't know what the fuck to do, bro. He didn't. He didn't know what to do, man. And that was. And I told him that. I said, nah, I agree with you on that one, Rob Bowen. His style is counter punching. But he did no countering that day. He didn't even look like Jabari. Man, you swear to God that wasn't Jabari, bro. And anybody seeing that yesterday, bro, that nigga, even when they were like, how much time do we have left? As if he breaking down some shit and he need to know how much he need to. That nigga trying to see how much time left so he can go and get this round over with.
Hey,
and
that was Mike Tyson. That was that Mike Tyson, Larry Hearn.
Man, that was some. I love Earl Spence. Man, that was some Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence shit.
Hey, look, Mike, look.
That was some Crawford Spence shit, man. Nigga was like, damn, I ain't think that was gonna happen. Not like that, nigga. Beat the shit out of him. Like, I ain't think that was gonna happen. Man, I thought it was gonna be a tough.
Larry Hearn said that Mike Tyson and whooped my ass. He knocked me out and went on.
And Mike said, I got him for who?
The Jabari.
Why Mike beat him up?
Oh, I forgot about
that. For Ali, he beat up Ali.
Yeah, he beat Ali up. He fucked Ali. He knew Ali was in his he was done.
He was old, yeah. And then he said when he went out there, he said Ali told him, get him for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, he did say that. That's a fact. Damn, that nigga got him.
Get him for me. And that nigga said, I was trying to kill that nigga ass. You know what I'm saying?
Look,
hey, Larry Holmes a bad motherfucker though, man. When he was his time, bro, that nigga was bad, man. Put that jab on the nigga ass, big old hard hitting ass nigga, man. Country breed. Where that country nigga from anyway, man? He gotta be from now. You can look at him and see, man. Them nigga got natural strength.
He from St. Louis.
Yeah, he got like a southern tell he gonna come from a southern background.
Right.
For like maybe his grandparent, parents, or something like that. That nigga there, man, big old ass hands, strong to the motherfucker for nothing. Yeah, back down here where they say stronger than 10 men, goddamn.
Yeah, but Jabari, we know the tricks these niggas do. These niggas, like I said, he did it with Ali Muhammad. He did it with him a couple. And Ali Muhammad he was coming with all them sources he showed. I was familiar with all of them, and I just wanted to see how he was angled. And Jabari couldn't even angle them shits, and he had to come in. Oh, you know, he got a nitpick at one source and make that a long argument. You know what I'm saying? Make that a long argument.
But hey, you know what I wanted to tell y'all. I think the sister Dulcinea, I know a lot of people, she say she be fugazi and this and that and pseudo, but I think the sister Dulcinea, I think she come hard, bro.
She definitely go hard. Like,
I know she beat Unc. I know she got Unc in that evolution shit.
Yeah, she whipped Unc. Unc ain't know what to do.
Yeah, she got and Unc won top 5 debater.
He top 5. So
that nigga went home with a trophy today, man. Man, Unc went home with a trophy today, bro.
Go from 1 to 5. Tell me who from 1 to 5.
Well, I go 5 to 1. Number 5 was number 4.
Was Jabari?
No. Number 5 was Jabari was number 1. Shaka was number 2. Chris was number 3. Damn, y'all help me out. Who was number 4? Chris Harris was number 3.
Said he, right?
Now Seti wasn't even in it.
Wait.
White boy Chris. Nigga went home with a bronze medal.
Chris who you talking about?
White girl, Trailer Park, the Trailer Park bitch. White bitch, the Trailer Park, the Asian looking bitch.
Oh nah.
Little flat booty white hoe, man. Christina MVP.
Look, you got look. Oh, you talking about that bitch ass nigga?
Yeah.
Look. Regardless of what niggas think, we know Polite did some foul, fucked up shit.
Tazoriak, my bad, y'all, my bad. Tazoriak was number 4. And then
Polite gotta be on it. Unless
they took Polite off. They took him off at the end. Polite would have been number 2. He would have been number 2, but they took him off, and that's what moved. Who?
What about Seti?
Seti, they didn't add him because they said he been inactive.
No, said he had to be on it though.
Man,
yeah, they ain't add him because they say he been inactive. They ain't had Divine on there, bro. I would have made an argument for Divine Prospect.
I mean, but all right, with what they do, see, like that the Hebrew, then the Bible thing, I would say that separate because anybody could really break down the Bible. The Bible, anybody who.
But see, you know, Divine kind of go outside of it too when he try to deal with history outside of it. That's what kind of separated him.
Prospect, I know who he was fucking with what's the other brother name? He wasn't fucking with Hassan. He was fucking with the other nigga.
Zion Lex.
Nah, what's the other nigga? Danielle and them.
Yeah, he was fucking with them. But that shit still, like I said, anybody who, because there's no original.
Shit, Danielle wasn't even on the list. They ain't put none of them on there. Since I think about it.
But you had to put Seti up there. Real talk. How he not?
Yeah, no, Sarnetta came over here and he was like, "Man, that shit fake, man. I'm doing it over." He was like, "Man, how they got you at number 20, bro?" He like, "Nah, that shit fake, bro." He was like, number 5. Hell nah.
Hey, you know what, Top? Hey, you know what? And I ain't want to say that on the track. I was like, man, how the fuck they got Nepal over Top?
Yeah, Nepal beat me like what? Nepal damn near 10 ahead. She like number 12. Hey, Ali Muhammad was number 15.
Thank y'all brothers for having me.
Sanchez was like 11.
Hold on. Number 1.
Bear, you gone? You leaving? You burning out, Bear? Where you going, man?
I gotta go to the store and get some things for dinner tonight.
And they finna go drop some weed out. All right, go on, do your thing, man.
I don't share like that, brother. I do not share like that.
That nigga Lick waiting on him at the store. He told me I gotta grab some things from the store.
I love y'all, brothers. Thank y'all.
Nah, be good, man. Come see us again.
Okay.
All right, peace, bro. Hell no.
Nah, that's just some pseudo shit, brother. Ain't no.
Yeah, Sanchez was low. Sanchez was like Nepal was 12, so Sanchez was like 13 or something, 14. They had niggas like Domo at 15 over me. Like that was crazy. So I said, man, I'm doing this shit over there fake. Cause I was like, Chris number 3, the fuck out of here. He was like, no disrespect, but
I put over Jabari. I put Seti was tough to a lot of niggas. I put him over Jabari.
What about Wesley Muhammad?
Well,
he was kicking ass back then too. He had a good run too back then.
No. I'm just saying when it comes to that, you gotta put Ali Muhammad in the top 5. You have to put
that nigga Ali Muhammad was like number 14 or 16.
How?
That's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
How you gonna put him number? How? I'm just saying how, because these niggas got
more. Look, top. Who was that? Number 7 or 8?
Rob Boyd was number 7.
No, I can't see that. No, hell no.
Yeah, Rob Boyd was number 7.
So who had Rob Boyd debated?
Shit, nobody.
all of the top debaters that got signed out of money, he ain't put none of them up there. Because Seti was definitely one of them. Fucking Polite was definitely another one.
See, that's what Sai came in saying, like, man, these niggas don't bring no money in, man. Cause I asked them, I'm like, you know, cause you got fighters, but then you have prize fighters. So you got people that's, you know, if you put their name on there, bro, you finna put some ass in the seat. You finna sell some tickets. Some of them niggas, you know, it depends on the promoter. You know what I'm saying? So he was like, Chris only had one debate. He had one set up. He forfeited, and he had another one. He fought Tazoriak, and he like, shit, that's all the nigga did.
You know what? Top. Where was Pastor Bennett at? Where was he at?
He was like number 11.
Damn, no, he should have been up high.
Oh, he probably would have. He probably went up a little in the top 10. But it was one point he was at 11 because Shaka was low at first, then he shot all the way up to number 2.
Nah, I mean Shaka. Nah, I'm not gonna say Shaka has some good debates. Shaka has some good debates. Seti has some good debates. Ali Muhammad has some good debates. Tazariak has some good debates. Polite has some good debates. And then Jabari. I would put Jabari actually like number 8. I wouldn't put him up there with no Seti and all of them. You know what I'm saying?
I say Reggie was in the chat. Reggie was mad. He wasn't on the list. He was like, why the hell is Reggie trying to get on the list? So I would hold it back, bro. He was just telling the real good. He like, bro, these niggas don't bring in more money than Sanchez. How these niggas higher than Sanchez? These niggas don't bring in more money than Sanchez, man. Who else he named?
Good though, but how many people Sanchez debated?
He say Sanchez got some bodies on his list.
No, I know he
got a couple fades.
We know he got old. You know what I'm saying? He got old.
Jabari. He got
he got Jabari. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he got a few of them over there. He's been taking fades. So and then he bring his own audience.
Yeah, so he bring money. Yeah, I thought.
Right. So it's like, how can you compare that if it's a prize fighter? Say like Devin Haney got all the straps at 135, but Tank Davis ain't got no strap, but he make more money than the nigga with all the belts.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, you know,
McGregor from MMA. The nigga McGregor and shit, the white with the Irish boy.
Right. And he losing, and still, if he get in there, you gonna have to pay.
Yeah, right. Yeah, hell yeah. So
he kicked his ass, but you gotta pay that nigga when he. But Sai said he gonna do the list over. I was like, you know, we were like, man, you ought to have the people, you know, that's debating choose, you know, what they peers should be at on the list. Like on NFL top 100. They had the players choose. You know what I'm saying? What do you think this person ranked?
Hey, look, top. Wait. Hey, top. Where you at with where you at? Cause I know you seen that with Dion now.
Hold it down right quick for me. Let me go grab some Amazon.
All right, look, let me ask y'all this. Where y'all think with Deion Sanders yesterday?
Well, that shit was classic right there. But I think it might have been staged because they won by 21. What's Deion number? 21. So I don't know, man. I don't. With sports, it's funny, but I was glad to see he won since he was the underdog because he's a good coach. I fuck with Deion Sanders.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Even though, you know, I mean, he stand for as far as black men, or we say Aboriginal men, he's definitely a good role model for them. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of whatever.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's the difference. If anybody a role model, they could raise their child to be a productive member, and I'm not saying a productive member, not a slave or mentally slave, but someone who can do well for themselves financially. You understand what I'm saying? And who reach the pinnacle of excellence, like when it comes to being an athlete. You know what I'm saying? Like Deion, bro, Deion wasn't no sucker MC. Deion, I didn't see what's the motherfucker name? Mel Mel Kiver, one of the Mets commentator. The nigga mother said something. I mean, the commentator said something about Dion. Dion mother told him what the commentator said. That nigga threw a bucket of water on that nigga, yo. A white boy. I can't think of the Mets. And he played.
You talking about damn. That was it.
Mel Kiver or something like that. I can't.
Yeah. Mel Kiver. Yep. Mel Kiver.
That nigga threw a bucket of water. That nigga, and look, the nigga came. He played a football game, and then came and played a baseball game, and they was commentating. Oh, he shouldn't be doing. Shut the fuck up, cracker. You mad because you can't do it. You mad 'cause you can't play baseball. Come on, bro.
Yep. I remember that shit. Yep.
And look, the nigga threw a bucket of water on. He caught the motherfucker at the press conference, dumped a bucket of water on that nigga like fuck you, cracker. You know what I'm saying?
On the real.
What y'all been on?
I was in high school. Yep.
Yeah, Dion them, man. You see how he took that program to a whole nother level, even for the money. They ain't had the money to pay him.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't had the money to pay him at first. And they bet on him. And the ticket sold out. They got sold out ticket. That shit ain't never happened in a while, you know. So, man, he first off, bro, he just made them believe. Culture, man, you have to build culture. You gotta build it. He built the winning culture, man, to where they believe. You taking niggas coming out of JUCO, niggas coming out of HBCUs and shit.
But you know what I think? You know what I think that was biggest thing, that he never made it about black and white. He just said, man, I believe in all these boys.
Yeah, you got white boys on the team and everything. They balling. Everybody gotta believe in the same thing. Like what he say? Touch the man on side of you and say, I believe. Halftime, he told them, hey, man, you know, they was up by 3, I think. He said, listen, man, y'all didn't even know what we can do. You know what I'm saying? If this don't make y'all a believer, you know what I'm saying, that everything we need is right here in the locker room with us already. Touch the man on side of you, man, and tell him I believe. Nigga, they broke on that, bro. Them niggas came out and dominated.
Yeah, they gonna do it next
Lil Sanders, nigga threw over 500 yards, bro. 80% completion rate. All 4 receivers over 100 yards. Man, the nigga was out here balling, man.
And look, he came from an HBCU
right
to a motherfucking Division 1A. I mean, look, like I said, when I say I was watching the game the whole time because they was like, oh well, if Colorado win 3 games, they gonna do good. I'm like, what? 3 games? So I'm like, yo, they playing. Oh man, them niggas.
They did like that.
Yeah, they said them niggas if they win 3. I was watching the whole college game day shit. They was like, if they win 3 games, they will be successful. But I'm like, what? Oh, them niggas gonna win more than 3 games. I already knew that. I'm like, nah, them niggas, because Dion is coming with something totally different, brother. He coming like
you know what it is with Dion is that we have so much swagger in our culture. Just like when I listen to Topcatz and when I listen to the other brother and one, we just had that culture in us. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's a difference. It's a difference.
Bro,
it is, bro. You know, attitude reflect leadership, man. And that nigga, like I always say, bro, you gotta build culture. Put them in a position to see what they believe in themselves. Yeah, you got niggas out here bigger than us. We ain't get the big scholarships and all of this type of shit. But we can go out there, not only compete on the level with them, but we can dominate. And shit, man, he put it in them that they rank number 22 now? 23, 22, 23? Yeah. After one game. So, yeah,
you got to remember this, right? Dion is a scout, too. He's a head coach, but he also he ain't that picking no bum ass niggas, bro. Don't get it fucked up. Like he's
right.
He know what he know his excellency. So he's a scout. So don't think that some of these players may not went to big schools, but some of these players are athletically gifted, just as some of them other players.
Right.
Yep.
Hey, what was the homie name that they were playing wide receiver and DB?
Damn, I can't think. bad with names. Go ahead.
But Sean, damn, I forgot his name.
Y'all know what I'm talking about though. He balled out there. Man, got a pick
out.
and he had a touchdown.
Bro, listen,
he had like 114 yards, a pick. Oh yeah, he was doing it all, man. He got him playing both sides of the.
Yeah, see, oh man,
They got Travis Hunter. Shout out to True Searcher. Yeah, Travis Hunter, man. I tell you, hey, where you from?
He from Florida. He from down there.
He like a Florida boy. That's why I was down seeing. I mean, they like he out of Florida or something, man.
Yeah, he a Florida boy.
Oh, them niggas gonna go play for him. Come on, man. Deion was that dude.
He came out the HBCU too. That's what's so crazy. And for him, all the fame that he getting right now just out of one game. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's a lot of people, man. Next year they don't even be raw because sometimes it takes for some people to see you for a nigga to believe. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what got me? You know what got me? A lot of niggas, they was talking about Deion when he left Jackson State. I couldn't understand it. You know, I said when you got the opportunity, you go ahead and take it.
Right. Don't let nobody hold you back for that. Now not on that black shit. And they weren't even paying him. The program wouldn't put money in it. He had to put some of his own money in it, and it's like I'm already.
He was getting fundraisers from other entertainers, like Shaq donated money. It was a bunch of people who donated money, bro. And that's why when what's the name went down, Ed Reed, when he went down, he was like, oh hell no. Like he was already trying to give the job up to somebody else. He was like, man.
Oh yeah, you talk about when he got fired from down there, Bethune. Yeah.
I know Chief that being here. That nigga was running back for Cincinnati. What's tight end for Philly name, man? White boy, tight end from Philly.
You talking about now, the white boy?
Oh, damn, I can't think his name, but yeah, that was his roommate. That was his college roommate. Chief that being here. Yeah, nigga was a top recruit, man. Nigga went to University of Cincinnati.
Nah, listen, if I had 61 sacks in 2 seasons. So shit, if I never started selling guns,
damn, yeah, nigga, yeah, you gonna be a motherfucker. You sound like Warren Sapp coming out that motherfucker, nigga.
Listen, I had 61 sacks in 2 seasons, bro. And then I met my boy who had a motherfucking 300E Benz with Louis Vuitton seats in it. It was on. It was all.
My bad, y'all. Kelsey for the Chiefs, and he hurt too, so I don't know if he's gonna play Thursday. My bad. Yeah, Travis Kelsey. That was his roommate.
Kelsey, my man. Look. I used to be a Raider fan, but I switched over to the Chiefs like almost 5 years ago and shit. Like before they won a Super Bowl, I said, man, fuck, I'm gonna find a team that represents who I am. So I went with the Chiefs. I said, man, fuck that. I'm a Chiefs fan. I'm a Chiefs fan because I'm an Indian. Why not? You know what I'm saying?
Peace.
Turn up.
Hey, salute with your Topcatz. Hey, one, what's the other brother on the panel?
Hey, what's going on, brother?
Man, peace, man. Hey, man. Hey, what position you play? You play football, man? What position you played in?
I played defensive end. I play outside.
Oh man, you was a big dude then. How tall are you?
I'm 6'3". Look, I played defensive.
Oh yeah, you're a big nigga then.
Inside linebacker. I like to hit motherfuckers. I ain't with all that. Like I like to hit the ball and pick the ball.
Hey, look, brother. That's why the brother been up here trying to knock me out.
Hey, man, anybody when I was young, niggas thought I was going to the NFL, bro. I'm like you, when that selling drugs at 13, selling crack at 13, gang banging, that shit fucked me up, bro. I was a bad motherfucker, bro. I ain't just talking either. I play both sides of the ball too. So, I always was cold, man. Can nobody?
DB? Would you play Topcatz?
I play wide receiver, punt returner, and DB, or sometimes they'll bring me on the line on defensive end.
He won't. Hey, look, he won't tell you this though. Topcatz, he couldn't hoop though. He couldn't hoop.
Who me? Nah, man, come on, you know, coming from the projects, bro, you gotta hoop. You gotta know how to hoop. You gotta know how to flip. We gonna play the Ghetto Olympics. You better be able to run fast. We gonna flip on the mattress. You gotta be able to hoop.
Hey, you niggas want to shoot on
rollerblade, nigga. You gotta be able to do it all.
Hey, you niggas want to shoot on the milk crates back in the day, though, nigga. Huh?
Man, we used to have baskets, bro. We'll flip the baskets over. The grocery
Dunking on
store
milk crates,
baskets,
nigga.
bro. And yeah, we'll flip them over cause and we'll put them hoes up. Yeah, or hoop with it on the ground. It ain't matter. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Real talk though. That's a real, like he said, the ghetto Olympics, nigga. I could never backflip. I can always do a semi. I can always do a semi or a front semi and shit, right? But niggas backflipping, niggas doing what them shit.
Man, nigga hit them hoes by 10 in a row, nigga, non-stop. Ain't no trainer. Nigga ain't been in no type of training or nothing. Nigga naturally come out that bitch. And we always do it barefooted, y'all. We always take our shoes off first. Yeah.
Hey, and don't be windy. Don't be out of wind.
Bro, look.
Man, nigga hit them hoes, then come up, nigga, do a twist, nigga, perfect land. Nigga, ain't nobody never taught them shit.
Nigga ain't never taught them back.
That cause shit, we used to be outside playing this shit anyway. You feel me? Before we even got to that point. So that shit like natural to us and shit. You feel
It's
what's up,
in
y'all?
Turn up one time, Truth in the building.
Man, it's chilling, man. Tapping in this shit, man. Y'all got a good convo going this shit. Hey, Topcatz, why Sal let his funkies play you like that, bro? They bogus as fuck for that list, bro.
Nah, Sal say he gonna do another one. He say that shit fake.
Them flunky ass niggas.
He came over here. He was like, "Hell nah, man, we ain't doing that. I'm doing my own. I'm gonna ask the people because he ain't like that bias shit. He ain't agree with the list at all. None of them niggas on there except for, Jabari. He was like, all right, Jabari, cool. But Chris at number 3. Chris don't bring no money in for no debates. Unc don't bring in no money for no debates. Like, he looking at it different. They got Sanchez at like 13, 14 type of shit. Like, Ali Muhammad at number 15, 16 type of shit. Like, yeah, them niggas tripping. Unc number 5, Chris number 3, nah, man.
Oh, nah, they petty as hell, boy. They got Chris up on the polite.
Right. So I said, man, I'm doing it over, man. I'm gonna do my own list, man. That shit, that was fake.
Yeah, man. I see that shit on my time. Like, boy, that shit booty as hell. Boy, did I see the face? I'm like, oh, this is nigga flunkies, bro. They some haters. You feel me? But
yeah, it wasn't that many people in there anyway. You know what I'm saying? So everybody that was in there was basically, like all on their team. That's why they put all their niggas at the top.
Yeah, they gonna think that number right until they get in the ring and get fucked up. You feel me?
See, they tried to. He was like, "So I post the results." So I say, I looked at that shit. I said, "Man, hell nah." He came over here and apologized. Listen, I ain't had nothing to do with it. Y'all know he going elbow now. He said, "I ain't had nothing to do with that. That ain't my list. I'm gonna do my own." I'm like, "Nah." I went over there and hollered at him. But we'll see what happened in his list. But I feel like the people or the people who fighting. Feel like they ought to judge their peers.
I said, man, Topcatz ain't no win here. You ain't got them in the top 10. And
not even top 10, bro. Like Sai said, Jabari is there because he beat all of them guys that we put in front of him. I'm like, all right, that's cool. If I come in and beat the man, then I'm the man. Then, goddamn, like to be the champ, you got to beat the champ. Period.
Let me ask you. So what debates did Jabari beat who in? I mean, what was the topic?
I don't know. I couldn't even tell you, bro. Like,
because I got a question for them niggas. All them niggas over there, that's Kemet niggas. When they talking about DNA, we're gonna have to put this on the table. They're gonna have to clarify this. All them niggas over there claiming Kemet, they're gonna have to show us ancestry DNA that's tying them bitch ass niggas back to Kemet.
But they riding on Kemet right now.
No, they can't. Oh, are they riding on Kemet?
They riding on Kemet, nigga.
Hey, but they can't ride on Kemet and ride on DNA because according to contemporary studies, the peer review shit, genetically, bro, the Kemet one African. They was like Middle Eastern, olive and shit. That weird shit they like to use and shit. You feel me?
But they niggas claiming they from Africa though. They claiming they Pan African and they claiming, you know what I'm saying, Kemet, but they go to Kemet as their highest arc, you know what I'm saying? So but you ain't got no ancestry in your ancestry DNA that's telling you back to Kemet, dog.
Cause
So
you
you
know,
they false
Reggie, I
flag.
asked him, he
Them
pulled
niggas
back
false
that
flag,
video
yo.
that Sarnetta took down. I asked Reggie. He pulled back on that, so he, you know, Garfield and them going off on Kimmy, they won't phase on it. So the Kimmy shit dying out. Jabari kind of pulled away from it too, saying that he from, you know, he West African, but his spiritual system is Egypt, so they was getting on him about that. How the hell? Why you ain't got no West African spiritual system, nigga? So
That's a
yeah,
fact.
Kimmy,
I want that nigga Reggie, bro, cause twice the nigga I went up there and like, you know, I addressed some shit that he said and he never addressed it. Then at the end of the show on closeout, he tried to go to some old gay porn ass shit with the Americas and shit. And
yeah,
I
I
don't like
remember
that
that.
shit. Yeah, he did that shit twice, bro.
Sarnetta called him out today though. Sarnetta said, "Man, Reggie ain't finna fight nobody. Why he want to be on the top debater list? Everybody asked him to fight. He talking about he don't want to fight. So
Man, that nigga be
I said he talked too much shit to do that. He like, yeah, Reggie ain't gonna fight nobody. So
That nigga Reggie, he's still begging for cash up.
he ain't gonna. He ain't. Yeah, they say Reggie ain't finna do no punching.
Hey, I like that Black Jesus dude though, man. He be going in on something.
They asked to put him on there. They denied him. Pharaoh.
The nigga nuts.
Yeah, they said they ain't putting Pharaoh on there neither. He a pseudo.
They bogus, G.
yeah, that's crazy, man. I know Unc got his ass up out of there the other day. I was up there and Ali was up there too. But Unc said some shit before I got up there. I questioned him on it and shit.
Oh
And
yeah,
niggas
tell him
saw
about that shit. He talking about niggas turning from black to white to back to from white to black to back to white or some shit like that.
yeah, I was in the chat. I wasn't even finna get up there till the nigga said that shit. Homie asked him like, so about the equator shit, like, well, yeah, it was dark skinned people about the equator because of the climate. So I'm like, oh yeah, let me get up there. Hopped up there. I was like, yeah, so I heard you say whoop the whoop the whoop. So they went from white to black because of the equator. So why they go back white? And then you get to talk about time periods and shit, but it's like before you even get into genetics, bro, you gotta explain what event took place that caused the drastic shift of climate by the equator in South America before you even get to the genetic point. But the fucked up part about the genetic point, people that got fair pigment and shit, they got a mutation on their shit. So what mutation overtook that mutation that made that melanin come back? The only way that you can change that is a non-melanated person procreating with a melanated person. That's it. Ain't no climbing, no none of that shit. So yeah, we was about to beat his ass up on that. He got the fuck up off of that, and I'm glad Ali came up there because you know niggas tried to when Jabari came in, tried to sweep it under the rug, and he bought the shit back up and shit. But
Yeah, what's called him? Albert kind of got Ali though. He said, "Hey nigga, y'all running. You and Ingy said y'all had a pill that turned a nigga from black to white or some shit like that." I said, "Damn." Boy, that was cold. But Ali say, man, I don't want to hear that. I was immature. That was 2012. That nigga said, you can pop a pill, nigga, and turn white and black, nigga. Give me that hoe. I'm finna run in the bank then or some shit, nigga. Yeah, they gonna be looking for a white boy, nigga. That I just pop another pill, nigga, and I come back black. Yeah, I think one of them hoes.
But you know what? It might not be no pill, but I think Hobart, they had dropped some information about
agree with it. Don't even agree with that, bro. Don't even do it.
No, I ain't agree with it. But I'm saying these people know. Some of these people know how to genetically keep their even them Asian. Why do you think them Asian skin be so pale? They know how. It's something they know how to do to keep their skin that palish, man. It's something they doing.
They can't get no sun. They can't get no sunlight to get dark. Now I've seen people with villain. What's that? Bigger. What's that shit? That skin.
Vitiligo.
Man, I seen my brother. My brother was dark skinned. Not my brother, but my peoples and shit. He was dark as hell. That nigga white now, bro. Now, I'm telling you, that nigga white, bro. I swear to God, bro. I ain't gonna bullshit you. You know, I ain't even recognize the nigga. Nigga like, yo, what's up? And I'm like, oh shit. And I'm like, I'm trying to, you know, I felt fucked up because I'm like, damn, that's my man. You know what I'm saying? But he lost all his melanin, bro. All his melanin. That nigga like a white man, bro. I swear to God. All his melanin. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not in the case of what we talking about. Well, what Unc was saying, Unc was definitely Unc is a pseudoscientist, brother. That shit he's saying under real contention. We had that nigga over there, man. We was tearing that nigga ass up, man. That nigga home. Hey, true. Where you at,
Yo, what it do?
The first time we had him, right? Not the time when you had him, man. We was tearing that nigga ass up, man. That nigga ain't know what to do. He was trying to sound like he was educated, but you using science, but then you saying science is not nigga. Science ain't absolute.
Yeah, I know. The first encounter I had with him and shit, when I started hitting him with shit, he started like, "Did you go to school?" Yeah, I went to Southern Illinois University. He couldn't trick bag me with that shit. Then you feel me? That's how he tried to do. He tried to ask what type of education, because he tried to say a lot of these niggas up here only got GEDs. And, nigga, I mean, I went to university, but I went on
You
the
went to
GED
Carbondale?
too. Yeah, I went to Southern Illinois University.
Okay, Salukis.
Yeah, you know the
Yeah.
Salukis. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you know,
Yeah.
party school, you feel me? But like,
Man,
yeah,
all the
I
niggas from
mean,
the city go to the motherfucker there, either McKendree or some shit like that.
yeah, on
Aristotle,
God.
you
But
know.
Unc, man, his ass pseudo as fuck, bro. He
You
believe
went to Eversville, bro.
not Evansville, Carbondale.
Oh yeah, Carbondale. Yeah.
Yeah, on 51 and shit. Yeah, you
Yeah,
know, it's
yeah,
two
yeah.
of them.
I went to Lincoln, bro.
Oh
Lincoln High
yeah, my
School
homie
on the
done
east
went to.
side, East St. Louis.
Nah, he talking about Lincoln College.
Yeah,
Oh,
Lincoln
okay.
College. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, them niggas, man. When it comes to the shit they talking about, like I said, bro, most of the shit that these niggas be talking about be theories, man, supported by a bunch of hypotheses. There's no actual scientific experiment that took place to none of the science that they refute. You can't prove. All right, prove to me that a hominid, morphed into a man. Prove it to me. But they said this, and then all that shit ain't nothing but hypothesis. Ain't none of it facts.
And like he be saying, that shit came from a place, bro. Even with the evolution down to the eugenics movement, Charles Darwin, his grandfather was into genetics and shit. His grandfather was in that same shit, so you can follow the bloodline back too, and it's a reason why they in that field. But his son took over. His son was over British eugenics. His son now, his family member Davenport, which is gonna be the one of the most important in the topic of eugenics. He gonna have a lot to do with what's taking place in America for us that. So yeah, man, I'm gonna go into a lot of that information this weekend, man. I'm just gonna get ready for this warmed up, and then get old boy on the October 1st, Gorilla Hebrew, and then looking to make that fight in December, man. December, January with me and Dane against them niggas.
Yeah,
But
I
I do
hope that
want to
shit
see
go
y'all
down.
fight. I want to see y'all with Mayat and whoever else they got over there. Say Cool, whoever else they gonna put on their team. But that's who I want to see y'all go up against them niggas on, science, civilization.
That shit gonna be a
genetics
massive.
too. You know, y'all have to throw that in there
That
too.
evolution shit too, cause A1, you remember when we had him over there the other day? I asked the nigga, I'm like, so what form of evolution do you believe in? And he like, it's only one form. I'm like, no, it's like three of them. You feel me? And he like, nah, it's just one. Like, nah, bro, it's different forms of that shit. And then we got to talk about chromosome fusion, and that's the one I guess he referred to. But when you get into the genetics of it, I think the actual where the fusion take place is called like D1X. I gotta look at it and shit, but on the telemeter, the way that it's supposed to read is actually reading the opposite way. And that tip of the chromosome is actually a deteriorated form. So it's like anything that would have fused on that end would have been, respectfully and shit, retarded.
They're not gonna deal with it. They're not gonna deal with
Feel me?
They're not gonna deal with these guys. See, they thought when he came over there, he was building with us that this was gonna be not a heavyweight jam, but a lightweight jam. He thought it was gonna be a lightweight jam, but then it turned out to be a heavyweight jam because he like, wait a minute, these niggas know science, even though we don't agree with science. See, he tried to make us agree to science because You're using science, so you gotta agree with it. No, nigga. Can't agree with no science, nigga. You run around here talking about some. You run around here talking about which hominid. I was on Q Butter channel earlier. Them niggas asked me what hominid did we derive from. I said, nigga, what? Nigga, my ancestors is God.
Yeah, I tell them niggas, boy, I want to see your baby mama, nigga. Show me a picture of your baby mama. Yeah, you fuck anything, nigga. If you come from a hominid, you a fuck. I always ask them, nigga, will you fuck a hominid? And then they be like, nah, man, why would I fuck? All right then, bro. But this the guy right here, Charles Davenport. This was that nigga.
Hey, look, peep game though. They whole idea of evolution from the monkey, ape, whatever the fuck you want to call it. They like to pinpoint on different words and shit, but nigga, I call it monkey. They call it ape or whatever. But the whole statement of Charles Darwin making that had nothing scientific behind it. It was racist. He was calling the Italians, the dark Italians, the southern Italians, the missing link between apes and fucking humans and shit to be on some racist shit. So it wasn't even really no science behind it, bro. It was a racist theory that he had, that he was calling them southern Italians the motherfucking missing link and shit. They put it, they ran with it, did put science. That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of this shit, bro, is
you had the pit man too. The pit man, they ran with that one for over 40 years, maybe 60 years. It's true. God. He was saying he found Darwin's missing link, and they find out that this shit here was some whole fake shit.
Hey, but you know what though?
You don't even hear them talk about that no more. But make sure when you do your build, make sure you connect eugenics all the way to the Human Genome Project. The Human Genome Project is what created DNA, and this was created to try to find out what genetic inferiorities that people with that Europeans was having, and they was also testing that amongst other races people through these hospitals, right? So when you get into the Human Genome Project is what started to do the DNA. This is when
right, 1990.
Yeah, that's where they get
came out the back of the mitochondrial, the discovery of the quote unquote Eve gene, but they tell us science and religion are separate. But they call it the Eve gene. You know, and after that, that's Rebecca Ken and them, which was also brought to you by your Royal Society. Which all gonna fall down the same line because you're gonna have the Royal Geographical Society as well. And they are the ones that's they're gonna be like the progenitors to it. Darwin them worked under that company. His son became the head of the company while he sat on the board of British Eugenics. This is cousin right here, Charles. He worked his play over here. So these are going to be the ones that's going to introduce it. Now I'm gonna go into the other part because this also goes in. The Pan Africans was at the table with these niggas. Oh, I'm gonna kill these niggas on that.
What though? You gotta have Johann Blumenberg. You gotta have Johann Blumenberg. You gotta have Mendel. You gotta have Francis Darwin. You gotta have what's the other motherfucker I'm missing? Not Francis Galton. What's the other motherfucker with the Pan African?
Mendel.
Well, not Mendel, the one after Mendel. The one we always talk about. The one who created Pan African
Herkovich.
Herkovich is Herkovich, and it's one book.
Oh, you talking about Boaz?
It's one. Yeah, but all right. So you got France. Okay.
Well, it's gonna really be Melville. When you talking about the African studies part, that's gonna be Melville, 1957.
Yeah, but
1958. They gonna bring him there. But guess what? He was guess who Melville them got his game from? You looking at him? That's Darwin them kinfolk. His whole play, Melville Herkovich's whole play, everything he brought was coming from the eugenics. Everything he brought to the table. So when Jabari sitting there talking about the long nose and the long nose, the cheeks and nose structures, all of that's Melville Herkovich's work. And when at the time them niggas were telling him they were putting this shit on the glass, you had niggas that was out at the time that was ripping this nigga going coast to coast and slamming that bitch, throwing it between their legs and slamming it. How they won is because they had the government and all of this money behind them, but it was people opposing it. You know what I'm saying? But this guy right here is gonna be one of the major players in it right here. and these niggas coming from Puritan. Look, abolitionists of Puritan ancestry. Oh yeah, man, it's the Puritans and all of that coming out of Connecticut and all that. So you gotta the bloodline gonna go back far. Why? Because Darwin them bloodline goes back to the Mayflower, the Puritans that came in the Mayflower. The people in the Mayflower, they basically took over their story because they have a list of they're saying these are the families that came on the Mayflower, so they have a sense of sovereignty, really. That bloodline, these niggas, Darwin and bloodline gonna go back to that, to the Mayflower though. This guy here as well, and you see the connection to Puritan, Connecticut, all this shit gonna come down through the Quakers and everything. So, you can follow that family bloodline all the way through colonization. But yeah, this nigga was one of the top key players, that had something to do with it, as far as the eugenics here, Davenport.
But you know another thing too. A lot of them cats, man, have a lot of deformities, man. They got a lot of deficiencies, deformities, dude. You know what I'm talking about?
You say what?
I said a lot of them cats have a lot of deficiencies and deformities, man. You know what I'm saying? From birth defects and shit, yo.
You know, that's what eugenics was about. You know, eugenics had a lot to do with that. World War I help. Because then, you know, that's why niggas in the army, a lot of that shit, they first gonna test it out on them. You know what I'm saying? So, because when you're in the army, you can't say no. They hit you with all type of shots. All of their programs.
Hey, I just stopped.
So what I was gonna say, look, that's getting all into that whole Captain American, because a lot of them motherfucking Slavics was skinny than a motherfucker as opposed to
deficiencies.
And our
people, man.
We coming from our own military within our time. We just chose to fight with them. A lot of them Slavics, they was fucking ribs showing, spine, motherfucker. Come on, man, they was fucked up.
Your boy.
So they was trying to find like a build. Huh? Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying your boy, Adolf Hitler. That nigga had a deformity, dude, like some type of sexual deformity, some rare shit. You know what I'm saying?
You know, a lot of niggas be hating on Hitler, man. I think Hitler was a
nigga, man, that nigga was fucked off, man. Literally, that nigga was really fucked off.
Hitler had them hoes, man. A sex deformity. Hitler had them hoes around him, man.
Man, that nigga ain't fucked nothing, man. What kids he got?
Man, that nigga had some hoes, man.
This nigga ain't fucked nothing.
Dang, you ain't gonna.
I ain't lying, yo.
I'm gonna tell you, bro. When you in that type of position, bro, you know how many people they lied and said they ain't have no kids. Listen, watch this here. Watch this here. They say Virginia is named after the Virgin Queen, right? But they ain't tell you she had 3 kids. One of them died.
Where the kids at though?
Who? Hitler? They ain't gonna tell you, bro. That nigga they ain't gonna tell you. That's the game, bro. They're not gonna tell you.
No, I agree with you though.
Cause you gotta think about it, right? Them niggas would be in a lot of you know, niggas would be coming after them, you know, for the sins that they forefathers. And so man, you think Hitler kids would be able to live in a time? Nah, bro, somebody would be done something to them.
Yeah, you hear about his kid, his wife?
Okay, so watch this here. Let me say this here. When Hitler left, because Hitler didn't die in that, you know what I'm saying? They all know that was a double. And they end up going to the Vatican. They stayed in the Vatican before he ended up leaving. So we know, they gonna hide the bloodline. Man, all of this shit go back to bloodline, bro. Everything is going to be about bloodline, bro.
Okay, keep that
nigga didn't have no kids, man.
That's the same way they say Michelle Obama a nigga.
Yeah, I just didn't put that out. But around here, around my family, I've been saying that as soon as I first seen that thing.
What? Said what?
But look at this.
You said what? That Michelle was a nigga?
Yes. It's a long time ago.
So how she got baby pictures, bro?
That's not.
Bro, that man, that lady ain't. Come on, man.
Hold on. That's how we get lost right there. People start saying that type of stuff.
Yeah, bro, man, that lady got baby pictures, bro. Y'all can't beat the baby pictures. I'm sorry.
Hey,
nigga, she got school yearbook pictures and shit. You feel me?
You can't beat that, bro. And you niggas are fuck.
Who? Not, hey, wait.
Man, y'all the fuck, man. You ain't gonna fucking tell a woman, nigga. You lying, nigga.
I tell you one thing, she
Nigga,
had them
rumors
goddamn
and
kids though.
all.
She had them
Rumors and
kids.
all. He gonna fuck raw too. Yeah, rumors and all, nigga.
She had them kids.
Hey,
Tell you that one.
Topcatz.
You stupid.
Topcatz.
Turn
But
up.
look, this is what I came to do though.
Hold on. Topcatz.
I'm gonna shock you. I'm gonna shock you. So
Topcatz. You said Hitler had what?
How old?
No, somebody said Hitler didn't have no kids. I think Hitler was a nigga. Period.
No, he had chicks because that type of pop, but he wasn't fucking them, man.
No, I'm saying I don't believe that, bro. They said they cut off nigga George Washington Carver nuts because some white folks owned him and they ain't want them fucking on the white daughters. So they clipped the nigga nuts.
Go look up his chicks. Go look up the chick he was living with. That was supposed to be his niece. That chick ended up murdered. They claimed that chick that ended up committing suicide. And she was a young girl.
He left with a chick.
No, his wife.
No, he didn't.
She tried to commit suicide like 2 or 3 times.
A Red Cross plane took him out of there. They left out in Red Cross planes.
He didn't leave with no
that
chick.
Wasn't the real. He left with it was because he posted got killed and it was him and a lady there. Yeah, but they left.
Look at him right now. What his deformity was? What Hitler's deformity was? He had a deformity.
Uber got the hell up out of here. That's what happened. He got an Uber. Now.
Man, it's y'all. Hold on, man. It's y'all out of y'all, man, right now, bro.
Huh?
Hitler, the young lady he was with, she got killed, bro.
By who?
You talking about the first one? They say his they claim that was his niece or some shit that was living with him.
It was like a suicide.
Before he got married.
Yeah.
Right.
She got killed by who? Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. How they say he got killed.
Right. And he did it.
By suicide, right?
And
same thing. They both had the same story. But really, then, the story is that them niggas left and went to the Vatican. Even like Napoleon. They said Napoleon didn't die. Napoleon came to America with Jean Lafitte. Jean Lafitte, another nigga who faked his death. Went under different names in Virginia, North Carolina, and shit like that. Niggas went under different names.
Einstein came from that camp too. They all.
Who?
Einstein.
That nigga this nigga said Einstein. Wait.
No, that nigga German too. That nigga was a weirdo too. See, y'all talking about all weirdos. They geniuses. They got They got a genius in part of them, but they all real weirdos in real life.
Man, niggas out there saying King James was fucking Buckingham. That's what D. Gregory told us. So niggas say all type of shit about you, man. Niggas don't like you, man. Nigga, get down, man. You can gone, bro.
Nah, man. You can look at them niggas and tell that nigga Einstein that nigga was fucked off. Hitler, go look at Hitler. That nigga wasn't even real Jew nigga, man. Real German nigga, G. They was talking about that nigga ears, G.
Like, man, I damn near think them, man. Some of that shit don't be real pictures, bro. Like, listen, niggas thought that
how did he get the power top that?
Niggas thought J. Edgar Hoover was a white boy. Whole time he was a nigga. So
how did Hitler come into power? Because that nigga was locked up before he came to power. How the hell he get out of there?
Hitler come from a bloodline, bro. Hitler come from a bloodline, bro. Nobody takes power unless you come from a bloodline.
That nigga didn't have no bloodline, man.
Come on, bro. They would have sniped him, bro. You ain't listen, bro. Why would I let bro?
That nigga had bloodline in Germany, yo.
Yes.
Why not?
That nigga had no bloodline led to Germany. That nigga was from Moscow, Russia, some goddamn word. His mom was from.
Watch how strong this bloodline is, brother. Who you think won the world? That war? Did Hitler win or the American win? Who won?
Say what now?
Who won that war?
Shit, they came together. Basically, it was just because Operation Paperclip brought all of the German scientists over here.
Right. So no, Hitler never won the war. Why? Because we're working on his system, the binary system.
Right. They brought the science over here.
Yes.
And then what's his name, man? Phil Valentine. Y'all remember he did a joint back in the day. He said Hitler died in Virginia on a military base.
Nigga, I'm dead.
Y'all know Phil Valentine, a motherfucker. He said Malcolm X is Barack Obama daddy, and Barack Obama Malcolm fucked the white lady, and had Obama. That nigga told us that shit. And he charged $100 to get in. He charged $120 to get in.
Tell you that bullshit.
I heard Phil say that too, man.
That's crazy. Say he charged $120 to niggas to hear that shit.
Goddamn right. Hey, that was a good one though. That nigga had the lights dark in that whole nigga. I'm telling you, man, that nigga painted the shit out that picture, man. Yeah, that nigga had a nigga. What was another one? Akhenaten.
I forgot about that shit.
Obama supposed to be Akhenaten, and Michelle supposed to be Queen Ty, his mama, right? A minnow tip. That and then you got Sasha and Malia. Those were the babies, and then they showed the pictures side by side to the ancient Egyptian. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Queen Ty and now man, they had me, boy. Them niggas was sued.
Let me speak on this evolution.
It's a whole lot of it's a bunch of motherfuckers that believe that shit too. This motherfucker like
man, you got them niggas. Look how them niggas were talking back then, bro. Them niggas show up with sources and everything, bro. Nigga, and paint a picture on your ass, man. Yeah. Nah, they ain't gonna lie, nigga. That Hitler one, that was one of my favorite lectures by that crazy ass light skinned nigga, man.
You seen the third Rich? Seen the third Rich?
Nah.
Go
I
watch
seen
that.
Valkyrie.
Which one you talking about Hitler? Topcatz.
When he talked about it's a book Hitler Bodyguard wrote. Hitler Bodyguard.
Hold on. The Bush connection.
Turn up one time. Talk to him.
It's called the Bush.
Hey, that nigga had sources. The Zodiac Killer was in there. The Christmas picture. Come on, man. That was a bad motherfucker, man.
That part.
And it had some truth to it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you why.
Yeah, go ahead.
Turn up.
What I was saying was the Bush connection. The Bush connection, the book that Arno Solzi, that's the Joker who they said
right, Otto.
And took Hitler. First they went to the Vatican, then they went to Argentina, then they said
Right.
he died at Camp David at 118 years old. But he said that he outed the Bushes because the Bushes was supposed to do something for him and they didn't. And he told them about the connection of Amina, Arkansas, which there's evidence of that. You go back and behold the pale white horse. William Cooper saying that George Bush connection with the drug, and he a Nazi and all this other stuff.
Right,
So
because they called him through Bush. His name really wasn't Bush. I think it was like George Church or some shit like that. And he came here under Prescott. Prescott, remember, he got brought up on charges for fucking with them. Remember, he called a case. He ended up beating it though, but they came down on Prescott. But yeah, that was the story.
Remember, Ford was the one funding them. Ford was the one making cars for
right.
them. Now look,
and there was two brothers out of Germany, two banker brothers out of Germany.
He also said this, right? He said that George Bush's father, Church, he was working with Tesla. And Tesla used to always catch George Bush going to
Curious George.
They called him Curious George.
Yeah, he said that's what the cartoon was really about.
And when they said that movie came out, they found the producer and the
they killed him. Right.
Yeah. Word up. That I mean.
Hey, that was one of my best lectures by Phil Valentine. Whether it was pseudo or not, that nigga broke that hoe.
Hey, let me say something about this darn theory before I lose it, and I'm finna shake out my brothers, please. I'm finna shock some people right now, and I'm doing it. So, this is for Unc, and this is for Captain Tazariak, since y'all want to act things like that. But this darn theory actually come to play in both situations. They saying that there is a common ancestor that had what came into the human existence and an animal. Not that we came from animals, that there's a common ancestor that had both. The problem with the theory is that you cannot find this common ancestor, right? Now, we holding this Bible and saying that the Darwin theory of evolution is dissolved and forget that Esau is a whole animal. Huh? She had to put blood on him, the animal fur, and his dad smelled it. The only way that he can identify Esau is he had to smell that animal blood. That is your Darwin theory right there, and your common ancestor is the mama. Now, I'm not saying that that's true.
Because it definitely ain't. But keep going.
But Esau, I'll tell you, what was Esau an animal?
No, he had a human mama and a human daddy.
Hey, what you talking about?
If he an animal, then his brother an animal.
Okay,
and his mama animal.
Yes, sir. But when she tricked the daddy, the way she tricked the daddy, she put animal fur on him. Am I correct? She skinned the goat and put it on him, and that's the only way that
you believe in that fairy tale, man. You wasting your time talking about some
what I'm
bullshit.
saying.
Man, we heard that shit. That shit sounds pseudo as fuck, bro. Respectfully.
Daddy, but that's all I gotta say. But go check out the story. That nigga was an animal.
All right, look, I'm gonna tell you something, bro.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask you two.
Hold
Go
on.
get it there.
I'm gonna get this shit out real quick, bro. Everything on this planet got a common ancestor. It's called the fucking creator.
Exactly.
Period.
Okay, but that doesn't mean that he wasn't an animal. You have to put
what kind of animal
okay, so who would his dad? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What kind of animal?
What animal fucked his mama to get him?
Do the animal are they extinct today, or do they still live?
Listen, I am according to this story, and in this story, she put animal fur on him. Did she not?
Did he come with him though? We put animal fur on. We put on mink coats and shit. Alligator.
Okay, hold on, brother. Hold on. Tell the story. Why did she put the animal fur on him again, brother? What was the reason?
She put the animal fur on him to trick the daddy to make him think that he's Esau.
Bro, you believe this shit?
No, I want him to finish.
You tell me this is the story that you're reading. I already said if it's true or not, but this is what I'm reading. And she told him to go get some game from out the yard. She skinned him and put the animal fur on him.
So the mama was a goat. Nigga was fucking a goat. You know they be fucking them goats over there.
I'm just saying. Look at that. What they're saying that this is.
But you looking past his birth though, bro. He had an actual mother, bro.
So I'm saying, was this a Negro goat?
Listen,
was this a
white goat? Hey, that's
nigga goat.
Look at this though.
On the Bible, man.
Is
that's
that what happened? Part, okay, the question is that what happened? Did she do this?
No, that's what the
hold on. They told it. Hold on. They told us that nigga got swallowed by a goddamn whale. You believe that too?
Bro, I didn't say I believe. I'm looking at the argument.
I'm just saying, brother. They told us a whale swallowed these niggas. Meshach.
I'm an Indian. I'm not from Adam and Eve.
Okay.
I'm an Indian, but I'm looking at the argument of the story. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm an Indian. But the argument
Indian come from Adam and Eve.
Look, we know these people who grafted from monkeys, brother.
Okay, but
we
the
already
story said
so wait. So ain't nobody had to pull no trickery and put no fur on them because they already had fur. They couldn't hide the fur that they already had.
Okay.
So we don't need to hear them. So we go right past them stories. This what you saying? Nigga just put the shit in third gear on you. We didn't heard
that's
that shit.
Danny, but when you're in battle, you're gonna need all the tools you can grab.
No, we done been in battle, bro. Everybody over here is battle.
But you going into something, and they're talking about
you
these.
Better not go in battle with that, fam.
Yes,
we
sir.
trying to help you.
But
you better not go in battle with that.
You're going into an ideology that these people believe that this is what happened. The only thing I just showed you, that story, she put blood and animal fur on him and went in there and tricked the daddy. He didn't go in there without that.
Animal. He wasn't an animal to begin with. So that's what I'm saying. Like you can't trust.
Do these people believe this though?
Stories like that, fam, because you make this shit come off. Look, that shit sounds good in the church. Look, that shit sounds good in the church if a pastor's saying it. But when you say that shit, if you say that shit amongst some sentient beings who know the signs from 0 to 9, we looking at you like, what the fuck is you talking about, nigga? We gods over here. We ain't dealing with no business, man.
So one or two things, brother.
That's fine and dandy, but what I'm reading, and the majority of the people
I can read right now from a book. Man. I can read anything, bro. That shit don't make it true.
We're not talking about how you see it. We're talking about the mass
Do anybody else agree with this shit, man?
They said I agree with it.
You know, right now, I'm just saying.
I don't agree with it.
I didn't come from no animal. I don't agree with none of it.
So you saying it was bestiality? Hold on, let me ask you right quick. So you saying that was bestiality going on there, brother? Is that what you said?
This is what I'm saying. It is.
Uh-huh.
This is something that y'all don't know about. Go study the human ring species, and you will see. Go study the human ring species, and you will see.
About the Americans, man.
These are experiments. These are experiments. So when they talking about the Darwin theory, it was an experiment that they did.
On, I'm sorry. Hold up. Say that last one. Hold up. Wait. Nah, come on. Don't do that, bro.
Okay, I'm just talking with you, brother. Okay, yeah, I'm just fucking with you.
The experiment, the first
one.
But
listen. Go get the study. Go get the study. It's called the human ring species. And they
bring it up.
They take
bring it up.
They take one species, and yes, look it up. They take one species and genetically modify that species, and that species will have two different species that came out of one. Go get the study. So this is
let me ask you a question with
this is your Darwin theory, but the thing is that it's not me. My people. Let me tell you how my people came here. My people was birthed out of the waters. You hear what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I'm just saying these are what my people is believing in. One is believing in, the Darwin theory, and one believing in. Listen.
Fam, you can't. We don't want to hear a whole story, brother. We got intentions with you as you talk. So we ain't gonna let you just run up and run the whole fucking story, bro. That's why I keep telling you.
Okay.
So you say your people came out the. I'm trying to get some clarity, bro, because you saying a whole lot of things real fast. You said your people came out the water. Elaborate on that a little bit.
Wait a minute. See, that's the thing. I don't like to be doing drive-bys. I like to stay in the car and go to my destination.
Yeah, we want to understand. We trying to get some understand. You say your people came. What? Wait,
go ahead, walk, man. Walk the story.
I want understood what you don't understand later. Now,
man, come
on. Help us walk.
What type of preacher shit was that?
Yeah, we're not doing this, man. We can't do this.
Yeah, I am a preacher.
Fam, you get left
I can tell, my nigga.
But the thing
wow.
Brother Bear, you say you're a pastor?
Huh?
You're a pastor?
No, I go by Reverend Muhammad.
Reverend
You're a Muslim?
Hold on, Reverend
Christian
Muhammad?
Muslim?
That shit don't belong in the same sentence.
It's just by translation.
He's a hybrid. He just told you how he hybrid.
He's a Christian Muslim Indian.
No, I did videos on this already. I'm only this Muslim means surrender, so it's only translation. You hear what I'm saying? I ain't no coach. I don't pray to no Muhammad or go to Muhammad. None of that dumb shit. You hear what I'm saying? So I'm just using this shit because the majority of our people is this is where the hell they at. I'm only for the streets. I don't go to no churches. As a matter of fact, I got kicked out of 17 different churches out here because I'm here just for the streets.
I believe.
Now, how you get kicked out of a church? What do you got to do to get kicked out of a church?
Why I can't never land my plane? Why I gotta give you? Okay, that could be later.
Cause man, you supposed to be flying from Chicago to Dallas and shit, and right now we almost in California, bro. We the
one. Yeah, you flying a drone. You ain't flying no plane. You flying a goddamn drone, brother. Damn.
Hey man, this is how God get represented incorrectly, man. This is a prime example of why people don't follow God.
This is an example that when we
he said why people don't follow God.
Man, yeah, man. This is how the Bible, God, churches.
Brother,
hey, man is a
brother. Who want their people to follow a God that ain't doing shit for them? It's us. We're the guys. I'd rather follow Topcatz than I follow that guy y'all trying to bring.
So let me ask you, brother. What was the significance of the Esau story? What was that significance?
The who?
The Esau. Talking about Esau. What was that?
Oh, because y'all talking about the Darwin theory. Only thing that I was. if you just put both informations together, as far as this theory and then the Esau and Jacob, they match up. That's the only thing that I was saying. Look, y'all talking about you can ridicule and make these niggas look like a fool. Look, y'all talking about the same shit. And really,
with that, hey, look, hey fam, hey, look. Would that connect with the Yakub story too?
Yeah, Yakub was experimenting too.
Okay, so now look, and they was being grafted from monkeys. This is where you get the whole Darwin theory from. The whole Darwin theory is actually true, and it's dealing with them people. They actually right. They actually right.
So that's what you said. I think that's what he's saying, anyway.
But I'm trying to show him that the Israelites was done the same way.
No, but you can't do that there, fam. There's multiple different sciences that connect that story.
Let me show you how they were dealing with they were dealing with genetics and drafting and everything, because Jacob's profession was genetically modifying things. He give you a recipe on how he built.
And he became what? And Jacob became what? Yazriel, right?
Okay, but I'm just saying what he knew.
No, what did Jacob become? Answer my question.
What
he
he
became Yazriel, right?
I just know that as far as his work, he was doing genetically modifying things.
Did he become? Did you not listening to my question? What I just asked you? His name became Yazriel, right? You're Yaz. How do you say? How do you
Israel? Say? Israel. That's what maybe I didn't.
But no, it's with a Y on it. It has a Y on it.
Yeah.
It has a Y on it. It has a Y on it.
Okay, what they got to do with his profession? His profession was
no.
Genetics.
I'm
just showing you that they were dealing with genetics. They would. So what it is
a whole lot. You're not letting nobody build with you, bro. This, like I keep telling you, it's multiple people on the platform. You're not just gonna come up here and just tell a whole story and keep talking. Right. Can't nobody say nothing to what you're saying, bro. Understand that. You don't understand that because there's 7 people up here. Every time you come up here, you telling the same story. You telling the story, and we trying to build with you, and you're not allowing us to.
No, what you're doing, you stopping me and asking me questions to answer
something. We're not
because you've been saying some far out shit, bro.
That's fine if you never heard it.
We don't want to get past and forgot the crazy shit you said at first. We want to deal at it one at a time, bro.
If I can just land the plane, write the shit down. That's the best
you can't. No, we're not writing nothing down, bitch. We know that shit you talking about anyway. That shit you saying that's all familiar identity. But like I'm saying, I'm not saying everything. Look, listen, look. Let me make this clear with you, so you don't leave here like fuck that nigga Ahanu L.
Oh, not never. You're my Indian brother.
Okay, a lot of stuff I agree with you on, like that you talking. I just want to get clarity. I don't agree with you on everything, but some of the things earlier when we was talking about the race riots and these how they was running these cities, I agree with you. I just wanted to further elaborate to give you some more understanding. Since you said 8 or 9, I didn't know if you knew it was more than 8 or 9.
Right.
So I swooped in. Boop. Let me hit you with this. That's why I just hit you when you said the experiment. The reason I say Yashriel or Jacob is because they saying Jacob was in the Yakubitan, the Yucatan. This is where when they found them 60,000 structures, they said some of them was experimental labs. Where they saying that this whole thing took place. I got evidence of this shit. That's why I'm asking you particular things of what you're saying. I know when they talk about Darwin, I know these people was grafted from monkeys. All of them, even the Europe, the Slavics, the motherfucking Asians, and the Indians, nigga. And the Indians was the first one. That's why they be having all these genetic. That's why the Indians have all them genetic. They be having all them genetic. What's the name? Nigga be having 6 legs and all this shit because they
deformities.
Hey, so you got evidence that they created the Asians and who?
I got evidence they created all. I got evidence. I ain't gonna say they. I'm gonna say we.
We're the scientists. Yes,
we. We, nigga, not like how my man was saying we was all in concentration camps. I'm saying our descendant, most of the people that live most of the people that's living in the South right now, most of the people living in the South got descendants of coming from like Central or what we call that area they call the Yakubatan. We find connections all through Florida, all the way to Texas, and all through the Mississippi.
My people that come from
you said that's a
we not talking about just OP. You ain't the only person up here, my dude. We talking about this is not I. This is us. So
you talking about like a creation? You talking about like a creation story, or we talking about?
The Muskogee came from the Mayans and the Olmecs. This is a story that they tell that you can find. I'm not saying that I'm not saying that I can go down and I can show you, but they said when you're dealing with the Muskogee is all the way from Florida all the way to Oklahoma. Cherokee, the Anayawiya, all them other sub-tribes under the Cherokee or the Anayawiya, all them other sub-tribes under the Creek, all them other sub-tribes under the Choctaw, all other sub-tribes under the Chickasaw, all other them
sub-tribes. My bad, bro. I thought you were talking about that Yakub.
No, the Yakub. But I'm not saying that.
Like the alien Yakub, the alien Yakub.
Nah, we're not saying in that context.
Okay. All right.
We're not saying in that content. We saying in the context of Jacob. Jacob was doing experiments. Jacob is Yakub.
Right.
So when we talk about what I'm saying to you is Yakub was in the Yakubatan, the Yucatan Peninsula. This is where they saying them stories. This shit happened at. It happened right here in America. It ain't happened over there. No, it happened right here.
Well, see, I believe you, bro, because
and that's
I believe in the Bible. See what I'm saying? So I know that the people that lived before the flood, they lived 900-something years, so they was way smarter than we could ever imagine to be, man. So I'm with you on that.
Nigga, Topcatz gets told you a nigga get hit 9 backflips. Nigga, do you know how intelligent the average person can't do that? Nigga on the street.
Yeah, but if you take the science that we got today, saying that thousands and thousands of years ago, our oxygen levels was higher. You know what I mean? We had a firmament over the earth to block out the harmful sun rays. That's not impossible. Because if you do that to plants, you can do that to plants right now, which they done did them experiments where they added more oxygen and all of that. And now the plants grew quicker, they sprouted more seeds, and they were
so
bigger.
Tell me what happened. So look, so let's walk it back down.
So what I'm saying, if people were alive at that point in time, they're gonna get bigger, stronger, they're gonna run faster.
So let me add to what you're saying. Let me add to what you're saying. So before combustible engines and before they polluted the air, when you find people in these mounds, these people in the mounds are 7 to 10 feet tall.
I believe that. It's just like how we'll say a white boy country. And the reason why we'll say them white boy, he a country fed white boy because he's so much bigger, because he ain't living in the city where all these I'm just saying air. I'm just saying air. I'm saying scientifically with air on its own, a better air quality, things grow bigger and stronger with better air quality. Bro, no matter if you're talking about a plant, a reptile, you know what I mean? A reptile. If you put reptiles under that type of oxygen, that's how you get dinosaurs, man.
Yeah,
that's where a dinosaur come from, right there.
Man, listen, look. It fucks with the pituitary gland, the oxygen. That's what the pituitary. When you see people growing today, they have overactive pituitary glands. That's the reason why they continue.
I've been shot before, bro. So I breathe oxygen to live before. You ever breathe clean ass oxygen before? You ever had oxygen mask on your face?
Yeah. I mean, not for a long time, but I get the picture. Go ahead.
Man, I couldn't hardly breathe, but the little bit of air I could get from that oxygen was better than taking a deep breath. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it's so much cleaner. So your blood cells is taking in oxygen better than this dirty ass air. You feel me, that we breathe. So that's why I say, like, man, hey, if we put science in the true form to the word of God, man, you'll see how true that Bible is, man.
We're not saying that the Bible is not true. We just don't believe everything in that book. Just like I don't believe everything in no other book.
And
that's
I'm
the
saying you don't know how to read it.
We don't know.
Wait. Hold on, fam. Hold up.
Go ahead, bro.
We know a lot of things in the Bible are cultural practices that took place in America, brother. We already know that. But I'm just saying, some of that stuff in the Bible, I can't do the New Testament.
Check this out.
Because you don't know how to read it.
Dude, how much?
I don't need to know how to read. I don't need no. I can go. No. I can go right to. Wait. Hold up. I can go right the creator myself. I don't need to go through no second, third person entity.
It don't say that. It don't say to do that.
It don't matter. It don't. By you telling me that I need Christ for me to identify what my lower self problems are and not be able to correct them. That's what Christ do.
No, Christ, that's not what it says. See what I'm saying? You don't know what the hell you're reading, my nigga.
You said the New Testament. You talking about you said no, bro. You said don't know.
It was the Old Testament on the top of the prophet Jesus Christ. So how you gonna believe the Old Testament but not believe the New Testament if it talks about the prophecy of Jesus Christ?
About what?
Hey, hold on. Let me say this here. When y'all was just talking about that oxygen, right? We had went up to Sheehow, Alabama. We went to the highest elevation in that part. We was up so high, we was literally in the clouds. We was literally walking in the clouds. The oxygen up there, bro, was a whole so whoever was talking about that oxygen and that clean oxygen and shit, but we was at the highest elevation. There we was so high, we was up in the clouds. As you driving up, you can see
how your lungs feel.
Bro, everybody said the same thing. Everybody was saying, "Damn, this shit here feel good." I can play you a clip of them niggas out there saying, "Damn, nigga, breathe better up here." Everything
you know what?
It's weird as hell to feel that type.
Let me add something to that right quick.
Like spring water, nigga.
Hey, let me add something to that. That's what they do with the casinos.
I thought it was Germany. I got to get to study again, but there's some countries that don't even die from cigarette smoke. You know what I'm saying? So,
no, they pump oxygen in casinos to keep people up and shit, man. So you can keep gambling these things,
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah.
Yeah, they do that.
Oh damn, I ain't know that. That's
yeah.
And the free alcohol that you be drinking be having shit in it to keep you up. That's why the motherfucker they get you a drink faster than a motherfucker, man. And that shit be having niggas up. Like this shit don't be having niggas feeling down or nothing. But this man talking about the New Testament, brother. The New Testament, when you're dealing with Christ is an allegory. You understand what I'm saying? You don't have to go through Christ in order to correct the things that you did in the past or to be able to identify your wrongdoing. So the book is meant for you to identify certain things that you may encounter in right now.
Let me tell you why. Let me show you why you have to go to Christ to fix these things.
Yeah, we not. Come on, we not.
Hold on, brother. I'll let you explain.
We're not doing it.
Hold on, brother. Christ is not an individual. It's a conscious level, my nigga.
So, hey man, I believe in what I believe in. I don't.
It's a conscious level, my nigga. That's why they
talk about everybody should be able to believe it.
I put my truck up. Look, I had a 2002 on the Tahoe on 22s. I put it up on. Show me one person that went to Christ and called him Jesus. You won't find it. It's not an individual. It's not a person. It's just a conscious level. So if you go back into your conscious and try to fix things, bro.
That's not true, man.
Okay,
what you talking about is guilt, bro. That's what you're talking about is guilt.
Well, I just said that it's a conscious level, brother.
Yeah, you consciously guilt. You feel guilty for stuff that you may have done.
Well, I think Christ was a real. I think Christ was a real person, and I think he left a bloodline here. I think his descendants still live today.
That's real.
Okay, number one, again, no one went to Christ and called him Jesus. Number one, right?
Well, that ain't what I'm saying.
Hey man, that's not true, man. Because John said when he raised his head up, he seen his God and Jesus on the right hand, sitting on the right seat of God. So what do you tell me? So like I said, it's people that don't know the Bible that mess up the word and everything, man.
You must be in the ring with Mike Tyson too.
I ain't never been in the. I shook his hand before I was in prison.
Because I said no one.
I visited him in prison. I was visiting my cousin on some real shit.
Okay, because no one went to Christ. What you have is the narrator is saying, and Jesus said, or this is a third writer when I seen, you know what I'm saying, what you just illustrated. But you didn't illustrate anyone went to Christ and called him Jesus, and Christ responded.
Man, he'll come to you. You ain't got to go to him.
So what I'm saying is not, this is philosophy, brother.
Hey man, it's a blessing for God to come to you. If He don't come to you, man, I feel sorry for you, man. I'm not mad
You
at
know what this
nobody
called?
don't believe in the God I believe
It's
in, man.
called psychological mind control. See, a lot of them was doing like a lot of psychological mind control on people. You know what I'm saying? You know, spooky.
Hey man, the black church done did more for the black community than any group that any y'all
Man, don't do that,
put
bro. The black
together,
church
bro.
is the colonizer.
They might have had
The
some in
black
there.
church is
I
the
believe that
colonizer,
too.
bro.
I'm saying, but health wise, man, the church I go to,
Nah,
the church
bro.
done
That
did
was the colonizer. That was a tool of colonization, bro.
the
Yeah,
church. The
why
church
they
Can't believe you
I
say
went to
that.
got the church I
why they
went
charge to
to
bury people
right
then, yo?
now.
Why them
That ain't
churches
nothing to
charge to
do with the
bury
church.
people? Members that have been spending money and
The
they
church
kind
I
of
went,
risking all their life.
the church I went to, the members have
Explain
service
that one.
and the members have services there for free, and they pay for the repast, food, dinner, everything. Man, y'all going to the wrong churches, bro. Get out them churches.
Nah.
Get out to the churches, man.
Check this out, right? Look.
Show me a
Wait,
scripture.
fan, wait.
Yes, sir. Yes,
all
sir.
of the USDA and the FDA, well, not the hold up, what's that called? The the US agriculture whatever, right? The USDA, right? And there's another one, right? There's a I can't forget, I forgot the other one, right? All of them shits are funded by Rome. That's why
Yeah,
they
they
be
all
having.
world population
That's
control
why they
people.
be
They all
having all
control the
these food.
population.
Wait, that's why they be having all these food pantries. They be giving out food, and all of that food come from America. It don't come from nowhere else.
And brother, you just mentioned about a repast. Could you show me something in there that you can bring death in God's house? But they said that that's God's house, even though it says God don't dwell in nothing made by man's hands. But if you say that's death,
Hey, I want to go back to this Jesus bloodline.
Okay, good.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, so I believe now, far as how the Bible depict him or whatever, you know, how the church, you know, I don't. That's a whole different story. But I do believe it was a person, and his bloodline still live, and I have my reasons for that, and you know, I talk about it in my book that I just dropped. So I talk about some of that in there, the American bloodlines of the gods, civilization.
But look, in
You
the
know,
book
hold on, Topcatz. You know Jesus is idol, right?
The Jesus that they speaking of, the one I'm talking about. Nah, he wasn't an idol. He wasn't worshipped like that. He was just in line to be the king. And yeah, they you know, the Romans came after them. But yeah, and so you know, they escaped, went to France, and his bloodline lived on in South France. So yeah, man, it's plenty of stories out there. Da Vinci Code. What was the other one? The one before the Da Vinci Code. It'll come to me. But the Holy Blood, Holy Grail. Shit like this here. So when you going through these different systems, the people that the Romans were oppressing were of bloodlines. All of them came from different royal bloodlines. Even the founders of the Templars came from different certain bloodlines. These people kept certain bloodlines, you know, safe, and they kept them secret. So, yeah, it's another story to that. You know, other than Jesus, you know, this nigga they talking about in the Bible.
What you mean? Another story? What you mean by that?
Other than the one in the Bible, this guy in the Bible going around performing tricks and miracles and all this type of shit, and got hung on the cross. Nah,
see, the thing is this that always.
Now that's coming from the church.
Listen, I'm illustrating like
that
this.
hanging on the cross is also coming from Central America, dealing with
there was nobody that died. That Christ died on the cross.
Fam. That story also about hanging on the cross is also coming from Quetzalcoatl, coming from Amaru. Now you said you said Virginia, right? What's next to Virginia? Maryland, right? The Virgin Mother, right? But that's all. Even that shit is an allegory going back to the original societies in America. They just took that shit like we always say. They took Christianity, a monotheistic religion, and they applied that shit and took it over there, and they trying to put everybody under some shit that they created that was fun, that was under the fundamentals of a lot of our cultures that they found here. So I understand that there's other stories dealing with Christ being Quetzalcoatl and being Amaru and being called what was the Cuckoo Khan and all this other shit. So I just want to add that.
A1.
Yeah,
You
I talk
said over
about
there.
that. I got a chapter in my book where I go into that. When they got here, they had deities. Even you mentioned those. You also had the Quiche Mayans. They had their own tale about it. That follows the book of Acts, where it say cross was hung from a tree. Their in their story, the Quiche Mayans,
Look at this, bro.
their deity was also hung from a tree. But I speak about that in there as well. But far as the bloodline, that story is a lot of information out there.
Look at this, brother. Look at this top. John, the first chapter. Let's go to the 41st verse. It said, he first findeth his own brother Simon and said to him, we found the Messiah, which is interpreted the Christ. The Messiah is with an S on it. So Christ wasn't just one individual. The Lamb, when they said that Christ was the Lamb, you had to go read Revelation. The Lamb is the seven spirits that's on the throne. So Christ wasn't just one individual. It was a conscious that was projected. So
See, I'm gonna say this here: the bloodline, the family bloodline that this guy that they're speaking about is said to come from. They weren't even the top or the most highest or royal bloodline. It was other bloodlines there who shared power too. This guy was just next in line to be the king. That's what I'm saying. He wasn't. He didn't even be able to come into his power. That's why the Romans, was coming after them.
Right.
So that's why you hear the stories of these pregnant women, these pregnant deities who weeping, and they are birth. They're pregnant deities, and so their seed is the ones who is being cursed. Right. That's even in the Bible, right?
That's the Holy Grail. That's the Holy Grail, the blood.
Right.
But I was trying to ask when you said when A1 said they took it over there. You talking about in Africa, A1? What you was talking about?
I'm just saying.
Not Africa because it went there first. Africa came later. The colonies of India, the colonies of Egypt, they had colonies there before they built colonies in West Africa. West Africans will not seafaring people, man. That's one thing that I want to try to everybody to hear me. West Africans will not seafaring people. If they were, then we would see them with colonies.
No, I was just talking about taking the Bible and the religion over there. The Christianity, the Jesus religion, the Bible over there, the Africa.
It was already. It was already.
That didn't go. That didn't happen to the
1840s. Because I talked to a real. There you go. Bam, they'll go Topcatz. I talked to a real nigga.
They came in 1840.
That nigga said Jesus in that Bible didn't get up into the 1800s. So I'm going with
right, and niggas from America took it.
Yeah.
It didn't get there till niggas from America took it over there.
We read a lot of shit.
Look up the Niger expedition, bro. Look up the Niger expedition.
See, we read a lot of stuff and we get a lot of information, but if you don't go talk to some of the people in some of these areas and get some of their stories, then we just, you know what I'm saying? You gotta talk to some of these people.
I got friends that are
African. These other land masses, and see what their story is saying.
I got a couple of friends that are Africans and they Christians. They've been Christians all their life.
Africans,
dude.
Africans are
Indian. They got over there.
A lot of Africans Muslim too. A lot of them Muslim too.
Yeah, they were. These guys are Ethiopians. And the Bible.
Yeah, we know they didn't get that till the 20th century, the late.
They had what they call the first Bible. They got more.
So you a Christian?
You a Christian? No.
What's your religion?
Sound like you got Christian values.
I don't believe it because because you got to tell a good lie, you got to have some truth mixed in it. You see what I'm saying?
What's
So
your
it's gonna
religion?
sound like it. None.
You don't have no religion?
Nah.
Okay, so you need to put that book down because that book have a religion that you're supposed to be following.
What's it called? And
It's
tell me where to
James
find
1,
it.
listen, James 1:27. The first two words is pure religion. So that shows you what we're dealing
Right.
with.
So what religion? What was the name
The
of it?
religion is this to help the poor, the reflection, and keep themselves spotted for the world. So pure religion is
Man,
stuff that
you drunk. You drunk, bro.
I mean, that's
You
good.
drunk,
That is
bro.
the highest
Hold on,
of,
so when
that
I
is
ask
the
you what's
You
your
highest of
drunk,
religion,
value.
so when I
That is
ask
the
you
highest
your
of
religion,
value. But that right there, you talking about religion. Religion
so
is
when I
still
ask you what is your religion,
Oh
this
man.
book, and this is your book, you supposed to be
Hey,
following the
bro,
religion.
look, man, you can't tell me nothing about the Bible from that shit just came out your mouth, bro.
Okay,
You just said it, man.
but
The fact that
Christianity is not
listen,
a
man,
religion when it comes to
the
this book of them.
fact that you just said that
You
there's a
sound like a
religion in the Bible, use a damn lie, man. God said to be holy as I am. He didn't
Bro,
say
what did I?
shit about being a religion, man. You
Okay,
don't know what you're talking
bro, the
about.
first two words are not
You
mine.
don't know what you're talking
Hold on,
about,
brother.
man.
Hold on. The
You
first two words.
make God look bad. That's
Okay,
what I
the
say all the
first two
time.
words. I don't agree.
God
Say,
ain't
make
bad,
God
man.
look bad.
People
Hey man,
really
we
think
gonna end it
God
on
is
that,
bad.
man. We gonna get out of here, man. We've been rocking out. Let's get some last words,
Hey,
man.
hey man, Topcatz,
guys,
man. I fuck with you, bro.
Yeah,
You a good dude, man. You a good
got your
dude,
back,
brother.
That peace, man. Appreciate y'all coming through rocking with me today.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Peace.
All right, all right. All right, y'all, man. We had a hell of a day, man. Didn't see this coming. Y'all don't let me make it, man. I thought I took a break last week. I was able to get 2-hour lectures in, an hour and 30-minute lectures in. I mean, not lectures, but bills in. Y'all came through, man. Y'all got a little bit of some of everything today, man. Empress Sun Rain say, hell of a day. Yeah, it's been rocking and rolling, man. Shout out to y'all. We have a lecture Saturday. Man. The Book of Colonizers, man. So that's gonna be 1 p.m. Central Time. 1 p.m. Central Time Saturday. It's a daytime lecture. So man, y'all, the tickets gonna go up today, man. Y'all be ready to come rock out. You do not want to miss this one. And then October the 1st, legendary Big Chief Topcatz versus Gorilla Hebrew. We standing on big old Indian business. So we finna get warmed up on this lecture right here. We finna take this tune-up fight with Gorilla Hebrew just to make sure we sharp. And then, see if these Pan-Africans want to get in the ring and make it happen by December or January, man. Next month, listen, family, we also Sunday, we have a meeting for Mexico. We have a meeting for Mexico Sunday. So, man, we need y'all to be there. If you coming, you need to sign the registration. You have to have your registration signed. You ain't gotta pay. That's next month. Next month, you gotta make sure that you got your registration taken care of, y'all. Do y'all understand? We are almost there. It is almost time to go to Mexico. We do not have long. This month, we're at the beginning of it, but by the time we look up, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be October. So Indigenous Day, that will be the last day. I think that's on the 7th of October or the 8th of October. That's when our registration fees go in. So man, if y'all look at y'all, get them flights, man, get them rooms together, have y'all registration done. Sunday, tell you right now, man, Sunday is the meeting. Saturday is the lecture. We're going all the way up. Shout out to everybody. If you ain't never seen me in the ring before, not this shit we do on YouTube. But if you ain't never seen me backstage in the ring, bro, come fuck with me. Come fuck with the kid. In a real way, man. I promise you won't be you're gonna leave out of there, man. Like what the hell just happened? This shit right here, I told you, we're gonna give you money back. We'll give you money back at the door if you heard this before. We'll give you money back at the door if you heard this before. Number big boys, man. Book of Colonizer. Hashtag I'm mad. See y'all Saturday, man. That's my time. I'm gone. Hey, they looking for the form in for summer rain. It's right up here, mom. If you go up, is that the link? Nah, it's not the link. Just come to the meeting Sunday, mom. Come to the meeting Sunday. Miss Empress Summer Rain. Now hold on, let me let y'all know. Y'all heard A1. A1 keeps talking about this Mexico. A1 said he's sending out his papers and putting Mexico on notice that he will be traveling in their jurisdiction, and those are his pyramids. So he is allowed to run up them and stand on the top of them. So we got A1. Good possibility gonna be out there. Dan Calloway and Miss Calloway, we may have them in attendance. Side Netter TV and the House of Consciousness may be in attendance, y'all. We're gonna take a $25 donation, and we want to get him there to film it. And that'll crush the Pan Africans. That'll crush them. That'll crush them. He ain't been to Kemet, but he came to the land. And we're going to take him back there and show him. And I'm telling you, it's a spiritual journey when we get out there. It's a spiritual journey when we get out there. I just want to see Sanetta's reaction when he out there, how it feel. I want to see how it feel. You know what I'm saying? Just his reaction to being out there, man, and seeing that shit, bro. Because every time I go out there, bro, from the time I get off the plane, it feel like I'm at the highs, bro. It feel like I've been here before. You know what I'm saying? It feel like I've been here before. And so we almost there. We almost there, y'all. Now, Papa Shorty, that ain't, it's not what we doing. This our first pyramid tour. If an Indian gonna go, they gonna pay their own way. We had 10 tours, bro. We've been paying niggas way this whole time. So, you know what I'm saying? On this, we need the people to step up. We already said this Mexico trip was gonna be something different. We can't help a nigga out on this one. You know what I'm saying? The nigga gonna have to stand on 10 and come through. Sanetta coming, that's something different. That's something different right there. For all of the people out of these 10 trips, you know what I'm saying? We've been helping niggas. We've been coming out of our pockets in the back. We got people that have been showing love, you know what I'm saying, stepping up to the plate. And you know what I'm saying? We've been making it happen for Indians this whole time. We're going to bring Sanetta home. It's $25. You know what I'm saying? So, next year, maybe we can get a scholarship away or something like that. But the first one, we need to know that the people is dying to, do their part. In a real way, we only strong as the next man on side of you. So, shit, touch the next person on side of you. As long as we got each other, we don't need nobody else, homie. As long as we got each other, we don't need nobody else. Touch the person outside of you, tell them, hashtag they ain't believe. The BCU way, the Indian way. That's my motherfucking time. I'm gone.